You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Closing doors, and she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. He's dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We'll keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want it from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, come on, make me feel alive.
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your
this you get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes and doubts for beers and wills. Match them to get those tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. These enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings that you turn them into dreams.
climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody. We're taking a look at the highlights from day number 1 of ESL One Birmingham here on the Storm stream, and we've got a whole host of more action to come at you here for day number 2. The back of it, we saw Yakult Bros manage to get 1 win out of the 4 games that they played. Not trying to throw any shade right there, but they did get that 1 win, Trent. Who else will be joining me? And then we got to see some VP games that came out in the afternoon spot as well. How are you doing on this fine day, Senor Trent, as we watch VP get demolished by XM here?
Oh, I mean, I know XG had a very good day from what I saw. So I guess, I mean, I don't know if I call it very good, but 2-2. But the games I saw were really solid. So there you go. Virtus.Pro, like you mentioned, they also finished out 1-1. So it's a middling group, but I'm having a great day because the snow wasn't that bad. It was supposed to be awful. Not so bad, Lyrical. I did a little shoveling. I'm done. I'm ready for the day.
I didn't know it was snowing in Birmingham. That's crazy, man. Yeah,
that's right. We're here, guys.
Well, we've got ourselves a wonderful show for all of you today. We've got a couple of great matches right out of the gate. We're going to get to see some more of them later on. But at least for me, going into this tournament, I think that this is probably one of the ones that's the last one before the patch comes out, because clearly that's going to happen right afterwards.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe in the middle of the group stage.
It could happen. There's
who knows?
But yeah, a lot to go on here. And of course, they're all playing for a lot in this season that we've kind of been working towards throughout the entire time playing. You can see the EPT points as they make their way towards the Esports World Cup. There's a lot of them here, Trent.
There's so many points. The start of the season, so few points. What are we doing? We want to make sure everyone gets into the groove before we start giving out the big points. And this is the big one. This is the tournament with the most points, as you can see, with basic concepts of math. 35,460 points is a larger number than those other 3 numbers. And look how many points people have right now. This could be you if you win some games here. You could be amongst these names.
That's right. Well, and particularly for some of these other teams that are sort of more down towards the bottom, like obviously it would be a pretty crazy thing to be able to make some type of surprise run for, for instance, GamerLegion, who started the day 1-3. But you never know. There's a possibility. Where there's a will, there's a way. And who else isn't even on here is freaking Yakult Bros. Maybe they can make a run. Who's to say?
That's right.
But the prize pool is the other thing that these teams are playing for, and the points over there on the right-hand side. The prize money, $250,000 for first. Nice little chunk of change there.
Yes, potential to easily go into first place depending on how some of the other teams make out. But, I mean, guaranteed qualification to the event. You can come back to me and attack me if I'm somehow wrong. If you win this event, 1,000% you are going to the finale here if you get 8,000 points. So come win some points.
Yeah, I like that. And of course, there are, in the midst of looking at the prize pool, some early stages that we need to get through before we get to that final bracket. And that's, of course, the group stage that we're starting out in. Like I said, we saw a bunch of games that got played yesterday, and today there's going to be a hell of a lot more of them that are going on. Group A right now. MOUZ sitting up at the tippy top with Tundra. We're not MOUZ, but yeah, we're going to watch them.
No, we're Group A. It's the Group A stream. You know? Well, I mean, in the mornings, sense. You know, we kind of handle the Group A stuff. So we've gotten to see some of these lovely folks already. But yeah, this looks a lot like the predicted rankings, I have to say, that our production threw up at the start. Except for they had PARIVISION, you know, they were at the bottom. Not at the bottom anymore. They got themselves some win after that 0-2ing of Tundra. They got themselves a 1-1 victory after that. So yeah, Lyrical, that's 5 teams at 1-3, and we're eliminating 4 of them. So yeah, despite cutting half the group, it's looking like a lot of potential ties lining things up here. This is us for today because we're Storm.
That's right. I'm excited for it today. We saw Yakult Bros started 1-3. I will say they're one of the teams that to me has a higher chance of like inverting that score and suddenly being through. I don't have high expectations for them making it in top 2, obviously, but I could see them making a run here and taking down MOUZ in at least one game would put them well on their pathway to doing that. I think it's possible. Next up after that, we're going to have GamerLegion versus PARIVISION, VPOG, and Nigma versus Falcons. A ton of really good games here today on the Storm stream. There are also a bunch of other matches happening. This is going to be the main stream that you're taking a look at here. A doubleheader with Spirit later on in the afternoon. And then some top teams also facing off early on there as well. Ember, and of course last, but certainly not least, will be that Earth stream. But Storm is really where it's the best, Trent. That's what I think.
Of course. I mean, that's why we're here, clearly.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of Yandex early there versus Reconex. That'd be a good one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go watch that maybe.
I like it. Yeah. You know what is important to me though? It's that when I look at these teams, I really want to see them like kicking a ball, popping a balloon. You know, doing something that like feels just invigorating. That's the important thing that these teams do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not play Dota.
These were not things that were set up by production at all. They actually they were just filming them practicing for the tournament, and this is what they just happened to be doing. All those shots you guys are seeing of the various teams. It's like seeing something in the wild, right?
Yeah, I know.
All that we're doing.
Well, the thing that I was excited to see was, the slow motion. It's like gravity tends to slow down a little bit about them as we get ready for this game. Yakult Bros facing off against MOUZ here at the beginning of the day. And there it is. Yes, they have the ball. They pull it. Look at the balloons pop. Oh, my goodness.
Look at this so gym strong. There, first off. Like, work and sweat has happened there. And then, of course, MOUZ, they walked in and look what they were doing.
Yeah.
Just playing a big old team game of Jenga. Oh, Celery, don't do it. Oh, he was about to smack that.
That was foreshadowing. Oh, and there it is. That was amazing.
God. The destruction that he hath wrought upon that structure was horrifying.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what an interesting lineup that we have here. Because the other thing about it is these teams kind of like mirror each other in a weird way. You've got some like really old players that have been around forever. And I think to some extent you could kind of argue that like the MOUZ resurgence maybe is part of why Moon came back and played some more. I wouldn't be that surprised.
No, 100%. Like I am expecting some all chat between Moon and Mid One. That I feel like that's got to be guaranteed at this point. So
that's a good point.
Yeah, no, there's just this crew of players who just decided, I still got it. I'm gonna come back and play some Dota. And I mean, we got a couple on here, really, especially Moon and Yang, definitely the big two. And then we've got the Mr. Ghost himself. Dare I say, a bit of a fan favorite, I thought, for a lot of his tenure in Nigma. I was surprised to see him get kicked. I thought he was kind of owning. And I think a lot of people saw him and are hoping he has some success on other teams.
Yeah, definitely. And always when you go and you play for a different team in a different region of the world, you're going to come back with some new ideas and, maybe try to infect your team in a positive way with them. And I think that he has shown yesterday to be a bright spot pretty consistently in the matches that we saw from Yakult brothers. I liked his Muerta game. I don't know. We'll see how they do, and if Yakult bros are going to be able to enable him in the way they need to. Of course, this team really does feel like it tends to revolve around Bobaka and what type of a game he has, though.
And we wouldn't have it any other way, obviously.
Yes.
And Yang, of course. Truly glorious Mr. Yang here. And I mean, we got an idea of how they like to play Dota. MOUZ, they have been pretty consistent in terms of how they like to play Dota. It's, hey, mid one, can you own the mid lane and then just sort of dominate everything for 25 minutes? Okay. I mean, their earliest success this season was basically just mid one being an absolute beast. And there's a ton of pressure on mid one and Yamich to set things up and run the game plan. And then you factor in a couple of celery jungling kind of style creeps that try and give them a little bit of an early push. And they play a very similar formula for a lot of their games.
Right. And Yamich is this guy that, like you sort of are alluding to, both helps to set mid one up for that success. We've seen a lot of celery rotating into mid two to just try and play around him and what he's trying to do. That does mean that Boom is often the one that's left behind and sort of forced to fend for himself and can sometimes look a little bit more lacking. And, you get a couple auras, you have yourself a nice little time, or maybe a blink dagger on a Mars or something like that, and you're chilling. And Chrysalis too. I don't know exactly what to say about Chrysalis.
Give me Huskar, give me Razor. I'll make it work.
Or DK. That's that guy's hero.
Yeah. He makes it function for the team. He kind of gets the scraps, and then Immortal Fate's just like, y'all be fine. Just play it and it'll be a-okay.
He sounds like a pirate.
Yar, matey.
Yar, matey. I got the faith. I'm immortal. That was terrible. I don't know. That was half Irish, half Jamaican. That was really bad by me.
Side note, my daughter has a rain jacket that makes her a pirate.
Oh, really?
Awesome. Yes, it's great. Anyway, rain for the first time in a while, and I put it on her. She puts it on. She looks at me and goes, "Swab the deck." Arr. I was like, what the heck? Where did you pick that up?
That's awesome.
Yeah, ruled. So go swab the deck to Immortal Faith.
Have you watched Pirates of the Caribbean yet with her? It's a little intense.
No. Lyrical.
It's a little intense.
She's not even 4. She can't watch Jack Sparrow.
He's funny, He's
he's so silly. Yeah.
Anyways, we should talk a little bit about and get focused back on the game, because this isn't pirate stuff. This is Dota 2. But there's a couple. Yeah, exactly.
This matchup, high chance of a Kunkka. Just saying.
That would be interesting. We do have a couple players that we wanted to highlight in this one, though, that stand out. I think for both of us, we were like, yeah, that's what we should talk about. You could maybe say Mood mid one, but this was it. Bobaka, Yamich, and they both have super unique hero pools. 18 matches of Tusk in the last 3 months. Bobaka, 0. We were looking at this. Their hero pools are insane. Tell me about it, Trent.
Yeah, despite having the same number of heroes, we have a pretty vast split in their hero pool, and a lot of it comes down to just what we were talking about yesterday during our matches with Bobaka, which was the pressure that's often put on him to initiate in fights, but he often has these ranged heroes. He's going to get a Lion, he's going to get a Muerta, he's going to get a Caudle, and yet he still has to be at the forefront of starting these engagements for them in a lot of the way their lineups work. Whereas Yamich, MOUZ cannot function if Yamich is not on a melee hero that can initiate. I will stand by that. Their chance to win goes down 30% if he is not playing like Nyx, Tusk, Marcy, or now Faceless Void. It's just a fact. It is a fact of life, and I hope MOUZ know this.
It's interesting too, because when we looked at it, it was 15 different heroes that both of them have played over a 3-month period.
Yeah.
And out of those 15 heroes, there were 7 that they had that were the same. The rest of them were different. So 8 different heroes across like a pretty wide hero pool. But then on top of that, the heroes that they did have in common, it was like 1 or 2 picks and that's it. So really, they do not share a hero pool at all, despite having kind of an eclectic hero pool. They're both weird, but in their own weird ways.
I don't know why Bobaca's not playing Tusk. It seems so crazy to me. I was like looking through the drafts trying to figure out, I was like, is everyone just like banning Tusk for something? But no, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, a couple times, but like Bobaca, Tusk fits him so well for what he wants to do.
Apparently not.
Must be the lane. He must like range laning.
I think one of the things about it that also might like draw him away is like the snowball save idea to some extent. Like there's a part of that hero that feels like
I don't think about my teammates at all.
It's
don't
like,
give me a save.
It feels more like he's much more interested in trying to, like be in there for a fight and then get away himself, as opposed to trying to like save somebody. He's not tripping about that.
He's just got a portrait of old Earth Spirit on his desk, and he just kind of touches it, just like, I miss you. That's all I ever want to do again.
Well, maybe someday. Although you did tell me that there was somebody that might have picked an Earth Spirit the other day.
Say it.
Oh, that's right. For everybody that didn't know.
It was forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I brought it up to Crit. I was like, come on, man. The fans say they want to see the Crit Earth Spirit. And he's like, I don't think it really works with our team, with my role in this team. Like, I'd like to play it. You know what, guys? He picked it yesterday, and they lost. And you know what? I feel like I got to take that L. I feel like I think that one might kind of be on me. So
you put
Falcons fans.
It was like Leo in Inception. You just like you gave him the idea, and then like he's like, I gotta wake up. I can't stop it.
He's like Bilbo.
Oh, no.
He's like, yeah. Why shouldn't I play Earth Spirit?
I watched that movie recently. It's really good. It's crazy how well that movie holds up.
What, all of the Lord of the Rings, or
all of the Lord of the Rings movie? Well, okay, not the Hobbit movies. The Hobbit movies are garbage.
But they're fine. They're just not on the same tier. They're like amateur. They're like average movies. I don't think they're below average of an average movie.
I watched the first one and I couldn't watch the next 2.
Okay, but what about the scene where they like jump over the like when the elves come from behind and jump over as they're like clashing? That fight scene's pretty sick. I got to give credit on that part.
I didn't watch it. I stopped.
That part's worth it. But you're right. The rest is kind of trash.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The initial one though. Oh my god. All right, we should talk about this draft because we have a draft. We haven't acknowledged it yet. Bans out Marcy a little early in the draft here. I guess the Huskar, because of Celery's flexibility with this hero, seems like a pretty high priority ban for MOUZ.
Yeah, and also just like putting on Chrysalis or mid one too is a very annoying thing to deal with.
Yeah.
So let's just not have to worry about that. They're saying themselves. So now I believe it's 3 games straight that Yamich has now played Faceless Void, if I'm correct here, and they won all 3 of them. So I assume he is going to keep throwing rock until someone finds paper. I think he's just going to play rock over and over again. By the way, he went, I think, first item a Scythe in one of their games, I believe, versus GamerLegion.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. He won a 32-minute Scythe as his first item as position for Faceless Void, which is just so sick.
Yeah, I like that. I will say that I think Yakult Bros is the type of team that does not seem... it's hard to tell. It's either they're really confident in what they're doing or like they do not prepare for the game.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah.
Like this is now the 3rd time that we've watched one of their games where on the first pick they've gotten to like a minute 22 reserve time on the first pick. And I don't know what that says except like, oh, but like, is there anything crazy in this draft bans here? That I don't feel like it.
I think maybe they just weren't expecting Shadow Fiend to get through. That could be the only thing I was assuming. Or like, let's say Shadow Fiend was still in, but then also you could even argue like the Brew was still in. So it's kind of like if we take Shadow Fiend, they're probably going to give Boom his Brew because it is one of his better heroes.
Right.
But yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's definitely not a super weird draft. I mean, some teams would have taken like the Shadow Fiend instead of the Shadow Shaman. Maybe instead of the Shadow Demon instead of the Shadow Fiend. But now there's a Shadow Shaman. So we got shadows everywhere right now. So we're in a light box. Yeah, Shaman, Brewmaster, that's probably going to be the Yammet Shadow Shaman, which means I think they've lost, guys.
Oh, no.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he didn't do the faces. I mean, you could see it on Celery maybe, but it does not feel like his type of a hero. So pretty unlikely there. Again, burning through this reserve time for your Yakult Bros. Bobica trying to figure out what wants to run.
I can predict he's playing Lion. I think almost assuredly. I think Yamich is going to do a Shadow Shaman. Like, Shadow Shaman, I will say, is closest thing to a melee initiator you can get out of a ranged hero in terms of position 4. I mean, you have your Hex. You get some decent right-click for the laning stage. So you've got some similar ideas.
Oh, no. Don't do it, Yang. Don't do it.
I mean, this can't be... Ooh, okay, so they're going to look for a melee 5. I mean, do they just pick the Clockwork now? And then hold the Flex where this could be a both? Yeah, I think you take the Clockwork now. But I really think they needed the Hex. Why are we picking Phoenix here? What's good about Phoenix? I mean, it's like kind of okay for salvaging a fight versus Brew Spirit. Brew Spirit? Brews.
Oh, okay. So they're swapping it then. So it's not going to be a Yang Phoenix. Thank goodness. And then they take Puck. What is going on with Yakult Bros, man?
I don't know, but they're picking very confidently on MOUZ. They're just like, they're seeing your hero and just instantly answering. Like, you take Centaur? Okay, well, you have low catch. You have a support Phoenix because you didn't take the Lion. So now we're just going to take Puck. And now we have Coil versus Stampede. If Yakult now want to go back for the Lion because you're like, oh, they have Puck and Brewmaster. Lion's so good. You run into the issue of just like, your lanes look real ugly.
I don't know. This looks like a lot of early pressure from MOUZ. You've got Enchantress, you've got Shaman, Brew Split. Like pre-20 minutes, they are running at you. We will get most likely a Bobica Tiny now.
I mean, it might be Moon because of the Puck, though. I guess it's Flex potentially, but I think the idea is I want a mid hero that does decent versus Puck. So like, let's at least pick the Tiny.
Good call.
But if they leave in something like a Slardar, they might take the Slardar, support the Tiny, put the Slardar mid versus the Puck too.
Or Void Spirit, like either one would work. I think DK is a really good ban. I don't know. Wonder if like what else? Razor or honestly like a Luna or something. It feels like you could just end this game. But I don't feel like that's a Chrysalis hero, really.
Yeah, I think the idea of DK makes the most sense to me. Something along those lines. The Marcy's already banned, which would also work as a 1. They've been playing that quite a bit. I mean, there's still TA, which is fine. They would hit a classic TA timing. They could also Ursa, because there's just a Phoenix and a Centaur. It's a pretty good Ursa game. That'll probably be the other ban. Damn, they still banned Lion. Respect.
Damn. What would that? I guess they could do. Yeah, the Tiny mid and then Lion makes sense. Yeah, I think you're right. You're most likely looking for another support here. Is there any way that Bobica plays Phoenix and you take something like a Silencer here?
If Silencer was a functional hero, yes.
Yeah. I know people don't like it, but I do think that it has some value in these games with like Brew and Puck. There's something there. Yeah, they banned the TA that you're talking about.
And they're going to get rid of the Muay Thai. I mean, that leaves in the Ursa and it leaves in the Bristleback as well, which is something that MOUZ, I mean, they like to keep it as a flex option, and that's usually why Chrysalis plays it, but depending on this last hero, Bristle could also be kind of interesting because they're just so strong with it.
Yeah, I do feel like they need more lockdown on Yakult Bros right now. To try and stop the let like Shadow Fiend and even the Phoenix Sunray do damage, and a Bristleback really would just make it hard to deal with. I don't know how you kill a Bristle with the lineup that Yakult Bros have right now, because they don't have the damage if he's running away, and they don't have the way to keep him under control.
If Moon's got some swag, I kind of like the Void Spirit here.
Yeah.
Like, just jump onto the Shadow Shaman, jump on the Ench, mess up the Puck, try and get something going. I don't know. Because what Bobica hero makes this feel good to me? There's not many.
Yeah.
Tiny. Like Nyx, I guess, but that's going to be awkward. All right, let's go. Let's swag it up. I like it.
So MOUZ, a lot of time to figure out what they want to go for here. Chrysalis, do you want a Razor? Do you want a Bristleback? I feel like Bristleback. Well, now they have
like the
Void
bear.
Spirit too, though. So you can pull him back and make him face you.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think you just take Ursa. Like,
Yeah.
why not just bear? Be Bear Man versus Phoenix. Like, feels pretty good. Seems all right to me. Eventual Basher.
Yeah. I do kind of feel like there's elements of it that can be a little annoying, but I mean, there's like Toss and Stampede if, Puck doesn't get a coil is going to make it hard to deal with, but
I mean, there's still so many carries left. Carry pool, like
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend is like the best one, but then we still have Kez. We still have Clinks is still a hero. It's like the Razor is still in. They actually have so many heroes they can pick for Chrysalis. They even had Gyro. Gyro was just so chill this game too. Like it puts pretty much zero pressure on you.
yeah,
Just hanging out as a Gyro in a game like this.
it's a testament to MOUZ's first 4 picks and how strong and covered their lineup is across the board.
Yeah, they can kind of pivot into like any direction. Like they can go for this, 18-minute Tormentor Roche timing scenario, or they can just like chill and farm with Gyro.
Right. There's
Only
this
time
theory.
will tell.
There's this theory they talk about when you're planting a garden about succession of like damage being in waves and plants dying off and then new ones coming up. And it's like when bruise damage starts to fall off, then Puck starts to pick up and
That's right.
Beastmaster covers it. It's nice. I like it. It's a very well-defined draft.
It's like the 3 plant system, right? That the Huron used.
Yeah. There you,
You know
go.
what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. Are you talking about beans, squash, corn?
Yeah, the 3 sisters.
yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Squash,
I hear
maize, and beans. Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Well, they're mazing it up. I'm not gonna try anymore.
Amazing. There it is.
Hey, we ended off with a Chrysalis Beastmaster. I do feel now like that kind of puts a bit of a timing on their draft of like, if they don't get substantial damage by 20 minutes, things maybe look a little bit scary for them as it goes later and later. But on the other hand, that timing looks so horrifying.
Their timing's gross. Like the
very
Beastmaster
scary.
Aghanim's timing, like it's disgusting. Beastmaster, Brewmaster, Ags, and if they're ahead as they get those Aghanims, this game is just over. It's gonna be so hard to win those fights for Yakult.
The other problem is that is the window that we have seen Yakult struggle with in a very big way. So I feel like Yang has to have a good game. Got to get into his helm really quickly. Got to get into probably a Crimson Guard right after that. Or I don't know, maybe you just need to go pipe right away. You need all of the auras. You need everything.
You do. There's a lot of pressure on Bobica again, as per usual, but he's got a little bit of help because Yang is playing a Centaur. So not only does he have some initiation, but you got the Stampede to work with. And let's hope that Moon has a bit of a better start in the laning stage. He's been, I'd say, even or behind in most of the games we've seen. Not necessarily always because of his own skill, occasionally just because of the matchups he's had. But this should be a favorable matchup for him.
Absolutely. It was a matchup that he played into yesterday and actually did pretty well as the Puck. But we'll see if he's going to be able to deal with the power of mid one in this one. As we get into it, game number 1 right out of the gate. So we're hopping into this. Yakult Bros facing off against MOUZ, and already a lot of tips being exchanged between these two rosters. Gate, I think that it was Ghost and Mid One and Moon all tipping each other. So some amount of love between Southeast Asian players. Nice to see.
Now all hang out in the mid. No crazy wraparound plays. We've seen some serious excursions lately. But this time, it's a very mid-lane focused Jean-tier on the side of things.
Yeah, mid one steps up. Smoke breaks. Moon didn't quite see him there. Mid one does not have a ward on him. And an interestingly placed ward here spots Boom as he thought about going up high ground. Ghost broke on it. That is anticipating rotations from MOUZ. I like that.
Bobka just gonna... Oh, wow. Mid one really coming in on this one? Whew.
Gets the jaunt away.
Never worried. I was worried.
Yeah. All right. Well, you can see how much emphasis they're placing on protecting Moon from these rotations that are going to come in later from Yemich. One ward placed on mid and then another one placed on that area back there to catch rotations heading into the jungle.
I mean, we got Shadow Shaman, Brewmaster in the top lane. Pretty strong off-lane duo. A lot of physical damage from the Shadow Shaman and the Brewmaster, honestly. So, like, Phoenix has to be kind of careful with the positioning and the Fire Spirits. Just, chilling on one armor versus these bros can be a little bit painful. Yeah, Brewmaster has a clap now with all the buffs. This spell is usable. So, we saw a max Thunderclap build last time.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's definitely a little bit crazy. And you can see that usually you pair together a Shadow Fiend with some melee hero to kind of be a bruiser bully. Phoenix not really going to be that in this instance. Taking a look at the other lanes, Moon already off to a pretty good start here on the Void Spirit, 5-1 versus the 3-0 with a wave coming into the puck, actually. Let's see how many of these he denies he's going to be able to find. At least for now, it's good. And then the wave separation that we've come to expect down bottom. Chrysalis pulling his wave back behind the tower, and also Bobika and Yang able to secure this one.
Yeah, that's definitely good news for Yakult, I think. Should be very pleased with that situation. And the Beastmaster pick, in terms of countering the Shadow Fiend, I really like it. I mean, anytime you can get control through BKBs, like, it's so clutch versus Shadow Fiend, because it just really kills them when he's, like, trying to spike. They get their, like, Silver Edge, and then they get their BKB after, and they just feel like God mode, and then you just smack them down.
That's nice. Definitely. Oh, nice deny. It is crazy how much damage you have just as a Shadow Shaman with your right clicks.
Yeah, he's got 6 more than Brew right now, and he's got brown boots and a blood grenade. Like, literally no stats, and he hits for 69. And I remember the patch when they did it, he gained like 25 damage or something hilarious. Like, he just wasn't a right clicker, and then they just saw Fly working out at the gym and playing Shadow Shaman all the time, and they're like, yeah, let's make it Fly. That sounds good.
It's kind of crazy. Well, they're going to continue to pull waves down bottom is what it seems to be the movement forward. And in the meantime, Celery is just trying to harass Yang for all that they're worth. Sending out the Harpy creeps and all the rest of them to get some pressure on. So this lane, it's going to get a little funky, but it does feel like Beastmaster is going to get the better end of it, most likely.
Yeah, I feel like these lanes are just going to all shake out pretty nicely for MOUZ. I will say, top lane going quite well for Yakult right now. I was worried.
Yeah.
I see this Phoenix, and like sometimes they just get a little too aggressive. They feed a little bit. So far, I mean, Tianming doing a great job just controlling the waves, just chilling out. Everything's fine. Yamich not really getting any pressure. Trying to deny pulls, but they're getting de-warded. So it's all just kind of loosey-goosey up here.
Yeah.
Oh, except for he's going to lose this Xiao Shaman Courier, maybe. Or Xiao Fiend Courier, rather.
Oh, he was hunting that for a while. Yeah. He's going to try and grab this one around, but it'll get a little bit funky. In the meantime, Boom is pressuring Ghosts pretty well there. And does he manage to drag any of these creeps away with the camp? Looks like just the range creep.
Yeah, which
is
Boom
still pretty
can
nice.
Play for.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely just not trying to lane fully. And the other one is going to be this mid lane where Moon is definitely ahead of mid one, but Celery is going to send in his creep.
There's no honor here.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. Now he's going to suicide the tower. He's going to double golem too after. Oh, God, what a stupid creep to send mid.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
They're so toxic, honestly. Oh, he got the last at least. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I think you're still happy with that with Moon. That's a little bit more experience. He's definitely going to hit 6 before the puck does. Like, Moon, mid one had to run all the way back home.
I guess that's true. He did push him off a couple last hits, though, I think.
Yeah.
But you're right. XP-wise, bad.
Yeah, he's having a nice time.
I mean, you bring in a Tiny, too. Definitely a hero that could maybe help you secure that kill.
Try and go here on the mid one. Gets hypnotized. Bobica get
dead.
tossed, hits more damage. Didn't want to toss him back to the tower, maybe. Yemich moves in, gets the Hex. Chrysalis in the meantime draws first blood, and Yemich makes the move over to secure that their puck does not go down.
All right,
But that's, I mean, mid one had to bottle through that, so he just walked back, and he doesn't have a bottle right now. He's super low. I don't know if he can play for this.
But, I mean, they also get the first blood kill thanks to the Bobica leaving the bottom lane, you know?
True.
So it's a little transfer of wealth over there onto the Beastmaster, who's now top of the board. But yeah, I can't believe he survived there, considering how long his orb was going to be on cooldown.
Moon gets the arcane. Now chasing, finds the hypnotize. Yemich in trouble. It's going to pop, and Moon comes in for the last touch.
Very nice.
This is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, now all 3 cores getting up there. To the side of Yakult, looking good. And really the only person lagging behind right now is mid one on that puck.
Oh, Yang, he's in trouble again. And Chrysalis takes him down.
And 2 kills pre-roar.
Yeah. I mean, that's the price of getting a kill onto the Void Spirit, right?
I mean, he got axed 5 times. So,
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
Pretty bad.
That's a tough time.
Yemich, they spot him. Moving in. Are they going to be able to come and defend this? All right, they're trying to take the other one. Celery already is on top of the other Wisdom. So Bobica will get one, as will Celery. And now pressuring and killing Boom.
Yeah, he just wasn't convinced. I don't know if he was trying to like pull them off and hope that maybe they could give it to Yamich or something instead, but he just ends up getting driven back and dying.
And
Now, so much pressure here on this tower.
yeah, they're going to try and stick around for a little bit longer. It kind of looks like it, as they're going to glyph to keep their tower alive down bottom and also pressure Radiant Tower while the next creep wave comes in. And yeah, this is going to be a dead tier 1. Can they defend their own, though? They're bringing in heroes to try and do it a bit, but no, they're both going to lose offlane towers. Bobica under a ward right now.
Just hanging out there. Try and do a toss back into a Requiem.
Yeah. A little bit too difficult.
He didn't believe in the D ward, though. Bobica's had some very nice D wards in the games we've seen, where he kind of susses out very well whether or not he's under vision based on how they move, but he doesn't get it that time.
Well, so far, Beastmaster having a very good game, but all of the rest of the cores for Dire doing quite well also. It's really just the puck that's behind, I guess. The damage, have a toss, and mid one bottle up to try and regen through this.
Man, he is just not able to find anything.
No.
Wherever he goes, he's getting bullied back. I mean, how do you recover a puck at this point? Like, he basically needs a rotation into a brew split, I guess. Like, he should be maybe trying to join up with them, or hope they create enough chaos that he just gets like 2 or 3 waves completely isolated in the mid lane would be great too.
Right.
Ghost is under a ward right now, farming the Dire jungle, so they're fully aware that they can just pressure this tower I'm surprised that Yam's just gonna TP. Oh, that's sorry, that Boba's gonna TP into this. It's like that looks like a Shadow Shaman. That's not the right team.
Yeah. I'm not sure what his goal is, but mid one does make the move around and find the kill on Tianming. So a gifted Phoenix kill is definitely a nice way to get yourself back into this. That's huge solo.
Okay. Yeah, he was just in there farming the camps with Dying Light. That's the Tofu classic right there. I see him do that all the time.
And I mean, that is a very interesting ward that they placed to catch that out, and it's a huge win. And now Phoenix is going to come back into mid as the smoking is coming over. But if it's a bottom spawn, I think this is really good for Dire. If it's top, it feels a little bit unfortunate. And yeah, it's going to be a shield run for mid one. So again, getting a little bit lucky there.
Yeah, now they're just thinking like, do we pressure in with split or what? Like, what is the value play here?
Yeah.
Because like Shadow Fiend's just under the tower. Things were looking really nice for Yakult Bros, but then this group up here from MOUZ just forcing down these objectives, and they're playing very just back right now on Yakult.
Yeah. The Bruce split, I think, it's a little bit worrying. I mean, I think this is, to be fair, like probably the right assessment. If you try and take this fight right now and you're fighting into Bruce split and like even Puck Coil at this point, you're probably going to lose. They need these items on Centaur as quickly as possible.
Boom also going for the Spirit Vessel, not like a Midas Ags build.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting. I feel like he's being given so much space that this looks like a really good Midas game.
Yeah. Celery trying to force the issue with this tower, and they will Fire Spirit the catapult to slow down the pressure onto the tower. It eventually goes down. So they're going to keep it fine for now. That is a Spirit Vessel done. Going back for the Midas next, while they almost, I think, have the Spirit Vessel coming out from Moon too.
That's so expensive. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't seem that worth it to me this game. I'm curious as because like I feel like it's gonna mess up their timings syncing with like the Beastmaster Agnums and everything. If he insists on going Midas after, I feel like you might just have to use the Spirit Vessel to farm your Agnums. I don't think you can go Spirit Vessel Midas Agnums, at least not for an early timing.
Coil down, boom, running in, good, a jump, and now the egg down as well. Do they have enough to keep him alive though? No. So they will not be able to keep Moon alive. Celery finding the last touch, and Tianming will get out before Boom is able to chase him down any further. But again, this has been a good amount of time spent trying to take down this tower. They will eventually get it. But Shadow Fiend has got some good items now, and is almost at the Dragonlance. Is under a ward, which could be a little... Oh, he takes it out. All right, he's fine.
MOUZ did a good job recognizing like that they do need Coil and Split and everything to just kill this Void Spirit. You know, like we gotta make sure that we've got everything here because that's really our only option. But he's definitely their best target they can go for. The Centaur is playing so far back because of the helm, and then Shadow Fiend, of course, just wants to be a ghost and not be seen while he farms. So. All right, Moon.
Chrysalis.
Perfect timing here. Just got
Aghanim Scepter. He roars and runs. Now the Stampede. Chrysalis goes down immediately.
Massive.
Yeah.
And, of course, has the Aghanims, but Moon with the Spirit Vessels. So that is going to be a very good option versus these Beastmasters. Trying to heal their way through with the drum.
Yeah, I'm trying to assess like how much the slowdown and the timing is going to affect the game, because I do think if Dire can get to late game, I feel good about their lineup, or at least better about it. I don't know if I feel like they're going to be able to win, but I also feel like for how long it took them to take out that mid tier 1 tower, that was a valuable time for like the Centaur to get online, for the Shadow Fiend to get on. Like there's pipe is almost done, right? And they probably need like Crimson on top of that, maybe not, but like it feels like they're getting to the items they need to stand up against this pressure that's coming from MOUZ.
Yeah, I think there have been some pretty big casualties though in terms of like Bobica. Like the way that they just controlled the whole map and the way that where Ghost had to farm way back where like Bobica had no place to farm. Now he's so poor.
Yeah. It is true. He is almost at Blink going this like poverty build of Soul Ring Brown Boots. He's what, about 1,000 gold away from it at this stage. Probably won't get to it by the time the Tormentor comes in. But like you talked about, that's where the Stampede can come into play maybe. But yeah, they're going to need to make it happen without Bobica for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he needs Blink. Like I think we got to find him a Blink dagger, guys.
Yeah.
Got to craft him one. All right,
Mid one.
I mean, you know, he succeeded down here last time. Last time he was smoked up. This time it's an Invis rune. That was okay. I don't think he expected anything there. Like, there's no way that's a kill anyway, right?
No, probably not.
Just take the courier and go back to farming.
True. Yeah, and I mean, again, like, if they're not getting these kills, you're working towards your items. Also, you know, Shaman is still about the same distance away from his Blink Dagger as well. They will coil now. Breaks the coil, tries to get away. Roar comes out in time. Avalanche will not stop it. So again, Moon brought down.
Man.
Yeah.
Tails all this time, man. The Puck versus Void Spirit battle.
Yeah.
All these good answers versus Puck and the phase shift, but if you just get coiled, like, you're just sunk. I mean, you just sit there. And then he silences you, and you sit there some more, and then his friend comes and kills you.
And, I mean, again, you think about Bobica was right there. Imagine a different hero than potentially a Tiny, somebody with the save. They're going now onto Tianming, and Roche is going to be claimed. Able to buy enough time for the Beastmaster Ags to pay off. So this is that timing that we were talking about. The next couple of minutes are going to be imperative for how Yakult Bros deals with the pressure that's coming their way. Trying to catch you on the Yamich. This is not an easy kill at all. The toss is there. Still with the Spirit Vessel. Avalanche, big dive. Finding that finish, bringing 5 heroes.
Yang's doing it again.
Yeah.
Yang's stellar micro. He's bringing in the wolf. Throws it on Ghost. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I got you. The lasting presence. My now 1-0-0 Shadow Fiend. Shout outs. He's got 1 on the lasting presence. Let's go.
Big stuff.
Huge.
Kind of. If they find Chrysalis, they can burst him here. This actually would be pretty enormous. They have Stampede too.
Mid one.
Oh, they see mid one. And now Chrysalis jumps in, finds the Phoenix, kills the Phoenix. Are they going to try and take this fight now? I mean, it's just the two of them for the moment. Coil has already been used. Requiem for the turnaround. The big stomp and the finish. They take down that Puck. Can they kill off Chrysalis? Yes, they will. An overextension, and now Moon needing to find his way out of there. The Hypnotize comes out, trying to dodge, dissimulate. He has it. No, didn't cast it in time, but they do TP out for Yang. Nonetheless, Aegis down, Puck down.
All right, good find. Good play there from Ghost. Backing them up right in behind now. Bobica with the Blink Dagger, trying to get someone on the way out here.
Do it.
Decelerate. Oh, we can't find them.
And now instead they find Chrysalis back onto Ghost, and he's gone. That is a turnaround. Oh, greedy MOUZ sticking around.
If you guys know the Bane voice line when he buys Blink Dagger, that's what Bobica was like right there. You know, Blink Dagger. You know that one? That's Bobica. He's like, I'm back. I'm in. I'm gaming now.
Jeez.
That Requiem was massive. I thought, I was like, they got the confidence here. They'll be all right. I saw the backup coming, but quickly losing mid one, and suddenly it's a problem. I can't believe Yang gets out here.
Yeah, it's nuts. Holy. Okay. Well, suddenly we're less than 1,000 gold into the lead.
Yang
of
in trouble
Bros.
on the Centaur.
Oh no. Stampede and run.
Ha! Wait. Oh. Ooh.
Pipe? He's out of there, I think. Man, Bobica got his blink dagger, and it's all turning around.
Now, I'm just saying, how many times has he used the Spirit Vessel? Just saying.
True.
You know?
You're not wrong.
I feel like, you know, Aghanims, they can't lose this game.
Celery, do they find him here? Doesn't look like it. And, you know, you think about in the context of this group stage, what a win like this would mean. For Yakult Bros, it would be huge because this is, again, 1-3, one of the many teams that starts this group stage 1-3, taking down a 4-0 squad. It would be well on their way to being able to at least break into that top 4 situation. 20-minute mark. They're taking it.
What is Celery doing?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You know,
Getting little friends? It's going eggs?
he's having a good time. It is interesting because it is an undispellable route.
Yes. For 2 seconds minimum, right? And then
Yes.
it goes up based on the, yeah.
Avalanche toss dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's vibing.
I mean, they despite getting a 16-minute Aegis, they lose the Aegis, they lose the Tormentor afterwards. They get the most incredible shard that they so desperately needed for Tianming's Phoenix. In fact, he's dead now, but that's okay.
Yeah. It is unfortunate, I think, for MOUZ that Aegis went down in the way that it did. Just playing a little bit too far forward because you look at the items that are up at this point, they would have probably had these a minute ago and been taking down all of the tier 1 towers. You're almost at Ags. You're almost at BKB for the Beastmaster. You know, Blink finish for mid 1, but he could maybe have another item at this point, potentially. Like, they were on the verge of just completely taking over this game, and now, you know, they're staring down Moonbeam on his way to an Aghanim Scepter. The Shadow Fiend having a BKB and going into the Hurricane Pike just now completed. Ghost is huge.
Yeah, he's getting there. Now he does have an earlier, you know, BKB because the way the game's gone. So maybe that'll be the fault where you just get some roar, waste a lot of the time, and then this Bruce Split Aghanims comes out. We can just control the rest of his teammates for that. It's going to be the next big moment, I think, for sure for MOUZ. It's just brew Ags. You know, he's got his level 12, so he's got the 2 points in the ulti. He's a level 18 Brewmaster next time he ults here, as they will, again, take down Tianmin, who's almost level 12, which would be great for the Phoenix. Big ups on the egg.
I think that snake play is not really needed. It's a little sketch now, this fight that they try and take afterwards. If they can burst somebody, then it's great, but we'll see how it goes.
Moon is making his way around here, throwing down his remnants, but the enemy team is closing in. Yamich has the blink. He goes right into the remnant. Moon, get out!
Oh! Does he have his way out of here? Stampede, run, TP. He's gone.
That was crazy. The Void Spirit Shard just leaving a little watcher behind, catching Yamich there.
Oh, man. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
And now they scan. They know exactly where they are, and they're going to try and head them off. Ooh. So this is going to be a fight without mid one. Oh, this could be a catastrophe for MOUZ if they don't get out of here. Wait, do they realize where they're at? No, they think that they're still heading down the other direction.
Oh, Puck's getting an Aeon Disc. Classic mid.
Oh. All right, so now they're going to see mid one on mid.
This is a journey. Oh, the Radiant scan on Moon, funnily enough.
They got him.
That's probably why mid one gets caught here.
Top, back. Ooh.
That was cool. Like the long range Requiem still being there in time to get a little bit of a fear on the stomp, just guarantee the kill.
Yeah. Well, that is going to be Some more pressure now onto the tier 2 tower on mid. And Roche, it's going to be 2 minutes, so a little bit on the longer side of a respawn time. And, you know, you've got a bunch of big items. This is Lotus Orb done for Yang. He's going back for Crimson and Blink afterwards. Bobica is almost at a Yule's. Moon will have his Aghanims.
Lotus, Pipe, into Crimson. He grabs the small Centaur, the Courser, as opposed to the Stomper.
Okay, he might be dead now.
No, that aura. Look at the aura, bro.
Oh, roar. Roar on roar. He's living for a while. Pop the pipe. How's it going, everybody? That was a lot of... I want to see how much damage was done by the Radiant team in that.
4,023. According to Centaur's death summary.
Okay.
That's how much he took at the very least.
Right. The team recap doesn't count the snakes, I think. Oh, man. And Aghanim's done for Celery. The little friends.
Man, I haven't seen Little Friends in ages.
I don't think it affects the snakes, unless I'm crazily mistaken. Boom. Hello, Requiem. Boom, gone.
You know what? I actually don't know. Probably not, because they're like a ward, but I've never tested it.
What if this is some new tech that they worked out?
Yeah, maybe we just get Witch Doctor next game. You know, we get the Death Ward, like yeah. Chen, the Penitence.
I mean, also Celery. So how many? It's per. Let's see. All creeps and allies, an attack speed for 6 seconds. So you get the bonus attack speed for 6 seconds.
Do it, Celery.
Dun, 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 dun,
Press
dun.
your new button.
Do it. The chase. Oh, wait, he's almost dead. Shadow Fiend. He gets the BKB out. Turns to punch. The right click starts slamming in. Mid one in trouble. I cannot believe Ghost lived there.
I was too busy watching The Little Friend. But I'm sure that was exciting too.
How did the Little Friends look? Tell me about it.
It rooted the Centaur for a little bit.
Dude, look at this. They fully comboed him out, but then able to get that Force Staff and the pipe save, and then the turnaround is ran out of damage, man. The BKB too strong. And honestly, the Cloak Aura from the Corsair might have made some of the difference there.
I think so. Yang's all about the auras. He sends him the wolf. He's really the one with the little friends. It's not really Celery.
Yeah,
Celery, I don't see him throwing little friends around. True friends stay by you for a long time. They don't just fade into nothingness like Enchantress's creeps. Yang, he gets the Centaur Courser. He gets these Alpha Wolves. He clicks them on Ghost. They form a bond. They go into battle together.
That's true. You ever play against the Witch Doctor and then like send your creep next to your ally over and over again?
No. I'm not a psycho.
Sometimes you just gotta show him who's boss.
Yeah, no, you got him, dude.
You can't disable help from that.
That's true.
All right, well,
banner down. Yeah, they are not coming home.
The tower. Yeah, this is. They understand what's gonna happen now. I mean, it's just gonna go. I don't think you can stop this. Way too strong.
Yakult are scanning in behind them. They're like, where are they?
And it's understandable. There is a wraparound coming. Mid one trying to kill the next creep wave, but he missed the other one.
Friends!
They're rooted. They're punching him. Oh, 4,000 gold. Oh no, broken and punched and pummeled and gone. And now the Bruce split just turned and hit him. Do they have the roar out? The damage is not there. Requiem is gone. Woo, doggy. They are in trouble. They're going to lose. Boom, he had to cancel his ulti, but now turned around upon again. 4 dead. I mean, this might just be all she wrote. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank to deal with this pressure that's coming in. Yakult Bros on day 2 ate their Wheaties and are taking down the top of the group MOUZ here.
I feel like this has been building up for Ghost. Like
Yeah.
he's been very solid, and he's been getting these big heroes, and finally he gets a chance to actually show up and shine in the mid game, where his team has secured him a spot where he can actually engage with the game. And now he's huge. This mid one is going to get that shrine and get out.
Just by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, finishes a Parasma too.
Okay.
MOUZ have had some pretty big comebacks already. We saw versus GamerLegion, they were pretty far behind, but they made a big comeback in that game. So they're not ready to give up yet.
Well, it is not the biggest lead that we've ever seen, but it is a very big lead at 30 minutes, 14,000 gold, and 2 sets of racks gained. The other problem is that I think the only thing that's stopping them right now is pretty much movement speed. They've got 2 minutes left on this Aegis. I would be shocked if they do not try and go high ground again right now.
Yeah, they're trying to shepherd this wave in, but Midone's already gotten the next one knocked down, so they have a glyph.
Now, the only other thing that could be an issue is Phoenix. I mean, he's going to have ulti back up in 20 seconds, so, you know, wait 20 seconds and then go.
This is their last wave, though. Like, if they kill this wave, I don't know if they're going to glyph for it or what. They try and catch them. The Dire do glyph. Okay, they're trying to keep these creeps alive.
Yep.
But it's not going to last long enough, so yeah.
And they also have another wave coming in mid. Moon already has it pushing in there. Boom is going to try and kill it off, but there's a catapult here. And in the meantime, the backdoor protection hasn't come back off yet. They're going to stampede over, and they do lose Moon. All right, things getting weird now. The Ghost, does he decide to back out? They're playing it safe without Moon. I mean, they're going to have to try and step out of here. This was also a minute left on Aegis. And they're going to let them go.
That was really well set up by mid one. The way that he pushed out the entire bottom wave and put the pressure.
Yamich! Yamich, no!
All right, we lost the snake guy.
Does that mean they just go? They have a creep wave again.
Yeah. I mean, there's no roar. They know that.
Oh, no. Requiem out. And the Sunray. It was looking good for a moment, and Yamich just had to walk down a lane. He's little friendsing it up, but it will not matter. That is Megas. In one, thinking about chasing, thinks the better of it.
Okay, yeah, now this gets significantly harder with mega creeps. That's a problem. I was actually feeling kind of fine. Like, it wasn't good, but it wasn't horrendous until they got mega.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, you know what, though? This does make little friends a lot better.
Dude, you're so right, actually. All creeps, ally, enemy, and neutral. I mean, those mega creeps, oh boy.
Dude, the mega creeps are going to be hitting super hard.
Damn, he's a genius, actually.
Just let him. He knew where it was going. Celery was prepared. I am curious, like, if they get 3 big waves of megas coming in simultaneously and Little Friends gets cast, they're going to be rooted for, like, ever. Because how much do you gain per? I don't know. So root duration per unit is 0.5 seconds. So if there's if there's 10 creeps around you, that's 5 seconds root
and
undispellable.
Yeah, and a 750 radius. That's very doable while defending.
I don't know. That's interesting. What's the cast range? It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Celery. You can't.
Oh, sorry, it's a 1200 radius. My bad.
Just run. Just get out of here. No. You got like one shot.
You got to die out here so they feel confident enough to come into the base.
I see.
Smart. Roar? Mid?
Oh, okay. Fighting their way back in. TP out for Image. Gets out. And Crystallis going to blink back home.
Beastmaster's kind of a crazy hero.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, that's a almost 4,000 HP Centaur.
I mean, it took a Hex, a Chicken Fingers, and a Shackles, and then a Roar at the end. But Beastmaster can do 3,500 damage in that time zone.
can find somebody isolated. It's very good. Yeah, I kind of feel like if there's a big creep wave nearby and they jump on Shadow Fiend with little friends, maybe he dies. Yeah. Oh, he's working on a Satanic, though. It needs to disarm you, too. Then it's good. I think if it disarms, then it's actually good.
Okay. All right. Now you're thinking.
Well, 35 minutes, almost 20,000 gold lead. I just want to see a big little friends. That's all I want in this world.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Like, I don't even care if they win or anything. I want to see some shenanigans.
What is the icon supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like a pouncing, like a pouncing wolf?
Yeah, I think so. A wolf that's like turning a corner really quickly.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe that's it. It's like coming in to attack it.
You got to be careful with that. Dogs, if they like turn corners too quickly, they can bust up an ACL.
I mean, that humans too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom somehow getting this Wisdom Shrine in behind them as they're smoked up entering the base.
Does he run into any of them?
Oh, that's a lot of little friends.
It is.
You know? Oh, Boom.
And he shows. Boom jumped upon, blown up right at the beginning, does have buyback. Oh, Celery, he can tell the little friend's time it's coming.
He can smell them.
It's the moment.
Oh, there, this is it.
Yep. They go forward. Need to think about a coil here. Not going for it yet. Ghost just hitting buildings. Ghost incredibly strong.
It's a good strategy, Lyrical.
You're not wrong. Tier 4 towers start to fall. The Hex is out. Celery looking for an angle of attack, but there is no angle of attack. Okay. That's just a tier 4 tower going down.
It's got to wait out the BKB, you know. Can't,
yeah,
you know, because debuff immunity and everything, you know. That's got to be it.
They're going rush.
Moment. They're coming with them. They were under a ward as they smoked.
Okay. The turn back around.
Yeah, they're positioning here. They check the high ground for a ward.
Ooh. Ghost in the trees.
Boom is the dieback, so he needs
oh, the illusion. Early. The illusion. They think it's real. They throw the Lotus. No, they go all in on the illusion now. And now it all is going to fall apart. Celery cannot cast Little Friends. Now Chrysalis, BKB trying to run around, do anything at all possible. They do focus down the Phoenix, though, and Phoenix is going to fall. Maybe a chance there, but with Chrysalis dead, it's feeling less and less likely. And now the creeps are hitting the tier 4 towers, and everybody from MOUZ has to back away, get back home. Mid one trying to grab waves, but to no avail. They're going to buy back on Phoenix, and now Avalanche looking for a toss. Bobaca in pretty far, but the Wind Waker walk away, and now Yang turns. Chrysalis in trouble, silenced, falling dead. As the rest of the squad GG out. It is Yakult Bros taking game number 1.
Yeah, looking much better today. Figuring out how they want to play some Dota 2. Some smiles all around, and MOUZ, a surprising fall back here after what looked like a pretty solid start to this match.
Yeah, very impressed. I mean, we came into this saying that it was something that was very possible for them to come away with the victory, and it had to be off the back of, well, we said a Bobaca performance. To me, this felt a little bit more like, I don't even know, like, I guess some of it was Bobaca getting stuff done, but honestly, a lot of Moon getting a good early start. And then MOUZ kind of just not hitting their timing as hard as we thought they did. You pointed out the Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, I blame the Spirit Vessel personally. But you know what? Yeah. I'm a noob idiot, and Boom's a pro player, and I'm sure there was a good reason for it. But in my mind, the idea, like the Spirit Vessel into Midas into Eggs doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me in terms of a Beastmaster carry draft. I feel like it slowed them down. They missed their timings. They weren't as strong as they should have been. And that, it's not like that can't work, but that limits the power of the draft that you had created. And thus, when they make that one mistake where they went a little too far with the Aegis, they get punished much harder than maybe they would have been with a different idea and build and plan. So Yakult, they see a mistake. Man, they were so patient this game too. Very impressed
Yes.
with Yakult here. So we'll see if that continues in the next one.
Absolutely. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have game number 2, MOUZ versus Yakult. See you in a bit.
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Years dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We'll keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Run away. You ask me why I'm always waiting for the day. You know it doesn't really matter. You wanna break me we could be anyone. Everyone sucks and life goes. I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Keep on, buttercup, I said. Lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up.
Getting ready for game number 2. Yakult Bros facing off against MOUZ Trent. We might get to talk to Jin today. Can you even imagine the greatness that our day would be if we got to hang out and chat with the translator man himself? What if they win? Can you imagine?
Can I just interview Jin?
That would be great.
Like maybe I could ask the questions to one of the players on Yakult. They could ask Jin, and
You know what we could do? We could ask Jin what they think about him.
there we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, what do you think about Jin? Yeah, you all right with this guy? Well,
See a good translator? Yeah.
They got to win a game first, a second game that is here for your Colts, and then maybe that's what'll happen. Although I did request. Did I request Moon? So I don't think we'll need Jin.
You did request Moon. Oh, no, wait, you got to change it. Change it. No, change it up. We're going to request Bobica. Surely. That's what we'll request.
I'll change.
Yeah. We got to get it for a boy. Yeah. Easy. Or
we got to get him some work. Yeah.
How about Yang?
Okay.
What do you think? Yang or Bobica?
Yeah, we'll do Yang.
Okay, Yang. Well, we've got ourselves a draft for this game number 2 of MOUZ facing off against Yakult Bros. And I will say that out of that last game, I feel like there was learning that took place from the games that happened yesterday, particularly that first match that we had, Yandex versus Yakult. It felt like a run of, what MOUZ tried to do, end that game basically by 20 minutes. And Yakult Bros had great answers in this last matchup that we watched.
And, of course, something we discussed earlier. What was Yamich playing, guys?
Oh,
range
you're not wrong.
Support hero. What did I say? Range support Yamich. Win rate down 30%. All right.
True.
They need to just recognize this fact and accept that he must play melee heroes.
Yeah.
Mortal Faith, I beg you. I'm trying.
Tusk isn't banned. I think they get
keep it simple,
Surely they take it. I mean, there is a part of me that wonders, when that happens and you sort of if you oh, we should probably get you on a Tusk or something like that. Is it you just have to say it correctly, I guess. Marcy instead. That's fine.
This is a very good opener for MOUZ. They do play it as position 1 or position 4 and probably position 3 if I had to guess. So, and I guess even 5 likely, depending on what you could do a range carry where it functions. But that is insane that they took it over the tree.
Yeah, leaving that in, very, very interesting. So quite the switch up in terms of draft with the Wind Ranger being taken out. They left the Marcian, and with the Treant Protector not being banned, what was the other one that they took out here? I guess it was Batrider, that was still the same. Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend was the other one that was banned out along with the puck. Interesting.
It's crazy. Yeah. The most picked and banned heroes right now are Largo and Shadow Demon. And then right behind them is Train Protector. So
Yeah.
by far the three most banned, combining at 34 games, 34 games, 33 games. And then the next highest is a Jakiro, who is, despite being at 32 games, 17 are picks. So like we're seeing a lot of picks of the Jakiro and the puck, and also some bans. So very popular heroes, but in terms of outright banned heroes, it's really just Largo, SD, and Tree taking those slots. And MOUZ, they're going to grab another one of their most successful heroes, at least it feels like when we watch them, with that Warlock for Celery.
I like that. I will say I liked what I saw from Yang last time around on the Centaur, but now getting the Faceless Void, we are anticipating this to be the Yamich hero, so that does bump up the Marcy in positioning to, I'm assuming, Chrysalis at this point. Is that locked in, or is there any chance that this could go to Boom?
There's definitely a chance, but I would say it's probably locked in, because I think that they'll pick a better offlaner to pair with the Faceless Void, because you kind of need someone who functions better in the lane than I think a solo Marcy kind of thing. Because support Faceless Void, it's not that much help in the laning stage.
Right. I will say, with the builds that I think I've seen him go, which is the time zone, feels kind of bad against Centaur, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah. True. You're not crazy.
Ooh, and yeah, Muerta and the Bobica Tiny. I mean, look, they got a lot of the same heroes that I feel like they looked really good on last time, and now you're basically swapping out the Phoenix for a Tree. This still feels like a very, very good draft for Yakult Bros now. I like this a lot. Oh, hi, I didn't see that we were back on us again. Usually you don't get to see us during the draft.
I'm trying to figure out how this time zone is going to function with the Marcy. It's kind of interesting because like you probably get additional rebounds and stuff too, right? Like that's nice.
Yeah, I would think so.
Probably get like a full second round because it's a pretty short cooldown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know how many fights are going to be taking place within a time zone. Is my thought there
because of the Stampede? You're thinking?
Yeah, and also like. I don't know, just the way that things are kind of set up. You have like Treant Overgrowth to kind of keep people away. Yeah, I guess it depends on where the choke points are happening.
This is very interesting.
Yeah.
Ember Spirit plus time zone. Man, burning like just getting your time back on your Slight and on your Remnants and on your Bolas. That is very cool.
Yeah. I guess that part is really nice too, because you can stay in the time zone and still deal damage outside of it on Ember.
No, you move out of it when you're sliding. So you would lose it when you're sliding, but you can keep people in it with the Bolas.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is very, very strong. They're actually gonna ban the Necrophos. Damn, that is some crazy respect on a I assume potential Necrophos mid matchup into the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Like the classic?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like Huskar's already banned out. I was going to say Darkseer would be a nice fit to pair together with Yamich. I wasn't sure how much Boom plays that. I don't know, maybe Underlord or something, that type of hero. That also feels like it's a nice way to sort of keep people stuck in their position. Mars is another option.
What about
Mars? Sounds really good.
Yeah, Mars Sand King maybe would be kind of interesting too, I feel like. With like Fatal Bonds and the ability to jungle, that could be kind of cool. There's also just still a Beastmaster.
Right. And you already know your matchup. It's going to be Tree Muerta. So yeah, I think with the Underlord banned out, I'm down for Sand King or Mars. I think either one is great. Yeah, and the Beastmaster too could be good.
And then Yakult have some options here. I mean, they've played the Bobica for Muerta, but they obviously could just play this as a 1.
Right, because it could be Moon on the Tiny then.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
like they've got shenanigans here.
I actually do kind of like the sound of that a little bit. But then it would just be, who do you put in that position 1 role? I guess if they take something like a MOUZ, you could potentially go Kez at that point.
Yeah.
You could also think like towards a Monkey King or a Slark or something, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it's just going to be Ghost Morta.
My brain is saying Medusa. Is that hero just like dead? For some reason, Medusa looks good to me here.
I mean, I've never seen a Marcy Diffusal Blade, but I feel like you could run it. Then
I guess that's true.
Sad.
That's fair. Punch.
Yeah.
Disperser's a pretty crazy item, you know.
Yeah. All right, MOUZ. What's the call? Who you running for Boom?
That's my secret build, guys, is the once they finally nerf the chains on Ember.
Whoa.
Once that facet dies, if you get a Diffusal Blade on the double impact Ember, the second Diffusal damage is not reduced even though it's supposed to reduce all the damage that you do with the attack. So there you go.
Interesting.
So you can just buy Diffusal Ember, and that's definitely not really bad. Ember has like 6 good items, but you could buy the 1 bad item on Ember.
I like it. Yeah. This is quite the switch up. And there's a decent amount of time to think about a response to it.
It's a gross amount of damage, dude.
Is there any world in which they go AA here?
I mean, I think just Muerta 1 looks pretty good right now. I don't know if you can squeeze in an AA.
If you think tiny mid at that point, then.
Oh, then you're running like an AA 4.
Yeah, or a tree 4.
Yeah, true.
I don't know if there's enough value in it, but
yeah, I don't think AA is that value versus Timber, honestly.
Okay.
It's like okay. I think you just want like I'd rather like a Sky if I was doing that.
Okay.
You know.
I mean, yeah, that's basically the question now. And like, is it more worth it to try and take a position 1 that you want, or a mid that you want to deal with Timber?
I think the position 1 Muerta just looks solid right now to me. Like the silence has a lot of power. We're gonna have the cart later potentially if we hit the late game, which is really good with position 1 Muerta. You've got toss outs to maybe save you from position 4, and they're gonna grab the monkey, so they still have choices here. Let's see how they set it up here. That is going to be the Moo Monkey, so probably the Bovka Tiny,
Yeah.
All right.
Taking Simeon's stride, ready to run around this map.
Mid Monkey King.
Against Ember.
Yeah. Used to be very common. Not something we see too often anymore.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I like the Yakult Bros draft more. I think this Timber, on the one hand, again, you have time zone within it, but it just is a question to me of how many times are we going to actually see time zone be effective? And that's
crazy with Timber, though. Like that is that is crazy.
Yeah, agreed.
Especially with Twisted Chakram. Like that is...
It's going to be an insane amount of damage. And Boom is an accomplished Timber style player already. Like to the, I think that it does really change how much stronger this hero can be, and I think it's just a question of, are MOUZ going to be able to get fights with time zone or not?
Well, Monkey King. This is actually the first Monkey King in the entire tournament.
Wow,
which is kind of interesting. The hero did not see a lot of play at Vlahia. It did make a showing on the last day, both in the finals and the lower bracket final. Did win one of the games in the best of 5. So it's not like a dead hero, but the hero, other than that, lost like 5 games or something. It lost a lot of matches. It had a 28% win rate at Vlahia.
Moon actually changed his facet too and is going changing the guard now.
Oh, interesting. Really?
Yeah. I wonder if that's also to dodge time zone.
I guess that's true. That is a good reason to do it. That's pretty much the only reason you do it here, because like you're playing it out of the mid, so this is really going to impact your ability to actually rotate on the map by not going Simeon stride.
Yeah. Interesting. Last minute change-ups across the board, and Yakult Bros looking to try and take a 2-0 victory over the 4-0 MOUZ after starting their entire group stage 1-3 yesterday. And it's going to be off the back of an undefeated Yamich Faceless Void. This guy has been so freaking good. Let's see what ends up happening as we get into this game number 2.
Every match that he decides to play this position 4 Faceless Void, like the pubs just get worse and worse, I feel. That was a big lag. I saw that too.
I'm seeing that I'm getting packet loss too. Very weird.
Yeah, just a little server lag there. It's all
good.
right.
Oh, nope. It's going back up again. I have my FPS settings in the upper right. And I'm at about 12% packet loss. It's fine, Charlie. Just play through it.
Totally fine.
It's the early game, you know? It's all good. All right, looks like we're going to be ready to go.
Save.
So,
all right. I know. But anyway, yeah, so every game he plays this, I feel like he's a terror. So I'm sure some of you are going to be watching this being like, how do I play position 4 Faceless Void? And you know what? I've heard good things. I've heard people are winning with it. So just make sure you're paying attention. Take some notes. And don't just blindly go do it because he picked it. You got to actually see what he does.
Start an unranked, you know?
That's
a
good
good
advice.
place to try things out.
That's for everyone's sake, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's for your MMR's sake.
Yamich running into Tian Ming. Gives him a little punch with the Nature's Guys.
How do you give a facet to a hero that is 100% contested with no facet?
Dude, I am getting some lag again, too. Golly! Gal!
Classic.
It is such a just like iconic thing in Dota now.
Yeah, it's like the OG meme, actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of them, but it's a good one. Oh, hey, Yamich. It's Tian Ming again. Give him the old punch. Ooh, where is Yamich going?
Exploring. I think he's going to sentry this. He's going to maybe he was going to sentry in the tower to like block the wave, you know?
Yeah.
But now I guess he's just courier hunting.
Imagine if he got more.
Actually going to get a courier? Like, come on.
I mean, he's moving over here. Oh my god, dude.
All right, I got to turn on my network information. I want to see this packet loss.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's some loss.
Yeah. It's weird. It goes up, goes back down.
I mean, this might be like a dead server, right? Like, we're getting it too.
Yeah.
So this is a server issue.
Or hatch. Hey. Maybe a chance.
They just push
dream.
it. It's 6:22 in Seattle right now.
I mean, they're up early, ready for action. I don't even know what I would want. I kind of feel like for a patch, I would kind of just want more map changes. I
just want an event, honestly. I just
really
an Agnum's Labyrinth or something. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with the heroes, to be honest. Map changes sounds cool.
Yeah,
but I would like some buffs to bad heroes and an event. Other than that, I think I'm happy right now.
Can I tell you one of the things that I've thought about for a long time that I thought would be interesting?
What's that?
What if like Dota 2 created nice stomp back bottom. If Dota 2 created like different maps like CS has.
Yeah, that would be insane. You're like picking and banning our map pool.
Yeah.
One of the maps is just 5v5 mid.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like different.
It's just one lane.
It's like windy lanes or something instead of being straight.
It's just like the LA highway. It's just it's just like 3 lanes right next to each other. That's crazy. That was so many punches.
Yeah.
Over such a long time.
He cast no spells. He just punched him. Is that correct? No, it must have been Stum.
He leaves him.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Ghost a little off the mark there. Tian Ming gonna have to back away. That could have been another kill there, honestly.
Damn. All right, well, good start for the tree. Obviously, if he can beat up a position 4 Faceless Void, the support hero must be broken.
Yes.
Who else could win such a battle?
And in the mid matchup, you're seeing some of the issues already beginning, but mid one trying to solve that by just pulling the wave back and around. Moon, in the meantime, is hoping to connect the waves as well, but it's not going to happen. So yeah, trying to dodge that one is down bottom. Yang connects in and kills Celery. Oh, Trent, don't look now.
Chrysalis is beating up Bobica under the tower. He just chucked him in there. And then Bobica desperately tried to do something to salvage it with a toss back, but he gets the creep instead of Chrysalis and he dies.
Okay. Very interesting start to this game.
Yeah. We got a Muerta farming between tier 1 and tier 2. We got a Faceless Void running around, kind of doing nothing. And then we got supports feeding in the bottom lane.
Oh, they ping right out on that ward up top, so they know that Tianming just placed it. Now it's going to put him in a slightly better position, as you see the Bobica block off there. And trying to force Yang back a little bit, but yeah, it's been a little bit back and forth, all of these lanes.
I'm only down for the different maps as long as we get Dust 2.
Okay.
And I'm down. I just want a Dust 2 map. That would be good.
Like a desert level?
Pool. Yeah, I just want literally Dust 2.
Oh,
I
okay,
just want
Got
the
it.
same map.
Got it. I thought you meant that you wanted just to be called that, and then
No.
you know, it could be whatever.
No, I think we just get that, you know. Line up hallway. The sniper's broken on that map. He goes crazy.
It's pretty cool.
It's also the only map I know the name of, I think. Train, that's another one. I know
There.
that.
Very nice.
You know, you haven't played CS either, right? We're just non-CS gamers.
I think I've played like maybe 1 or 2 games of it.
Yeah,
Like that.
same. Exactly.
Yeah. And I think that Suns fan stopped playing with me afterwards. He was,
That tracks.
yeah.
Well, I mean, he
Not
was a
happy.
professional CS
Yes.
or Counter-Strike player, so it's, you know, it's hard for him to play with us mere mortals.
That's true.
Oh.
You know. Well, down bottom, some more action. Well, also up top, there's action going on, and gonna try and push Boom back into him. Didn't get another round of the silence out there, but still taking the punches. Boom manages just barely get out. And yeah, this Muerta having a very nice time. 18-8 versus the 16-2. Toss back. Chrysalis chasing, trying to kill Bobica, and does manage to do it.
RC having a grand old time.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw something. If you look up, I didn't realize this, but Yamich can double stack with time dilation.
Oh yeah, that's clever. I haven't seen these games, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he gets in range and then just hits. Oh, the toss mid-chain. Oh, Boom going down.
Nice play. Nice play. Yeah, sometimes you'll see like a really short chain to try and avoid something like that, but Bobica just very ready on that one.
Man, super interesting.
And
Yeah,
now
so
Bobica maybe gonna find those stacks being made as well as they do take down Yang.
yeah. Is he gonna go check? He will see that they are over there, and
And he blocks them out too.
yeah.
But oh no, that sentry does not reach his.
What an interesting ward placed by Bobica back, and now Yamich is over here. They have a toss. Regen picked up by Bobica. Does still have an avalanche ready, which he'll throw out now. Continuing to chase. Moon moves in for a few more hits. The slow is there. Is going to try and go for the chase down now.
All right, they got
There's the blood grenade. Yeah. This should be enough. Oh, he drops down, but Tianming manages to bring him down. Almost 800 gold on the Treant Protector right now with already Boots Windlace done. He is huge.
He is, and he gets a D ward too, so he's even larger now. Now he's got 900 gold.
Wow.
Throwing some heals over to Yang, who's having a bit of a rough time here. But the Monkey's now here. They're on to Chrysalis. They have to move over to... Oh, they moved to Celery, but the big pick-me-up save.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Forest
it's nice to have
supports.
this.
Yeah, it's
Right.
beautiful.
Wisdom, this time around, Boom is going to be the one that takes it, trying to get to level 6 as quickly as possible to push Ghost out of this lane. Mid one, hot, toss, gets the full stacks, and now is going to have to retreat away. Some pings out mid one, knowing that the tree is back behind him. And Yemich, just out of range
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
of that vision, and now just decides to back away.
Yeah,
Pings
mid
on
one.
the stacks.
Mid one doing pretty well. You know, he's behind now by like 500 gold, which is pretty rough versus Moon, but kind of expected in the matchup. He's gone 3 points in the Flame Guard, so he can jungle a little bit too.
Back up top. Boom. Gets hit by the silence, and Ghost takes him down again.
That's a big kill.
Yeah.
Yamich gonna force the take of the invis here by Tien.
Jump.
They jump on Moon.
He has a boundless stampede to try and run. Bobica Avalanche can go for the boundless strike turn, and Yemich might be in some trouble now. Do they decide to go any further? No, they're not going to. Also stop Chrysalis from hitting that tier 1 tower.
Oh, Boom finishes up the Vanguard, so 2 points reactive and a Vanguard. He can very easily start jungling here as they hop onto Yang. He's going down. Tries to get some creeps on the way out.
All right.
So Chrysalis kind of at his I can do anything build. He has a helm and a soul ring, so he can just farm as much as he wants. He's got lots of HP regen, lots of mana regen. He shouldn't have to go back home, and can try and farm through camps while also being available for some playmaking possibilities.
Boom. Hit level 6, but still not completely safe to come into lane against Ghost. So both position 1s very strong right now. Yang definitely capable of running into some trouble. Great boundless. Hits both, and now chasing down Chrysalis. Get the Jingu stacks up. With the seed shot slow, it's still a bit of an issue, but they'll be able to move in with Bobica. Avalanche toss, and Chrysalis goes down.
Yeah, I mean, mid one has been running through the jungle, farming up the camp so they could give the mid wave to Yamich. So now mid one makes his way back to the mid after going back home to farm up, or rather to regen in the fountain, and kind of spotting the way that they're playing that out. That's why they put all that pressure down bottom, because I think they realize that rotations aren't coming there.
Golem dropped on mid with the Fatal Bonds, and Moon does have stick charges, going to get chased down. Yamich right there on top of him. The heal coming into the blood grenade. Will it be enough? Yes!
Wow.
He ends up falling. Just barely enough. That's a big kill.
I did not think that was going to kill him. Living armor.
Rooted. Treant trying to escape, gets out of range. And the dust will be used, but does not connect onto the tree. Now Yang and mid one right nearby.
bird.
They actually take that one off. Ooh, he walks back into the dust though. Oh, Tianming! He's got to hide. Still, Celery does what he needs and takes down the tower with the golem. Bobica toss back, stomp, dodged. Slight, very nicely played. Will it be enough to get mid one out of here? The roots and the run.
Dire structures are fortified.
So this is an earlier tier 1 tower taken by MOUZ than we saw in the last game. The mid one at least being taken.
Yeah, with a pretty hilarious set of heroes to take a tower. I mean, I guess Warlock is the big one that provides this, but obviously an Ember, not a hero that typically gets a lot of tower pressure done.
Right.
But bottom lane tower pressure, also there from the Catapult. They're going to try and keep it up, though. They're not going to deny it. They're just going to finish the Catapult and start healing with 3.
3 points. 3 points in heal for Tree. He's just going to have to spam it on there, Tianming. Okay.
0-2-0 Timbersaw feels bad, man, when you're level 8. Like, you're so used to just getting this free kill when you hit 6, and instead he just had to, like, run back to the jungle. Celery's going to get another stack from here, and then they can chuck a Fatal Bonds afterwards and give him a big farm, though.
All right. And Boom is going for Soul Ring Treads, which is a build that we haven't seen, I feel like, in a long time for Timber, but is kind of cool in the context of thinking about time zone, right?
Yeah.
You just sort of can spam out, you know, all of your items and stuff. The cooldown acceleration could be really nice for that. So 5-7, and things kind of getting set up on the top side. It looks like there's a smoke with Tree and Tiny, and they're going to take Ghost through and try and kill Chrysalis with level 6 on Treant Protector. So yeah, they're bringing numbers for this. This should be a kill if Chrysalis does not find his way out of here very rapidly.
Yeah, with the overgrowth. He's looking like he's caught.
Yeah. Silence, follow-up, mega dead. And they'll take his little creep too. Maybe? Maybe not.
Yeah, right into the tower push. And Boom recognizing, you know, obviously they're all here, so let's push this in as much as we can and catch the next wave. But that is a Maelstrom finished up now for Ghost. So he is right on schedule. Still a bit behind Chrysalis, but hits the higher damage peaks a bit quicker with the itemization. You've got a Falcon Blade Maelstrom versus just Helm and Soldier.
Right. They are trying to heal up the top tier 1 tower, but with the Golem already down, it's pretty impossible to keep this tier 1 alive. So we'll lose that as Celery claims another tower for himself. But at 14-minute mark, Tianming making his way over for the Wisdom, might be able to sneak that one. We'll see.
Yeah, Celery's going to be here, though, so... Oh, dusted.
Now, time to TP. And he's gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A little loss there, yeah. All right, so damage from the Radiant. It's kind of, it feels like it's big time Timbersaw, you know?
Right.
Like, I mean, the Spirit Vessel, I guess, from mid one's going to do a lot of heavy lifting here as well. Probably going to be one of their more useful tools once he gets another charge back up. Currently sitting at 0. But, you know, if Chrysalis can pop his ulti, obviously, and he can swing on one target. But outside of that, I feel like Time Zone plus Timbersaw spells is going to be a pretty important factor for how they want to play these engagements. Whereas Dire side, it's just like Overgrowth into Muerta.
Yeah.
Is very, very powerful.
Yeah, and, you know, I think another thing that will be interesting to watch is, like, you know, what... There's a lot of damage reduction that you get on the side of Dire, but the pure damage from Timber is, like, that thing that will kind of just end you if you're not careful. Like, Pipe, Crimson, whatever comes of that, it's not going to matter coming from Yang. But if Timber can get some, like, good damage out there, particularly before BKBs, which I don't know when you get BKBs. It doesn't seem like for a while for any of the Dire cores.
That's true.
Timber could just reign supreme.
Yeah. Yeah, Stampede is going to be a big, big spell.
Right.
In that regard. That's true.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening. You do have level 6-7 now, excuse me, on Faceless Void for Yamich. And they're heading up to the north to try and find him. Thought about the Overgrowth, decide against it. But with the wrap coming from Bobica and Moon, they are all lined up. All lined up. Oh, he didn't quite get it in time. Boom, getting away.
Awesome.
And now the time zone onto Moon. Moon is in trouble.
No
Needs to go for the Simian Stride to get out of there. No. Oh.
Yeah. The Diffusal Blade helped to burn Boom down enough that he couldn't actually spam his spells to kill him.
That's pretty cool.
I thought he was going to get diced up as the monkey, but not quite there in time. Now to catch Yamich.
Easy.
Yeah, 3-digit HP on that guy, so
Yeah.
he's pretty squishy.
I will say
HP. What is going on here? What is this build?
it's
My guy's
not great.
squishy.
I do kind of think that this changing of the guard is going to be very relevant later, as Chrysalis is low on mana. Speaking of Diffusal Blade, the hits, they keep on coming. Chrysalis turns to punch, but... Ooh, wait, maybe with mid one. Now Golem down, hitting onto both of them. Oh, Moon in trouble. They overextended, and Chrysalis stands tall. That armor, ice armor, man.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I mean, he had just rebounded as they came in, too, so I was very concerned for his well-being. But the backup arrives in time.
That's crazy. The ice armor, I think, made the difference of keeping him alive. 4 armor and then the attack speed reduction.
That's 2 plays in a row now that they're taking place at like 15, 16, 17 minutes, where Bobica is just not having a blink dagger. And this happened last game as well. Like, it eventually recovers for them, but like he needs these blinks.
Yeah.
He's not able to get the space to farm them.
It does also mean that it's a lot of space open for Ghost. Ghost is completely untouched in this game. He's 3-0-1 with about to be 180 last hits at 17 minutes. Like, the guy is mega farmed. But if you start giving gold to Chrysalis, that's a problem. Who now has a BKB done and is working towards a basher.
Oh, they're on the
Monkey.
moon.
He is slow. Mighty slow. Turns to try and hit, but now they connect and are going to kill off this Treant too, who will throw Overgrowth, trying to live. This is a bold move from him. Is eventually going to just be brought down, and now no Overgrowth.
That's a tilt Overgrowth if I've ever seen a tilt Overgrowth. What the hell was that, bro?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
Yeah, that was bizarre.
Dire's middle tower is
That's
under
no good.
All space for Ghost.
So much space. Yeah, he was just giving him a little more time on that camp to farm, you know? He's like, don't worry, I got him, bro. I hold the door.
Yeah.
All right, into the Roche pit they're going to go here.
Well, Bobik has a blink now. Can he make the biggest play of all? Probably not.
Probably not. Raise the dead.
Yeah, they're getting in there.
Oh, didn't micro the skellies out of the way, though.
No, it's good. They get the
Kinda
bonus
sad.
damage now, right?
No, when they're alive.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's sad.
The Skelly Bros. What are they called in Elden Ring? The Tiamin men or something?
I'm not sure.
I forget their names.
Big play
Good
incoming?
lads.
Big play incoming? No. No big play.
No plays. Hard to
But
play.
the other thing that we do have, the eyes in the forest. It's beginning.
Yeah, this is one thing where even if they nerf his laning stage, like this being on Shard is just crazy.
Yeah. Potentially a big Overgrowth ready as they jump on in. Mid one out there, ready to go. Golem down, but the damage turnaround from Ghost is pretty insane.
No time
as
zone.
they've already killed one and now looking for more. Boom, gonna be brought down low and killed. They do manage to turn and take down Ghost. Yang is there, but now they move in with Moon. And Chrysalis nowhere left to go. My time zone, where are you?
Dude, he just got chain stunned to death. He just did not get to press it. He got feared into an avalanche, and he took 1,500 magic damage. Just raw magic damage. Boom, stunned, Yule's up in the air, and then insta-stunned. No zone.
Well, they're still maintain the Aegis, but it was 3 for 3. And Ghost did a lot of that damage, gains a ton of gold for himself.
Yes, he did. Like all of it. He
Other
did
thing-
60% of their damage was just Ghost.
Moon gonna be scouted here by Yimich. We'll see if he ends up being under fire too much here. Doesn't look like it. Holy moly, Trent.
Yeah, I don't know, interesting fight because like they're fighting with the Aegis, but it went surprisingly well. I felt like for the side of Yakult, but now the Basher's coming up for Chrysalis.
Right.
So the timing of the ulti from Ghost is going to be imperative, and then of course they didn't have time zone, which is also the whole reason why they have one of their heroes.
Right. They are going to be going in for the Tormentor now, and we'll be able to get this one pretty cleanly, it looks like. Warlock already has a gem, which is pretty hype. And we do see the Shard going to the Faceless Void. Now, they are going to see the gate moving. They ping that out.
It's really good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that the Void Shard is, like, Yamich plays it so well. Just because the way that he operates as this, like, melee initiator, it lets him just, like, tease and poke a little bit here. So they're going to find Tian Ming in the trees. No overgrowth this time, right, bud? I don't know. I have no words for that one, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
He's like, I'm not going to be using it anyways.
I'll just say it. You should not press it there. May I just ask, what the fuck? Like, what's he doing?
I don't know. Just buying more time off the Aegis, in another 3 seconds that they don't have the Aegis for.
Okay. Yeah, no, thank you. But wait, maybe, just maybe I get out of this one, he says to himself. Ha ha!
I love that.
Where does he go after that? Like, let's say he makes it into that tree. I don't understand.
Well, they will lose Moon on one side. On the other side of it, Boom goes down.
My guy got bashed on that Monkey King.
Yeah. And working towards an Aghanim Scepter on mid one. It's a 6,000 gold lead right now. Again, a very weird game, because I do think that you still run into some issues for MOUZ of trying to deal with this Muerta in her ulti. She has insane damage right now, is working towards a BKB. And I think that when that happens, like, it's pretty hard for MOUZ to fight into her with BKB and her ulti available.
True.
But we'll see.
True. A lot of heroes being up here.
TP out.
Oh,
They
what a
dropped the
bash.
golem for him?
He actually
Okay.
hit the first hit bash anyway on the image.
That's funny.
Unnecessary roughness.
Tianming trying to
I've seen
survive.
this one before.
Run! He didn't overgrow. It just came back up again. He could have if he wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, I just thought he was at least going to, stand by his convictions and just keep doing
Yeah. The Timber caught him off guard. He couldn't do it in time.
it. Yeah, that's what it was.
Greatest regret.
It's a lot of trees he's hitting there with those whirling deaths.
That's true.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level 18 Muerta. Are we going to see an Aghanim Scepter for Centaur soon, do you think?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's 3,500 gold.
Yeah, he looks like he's, like, kind of considering
Dire's
some
Yeah.
things here.
is under attack.
Because, like, I mean, Pipe is... yeah. I guess when I see Core Faceless Void, I think, yes, Pipe good. Magic damage, but this is a support Void, so it's, like, not as crazy. But he is thinking Pipe.
Yeah, he's going to commit for it, it looks like. So full pipe done.
I think the eggs is better, though, because I think your biggest value is the Stampede, and the Workhorse gives you, like, another Stampede. You know what I mean?
Right. I know. I think maybe some of the thought is, like, this is to deal with the Fatal Bonds. Because, like,
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds Ember is an issue with that regard. And in the meantime, man, Celery with this greedy enchantment has potentially 3 components of an Aghanim Scepter now.
He's fat.
That is crazy. He's almost ahead of the Monkey King right now in terms of farm.
And he's got 67 last hits, and he's 4-3-11.
Oh, we're
He's
getting
been
some
working
packet loss. We're getting some packet loss.
a little bit, yeah. A couple of packets getting lost along the way.
All right, Yang, Lotus, and backs out.
It's that
don't
English
know.
channel, you know?
Yes.
They get lost
right.
in there. They don't have the core going through the channel.
That's right. You know, I am tentatively optimistic about Dire here. If they can pick one off right at the start. Mid one, toss back, and stomp. Oh, boundless, good damage. It's enough. They barely take him out, and now Yimich also in trouble, brought down, killed.
That was a Mjolnir proc that killed him.
Yeah.
I think he lives with it as a proc.
BKB, Overgrowth, the turn. Chrysalis, what are you doing? Oh no, Chrysalis, you went too far. And in the end, it didn't even matter. He just died.
Yeah, I think he thought he had something, but they just blew up Faceless Void at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, if we both jump in, we do something here. And then he just got annihilated on the image. All right, well, that was very clairvoyant of you, Lyrical.
I know, right? Feel so prophetic.
You were the Death Prophet this time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Roche capable of responding in 6 seconds.
Oh, wouldn't that be something? If they just got a quick Roche here?
Like 20 seconds. Oh my god.
Ooh, that's nice. Got a little eye. Do they have that? Where's my tree? Oh yeah, he's got the eye of the tree. These are so cheesy, guys. If you're playing tree, you got to play these. It's so dumb that you can see in the Roche pit.
Now the problem is that last fight they did not use Warlock Golem, so MOUZ will be able to defend against this, but you could see some type of a smoke up as soon as they see that Roche is up. So now they see it. If anybody looks over at the pit, they'll know. A quick fight win into Roche would be huge.
Yes, they are actually suffering from success. Time Zone and Golem unable to be used.
Oh,
so hard. Big pick.
Oh, this is huge if they can get it. Stomp is out and actually gonna pop ulti.
Nice.
Take him down. They steal the gem. Wow.
And that's gonna secure their Roche tree too.
Yeah. Are they gonna go? I mean, the thing is, they don't have Muerta ulti. They used it for that last one.
And they're Ob Sentry.
Holy. Smoke again, but without Muerta ulti. They need 15 more seconds. Oh, if they go before Muerta ulti, it's a little sketch. Moon there. Blinks away. Now they see Chrysalis. Avalanche looking for the toss back. They find him. The hit is there, down to half HP right at the start. BKB doing nothing. Overgrowth gone. 2 fights in a row. Chrysalis does no damage.
Guys, we're going to pick Ghost, a ranged carry that just does a shitload of damage, and we're just going to start winning. Mid one. Battle at Moon.
But that should open up now and give them Roche. Holy.
Kind of a similar tale as the last game. Things sort of like even, and then Ghost gets large enough that they set him up, and he just knocks him down.
Man. What a turnaround from day number 1 for Yakult. Boom.
Boom, not again. Oh.
Dude, Bobica over and over and over again, making these moves happen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the dead shot follow-up is just so consistent as well from Ghost.
My goodness.
Aidless finish, so much damage. I mean, their best hope is literally the Blade Mail. Is that somehow, you know, Ghost chunks himself on a Blade Mail being greedy with a BKB or something.
And Time Zone. I mean, Time Zone's the other one that, like, they need, like, we haven't seen it.
I know. Every time we get to cast some, like, funny Yamich or 9-class hero, I feel like they bomb. Like, I hear about the fun, cool hero that they're playing, and then we get to cast it, and it's just like, oh, this is it? This is what I've been hearing about?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Top tower is under attack.
Okay, so they have a banner now, I think, too, right? Don't they? Yeah, Tianming has it. So if they want to, you can run down mid with this.
Tower is under attack.
Although it looks like for now, they're not opting to go for that yet. This is a Vlad stun on Tianming, too.
Yeah. I kind of wish he just bought a Blink, but that's cool. I feel like the Overgrowths have been, like, he's barely hitting them. They're like max range every time.
Yeah.
Vlad's obviously a really good item. Solid with the Muerta. There's a Blade Mail. It's cool. But I was hoping it was going to be a Blink. He's going to go for a tree. Poking its way up into the high ground here.
I will say Muerta's kind of different than the Shadow Fiend in terms of abilities to just like siege high ground. You can do it, but I mean the hero can be a little bit vulnerable as well, and you're naturally going into this choke point where time zone has a lot of potential. So we'll see. Now Yule Scepter keeping Bobica fine for the moment. They'll use the time dilation. In the meantime, buildings falling rapidly.
Yang's got his alpha. It's here.
Yep, ready. Meanwhile, they channel.
Oh, jump in the back line.
Trying to find it. Time zone down. Now they're punching and fighting in the time zone. That was so much damage out from Chrysalis. But now it's over. Now Chrysalis runs for a second salvo. Golem's down. They turn to punch him, and now trying to kill up Tianming isn't enough. He's living just barely. He survived through on nothing, and mid one just barely getting out of there. 90 HP. Oh, boom, trying to escape. With no more Bobica, the fight becomes a lot more difficult, but they're going to chase down Chrysalis. And now the pick-me-up tries to get out of there. Yang is out with the stomp, and it's enough damage.
Yeah, I mean, he sacked himself for mid one really in the end there.
Yeah. I can't believe they didn't kill.
Yeah, they go for the aggressive backline time zone, but they blow up Yamich, and then Chrysalis can't stick inside the time zone to actually deal any damage. Boom doesn't get in there either. Like, we haven't seen this Timbersaw able to abuse the time zone at all here. His Ghost is going to walk up, face check high ground.
Now popping the ulti. Good Yules. So that stops any extra aggression. Gonna pop the BKB and then just start blowing up. Boom. So
oh my god, Celery, run.
Yeah, did not want to commit the BKB there, but Ghost gets it and kills it. And they don't have a creep wave. Mid one did a good job of shutting that one down. There will be another creep wave moving in. Mid one might be on the hunt for that with the Aghanim Scepter. We'll see. But
another
they stop some of the bleeding.
You know, Celery just in pain mode here. Good thing is that the greedy, because it's buy another one, just trying to clear up their base, but they're back.
Yep. Ghost goes forward. Yule Scepter lift up. And now hitting buildings. Avalanche toss back. Stomp. Yang got him again. And no buyback mid one. That one hurts.
Alright, still a tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Very
Bobica
similar.
just lurking right now.
Yeah. Waiting for anybody to show. It's a Lotus Orb completed for Faceless Void, but again, a pretty bad fight.
Does Yang have an Atos? Yeah, he's buying an Atos. Okay, because of his disassembled Vanguard from earlier.
Oh yeah,
that's funny. He's like, I'll just buy an Atos, whatever. I don't have time to buy an Ags this game. All right, now he'll go Ags after. That's a little bonus item if we make it that far, he says. So he's gonna try and just kill Yamich, I guess. He's like, try it one more time, bro. There's our Blink Dagger as well for Tianming as we lose. Oh, that was 33 packet loss I hit there.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh my god,
still
50.
Going up.
Holy,
yeah, that's crazy.
Calais.
All right, it's settling down. Listen, it's a big patch that they're uploading right now. Okay, it's tough.
Yeah, that's what it is. Big, huge, giant patch.
All right, so if you're Yakult Bros, is there any way that you see like you're hanging out until Roche? Is that kind of the play? Or do you try and make something happen with like Ember dead?
Yeah, no, I'm just chilling.
Okay.
I'm getting good vision. I'm chilling. You know, I'm sure someone else is close to items, you know.
Right.
We don't have to do anything too crazy.
Man, I gotta say, this Timbersaw pick did not work out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
No. didn't. It really did not. He had a very rough lane. He didn't get to convert on early Timbersaw kills or timings.
Yeah.
Felt like he was just kind of banished off to the jungle for a really long time as well.
I mean, some of it, of course, was like, you know, just very solid movement and ability to punish coming in from side of Yakult. And now they move in. Moon caught. They goal him, but he's already away. Time zone on nothing. All of the abilities used. You got to find something here, but there's nothing to be found. Now the root, the stomp. Stopping at mid one from chasing that much more. Chrysalis jumps in, finds him right away. No overgrowth in this fight. Ooh, maybe you can hunt on the way out. Mid one still on the chase. They do have a Lotus on Yang as well as BKE. Gonna pop the BKB, TP out. Is there a bash? Oh. Yes, they get the bash. Nicely played. And now Yang should be in trouble, and I think eventually brought down. So, signs of life here for MOUZ.
Yeah, those are some great picks. I mean, they only lost one lane. Like, they weren't able to finish off the mid after. So now a Force Staff as well picked up here for Celery. Just one additional little item to maybe save things.
I mean, God, if I'm Tree, I'm thinking about Aeon.
Yeah, because he just has to hit Overgrowth.
Yeah.
It's so big for how these fights play out for Ghost. Oh, he's even got the Flayer's Boda. Holy. 30 attack speed for 6 seconds plus the 50% base damage. Like, that's kind of insane. Oh, Andy is the crude too, so he's got minus 12% base attack time, minus 5 int.
Bobica moves in. Hello, Tormentor. How are you? Ghost is there. Yule Scepter lift up, though. He didn't get a BKB off. Now they're going to move in and start punching. He started blasting. Oh. Get out of there, Celery. Can they take this fight?
Mid one?
Tree is in the area. Ready to go. Overgrowth ready. He gets bashed. He gets pulled. He gets killed, but they're both dead. Oh, Ghost and Moon make the move that they need. Look at the projectiles. They're chasing, and he's dying. Now they're trying to kill off Ghost, and they will manage to just barely with Boom, as he bought back for this fight, but cannot afford to die right now, and all the mana being burned. Moon right on top of him. Tries to break his way out. Bobica tossed back onto Moon yet again. I mean, this is the benefit of the Soul Ring Treads build. You can kind of live forever. As they keep moving forward with Celery. Another round of the Boundless turns, hits. Oh, enough. Yes, they get that kill. Control now. This one looking like if they have enough, they can maybe bring Boom down.
He's so hard to lock down, though.
He really is.
They don't find him?
He went back the other way. Zigged when he should have zagged, and it looks like they're going to let him go. Oh, and creeps on the barracks while that's happening.
Standing on the wrong side, though, unfortunately.
True.
Just getting beat up by the towers. Oh, okay, well, big kill on Ghost.
Look at his net worth compared to everybody else.
Yeah. He's a big boy. I mean, he's got a Swift Blink, man. He is huge.
You talked about wanting the Blink Dagger on Treant. He's got it now.
Yeah, he needs to play like he has one, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So he can get an Overgrowth off.
It has been a bit of an issue. I don't know, maybe BKB or something next. I'm not sure what you need on Treant. It's a very, very strange one. But Roche is up now. It is going to yell when they go in to take it. Yeah, Ghost waits for it to yell and then it goes in and just gonna blow it up.
Damn, I looked away for a second. Just gone, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Aegis Muerta is holding the Refresher Shard.
Yeah.
She's on Bobica.
One immediately jumps away after throwing out a Remnant. Now, also worth noting that Yang isn't quite there yet on Aghanim Scepter, but he's starting to work on it next. So he will have an answer for this eventually. It's about 1,000 gold away. They're thinking about going on him. this. It's good.
Moon working towards level 25. What about the Radiant? Not really close. No 25s coming up anytime soon.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, Morta did get hers right. The gunslinger chance. And the extra ring would be pretty huge too.
Yeah, so good going high ground. Just insane.
They're ready to go in the bottom side of the map. Yang shoving out this wave mid. We'll see if they connect on him on the movement over this way. Moon found. They drop the golem down. Time zone to follow. Ghost is off to the side. Pops that ulti and now starts to hit away. It's already away and out on the Monkey King, but now Celery is dead and Yimage very close to falling too. Yang stomp takes out the Faceless Void. Moon under control. They kill off mid one. They do all have buyback now. The overgrowth is there and Marcy already gone.
And the refresh on Ghost.
Yeah, he's ready to go. And now they're moving back over. Ghost is large and in charge. He's looking for more blood. He takes down another. That's an ultra kill. Give this man a rampage. Ghost, have mercy. You're too strong. You're way too strong. Gets himself a rampage. They're going to bring him on into the base. Another rampage. Get back over here, Yemich. He wants some more. Rah, 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 rah. The triple kill. The triple rampage. Ghost is way too big.
One more. Crystals is coming and he's giving him one more.
Yeah, rampage. Oh, jeez.
Holy 2-0 from the Yakult Bros.
That was sick. What a monster, man.
Yeah, they're just putting it all into Ghost, and he's got high returns. He's a great stock to go for. Tell you what, 25, 2, and 6. My guy knows how to finish some kills in this one. And man, the start of that last fight kind of looked like an okay defense there. Like Celery gets the golem drop, breaks the tree, but they couldn't get enough follow-up on the Moon, and then mid one just tries the all-out chase down, but he doesn't have the damage. He can't finish off that Monkey King, and then the fight just kind of breaks down from there.
It was a very interesting movement, seeing like Yakult's progress over a 2-day period. Day number 1, they looked completely lost. Stuff did not seem good. Day number 2, they come in and take down MOUZ, who was 4-0 to start. Yakult now move to 3-2, and that, I mean, it's just going to be an advantage that they have over other teams. And I think that this is maybe going to be where we look back and say this series is how Yakult made it through the group stage and into the bracket. We'll see if that ends up happening. And off the back of 2 great performances from Ghost.
Yeah, really were. And I mean, Tianming here in the tree game as well, just fully utilizing this hero to its utmost potential. There's a reason why we're seeing so many Train Protector bans, and every once in a while you kind of got a little reminded. Because he dominated his laning stage. He gave them so much space in the mid game. Yeah, I know he's throwing at overgrowths and dying and stuff, but he's all over the map providing this vision. He's putting down the wards everywhere with both the eyes and just actual wards themselves. And that gave all this space to Ghost to just get that massive net worth lead.
Super solid stuff, man. Yeah, I think that MOUZ, there were moments where it looked good, and we got the what is it? Quintuple rampage? Which is it? If it's 4 times, right? Quadruple. That's the one. Quadruple. Excuse me. Love it. Love to see that. What do you think about MOUZ though? Where does this leave you out for them? Like, I think that there were some people that were saying it was like a little bit of a sketchy couple of wins yesterday. Are you worried at all about this team now?
Yeah, I mean, they kind of have this attitude, like Celery was even saying, like, we think that we could beat anyone, and also, you know, we can maybe win this tournament or come out last. I believe in the interview. So that's kind of the nature of them. They look a little inconsistent right now. I think their drafts make sense. I think logically there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to win with these heroes. But I think the play is just not up to their usual level, really.
Right. Yeah, that game 1 in particular, that feels like part of maybe what could have happened. That like chase down on the bottom side and losing the Aegis on the Beastmaster at like right around that 20-minute mark. Was a pretty big problem.
Yeah, both drafts, I think, suffer from this idea of, like, if things go perfectly, we win. Like, but there's very little wiggle room for both these drafts, like missing the time zones.
Yes.
He really did basically nothing this game. Like, I think the support Void can work better when the time dilation also has a lot of value, but I don't think it had a crazy amount of value this game.
Yeah, I want to look and see actually how much. Yeah, that's pretty rough. 6,800. I'm pretty sure all of that is going to end up being like time dilation too.
Yeah,
5,000 damage of time dilation, and that's about it.
Yep. He never once punched Muerta, Centaur, or Tiny. It's so funny seeing this hero as a support like 4.
It is crazy, but the time dilation can be very valuable early on. It's just and even later on, it's a thing that messes people up, but you need to get value out of that time zone for sure. Wow. So we end our first series, a 2-0 for Yakult Bros. A little bit later on, we're going to be taking a look at GamerLegion versus PARIVISION. Right now, we're waiting for everything to get set up for an interview, and I don't think that I've missed any notes about the stuff coming up for who we're gonna get. But you requested Yang, is that right?
I did, but who knows? It kind of depends on who we end up grabbing. Sometimes they run away and they gotta grab whoever's left. Some of the veterans like Yang, they know what to do.
Yes,
duck, cover, and just move. Kind of like a linebacker.
It's understandable, right? Like when you're playing in these tournaments for these guys, you're jumping from game to game to game. You want to get in as much prep time as you can, and then whatever individual rituals that you've got before a match that you play. Did you have any rituals before you did sports back in the day?
Yes. Yeah. Usually it would be like songs and then like specific warm-ups.
Yeah.
Like listen to the same song every time.
Right. When I played keeper playing football back in the day, since I'm cultured.
Yes. No, I hear you being cultured.
I used to do like a lot of the dive sideways. There was a great routine that we used to do where we had 2 keepers, and then you would have 2 other people stand on all 4s on either side of you, and then you have to jump over them. So they're down like a tabletop. You have to jump over them from standstill and reach out as far as you can, and then do the same, and then run back the other way, and then jump the other way.
That must hurt when you're landing.
You're on grass. It's like, it's fine.
I used to take a lot of falls playing basketball too, actually, now I think about it. So that's fair.
Well, let's talk to a player about their rituals that they do as we...
No.
We don't have an interview. I'm sorry. I just heard our producer, and I was like, that means the interview's here. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, we're having some issues with it. It might be related to the cams, or they just ran away. It could be either. Or maybe Jin might be busy. Okay. Yeah, Jin's probably busy with another stream, maybe. So
that's a possibility.
We've lost our interview for this one. So go find where he is and tell him to come to the Storm stream next time to come hang out with his best buds, Trent and Lyrical.
That's absolutely true. All right, everybody. I think that means that we're going to be going to a break in just a minute, unless I'm mistaken.
Well,
go ahead,
I mean, sorry, I have to do my Jin story. Do you know what he said to me when we were at TI, the last TI?
What?
He was like, "Oh, what'd you do today?" I'm like, "Hanging out. It's just me and Jin." And I was like, "Oh, I was over at the rock climbing gym." Yeah. And he looks at me. He looks at me and he looks me down and up like he's checking me. He goes, "You rock climb?" I was like, what? He's like, the guys who go to I see the rock climbing gyms like in Shanghai. The guys who go to the gym, they're like, he's like, they're so cut. And he looks at me up and down. And he goes like, you rock climb? Yeah. He's like, are you any good? It's like, yeah, I am good actually. Roasted the shit out of me.
Take your shirt off next time. Just see this?
I got annihilated by Jin. It was brutal. So anyway, yeah, there we go. That's my Jin story instead of your interview. Thanks everybody.
Perfect.
Want more games, Lyrical?
Yeah, let's go see them on the other channel. And we got more games coming up right here on the Storm stream. It's going to be GamerLegion facing off against PARIVISION right after this.
It's time to our advantage.
Dyer's bottom barracks are under attack.
Getting paid and doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the top been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid and doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Everyday fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. From a whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low, some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. The end is near, the curtain soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights, this is your end of days. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Get ready for your close-up. 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 Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight.
You say I love you, baby, now she knows you do. You say I need it, baby, but she's over you. You say I love you, baby, but now I know you do. You say I need it, baby, but she's afraid of you. Now we won't get fooled again. Yeah, look good, got fooled again. Here they come a creeping, coming for your pain. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't no time. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come around and coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt. He's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Fonz Radio. Cool.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Sunshine another day. Sunshine another day. If you don't give up, don't give
come a creeping, coming for your pay. Yeah, not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
choices in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low, some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. The end is near, the curtain soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights, this is your end of days. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing on the
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here taking a look at our second series of the day. We had to wait a little bit on this channel because PARIVISION was finishing up their win on the mainstream. Trent, how you doing, sir? Are you ready for this one?
Yes, a win indeed. A pretty interesting game. We had a Necrophos and a Muerta and a Morphling, and there was shenanigans abound in that one. So PARIVISION coming in pretty hot for this one.
Yeah, excited for it to see what they're able to do in this match, because this is one that I think they would be anticipating coming away with the victory on. But, you know, there's going to be some squads that are trying to battle it out with them here. And I think GamerLegion, if I'm not mistaken, also just recently got a victory. So another one of those interesting dynamics. As you can see, this is indeed the matchup that we've got. Two teams that struggled on the first day, seeming to have a little bit of a better time here on day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's a win over Tundra. That's massive.
It's huge. Coming in with a lot of confidence. That's the top team there, as we see the cost again in a very weird way.
When you just show up to the airport at the same time as a team, so now you got to do content. That's awesome. What can you do? That's not class.
And on the other side, of course, we have PARIVISION off the back of a disappointing day number 1, looking to turn their fortunes around here. Return of the Kings is the call.
That's right.
Yeah, I love those hero shots. They're great.
I think that's because of Bangkok, I'm going to say, right? You know, Return of the Kings did so well there. Now they've got Triple S.
That makes sense.
That's where they're at.
Let's talk about GamerLegion a little bit first, though, because this is a team that I think has, I mean, the Tundra win is very surprising. We're going to probably need to look a little bit more into that and figure out how they're able to make it happen, since it did just happen while we were casting the game. But nonetheless, this is a squad that I think has a ton of potential. And yesterday, that Tinker that we saw from RCY was nuts.
It's true. And you know what? The Kez, it worked this time. He went 24, 2, and 16.
Wow.
He did not go Vlad's, from what I can tell. He went a BKB into a blink, which is kind of interesting.
Whoa.
A 15-minute BKB into a 17-minute blink. So I don't know what happened in that game. That sounds insane. Did he just get a rampage or something? Like,
I guess. I don't know. Made full use of the first BKB, I guess, and taking full advantage and making it work. But yeah, this is a team that, you know, I feel like you need RCY to have a good time. Need to make sure that Fade doesn't get completely taken out of the match, and you can have a position 3 that sort of sets up for some good kills around there. And then on the other side, as we take a look at the GamerLegion roster,
nailed it.
I thought we were going to PARIVISION there. That's my bad. It's going to be PARIVISION, and this squad right here has a lot going for them. They have been incredibly successful, but let's hear a little bit more from the PARIVISION squad themselves, and specifically a little bit more about No One.
I like to play Dota on my own as well, but this is why I play Dota in the first place. To play on the LAN events, like play on TI, big stages. I mean, I love being at the LAN events the most just because this feeling when you go into arena and the crowd is there and you want to play Dota, show everything you can, and like this is giving me the vibes all the time. For me, it's the best. What makes our team great is the personalities that we have. Is first of all, we always had really good vibes to play with each other. People are open-minded. They're ready to work 24/7 when they need. They're ready to listen. They're ready to do the stuff when they need to do, basically. So it's definitely the people, all of them. To be honest, like we sucked a lot by a couple of months. Our team identity has changed, but I'm not really sure in what way yet. Because I think we're only at the start of our new team, basically. It's really hard to be like 1 year good, like really good, and the second to do the same, basically. Plus on top of it, like we had some changes in the team, like really hard ones. Like we changed a player, we changed a coach as well. We felt the pressure for sure, but now I feel like we're just super different team, so it's gonna be basically new. These tournaments will be the start for us as a team and our new identity, basically.
Wow, a new start for the team, an inauspicious start for that day number 1, looking a little bit better in the last series where they got a win. But what do you think of that?
Yeah, it's interesting because we're billing them as, Return to the Kings, and no one's like, so we're noobs, and I don't want any expectations placed on us. So there. It's he's basically just saying like there's a new identity, there's a new play style. He's probably feeling like he has to adapt a lot, and of course they've changed coaches, and there he is, Mr. Poppin, sitting behind no one. Which, I mean, what a change! You literally can't go for much of a bigger change between Astini and Puppy. It's like the exact opposite identity of what a coach is. You have one of the most legendary professional players of all time who has played on these stages as long as he could probably remember. He's so damn old. He probably doesn't remember not playing Dota at this point in his life. And then you have someone as Astini, who was an analyst, someone who just looked at the game, watched the game, and builds his identities off of that. Completely different person to be coaching you.
Well, and not only that, but Astini, who was literally a 3K MMR Redditor better, that made his first like big splash in the international scene by betting like a bunch of money that a South American squad was gonna go far in the tournament, the round TI 9 or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but like that's crazy. That is nuts. It could be you out there.
No, do not do that. What is wrong with you? It's already everywhere.
I'm kidding.
Leave them alone.
Yeah, don't do it. It's bad. Astini did it though, and I think the big reason
he did it, and he's successful now.
The reason Astini did it though is because he knew all of these players out of South America and like learned the game not through playing, but through like just communicating and watching and learning. It's crazy. What a guy!
Look at Puppy sitting there.
On.
Think about every other coach, and Puppy's there. No notes.
Yeah.
He's just going to look at a little screen. He's going to be like, yeah, no, this is good. No, that's not good. Yeah, we'll give him that.
I'm curious the extent. Oh, man. You know what I just thought of?
What's that?
Dude, Collis, you got to make sure you're playing well. That's all I'm saying, man. I've seen this story before. That shot right there, Ducalis suddenly gets pushed to the side. Puppy's
eyeing
down
a little bit. That chair looks some comfy. Yes, enjoy your coffee while you still can.
Or 9 class, I mean, that's always the thing. So that's, I think, part of the reason why Astini has a different vibe in a way than like a Puppy does or one of these other players, because like you're not afraid that Astini's going to step in and play. Puppy, I don't know. It's a question mark. It's interesting.
He also makes a great substitute if needed. So there you go.
That's true.
Positives. Let's think positively here, Lyrical.
I like that. That's a good thought. All right, let's stop talking about the craziness and let's just look at this draft a little bit. PARIVISION open with a first phase Beastmaster, and then we see GamerLegion taking the Warlock. To me, the GamerLegion draft already feels much more connected to what I feel like I've been seeing a lot more in this tournament. The Beastmaster is a little bit funky first phase to me.
5 seconds.
Oh, I'm like the opposite. I love Beastmaster.
Really?
I think everyone should first pick this hero.
Okay.
I think this hero's crazy. He just like wins mid. Like if you don't have last pick, obviously, so like your first overall, I feel like Beastmaster's such a safe or a mid right now. Like, and then you can flex it to 1. Satanic plays it, I believe.
Yeah,
it just feels good.
The offlane might be dead, but I mean, obviously, it's still playable, I guess.
I'm also gonna say though that I really like Bignum on a Warlock. I think that is a good hero for him to be playing on. It simplifies his game down a lot more. He can focus on the other things that he needs to do in this team. And I think that hello again. It sets us up for a decent situation for great team fight later. Maybe trying to counteract the Beastmaster roar going in, you just drop the rock to try and interrupt if he can be in place in time.
Radiant team pick.
The Bat Rider is also still in, which is kind of interesting here. That is unusual for this point of the draft here. GamerLegion, they last played the Beastmaster or the Bat Rider on speed, I think, in their previous match, so maybe not wanting to hand over to Bignum or anything instead, and it's probably going to be looking like Bignum, Tusk, and Speed Warlock at this point.
Okay.
And PARIVISION, I mean, you've given up. Sure, we have a Beastmaster, and now they have the Snowball save, and they've got the Golem, but, I mean, again, I don't care. Do double support picks here, and let's rock out and see what's going on. Gonna start with a Phoenix. Okay. A little bit of counter team fight versus the Golem.
Yeah, that is interesting. Is there any world in which this gets upgraded to a core? We've seen a little bit more Phoenix core get played. Do you think it's less likely, or?
I don't remember. Actually, I think Triple S might play Phoenix. You might be right. I mean, to me, he's just the Largo guy.
Right. They get the bat, though.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, it's surprising it made it through. It's kind of crazy.
Right.
So I'm feeling really good about my draft right now as PARIVISION. Double range supports, if that's what it ends up being, can be a little sketch, but it's probably going to be well, actually, no, I don't know.
10 seconds.
I guess I mean, it's probably not going to be 9 class.
5 seconds remaining.
I could see 9 class playing the bat, right?
I don't know. I mean, does he though? I mean, I guess it's just so used to seeing it banned. I feel like I haven't watched a 9 class bat in so long.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like you miss out on some of his other possibilities if he plays a Bat Rider, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the thing, is that with Bat being such high priority, if you don't take it there, GamerLegion is going to take it, right?
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense. And now also you've got sort of triple hard commit BKB piercing disables. Kind of nuts. And what a great Lincoln's Weaver game. Holy.
I wonder if this is going to be a satanic Bat Rider. At least that was like possibly one of the thoughts.
Oh, interesting.
You know?
10 seconds remaining.
But now with the Weaver, that might be down a little bit in terms of the priority list.
Yeah. I've seen this hero banned a lot in the last phase. And obviously with mid still coming up for last pick for GamerLegion, this fits well. Ooh. Do you think that PARIVISION could be trying to bait them into picking a Tinker?
5 seconds.
As a last, you mean? Oh, yeah, because anyway.
Oh, good call.
There you go.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, you're on the right track.
Well, GamerLegion,
GamerLegion. Yeah. I mean, no one's got one. He was busting it out recently as well. This is a really interesting spot right now for PARIVISION. We're probably going to burn almost all the reserve time here because they have to figure out, is Satanic playing this Beastmaster? Is no one playing this Beastmaster? We're not going to burn the reserve time. We're just going to take the bear because they see the Underlord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really curious. This might be the return of the 9 class Bat Rider. I wonder when's the last time he played it. It's like one of his most played heroes, but it's been a long time, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Can I run something by you here?
Please do.
I think right now PARIVISION has an option to completely destroy this Underlord's game, because as it stands, Tusk is still there and can pull waves really easily against this lineup. Like Bat Rider is going to be able to harass him if they decide to put it in position 5, but you could swap Bat up to a position 2 or to a position 3 and then take like a Shadow Demon or something else that stops. Yeah, Shadow Demon's still available. They could run that here if they wanted to, and then there's no more pulls coming out. You just disrupt, and you're not able to pull the wave anymore.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting idea.
That feels like a puppy decision on coach, where he like tries to find a weakness in the draft and very specifically exploit it. But I feel like we've seen less of that in modern Dota because there's been so many other ways to mess up laning that, like, if you commit hard to that and it doesn't work, it feels really bad.
Yeah, and then there's always the jungle just being really strong right now too. So
Yeah.
it's like they can just recover there, or then they bring the warlock into the lane instead, and maybe suddenly they're fighting you.
Yeah.
It can all get messy very quickly.
And it might, like, that type of a switch up might just destroy their laning anyways. So we'll see what they decide to go for, but it could be an option. Very flexible draft from PARIVISION with the last pick coming up.
Yeah, I actually have no idea. I would just be banning 9 class heroes.
Yeah.
That's how I view this right now.
They ban the
Looks
shaman.
like there as well.
Yeah.
How much triple S Phoenix have they played lately? Any? Let's see. Let's see. Not much lately. I saw 9 class had a game relatively recently, but nah. Triple S just stay on his normal stuff. Some primals, some bristles, some Mars, some Tide. He did play a bat game 2 hours ago. All right, so he played bat today. There we go. All right.
So do they... Why shaman then?
Because 9 class heroes. I was talking about triple S.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so so they're thinking it's a bat right or triple S. Okay.
Yeah. Which makes the most sense. I think bat support is good as a 5. I don't think it's great as a 4 unless the lane pairing is really good. So like it could obviously still work, but
I don't know if I like Ursa as much then, because I feel like Tusk is going to be able to pull waves pretty easily against Ursa. Against like Phoenix.
Yeah. They banned the Faceless Void. They're like, you know this guy's got to be keeping an eye on those Yamich games.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely seems like something he would pull out. Does that mean Marcy is still in though?
Yes.
That would be Marcy Batrider lane versus a Weaver. Honestly, it's kind of a sick Rubik game. You have Underlord, Weaver, Tusk, Warlock.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true.
Like, come on, 9 class. You know he's trash, but like their heroes aren't that bad. You know, come on.
I kind of like the Marcy for some like cheap pseudo initiation onto Weaver. Because right now it's all point targeted disables, and like a little pick me up might be value or something.
Yeah.
I think you need something like that, because otherwise Weaver gets the Lincolns, and this is like a free game.
But have you considered Rubik?
That's true. You're not wrong.
Dead hero.
I do like Rubik.
Yeah,
a lot
me
of fun.
too. But he's dead. He's it looks like he has actually been picked. He 1 game, 1 win. It will be the Mars.
Do the swap.
All right.
Wow.
I hope it's a 9 class Phoenix, I think, right? Because then the bat's not in the lane with put the bat in the lane with the Ursa, and then you can bug the pulling more. And then the Phoenix goes with the Mars.
I think that would be better. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a 9 class Phoenix. Am I crazy?
He played it relatively recently, I saw on his page. But yeah, not often.
GamerLegion, last pick, RCY. I don't know, a bit of a weird one. You're facing off against Beastmaster. Sure. Great.
All right, no, he's going to take the bat. 9 class going to rock that instead. So we'll see. See what the setup is.
Yeah, I don't like it as much. I kind of like GamerLegion draft here. I think this looks solid. What do you think?
I mean, the Sunstrike setups are there, which is nice. I like that. That's a good start. The lane will be very interesting for the Underlord to see how that goes. I think that's going to be important to keep an eye on. I don't really understand how the Weaver's lane is going to go. I feel like the Weaver should have a really, really good lane.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe they're going to try some shenanigans. Maybe they got some plans here to like just bully the Warlock, and then if they get the wave like close to the Mars's tower, maybe they can just keep the pressure up.
Right. Well, it'll be something to watch for sure. I secretly think this is like a really good Shad hero. it feels like the type of hero that he would be good on. And I'm putting a lot of eggs in his basket this game for him to have a good time. But we'll see how it goes. I'm excited, man. This is going to be good.
Yeah, this does look very solid. I think PARIVISION have the more broken lineup as of right now.
Right.
It looks easier to just play Dota.
Yeah. Some of it's just the Beastmaster, right?
Yep. I like Beastmaster. Very, very simple stuff. Gives you objectives. Gives you very clear direction when you're making moves. I wonder if 9 Class has some like cheeky build he's going to try here. He hasn't played Batrider in 3 months, I was looking at during the draft.
Whoa.
So there you go. First time he gets it busted out in a while.
Wanted to look real quickly how old RCY was again, because I think he's like 17 or something, right? Isn't he really young?
I think he's like a little older than Niku, I want to say. Does that sound right? So maybe like 18?
He's 19. He's 19. Well, I was just thinking about like how old was he when no one was like doing his thing on VP, you know?
Yeah,
back
when they were like winning
he was
the whole year.
He was like 9 years old.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
And now facing off against each other one-on-one in the mid lane. Let's get ready to hop into this game number 1 of PARIVISION facing off against GamerLegion.
Jesus Christ. I almost have kids that old. That's crazy. That is
the
insane.
much younger RCY facing off against no one who is, let's take a look. I want to say he's 30, surely. At least 30.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let's see.
He's like 42.
No, he's 28. He's only 28.
That's basically 30. He's 30 in spirit. He's always been kind of a, he's an old soul, they say.
That's true. It is crazy how much younger he was at that point, making it on the big stage with VP. Because he would have been like RCY's age.
Brings him back.
Yeah. The different generations of Dota players. Some leave, some come in. Some make the return. Moon and mid one, eat your heart out. But we'll see how they all face off here, as the big storylines for me are going to be how well does RCY do in mid, and how much can Fade get out of this off lane facing off against an Ursa in the Underlord matchup. Pretty horrible to play against.
Yeah, typically looked at as the go-to hero versus an Underlord, because obviously you can just salt the slug, just keep on smacking him. But Underlord's got all kinds of tricks in his back pocket. He is also starting with the Windlays, so he's thinking of doing the Tranquil shenanigans in this lane.
Okay.
That'll help things out a little bit. He can just retreat, heal up, and then rejoin the lane when he's feeling a bit better.
Sounds good, sounds good. And then, of course, you talked about the matchup of Batrider Mars facing off against Warlock Weaver. We'll see how that one goes as well. But
battle of the blocking camps, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, it was weird. Bignum just dropped a random sentry down. I don't know if he meant... Well, that was very strange. Didn't get anything. But perfectly fine. Ducalis? Oh my god. Forced to take dive level 1 and get out of there. He took a ton of damage.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
That's crazy.
And you know what? Dying Light, though. The value.
There you go. Now we're talking.
He's just burning Bignum up right now.
All planned. All
like
planned.
A marshmallow.
You actually can't contest him, though, because he doesn't have Fire Spirit. So, like, trading hits against the Tusk is terrible. 5 armor versus 1. Maybe Dying Light makes up for it. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it, though.
I'm actually surprised he didn't just tag team him right there.
Yeah.
I feel like he would have annihilated him.
Yeah.
With another, like, 30% of his HP or something.
In the meantime, look over here in the Radiant jungle. Speed pulling the creep wave back behind as they try and sort of stop this pressure from going on. Shad does a little bit of damage to SSS, and then is going to head back and farm underneath his own tower. But yeah, a bit of a strange start over there. Fade taking some hits, but looking like he's going to be fine against Satanic so far as this wave pushes into him underneath the tower.
Yeah, and 9 Class has started with the Firefly, so Speed is able to actually trade with him a little bit right now. So there's no stickies to trade back and forth.
Not level 2 yet.
Speed needs to get some gold here and get that stick up before the stickies start flying.
Yeah. He has a big courier waiting.
Yeah, Speed's courier is waiting with a ton of stuff, and yet he just walks the Weaver one through and gets away with it.
That's crazy.
Very close to running into the Bat Riders. Nightclass is waiting for that next wave.
SSS is taking a ton of damage, and Shad has the wave for himself now. Is going to pull it back behind. So they'll get one free wave on the Mars, but after that, this is going to stay here for a while. This is a big wave that he's taking on Shad.
Yeah, and Nightclass is still level 1, and they've blocked out the hard camp. They're holding the small camp open as well.
Ducalis?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. He's getting completely zoned out, isn't he?
Meanwhile, no one has 11 denies mid. That's just,
yeah.
Fours. What's going on there?
I mean, level-wise, Invoker is ahead, but that's a giant creep wave that's coming in. So I think, yeah, no one is just ahead of RCY and out denying him. I mean, Beastmaster versus Invoker, I guess. Chasing, Ducalis dives away. I mean, this lane seems to be going quite well for Fade. I think this Phoenix, like, early stuff made things a little bit sketchy, and now Satanic starting to take a ton of damage from the combo. He's going to walk back in. As the Fire Spirits go out, Bignum is dropping low and starting to burn down to death. Ducalis has one more Spirit. If he can hit it onto Bignum, it should be the death of him. And yeah,
nice.
We'll be able to bring down and get first blood for the Phoenix.
Wow, and just in time.
Whoa!
Yeah, they get the kill onto no one mid. He is in there.
Oh. Nice rotation in from Speed to help out RCY.
What? Man, what happened? How did he get there?
Just went in for it. 3 points in access. Thought he could kill, I guess. He was not correct. Man. Okay. Well, that definitely helps RCY's game a lot because things were looking tough. He's like a full level behind.
Man, it would have been even crazier if he'd managed to get the first blood.
Yeah.
That actually would have just shot him up a couple hundred gold. And I got 9 class wrapping in behind with a blood grenade. As the creeps are coming out of the towers, they're going, oh, nice bounce back.
Yeah, they got him there. And trying to back his way out. Does have a Fairy Fire, did not use it there. And so some pressure onto the tower being mounted.
Yeah, and
Catapult coming in.
Yeah, and he's just fine down bottom at the same time. Like, they know the support's gone, but they can't pressure the Mars. They're just going to keep going mid.
Or used on a level 3 Speed, who is going to try and walk this one off. Does have another Fairy Fire, pops it, but the Axes finish it off. And now Bignum moves in, finds no one. RCY Sunstrike connection takes down no one. That was so needed, and that's going to keep their tower alive. Big plays from Bignum.
Yeah, him getting in there as well in time, gets the XP. Huge for the Invoker.
Wow.
Up top.
Now,
Fade.
I mean, that does signal that they can dive pretty heavily. Satanic starting to drop somewhat low. Sunstrike! Oh! RCY! Oh, baby!
Orbital strike called down.
All right, that was very, very good. Suddenly, this Invoker is going to be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, like, no one was set to dominate this lane, but those couple of Sunstrike kills making the difference.
Bignum's still lurking around here just in case they try and put some pressure onto him. 9 class in the Invis rune. Moving up top here, they're going to just kill Fade.
Yeah. Drops down the Pit of Malice and will try and take some creeps away with them, but
they're trying to get to the wisdom.
Ducalis not quite going to be there. Time. Bignum tries to get a kill and does manage to take him out. Okay.
Oh,
but yeah, that is...
Oh, he's stealing it with no HP.
Yeah, that's nice. But honestly, like, Speed has a 4-stack Grimoire. You're playing with a Tusk who is, 4.5. All things considered, for losing 2 Wisdoms, I feel like this could be worse. What do you think?
I think this was a really bad minute and a half after those Invoker kills. Because now it's like, because SSS got the other one. Now he's just chilling down here with Arena. Shad is low at the moment. He's prime for a kill. Invoker can't farm on the wave. I mean, his tier 1 is up and he's sitting under his tier 2.
Yeah. They're going to go for the pushback. Tries to get out of there. Dust Roar used, and yeah. Well, you're not wrong about that. RCY definitely gets brought down very rapidly.
Well, we shouldn't even kill this mid tower. Just leave it up. He can't farm there anyway.
Satanic in some trouble now as Shad makes the move over, gets the bugs on him. They'll drop down a lot. The shards will be there for the block off. Now Arena down. Oh! Snowball save from Bignum. They drop the golem, find SSS, and well, just like that, GamerLegion take 2 cores and now going to pressure the tower.
Yeah, they'll trade for some pressure mid, but obviously very happy right now for GamerLegion. Drop down the golem, forced it in, and a good attempt to try and draw it in and maybe get a turnaround, but there's just not enough help from the allies in this one. Can't bring in no one and feel confident about any sort of a turnaround, so they'll just stick it out in the mid lane and push there. And now you'll have Shad working towards that Maelstrom as well, so a lot of freedom on the map right now for this Weaver to just farm it up as they're going to find 9 class, no Firefly.
Oh, a little off the mark with that Sunstrike, but with Shad, that should be enough for the finish, yes. So, I'm not a huge fan of the Maelstrom build, I'll say, for the Weaver. I really like
Deso gamer?
Yeah, Deso Shard just seems so good. I don't know.
But you gotta hit those creeps.
I mean, you kill whole creep waves with Deso Shard. I don't know.
It's true. Takes a while, though.
I guess better against like armor and stuff like that. But we'll see how it does. Shad having a good game.
Fade is slowly making his way to a pipe in the jungle. He'll be your aura gamer. Triple S probably going to be looking towards some sort of initiation tool here. Good Yule's game, I think. He wants, but obviously just go for the blink because they're going to find no one. Do they have enough to do anything here, though? Need a good Sunstrike.
With the ulti moving in, no one in some trouble and going to fall. They take down the Beastmaster. What a huge move with the Underlord rotation, and now Fade brought down very low, trying to survive through this, and looks like he's going to be able to. And Chad sticking around a bit longer. Sunstrike off the mark, but they die to the Fatal Bonds. SSS now dying to Shad. This very farmed Weaver doing a lot with a little and seeing if he can chase for a bit more. Going the long way around. Good spear. Might need to time lapse and get out of there. Yeah. Wise decision. No one on the hunt. I think he's out.
Yeah, there's no roar.
Wow.
In the end, that's yeah, it's really just Shad who's the big winner on that one, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
That's Maelstrom just about finished here. This Bignum will give up the wave for him.
Notably, no one getting hampered and getting this Aghanim Scepter delayed.
Yeah, that's not a hero you want to see that happen on, that's for sure. Alright, well, game plan now for the Radiant. Your Invoker has had a better game than it was looking like was going to happen. He has his Meteor Hammer now moving in towards the Aghanims for the Cataclysm. Not the craziest setup game for Cataclysm.
Satanic does have Battle Fury coming out to him right now. So Ursa, the other hero that has had a pretty good game in this one, and is going to get his item accelerator. Curious if we see some Yules come out here.
Yeah, to counter the Ursa.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to fit them in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not really on the Radiant too well.
Golem is up, and SSS heads on through. They see him drop it down. Big Sunstrike with the Walrus Punch, and gone. This is going to be a commitment for the full tower, it looks like. These kills, it's working. This Warlock is doing a lot here for speed.
He's a good hero right now. This is when he shines the most, probably, is this phase of the game where you can just like run around and just push tier 1s, dropping fat golems, then farming the camps nearby.
Right.
And I mean we have an Underlord in this game, but we haven't found an opportunity for a Fiend's Gate yet. Could maybe be the time now? That's true.
But it was a little bit of a weird one.
Yeah. Something like big.
Yeah.
Big gamer gates, but well,
He's
not gamer.
Working. No, different thing. As they are going to take down a whole triangle here, speed with Shad, and working towards the Lincoln Sphere. Ducalis on mid might be an option for them. With a Sunstrike ready, Ducalis immediately dives. Understanding the danger, gets out of trouble.
Yeah, these Sunstrikes are becoming a real hazard. They're up to about 425 right now in pure damage. That's like half of 9 classes hero or HP pool.
Yeah.
Who is approaching the Blink Dagger. I mean, I feel like Radiant, like, how did the Radiant make something happen outside of like just dropping a golem and pushing an objective?
I mean, they need Big Dumb Blink, surely.
And that's kind of it?
I think so.
And then it's like Tornado?
Yeah, maybe eventually when Fade gets to Aghanim Scepter, if he decides to go that route,
yeah,
you can start with that off. But it's a little bit of a weird one.
Their pathway into a fight just does not look very clean to me right now.
And then on the other side, you've got Bat, Beast, Mars. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
Speaking of which, Bat just get a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, it's smoke time.
No one, unfortunately, 600 gold away from Aghanim Scepter. So he's going to try and keep farming that up.
I think they know Invoker's up here. Now they even see the couriers moving. Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Well, they're all nearby. Can they make this turnaround happen? Shad thinking about it. It's the snowball forward for Satanic. This is a weird fight, but now with Underlord coming in, what a great block off. But Satanic immediately pops the Enrage, runs away, and now they're connecting in with the rest of the squad. So they get the free kill on Invoker and no way to punish. That has got to be frustrating for GamerLegion, who are all up there.
Yeah, gate used as well. That is tough. And meanwhile, no one is just farming his way into the Aghanim Scepter so that he can become a real powerhouse here for the team as well and give them this Roche, because they're just going to be running into Roche maybe even before the Ags, but that's about to be done. Yeah, so get Beastmaster Ags, go Roche, back it up with Ducalis' Egg on the Phoenix, and Bob's your uncle.
Do you think they can do it, though, with, like, Warlock ulti being up?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like... Really?
Yeah. What are they going to do? They throw Fatal Bonds on you, and then what? They're gonna like lasso someone, kill them, and then go into Roche. That's all they're going to do.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
RCY is showing here up on the top side. And he is working on Aghanim Scepter of his own, is about 1,000 gold and a bit away from it, but they're going to chase down 9 class. Sunstrike hits. Good punches. Is it enough damage? Not quite. Oh my god, Shad's crazy. Shad's crazy! Killed him!
Nice. Respect. That was gangster.
Keeping vision. Not bad.
And Big Nim TP's down bottom immediately after to catch this wave and maybe get enough gold here for his Blink Dagger. A savvy support player here. Knows that his team needs this Blink so badly. Oh, he's like, oh wait, I gotta get that one. Oh, he was so close. Oh, he's got it. He's good, he's good. 20 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, if he gets this Blink Dagger. Now I'm feeling a little better about the potential at the Roche.
Yeah. They have Blink on SSS too.
And it's worth noting this is Victory Feast Mars, so the timing for the Tusk gets so much easier because he doesn't have the vision problems to worry about.
Listen, they have invested 6,000 gold right now into Blink Daggers on Dire. You need to win this fight. If they do not win this fight with all these Blink Daggers purchased, things feel really weird. Shad shows in the mid for a second.
Invoker.
Our nearby Bignum is also here. His Blink Dagger is flying out right now, and the Courier is just a little ways away. He's going to punch and try and keep his Invoker alive just outside of the arena, but it does not matter. And they're going to catch the Tusk too. And just like that, you lose out huge in that fight.
Oh, that
wow.
keen-eyed Tumblr's toy. That lasso was hilarious. I can't believe that reach.
Fade making the move. They look like they want to contest this. They drop everything down. Fatal Bonds onto 3, but I don't think they have enough. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. And they're going to catch the Warlock. You don't take that fight after the fact. Pari making the moves that they need. They're going to get Roche and win a huge fight.
Yeah, Shad must have been feeling really good.
Apparently. Not right now, though.
Well, that is everything they could have hoped and dreamed for right now on the side of PARIVISION.
God, just a matter of like seconds different. Like actually getting that last creep might have made the difference for Bignum getting out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he only got one of the 2 creeps, and if he would have gotten both of them, then his blink would have been flying out quicker, and it would have been to him. That's crazy.
The harsh realities of last hitting. I mean, that's why Dota's just the greatest, right? It's like a teeny tiny little issue can stack up into something else. What does RCY have coming out here? Anything?
Ags, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ags done. Okay. That is good news.
Oh, Satanic, almost dead. Shad in some trouble now, though, and the lasso is there. Satanic a second away from death and losing that Aegis, and instead it's the Weaver and the Tusk going down.
And that was a 6x streak now ended and given over to Satanic with that double kill. Gives him 830 gold towards his BKB.
He just finished Basher and he's almost got BKB. That's nuts.
And they can kill this tower and back away up for the Tormentor as well.
Yeah.
And if they hit, oh yeah, actually Dekalis already bought his shard. I was gonna say if they hit Phoenix shard, it was gonna be amazing. But they can maybe hit a good one.
This game is completely fallen off the rails now, and these little, well, maybe you can kill Satanic here. Yes, so they will burn through the Aegis. They're actually, oh, because nobody's nearby. Maybe there is an opportunity here. They jump the Cataclysm, big combo. He's gone. Can they take down the egg too? The damage comes out, and yes! Just when they thought they were out, they pull us back in.
Oh, man. Nothing like just getting rolled by a Invoker meatball, you know? You're just like, oh, right, this thing still does like 1,000 damage. And it's just still got more tank for after.
Wait, they're going to get Tormentor now, Trent.
They sure are, buddy.
Oh, what an I mean, I was ready to pack it in. I was going to start my outro. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, things can shift pretty quickly if your core just gets double killed like that.
Oh my god.
I mean, this guy was about to be finishing a BKB, as you were saying, like, oh yeah, life's so good, I'm so fat and rich. Whoops.
Wow. All right, they're gonna try and go onto RCY here, maybe? Again, double blinks with Beastmaster and then amp damage. Like, surely RCY dies here. Does have Tornado, though, if they jump. Nope, it's not gonna happen in time. Roar, Golem to try and turn. Invoker dead before he can cast a spell, and Warlock ulti wasted.
They just leave. They don't even go after speed. They're just like, whatever. Yeah. We got everything we need.
Those types of kills are really painful for your Invoker.
Yeah, like you were just getting back into it. It is, again, this the tower still being up, you know? It kind of creates a dangerous opportunity.
Yeah.
It's so far out on the map right now. And if everyone's not ready to immediately rotate in and do something about it, if your TPs are on cooldown, like right there, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
So now what? We got 9-second BKB on the Beastmaster, 9-second BKB on the Ursa. Mars is closing in on BKB, 1,000 gold away.
Down bottom, a battle of Bruin, and they find no one here. Does not have Roar. Fade comes in. They have a Yule Scepter for the Ursa, but the Fatal Bonds hit. The Cataclysm out damage comes in strong. They're going to kill no one. Satanic completely isolated and getting kited around here. Now they have him slowed with the ice wall perfectly placed. The combo's out from RCY. He turns onto Shad and he gets out of there just in time. Phoenix also in no man's land, and that team fight played perfectly by GamerLegion again.
That snowball save delayed things for so long. They weren't able to get the big burst on their home for it. And like you said, like without the Roar being there, he can't just get these immediate stacks. You can see they're slowly piling up there, but he just doesn't get to that big number. So he's not able to just fit in there and live. And it comes out the boom.
Crazy. Oh man, what a huge win right there. And we talked about it. Like the Yules is such a nice little pickup. The fact that like during that fight, Fade was able to get the Yules off on the initiation from the Ursa. The game feels like a little bit uncomfortable for PARIVISION.
Yeah, and it's an ugly item to have to get for Fade, but he goes for it, he commits, and now Bignum's going to do the same thing on the Tusk. Much easier hero to purchase it on. It certainly feels good on him for a lot of reasons. And now that BKB is just going to get more and more valuable for this Ursa, and has to be really cautious about how he utilizes it.
Yeah. They're also going to have the BKB done very soon for the Mars. It's Maelstrom completed for Weaver on top of Lincoln's. So his damage on Shad is quite high. I don't know. It's strange because I would have thought that like Pari's team fight over an extended period of time would just be better, but the Invoker Cataclysms have been making a big difference.
Yeah, I think Cataclysms plus having an Aura hero on your team, like because you have Atrophy, which is reducing damage that we're not really seeing, but you know every hit is just doing.
Oh my god. Dude, look at RCY. He can't get down to the Wisdom because he's stuck in the trees. He can't get out of there.
Did they grow when he was...
He had to bring out a Quelling Blade to get himself out of there.
What?
I don't know what happened. That was bizarre.
Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? He probably TP'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
That's the map changes that we need.
That's right. But yeah, I mean, you have Cataclysm, and then you have Attribute Aura plus the pipe, whereas on the Dire side, like, you don't have a pipe hero because you've got this initiating offlaner, so you don't have any auras to help you out. So there is just a natural HP swing that's happening in every fight.
Right.
Going in the favor of GamerLegion.
Fade right now getting a little bit in the area with Phoenix, but doesn't look like this smoke is going to work from PARIVISION. Speed is hanging out right by that twin gate, but they're not going to stick around long enough. Ducalis? Dude, they're just dodging. They see the Phoenix come in, and now they go back through the gate. And PARIVISION not able to connect on him. $18-18, less than 1,000 gold separating these two squads, and Roche coming up soon. It does look like this is most likely going to be on the Dire side. How do you think this looks? Are we looking for a pick-off first for PARIVISION?
Well, I mean, you just saw them going for that pick and missing, right? As they're going to see Triple S here. That's because every time someone talks about GamerLegion, they talk about how they're a Age of Empires organization, right? They got the Age of Empire 2 players and tournaments, I believe, that like helped host. So I think they've probably used that macro expertise, you know, bring that into Dota.
This makes sense.
And possibly just have a professional Age of Empire 2 player controlling everyone. Now, I can't prove it.
Right.
But I think there's a chance that this is kind of like a Ratatouille thing. Where we've got the Age of Empire pros inside the hats of the GamerLegion players.
Wow.
What do you think?
That's, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it seemed likely.
I definitely heard everything you said there. That's right. They did Cataclysm while that was happening.
Nice scouting.
Yeah. And Roche is going to be 45 seconds. a relatively quick one. What does your RTS gamers think of that?
They, I don't know. I don't think they have anything like that.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, they reached castle. That's when they get approached, you know?
I know the command center, you know, scans. That's.
I mean, that's
what
like
I know
our
about.
ancient, right? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Another aura item picked up. Crimson Guard done for Underlord.
Just keep stacking them up.
Yeah, why not? Anything else that we can talk about in terms of item pickup?
I mean, Ducalis just bought a gem, which is his biode as well.
Roche is up. They know about it. But they just TP'd away on Phoenix. He showed for a second on that wave. Shad sees Roche. They're going to try and take it now? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a bold move, if ever a bold move we've seen.
Roche is going to run out now.
Yeah.
Fire have not seen it. They did not notice that he ran out.
I think that somebody made the call. That's not what we're doing. And so they get out of there. All right. If this goes on 2 minutes.
Scan hits.
God. They know. Bignum first. Breaks the smoke. Sees everybody. Jump in. Snowball save. It's not there, but Cataclysm out. A ton of damage. Doesn't matter. Shad is gone. Now they try and get the hell away. RCY backs out. They get the roar onto Warlock. Second salvo. Fade comes back in, and he tries to stay alive. This Crimson Guard doing good work, but not quite enough yet. Ewell Scepter lift up.
How did they not? That's crazy.
I don't know how they didn't kill him.
They actually just run out of damage. Once these active spells are going down, like the God's Rebuke and the Overpowers and everything, like the damage actually just falls off a cliff.
I think, did they Ewell's the Overpower too?
Must have, yeah.
But that's BKB's down. I guess it's also Golem, but with Weaver coming back up, they kind of have a way to hold off. So now it's going to be a Radiant side Roche.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's better for Dire side going down bottom, but it's a little weird.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Feels kind of all right. I was going to say Radiant Roches in terms of just like, I think Radiant are going to win it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know. No BKBs for 15 seconds. That's why they're playing aggro up here. They're hoping to catch one of these core heroes with no BKB.
Get the vision down. SSS walking in. 10 seconds till BKB. No one jumped. In some trouble. Out with the hits, but a great jump in from SSS to keep Shad alive. Well, now Cataclysm combination lands. It's not quite enough. Shad time lapse, and now the hits on to the Batrider, but another dodge, and now Shad overextends and ends up getting taken out there. But guess what? That's BKB's used again. Bignum finds him. Under control, Satanic, EMP out. No one tries to chase down. Another Ewell Scepter. Fade moves in, tries to root, tries to hit. Satanic still living through this. RCY is keeping control over no one. He gets his BKB back up. A lasso pulls him up to the high ground. On the other side, no one's dropping lower and lower. Bignum barely able to survive through that. They have to commit, but the snowball is there to keep him alive. SSS is underneath the tower trying to back out. Satanic ready to jump back in. He is able to dodge the deafening blast and jumps on RCY. RCY taken out. Oh, Satanic waited for that moment perfectly and gets the bash onto speed, and that is going to be a dire Roche. I can't believe they dodged that.
Man, these are these fights with no Weaver, and things are still looking so close. Again, the damage just starts to run out after a little bit, but like Weaver just got 100 to 0'd, trapped down. I mean, you know, he gets off the first ulti, but then he's just stuck in the arena. He goes down, and they just last for so long. Oh, they're fighting. They're at the pit. They're contesting.
They're fighting this one. Shad, now he's going in. Satanic has to get out of there. The force staff coming from Ducalis, but the Ewell Scepter is there to catch him. Now Fade on the hunt. They don't have enough. Trying to TP away to get SSS. Okay, maybe it's not a dire Roche. Now it's maybe going to go back the other way. Shad did not want to give up on the play. Oh my God.
His respawns keep being so much faster than I'm anticipating. Like,
yeah.
Have we reduced the time lately or something?
Wait, they're running in again to fight. Go get the Roche. Just get it. You guys can finish it now. Oh, jeez, man. What is happening?
Looks like they're getting Roche. I mean, even though they're like winning these fights, you can kind of feel it, where it's just like, this doesn't look good for Dire.
Yeah.
Like the way they're winning the fights doesn't look good. It's like, why is this taking so long? Why aren't we doing enough damage? Why did we kill their Weaver, but we can't kill the next hero for 13 seconds? Like, what is going on right now?
I mean, some of it is definitely like you talk about, the Atrophy Aura, the Crimson Guard. It's creating some big problems for Dire. And part of why Fade is so important in these fights, I think. Super interesting game. And now
Yes.
Weaver Aegis. How much better will these fights look if Shad isn't dead for them?
Yeah, right? That would be nice. Get a little bit going out from him. And Bignum, I completely agree. He needs to get that Agnums. That's definitely his next best choice, right? It's a bit of a pipe dream. I know it might be a ways away, but such a good item versus like Beastmaster and Ursa.
NA Rising. NA Rising. First Tundra, now Paravision. Let's go, GamerLegion.
Ursa and Invoker here battling out for the most damage dealt. BKB now picked up here for RCY. Be able to stand his ground a bit more in these fights. He's spending a lot of time running left and right, up and down in these engagements. Not able to just like stand and actually deliver some of this right click that he definitely has.
Yeah.
But not able to flex it here. They're going to take the outpost. Chad's going to farm some Ancients. He's looking towards a Nullifier, trying to shut down this Ursa a little bit more. And Satanic, I like the idea of the Refresher because it's just damage for him. Like he has a volley of damage and then it just runs out.
Well, the wraparound coming. It is a smoke up with speed, with Bignum, with Shad. The rest of the squad a little ways behind. This Weaver Aegis makes a really big difference, though, because the way that these fights have been going is like Bignum starts it, gets a punch, maybe a snowball, and then Shad is like the damage for the follow-up. They all jump on Shad, then Cataclysm comes out. But if Shad can live, that fight starts to feel a lot weirder. Trying to take down this Tormentor, and they will get it.
Chad, he's running left and right. He doesn't know what to do.
He wants to heal. A little sketch. Ari smoked up as 5. I mean, this would be a debilitating loss if they can catch and kill Shad right now. Spot him. See the Cataclysm, everybody there, and then they back out. Shad deciding to go in. They do the fight. Oh, the Lotus, the Roar, the Abyssal. Oh, that was brutal. Fade is going to be down low, but the Snowball save is there, keeping him alive. And now the Fatal Bond going to work. Oh, burn, baby, burn. As they take down 3. What a hit. What a punch. What a fight. GamerLegion came to play.
My jaw actually dropped. I can't believe he survived. All the tips immediately fly up to speed. That Fatal Bond damage was disgusting. I can't believe RCY got out of there. Gets a deafening blast and just retreats backward at the last possible moment. Now Big Dub's in the base. He's not done yet. Don't worry. We can picture. It's just support versus support here. That Lotus was crazy. That snowball save was insane. He somehow gets scooped up there. Hold up inside. RCY just barely gets out. And the stun ray, like, it's going the whole time, but it's just not enough.
Oh, man. What a hit. What a moment. GamerLegion. I just said take down Tundra first, and now on the verge of winning game 1 against Pari. I mean, the sky's the limit.
Right there is what that is. They got hit with the big hook.
Ooh. Big hook indeed. And man, I gotta say, Chad, this is a really, really impressive Weaver game. For how many times he's died, for all the other stuff, some of the decisions he made about when to decide to keep fighting and not give up, the lead. Some of it's because he like dies at the beginning of the fight and then they're extended, and then by the time they are ready for a second salvo, he's back again.
Yeah, somehow.
It's really cool. Oh, man.
Man, they're going to clean that up. They're going to get the tier 2 mids. They're going to have one last chance here on PARIVISION. Cannot afford to lose another fight.
Definitely
but
not.
They have so many tools, though. Like, they can still get a lasso.
Right. Well, I mean, there are 2 Lincolns now, as well as a Lotus. Ooh. Bignum. Links away. They try and chase. Shad is there. They spot 9 class. Hi, 9 class. How you doing? Roar. But the force was already there, so no one doesn't have any follow-up. They jump onto Bignum. Bignum gets the Yules and the walk away. Cataclysm out. He is low. He is going to fall. Spear now connects onto 2, but another Yules on Satanic. Now the stun comes out, connects onto Shad. Time lapse backs out. Fade under control. They saved their BKB that entire time, but now Ursa under fire and Shad is chasing. They've got more to come as Satanic is going to drop, and they're going to need buybacks and a half because Ursa's gone for 90.
Ducal is still on the run here, trying to escape. They missed the route.
Oh,
Go
Fade
Bird.
can't quite chase him out, but I mean, the buildings.
Oh, he's just trying to die.
Your buildings. Yeah, he's going to take him out there. And that's a buyback so he can get back to the base. They need it. Tier 3 tower hit. Do they jump? Roar in 4. Shad has a second Lincoln's on him. The Lincoln's is about to fire.
Tornado.
What a reaction. The Bignum punch. Shad living and he's dead. SSS is gone. Get out of there, Ducalis. Do not want to stay here any longer. Oh, staying alive. Not quite. No one is dropping dead. GG is called. GamerLegion take game number 1.
That's an impressive match here from GamerLegion. Just casually stand it down. Getting a drink of water. Jeez, unfazed, really.
The work's not done
around here. Yeah, they're not getting overexcited after that one.
Man. What a win, though. I mean, this is an insane day 2 for GamerLegion. Honestly. Like, think about what happened yesterday. They took the game number 1 win off of Yakult, and we had that interview with RCY where he said, we're not feeling great. We feel like we could have done better on day number 1. Day number 2, they proved it.
Yeah, they felt like they should have won a lot of the games that they lost, and now we're starting to find the opposite side here, where they're just winning games that they should win, which is good. Shad, like you mentioned, very nice play on this Weaver here, just consistently pressuring and pushing, and even when he died, like, it was clear that they had to spend a lot of their resources to actually get that kill, and then there wasn't enough left for the rest of the team, and you go back to these auras, man, like, that. I think it was very clear just how surprising it was that you managed to have damage problems, I feel like, with this lineup, but they couldn't connect the roars into the Beastmaster damage. Like, no one was really struggling to actually output a lot of damage there. And then you had this Warlock Invoker combo. They don't have the best ways to force good Cataclysms, but by the same value, like, as long as you hit the Fatal Bonds, even just a couple heroes hit by these Invoker spells is disgusting, especially when the meatball's at 20. Like, that was crazy.
Man, well, that was a nuts match. I have a lot more to talk about it, but we got to take a break because we're getting ready for game number 2. So stick around, everybody. We're going to do a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that match for you.
you like a wave in the ocean. It's best to get it out in the open. Why say that word? Set the record straight. Better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for. I read about the speculation. The paper selling misinformation. Wrap it up and get it to go. 'Cause it's all about the destination. Why bide your time? Don't fall behind. Better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for. More than you bargained for. You're better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for.
John says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him before they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. 'Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me.
your mind. These are fairy tales, no stories of grace. Now the light is shut and shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes, the doubts, the beers and wills. Mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. These enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here taking a look at our second game of the second series of the second day of our third ESL event of the year, I think. Pretty sure.
Nailed it.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Nice.
For the points.
For the points. Big points. And we've got a big match coming up next as well. We saw in that last one, really impressive performance, I felt like, for GamerLegion. And you talked about like how much easier it was for PARIVISION to find these openings to the fight. Like they had so many tools to make it work well, and GamerLegion was able to make it work in spite of that.
Yeah, they kind of forced fights into. They kind of just like walked into PARIVISION, and PARIVISION were like, "Yeah, bet we can fight." And then they were kind of wrong because they could kill one person, but then the damage just slowly seemed to like run out. They just like churned their way into this messy, slimy slug of Underlord, and he just said no.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, we've got a draft all ready for all you fine folks. Speaking of slimy slugs, there's Pudge hanging out. And curious if we're going to get some aura carriers in this game for PVision. Feels like it could be valuable.
True. Let me be considering things. I mean, Triple S, what have been his go-tos? I feel like he mostly plays, I guess he plays like Centaur and stuff too. Centaur likes to, you know, he can do both. More so than a Mars. That's why Centaur's kind of crazy. Not to say Mars isn't crazy, to be honest. I still think that hero's crazy. But they did not hit the plays that they needed, obviously. And he's easier to mess up, I guess, is the way to think about Mars. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think so.
10 seconds remaining. Turn to Radiant team ban.
Look at this. First phase Tinker ban.
Getting it out of there.
10 seconds remaining.
That is very interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're definitely not going to see anything close to resembling what we saw last game. Is there anything that you'd like to see PVision go back to in it that you sort of liked from their draft, stuff that they could build upon, or do you just want a completely different draft from them?
What was good? I would like to see 9 class on one of his heroes. I think there's a reason why he hasn't played Batrider lately. I don't think it really works for their team. So I'm expecting a Monkey King or a Slark or a Faceless Void or something. I mean, I know he hasn't been playing it, but I feel like that fits his style, and that's kind of more what I'm anticipating with this one. Maybe they won't. Maybe they're just gonna stick it out and he's gonna play like Shadow Shaman or something. But that's what I would like to see in the second phase.
That's what you'd like, and you don't want it in like a first phase situation. You want to try like a more orthodox build and then see what's left over. Because the other option is you take one of those heroes you're talking about right now and set the tone for the draft, as opposed to having one of them banned out later.
Yeah, I guess, but I feel like even with the 2 bans in this phase, like surely they don't get like both of them, like all of his heroes, you know.
That's true.
Let's just not put him on Batrider. Like let's pick some Warlock if GamerLegion, like GamerLegion takes Shadow Fiend, you take Warlock, and then you grab like Beastmaster next phase, and then we get a 9 class hero.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Okay, so for GamerLegion, chatting about what they want to do.
PVision's turn.
Oh, wow. That's a very interesting opener. They have not first picked Tiny in their last 40 games that I'm looking at, if they were first overall pick.
Wow.
So this is just a totally out there, like, let's just grab this and see what happens. That being said, it was banned in the previous game, so you can say that, I guess, but that's going to bring out the Batrider, and I don't know. I guess maybe it wasn't the problem. Maybe 9 class kind of had an okay time. I mean, he had decent item timings. His first couple lassos were solid. It sort of gave him a bit of an advantage early.
10 seconds remaining.
This is interesting, man. Ngusu drafting, and it seemed like he was talking a lot in the lead up to that Tiny pick. So I think it was something about like the next couple of picks and maybe thinking about this Tiny as a counter to Batrider if they went for it. Or maybe there's some other thought that was going in. I'm not sure. But yeah, it is an interesting pick to take here.
I think they don't play as much Beastmaster. Like they play that a little bit, but I wonder if that's why. Like I wonder if this is their more comfortable Beastmaster version, where it's like the hero who you pick it now because it can be the mid laner in a lot of safe situations since you don't have last overall pick or anything. But it can also flex to a really solid position 4 in the current patch. Whereas the Beastmaster obviously can be like a safe laner or a mid laner or even an off laner.
I feel like it would kind of be a hero that Shad's played before, but I think the role that he plays on this team, you're right, it doesn't translate as well to what they need him to do.
Yeah, I see. I mean, versus MOUZ, they picked it in back-to-back games. Who played in these? RCY played it mid in one game, and then the other game they did give it to Shad.
Okay,
but it did
interesting.
not work
Did they
out.
lose? Yeah,
They did. But I mean, they were close in those games. You know, they weren't like stomps.
right. Yeah, I don't know. I think Shad, I feel the best about him when he's on one of these, like, he's almost like how Jarex used to play 4, where like he has to do his own shit a little bit and like show up when he thinks it's good and like allow him to make a lot of those decisions.
I mean, someone is taking Beastmaster in this next phase. That hero is popping up for sure. I mean, looks like it's gonna be Paravision.
Oh,
Shaman first.
maybe they saw those Lotus Orb plays on the Beastmaster and are like, no more, we're not doing it. I mean, look, it says something about a team if they first phase a hero and then it's untouched in the next game and they're not taking it in at least the first 2. Like, I don't know if it's by virtue of like what else was banned or what, but it's kind of crazy.
I'm really surprised they got the Shadow Fiend here. Like, I thought they would have to first overall pick it to get it, but they go for the ban on the Fade and Nigma instead. So they get it here. And now Jakiro, I guess, is already banned. Warlock is banned, so they take the Shadow Demon versus Bat Rider and Shadow Shaman. Very nice.
And now I don't want to take Beastmaster anymore.
No. I mean, it gives you Roar versus Shadow Fiend, but then again, yeah, you have the Shadow Demon save versus Roar single target, so makes it a bit tough.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing 2 hardcore single target lockdown heroes, and then there's a Shadow Demon that gets picked. Like, what happened? What's going on here? Am I crazy? Did they forget?
Seems good.
They forgore?
They forgore. I mean, you gotta go with some of the other heroes. You know, Fade did have a really nice Enigma game. I don't know. He can't just win the game by himself, surely. Surely.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're looking a little lost right now. Maybe they got some big 1-2 punches going to come out here, right?
I am not seeing a lot of talking, but we'll see what happens. Reserve time is burning.
Okay, Satanic's going to play Kez. And Triple S is going to play Centaur.
Dude, the Shadow Demon stumped them. Look at this.
It's all right. They're fine. They're fine. And then they got to leave
It's
some
over.
reserve time for no one, though.
It's over. They're done. The Shadow Demon stumped them.
You last pick. Yeah, that face is very funny.
Look at that. You see the eye roll? Oh, no. Oh,
Depths.
no.
They're in the depths.
They
Okay,
picked
it's not Kez,
Luna.
it's Luna. I mean, I've never been happy when I see Luna get picked on my team either. That's fair.
Oh, God.
And that's even when I pick the Luna.
Oh, no. All right, maybe they've got it under control. Maybe it's all fine.
Okay, so we need like a Centaur or some speedier hero, right? Let's play with our Luna. Someone who does stuff. Make some space.
Okay.
Okay, we're going Chen. We're going Corbat. Okay.
They're like, we're winning in 20 minutes or we're going to GG out. Go get lunch.
We only have enough attitude left for 20 minutes, so we'll just go this way.
Wow.
All right, so looking at all this, do we want an RCY Pango? I feel like maybe. That's kind of his style. He could go Invoker. I think he's probably not going to play. Like, the Tiny 4 just kind of looks solid, so I'm kind of happy to just throw it as a 4 here.
Dude, you know what happened?
What happened?
You talked about it. Puppy didn't bring notes. They forgot to write down the Shadow Demon. They need the notes back.
A lack of notes. They just need like one of those sweaters that just has all the heroes on the back, and he should just make whoever's sitting in front of him wear it. Like,
right.
You know?
I like that.
He's going back for the Invoker. Okay. This looks kind of greedy. I mean, they're going to have Shadow Demon plus either Mars or Centaur, which will probably be the 2 bans. So it'll be Mars, Centaur, or whatever the third hero is to do the same thing, where we're going to do
Underlord?
this. Yeah, I guess. Disruption into Disable into Sunstrike.
Radiant team back.
Primal, yeah, that would be good. Something like that. Don't they look kind of slow though? Like a little slow, like SF Invoker, like kind of the snooze. Like I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Fate's hero here.
I guess, but I also think that there's a lot of heroes that do what they need it to do. Also, I'll just point out real quickly, a pretty good Darkseer game. I don't know if Fate is a Darkseer gamer though.
Dude, aren't you mega snooze if you pick Darkseer here? Like, I wouldn't see you for 20 minutes if you pick Darkseer in this game.
Yeah, but then after 20 minutes, you win.
No, there's a Luna Chen, okay?
You buy first
you
item
throw
Crimson
4
Guard.
Ion Shells on Tiny in the landing stage. It would go well. You'd be like, awesome, we're ownage. And then you would go farm Greaves and Pipe for 20 minutes.
I think this game you go Crimson. You go Crimson and just keep your towers alive. I'm also, honestly, I'm cool with the idea of going Underlord too. I think Underlord is the better hero, but I think they ban it here.
I think Centaur is the best hero.
I like that too. Definitely.
Yeah. Centaur looks just at least solid and can make plays happen with the other heroes. Look at that.
Oh!
A Coneheads band.
Good old Darkseer.
All right, what's my no one hero here to win this game? He's gonna lose out on the Puck and Invoker or Puck and Void Spirit classic matchups versus the Invoker. I don't think there's a Huskar world here, is there? Oh, they went Underlord. They like Underlord more. I mean, I guess after that last game, you can't really blame them.
I think it's Underlord or Centaur's better for fighting, and Underlord's better for like defending a tower.
True, definitely true.
So that might be what they're thinking about here.
10 seconds remaining.
Pango.
Wow, really? The no one Pango. Okay. I thought if we saw Pango this series, it would almost certainly be RCY.
Well, they will not have, or this is the first Pango of the tournament.
Why is this Luna riding a dragon? Where do you guys see this cosmetic?
That's a crazy one. Nova.
Just, Nova's gone. That ain't Nova.
Named our first dog Nova.
And now look. Now she's a dragon.
The other dog's name is Kaya. But what's crazy is we got her from a shelter, and she already was named Kaya. Didn't name her that.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's meant to be. All right. Game number 2, we see a couple of heroes that are similar to what we saw last time. Question is this going to work well for GamerLegion in the same way that it did last time? And I kind of feel like it is. I don't think Luna provides the same type of threat in the laning stage that Ursa did, and Fade had a great time last time. So I feel like they're going to be able to get to their items. The question is then, can they stand up against the pressure that's coming their direction from PARIVISION?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried it's going to be kind of slow from GamerLegion. That's definitely my concern.
Yeah.
Slow. But, you know, Bigman makes a couple plays and suddenly you kind of like take a little bit of an advantage, and then it's harder for the other team to push in, and you just kind of ride out your lead for a bit. That definitely tends to happen in games like this, just with a couple good Sunstrike plays. But I think the timing of rotating into Shadow Fiend's tower and just like knocking it down, and they just like roll the whole map on the side of PARIVISION is what I see as their game plan.
Okay. So then for you, the main important thing is GamerLegion keeping their towers alive. Like how many towers do we need to see fall by like 15 minutes, let's say?
I think the towers are already dead. I think the tier 1 towers are dead. I think you just don't feed your Shadow Fiend and 2 other heroes when that happens. You know what I mean? Like, we had a game like that. Was that this morning? Where they were like losing their towers, but Ghost was just like hiding and farming and waiting, and they played mega patient, and they ended up winning that game. That's the kind of style I think you want to play in a game like this from GamerLegion, which is a really hard style to play because it's very hard to watch your tower fall and do nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they have the task at hand, and we'll see if they're able to accomplish it or not as we head into this game number 2. Pari trying to break even in this series, which is, I'm sure, not what they're expecting coming into it. but now might be key to them being able to even stay in after the group stage, because if they go 0-2 against GamerLegion, it's feeling pretty hard for me to imagine them making out of the groups. We'll see, though.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
I was trying to crack a can into the mic because that was them opening up a can of whoop ass.
Whoa. That's what they say in Britland, right? Whoa. Yeah.
Land of the Brits.
That's the one. Fade spots Ducalis, realizes I don't want to be here anymore. So he sits on his red panda. Wait, the movement in Fade. Oh, he couldn't get there. And now he is punished. And Fade gonna go down. First blood going to Satanic. That is the start they want.
Good old Hellbear. Just beating people up.
Yeah. But yeah. Heading off across the map. Satanic should have a good start now based off of that. There is the potential for some Bignum toss-back plays depending upon where the position ends up landing them. We'll see.
This bottom lane, we finally get an off-lane bat here. We've seen a little bit on some of the other streams. I don't think we've had one quite yet, but off-lane bat basically back because of this whole Tranquils shenanigans where they're going to make the Tranquils and break their Tranquils over and over again when you build them into the boots of bearings, and it feels really nice. But, I mean, Bat was already looking really strong with this potential for, like, safe lane Bat and potentially even mid Bat with the Arsonist build.
Whoa, did you see that?
No.
So up top, he killed the Hellbear, and it made the entire creep wave kill the Radiant creep super fast.
Oh, yes.
Because they got the bonus attack speed.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. Anyways. So you're a fan, then, of that?
Of the Bat Rider offlane? I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's grotesque. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we need to destroy the Tranquil boot thing.
Okay.
You know? Can be disassembled once. Boom. Done.
Easy.
Solved.
Yeah, it does create some pretty big problems being able to do that over and over again.
Honestly, I think we should just rework Tranquil boots so they have an active again.
Okay.
That was the
That
thing,
was
right?
a long time ago.
Yeah, like let's just bring that back. You get a little active salve. And I feel like that's just more interesting. And the fact that when boots break, you only get 5 movement speed from them is still insanely stupid. It's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense that having a yeah, whatever. I could rant about that all day. Anyway, they lose. Big dumb.
That does set up for it looks like a double wave running into a single. So that actually works out pretty well for Fade here, most likely. If you can keep this one around this area. Yeah, that's actually nice. So we have a pause here from Ducalis.
Again. It's always Ducalis. He always has some keybind issue. Setting his control groups, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, stomped.
Oh, he got the last hit too. Easy. All right, there goes the Hellbear. Whoa, push out the wave. Quick.
Yeah.
Down bottom. Big damage.
Is it going to be enough? It looks like yes. Shad picks up that kill as they rotate it in with Bignum. So Underlord still having a good game for himself here and messing with Satanic, causing some issue. I mean, he's strong on Underlord. Able to get a deny and 3.5 on levels against the Luna Shen combo.
And how's this mid lane looking? Okay so far for no one. Just a Pango versus Invoker, I suppose. Nothing too exciting.
No,
a bit of swashing over and over again. Is the 202 build, so no shield crash and just rocking the lucky shot.
Another round there, the Avalanche. And in the meantime, 9 class is going to go and stack up the back 2 camps while RCY shoves out this wave a little bit. But yeah, seeming to do pretty well here. And Batrider not being punished while that stack is being made is very nice for them. A much better laning stage than he had earlier in that game number 1.
Yeah, not a lot of pulling shenanigans, obviously, as you pointed out with the Shadow Demon. So that kind of closes off some potential options.
Man, this is looking pretty good, I feel like, so far for GamerLegion. I guess the real danger is going to be when, like, you know, the big push starts coming together. Bignum is hanging out for a moment, takes out that Observer Ward, and is going to TP mid. Oh, now that is interesting. No one, though.
Yeah, he has a ward here.
Going to get caught. Yeah, so he'll know about this.
He's trying to hit him with the nighttime, and now he's going to insta-shackled.
Yeah. Well, we'll have an Avatos to get away from this, most likely. So, a little bit of a missed opportunity as they'll drop the Meteor down and good damage onto no one. Does have a Sunstrike available if he wants to try for it.
Everybody mid.
Yeah. Oh. So far, things looking pretty good. I mean, I think the Underlord was the lane I was the most worried about, and Fade seems to be doing quite well. Working his way towards Treads and getting some good farms. Satanic somewhat low, but we'll be okay. And back towards mid. It's level 6 on no one.
Warding here.
Yeah, they see 9 class now too, though. That ward placed, getting some good vision. But this is a big commitment with Ducalis bringing in the creeps. Can they go on to 9 class?
They're going to see his ward here in a second, too.
Yeah. Avalanche to try and stop the pressure. And does look like they're going to get that tower.
It's the deny.
Oh, no one? Okay, no, he's fine. Walks it off. Nine class. Shackles. Bignum has to TP. Cancel the TP. Tossed away! Oh, Bignum. Oh, jeez.
Good save.
Very needed. Can they contest for the wisdom?
Nah, it'll be too late. Oh, he's coming to help with the bottom one, though, at speed. And that speed's just dead.
Yeah.
Speed's trying to set up for the play here, but little does he know he's the one being set up upon.
Yeah. An easy kill there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So they do get at least their wisdom. But pretty even match again.
Side of PARIVISION just going to be waiting for the Diffusal Blade to be finished up onto no one, and then that's when he can really start rotating across this map, feeling very strong. Triple S is going in for the early tank ability here.
Farming up too. This big round of camps that were stacked up for him. And trying to get those completed. Meanwhile, the scan does connect, so understanding that there's people coming his way, Satanic is going to back out for the moment. Bignum still on the chase. Can he get there in time? If he dies on Satanic, this is not what they want to see. And yeah, very wisely just going to back out of there.
I was thinking for the timing when they'd be doing this with the Luna lineup in the Chen. But right now, there's a lot of pressure here as they're killing RCY. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't have dust. He might have been able to live there if he stayed.
He would have lived, I think. I think you're right. I wonder, did he mean to pop out?
I don't think so.
I think he misclicked. Like, I think he might have accidentally attacked or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did he stick after? Is that what it was? Tough
Oh,
time.
regardless, ends up dying. So Invoker going down. Well, Luna starts to try and farm into the Manta. Very normal and expected build that we get out of Luna here. Mask into Manta. And no one's still working on Diffusal Blade. But it's Shad that's going to get big on this Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it is. And Nightclaw, as you can see, doing a lot of stacking to try and make sure that Triple S has a game here after what happened in his lane.
Yeah. Speed helping him out. And currently sitting just about even with the Luna, who has been farming up around the entire map. A slight gold lead onto the side of PARIVISION. Some of that mainly just being the Invoker, who's been a bit down in the dumps, not able to get those same Sunstrike kills that we saw in game number 1.
Rune going to go their way, but it's Shield Rune this time. PARIVISION, so nothing too crazy for no one to work with. As he's 400 gold away from his Diffusal Blade, and then they want to link that up with the Chen Mech. And that should be when we see them actually pressure on that bottom lane.
Right.
Also, when we eventually get a lasso here for Triple S, would also be another good time to get aggressive.
So it's definitely chill mode for Radiant. Dire, though, I want to see them make these moves and get these towers taken out. And this play down bottom should be a pretty easy one for them. Do they find any other kills while this is happening? Speed sees Tukalis, no one nearby. And Shad, do they have enough to get out of here, though? It looks like it. Wow.
I mean, they just have snakes to throw on the bottom tower, too, if needed, but I don't think they're going to pressure them, so they can just catapult it down.
Interesting.
So this is what we talked about. The idea of just giving up the tower. Like, don't fight this. You have to just let it go. The towers, you have resigned them with your draft. You are going to lose these towers. You have a Shadow Fiend, Invoker, Underlord, Tricore. Like, Underlord, yes, he can deep-push towers, but he can't do it alone. And he'd be pretty lonely right now. Nightclaw's going to run into Shad. The snakes are out.
Oh, but they're bringing in more. They're trying desperately. Fade is there. Do they have a way to escape? No! So they lose Shad, 9 class, with the huge snipe. Bit greedy, but on the other side, Satanic going down to 2 supports.
The Banish and the Sunstrike. A classic.
Wow. Okay, that helps them a lot, honestly.
Yeah, big.
They need
Gets that tower
kill.
knocked down. That's going to help push these waves further out, give more space. Like, Bignum actually getting space this game. Like, he's going to have a Blink Dagger almost twice as fast, it feels like.
Yeah.
As the previous game. It was looking rough earlier today. This looks much better for him.
Look at this dumb tiny just punch creeps.
He's a slow lad, isn't he? That's why you see the Soul Ring build, right? Just so you can have a toss the wave and you just don't look so dumb.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But he sees that he needs it more this game, so.
Ooh, and this is dangerous. Oh, man. And Speed, does he see him? Yep, I think so. Shad realizing. So they're going to catch the demon, but looks like Shad should get out here as 9 class does not have his Blink Dagger yet. Crazy.
Bignum escapes up to the north at the same time. RCY is going to push out bottom. Fade's farming the jungle. They are getting stuff on the map even when they're losing these heroes, which is really good. But again, another tower. Again, not needing the snakes while pressuring the tower, which means he can now run through again and maybe try and go for another pick potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, he will need no one.
Bignum is looking. Ooh. Avatos with this?
I don't know. Is that enough?
With Sunstrike?
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, I don't think it's quite enough, is it?
Yeah, maybe not. Might need more. Fade not going to get caught, it looks like, as he backs out too, right as they were coming over his direction. And Speed taking the long walk around to go and steal the Wisdom. So it looks like here you're probably going to get a double Wisdom for GamerLegion. again, they're ahead right now on Pari, but are they going to be able to translate that lead that they have into objectives consistently?
Well,
this is one way to do it. Yeah.
A very rare sight, the 14-minute Roche.
Yeah. Okay. So Roche going down, and obviously no way to contest this at all. It is a Blink Dagger coming out for Big No.
Now, this is one that works. We talked about this. The Chen Shadow Shot.
Yeah.
You know? Penitence and wards. Haha.
That's nice. So, RCY has Meteor Hammer spamming out these side waves. Speed. And no man's
that could have been really good, maybe. It's an Underlord. Nah, never mind. Never mind. I'm looking.
They're gonna go on Ducalis instead.
I thought he was cooking.
Giving that kill over to RCY. Do they go for any more? SSS. They spot there. Fade nearby too. Fade low, but now they turn. Pit of Malice down. The roll coming from no one. Fade in trouble and ends up dying, but the rest will manage to make their escape. Dodge, pull them around the map, do everything that they can to try and delay this.
Man, Blink Dagger done for no one. It's looking steamrolly.
Yeah. They're continuing to take over.
So now you just got to be a little bit careful about your positioning on the side of PARIVISION, because we're going to have, we have Blink on a Tiny, we're going to have Shadow Blade on the Shadow Fiend. So you should take the lead in this game. You should get these tier 2s. But, if you make a little mistake, there's definitely a big opportunity for a punish.
Right. And like GamerLegion, they're behind. They are kind of expecting to be a little behind, probably not as behind as they are. But you need to make sure that you're not giving up any of these like free kills around the map with Sunstrike and the Fiend's Gate in. Because if, Luna is ever completely alone, they can definitely blow her up. It's just part of the problem with this hero.
Bless. Oh my god. Man, what a skill there with the sticky.
Oh, buddy. All right. Are they going to try and defend against this? Speed is definitely dead. It's a TP away. Barely gets out. Oh, man. I mean, that's still going to be, a... Oh, my God. Hand of God. Used to keep High Class alive? Okay.
Yeah.
This should still end up being pretty good for them. Well, RCY is going for the Meteor Hammer spam on the tier 2 tower of his own. So they're trying to get what they can, but it's just not coming up quite the same for them.
They're calling to just run mid. Oh, they're going to go top instead and try and get the pick, I guess. I thought they were going to call and push the tier 2 because they kind of drew a line right to it, but...
Yeah. Maybe some different ideas about what they wanted to do, but 2 go up top. There's maybe some kill potential mid if they're away from him. With Shad moving in, SSS is here. Oh, anticipating the move. Requiem. Oh, the combo. Oh, buddy.
That is exactly the kind of play you need right now. Because if they group up, it's so hard to play against them. Like, Ducalis has the Greaves flying out right now.
Yeah.
They're going to have the Luna BKB in a second. You can't fight them 5v5. A fair fight is not fair for you as GamerLegion, that's for sure.
Yeah. But there are some interesting things coming up soon. RCY is 400 gold away from Agnum Scepter. The Crimson isn't enough, but it is something. Like, if they could keep this 7k gold lead even for the next, 10 minutes, I think that there's a way. No one is here. It's going to blink out. They see Shad, and now Shad in trouble. He's right on top of the Sentry. Good placement by 9 class. Sets up and punishes Shad's movement through the jungle there. Perfectly done.
Man, I don't know. How do you get there? It's just trying to find some farm where he can, because he doesn't have ulti, so he's not really hunting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think because the Fiend's Gate was available, he thought maybe he could catch one just away or something, but didn't end up working out.
run in here and grab the outpost and set up for attacking these tier 2s. The Aegis is expiring in 30 seconds, so they might not want to get bogged down into a war.
He just dropped snakes. Crazy.
Somewhere. Did he throw them mid? He threw them. I guess he threw them on the mid wave.
Okay.
Doesn't
push
want
that
them
out
for the tormentor, you know?
Honestly, go farm those up, Fade. The heck? All right, he's not hitting a single last hit on these. This. Yeah.
There we go.
There
we go. He's in there. All right. Well, I mean, hey, you know, he knew that they'd show up there. He's a genius.
Yep.
And now, seeing the Ungor, they can freely annihilate this tormentor.
Very nice. Very nice. Bat Rider almost has Crimson too, on top of a pipe.
What do you call this? Gets the shard.
Yeah.
What a good one to get.
That is super nice. RCY. It's pushed down to the low ground maybe, but he's still going to be in trouble. Ooh, detection? They don't have it.
Damn, that's crazy, actually.
Oh, it's a bit too late. RCY going to walk it off.
Mere
Is
mortals.
he looking
these
for a
pro
kill
players.
here now?
I mean,
9
why
class.
not? He's got a friend.
With seeing the shaman, it makes it a little uncomfortable, but
if he tornadoes into disruption, into meteor hammer, into cataclysm, he dies, right? So if he walks out here, he dies.
He's looking over to the side now. But yeah, RCY is just going to push the wave, it looks like. I gotta say, for PARIVISION, it's a very clear way that they can win, but it does feel a little tense. Like, you can tell if anything goes wrong,
dude,
the
Shad's in
game
a bad
starts to
spot.
get sketch. They spot him. Drops down the sentry immediately, and now in trouble. Cataclysm, though! Big hit, almost dead! Oh, but 9 class just stands and does not care about it. That was cool.
You know what? That's RCY's fault, because now they're overbuying detection.
Oh yeah, good call.
You know?
Of course.
So now we're walking around on Shadowfiend. You're just like, damn, they got sentries everywhere. I mean, look how many sentries are up top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sentries up there. We're gonna afford that many sentries in this economy.
And now that Shadowfiend kill is like a second one in, you know, just a little bit, and you feel a lot better, I think, on Pari.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Getting incredibly farmed on all of their cores. And GamerLegion, you need Sunstrikes to get back into this. 35 seconds on Cataclysm means that basically nothing can happen for the next few.
You know, I think what I like about Pangolier in a game like this is the stability he has in terms of like the moves that they've made. Like, he just shows up and he presses his ulti and it's gonna work. You know, it's like someone's gonna die as long as the roll starts.
Yeah.
It has just worked. Like,
yeah.
And the early swashes as well. Like, when he was rotating before the diffusal blade, he just like swashes, he hits a lucky shot, and they're just dead.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's really, really good. And now, you know, Luna's getting to Butterfly. There's no hurry to try and do this quickly. If you want a hope of staying in this game at all right now for a gamer, it feels like you need... Oh, God. He's going to walk into another one? There's a sentry ward down over there.
He'll see it.
He should see it.
It is in range of his own, yeah. Oh, okay. We're swapping positions. We're trading places, trading spouses.
Moving.
Man, reality TV was weird.
Yeah, it was strange. They're playing around vision that they have, which is one thing. And now... Oh, the Watcher is going to spot him because they have a sentry down. RCY, Invis running through. Are they going to find anybody there? Satanic smokes breaks. They see Satanic. Now they realize that he's over there. No one moves in. He doesn't have detection either. No detection. Walking up high ground. SSS is there. And now they find Shadow Shaman. Blow him up. 9 class is gone. Can they take this fight? Satanic pops the BKB, runs right in. Fade is off to the side, trying to back away, but the roll comes from no one, and that is exactly what they needed. Pango stays winning here as GamerLegion are gonna lose 3. Big.
Quinn just watching from the side. You know, maybe. Maybe I can make my way back a little bit here.
Good old Pango.
Good old Pango, making things easy peasy. But take a look at this one here again. As it starts off, and you're like, okay, well, we lost our Shadow Shot. Maybe that's not too good. Ulti's gonna pop off, but boom. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Luna's ulting, and that's kind of all there is to it. You know, he doesn't have a BKB. Yeah. What more do you need? Just walk it down with an Eclipse. She's huge. This is very reminiscent of her earlier matches with Ghost. You got one hero who's just massive, and we got a banner just left in the pit. They don't even want it, they say.
As we're going to see the Bignum Tiny get brought down here, it kind of speaks to what you were talking about of like the differences between Underlord and Centaur. As RCY is going to be found. And yeah, in trouble. No way to get out of there. Another kill. PARIVISION trying to take out some aggression from last game here on this lineup.
But maybe, okay, NA fans, GamerLegion fans, perhaps their own hubris of not picking up the banner will be their undoing.
Oh, is it in there?
Oh, it's in there.
Oh, they forgot.
It's hanging out.
Shad on the hunt. But he's just trying to keep farming and is well behind Satanic at this point.
Yeah, they're kind of, I think they're baiting him. Like with where Speed and Bignum are playing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not looking like it's going to end up working, though. I mean, Shad, it's interesting, right? Like, he's just so far behind that this build feels like you're losing a lot because of it, right? Like, you're not able to get... like, he wants to become to the point where he can stand and fight toe-to-toe against Luna, but it's just... like, in combination with having Moon Shield, there's also the insane amount of just, like, armor and everything else she has, and Shad isn't going to be able to stand up to that for a little bit.
No, he can't fight fair. He needs a big ulti here. Is no one going to jump in with a fresh Octarine core? So many spells. Oh, he doesn't quite get the bounce there, but it's all right.
And I mean, Underlord is not going to be able to come and change anything about this one, so they will leave that by the wayside.
Yep. Now they're going to ask, who is the banner? Be like, not me. I thought you had the banner.
What's going on here? Fade shows up, and now they decide to go. Bignum toss forward to the side. Shad ready to start punching. Hits, kills. Now TP out with the BKB.
All right, well, their base is dying.
Shad thinking about the Requiem, pops it there. Dodge by no one, but he gets feared right at the last second. But yeah, Satanic is there. Now looking for a toss back, maybe. No, he doesn't get it. Bignum not quite on the mark. Crimson Guard to try and keep this alive. Now the Luna Illusions are going to do some deeps. How much do you ask? A whole hell of a lot. Oh my God, Satanic almost dropping all the way there.
I've become too powerful.
Avalanche toss. Oh, they got her. And look, dude, these illusions are kind of ripping them up. Huge damage.
Oh, the Butterfly Classic.
Wow. Huh. Now that is interesting.
I mean, you're a Dexter player. You see it instantly.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Ducalis is going to come and get the racks with this little tomato.
Dude, this Hellbear.
This Hellbear is so strong.
He just killed the range racks.
That's so awesome. Okay. That looked good for the fight against Luna, but it's a 19k gold.
Oh, RCY.
Oh, no. Wait, maybe though. Maybe though. Oh God. Oh God. Run away, BKB. Run away. Get out of there. He hides, escapes, and RCY manages to kill 9 class with the Forge Spirits. Is there any hope? Am I deluding myself?
I mean, I don't think there's any hope.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, there's always some hope, but
Right.
it's like this is gonna have to be some insane Requiem, which is gonna come off cooldown just as he has some Shadow Walker. Looks like.
Big Nub, Ava, Toss, Cataclysm. Oh, no one. He's low, but not low enough.
Shield rune.
And
Wait, tornado.
RCY, the tornado comes in for the finish, and now Satanic, he's got to run. Oh, RCY is on the hunt. Hold on.
Wait,
she doesn't have BKB.
Wait.
Dude,
No, stop.
this is crazy.
Stop. Why
The
are they not?
slowdown is there. Satanic, no. Oh, God, trying to get out. But the lasso, more going. The turnaround is there. Requiem, pull him back in. The toss. 9 class trying to get away, but to no avail. Speed is the one that takes that kill, and now it's 9 class that falls. They get Satanic out, but that is 6,000 gold cut into the lead.
Oh my God, they're throwing their bodies in the puddles so their milady can ride her way back dryly to the high ground. And they somehow get a tier 2 tower out of all of this. Where did this start? This all started with Invoker escaping on the bottom from an Eclipse.
Dude, Shad is going high ground with alacrity. I mean, dude. But he has no BKB. All right, we got to chill.
I don't have to chill. You can't make me.
All right, that's fair.
Wait till they get the banner, though. That's when, That's
right. That's true.
Wait, RCY. Just sense it.
There's no way. There's no way he goes in there.
Why? Just because Roche isn't up for 2 minutes, he's not going to check it?
You never know. And look, more goodness going to the Shadow Demon. A Scotty completed for Luna.
That was coming.
Oh, it's
okay,
happening.
but look at this shield crash cooldown, though. Minus 1.5s plus Octarine core.
That is a lot.
That's a lot of hopping. He is shield crash every 3.4 seconds.
They do, though, have
That is
tornadoes.
Absurd. Wait, what? It goes that low?
He's just jumping all over the place.
Like that's like what it used to be in the ulti form. Now
Yeah.
he can just always do it. That's quite funny.
I think that this has been a pretty insane clawback from GamerLegion. I would still obviously much rather be in the shoes of PARIVISION, but I see a pathway forward for them.
I mean, there is a just straight up we kill the Luna pathway, and then they're behind.
Yeah, it's true.
Like one crazy toss Requiem.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, Shadow Fiend did have an MKB queued up before. Looks to be going Lincoln's first instead. Are there any other big items that are coming out soon? Fate is going for a Lotus again.
RCY is thinking about a Scythe. I think that's probably the biggest one, because that is the idea of targeting either the Pango before he gets the roll off, which would be great, but more likely just like giving a chance to kill the Luna.
Yeah.
He's gonna farm.
I will
so
say
quickly.
the other thing to me about GamerLegion has been in both of these games, their ability to make stuff happen on their opponent's cooldowns, right? Fighting when BKBs are down has really changed the game. Smoke up, PARIVISION trying to find somebody.
They're close to RCY, but he's going to get out in time as he pushes one more wave with the 4 spirits.
Yeah. And Shad queuing up a butterfly now. So he's been bouncing around between a lot of different possibilities.
Interesting, yeah.
I mean, the other way you could think about this is that it's also like if he's the one getting saved, suddenly his stuff hits a lot harder too, having those illusions.
True. Yeah. They're going to get their outpost back. Push on out here. Basher now out here for no one.
Okay.
Going to try and roll the dice a little bit here. He had his Ags queued up, but has gone for this instead.
Interesting. Very interesting. Also, I think Chen Ags is almost done. So, channeled spell for lasts up to 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Pretty cool, though. With Hex done. Oh, the Roche's banner. They see it.
Dude, if he debuff immunes, that would be really interesting.
Yeah. But the channel radius is only 800. And I think that you don't become debuff immune yourself. I could be wrong about that, though. All right, now they see Roche is up.
No, I believe you're correct.
The gold lead has dropped down to just 10K. And I think this next fight, like, you really want to win it if you're PARIVISION, but it's not the end of the world if you don't, I think.
All right, so Radiant know Roche is up. Dire gonna know Roche is up. Roche is gonna start running down the river. So it's all about who controls the high ground right now by the Radiant outpost.
Ooh.
The Dire are rushing over there. The Dire scan it. They see it's empty. They're gonna get the capture on this. Do they just face check it? I mean, the scan just gives them the confidence to run up here.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna play it coy. They're gonna act like they are not up here yet. Radiant scan. Radiant scan.
Oh, they know. Smoke up immediately. Back out. Fade taking this over. This is a decent one. Lotus, he gets him caught. Now the Cataclysm, he's alive. Oh, no one. He's stuck on the ramp. That's not where you want to be. Wards down. All right, mass chaos. They don't get a bash, and Speed backing away. Speed in some trouble now. He does get the ulti off onto Ducalis Ghost Scepter, staying alive. This is not where you want to be. Pari, you had the lead. You had everything. Satanic doesn't have a BKB anymore. GamerLegion mess up the toss back, but it doesn't matter. They are going to win this fight and turn the game on its head. What a scan.
Agreed. What an absolute beast mode scan there. Recognizing they're going to come and try and contest you at the Wisdom. Oh man, PARIVISION, they don't take the outpost. They could have just chilled. There was a DD rune actually about to spawn even at the Roche. But that scan, they bait out Fade there. They annihilate the Batrider and pour no one.
Oh.
You know, some things change and some things just don't change in Dota. And Pango getting stuck on a random spot, it can just keep on happening.
Oh, man. Everything all on the ground. They also are going to leave Roche's banner, but Speed is there for the pickup. And now, God, just right on the edge there, catching the Luna too. Like, imagine if Luna gets out. Nothing like that ends up happening. Shad is enormous now, has an MKB, and
They have the XP lead at this point.
Like, the last game hurt. If they lose this game, this is disband territory. I'm not for real. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I didn't say it.
Stop kidding.
I didn't say it. It's looking scary. Oh.
I'm just imagining a Steenie watching this right now. Hi, Steenie.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, he wouldn't watch. He's probably, doing something.
He's busy. Yeah, no, he's definitely not watching it. That'd be crazy.
Well, down to 2,000 gold lead. Pari, where are they going to go now? RCY gets found. Bignum there already. It's disappeared. It's over. RCY still caught to the side, but no one. Starting to get pummeled and punched. It's Shad. He's too damn big. Do they have the hits to kill him? Not quite. Sunstrike off the mark. He gets blocked in and brought down. Bignum looking for more on the hunt. I'll take your creeps if I can't find you. Satanic thinking about a turnaround here. But Speed is there.
He can't afford the BKB.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, has to disrupt himself for the moment. Satanic has to be careful. That's one dead already. Now they get the lasso onto the Shadow Fiend. Oh, the turnaround. It's good, but it's just the Aegis. Still, it's big. Buybacks and mass. Now they got him caught. Shad caught, tossing, trying to get him away. Avalanche. Shad turns, punches, broken. Kicking down SSS. He's in trouble. Cataclysm combo. Got him done. As they take down another and the full control on to the Luna. The refresher is out and Shad is mad as they take down all the rest of them. Shad gets up onto the high ground. He beats him down to death. Requiem thrown in jubilation as they will try and get what control they can. This is a buyback. It has to work, but Shad is dying. He ends up falling. Satanic, too much damage. Have they overextended finally?
Nice dodge.
They might have. Oh, it looks like it. RCY trying to stay alive. Again, the Lotus Orb, and now the Bignum Avalanche toss. He comes back in trying to salvage his buddy's life. SSS is going to die. Does have Eclipse. Do they want to fully commit this? I mean, everybody else is dead without buyback. Eclipse, it's not enough. Fade dying, dude. Oh, God, he's barely alive. Bignum goes back in for his own death. And there it is. RCY ends his life. All 5 dead. No buybacks. This is some good damn Dota.
Dude, RCY is crushing it right now. Still holding his BKB. Waiting there. I mean, nice Eclipse to try and like push them back when he got scythed up there. But the patience from RCY chucking in his friends. Don't worry, guys. Your sacrifices will not be in vain. I will carry you.
Oh, and Fade plus 170 damage right now has the AC being brought out. And they're calling for tier 4s. I mean, there is no more Luna, so yeah, why not end this damn game? Oh, the call comes out to try and end this one. Have they gone too far? Do they just want to instead go back and hit the other racks? It looks like no. They're going to go in. They know it's a dieback on Luna. So taking out the snakes yet. And Shad off to the side. Tornado. Lift up. No one. Tries to go in. Oh, man. BKB out. They turn. They try and escape. 9 class low, but 9 class not dead. And, well, now they're hitting the tier 4s. It's getting a little bit funky and weird. No one low. Requiem out. Got him caught. The right clicks are there, and no one will die again. GamerLegion trying to end this game. A tier 4 tower in the Ancient. The only thing left. GG is called. They get the 2-0. God damn. And Dota's back.
At one point you said, is there a am I crazy to think there's a chance? It was a 3% chance at that point in the game according to Dota Plus. And I said, well, you're not crazy because it's possible, but you're kind of crazy because it didn't seem very likely. But you know what? That's Dota. That's GamerLegion. And unfortunately, that's PARIVISION right now. Struggling to close things out here. And my God, RCY on the back-to-back Invoker games. Holy man. Wait, I don't know if we're going to see that again.
No. I mean, that has moved up the ban priority quite heavily for them, I've got to say. And, you know, that wasn't even a hero that we were talking about yesterday. You know, it was mainly the Tinker that we were highlighting, praising, but this is something else that you need to watch. And again, think about where they started today, 1-3. Now, they take a game off of Tundra, who is top of the group, and they 2-0 PARIVISION. I mean, this team is flying up the ranks right now.
Yeah, and this is a game that is really hard to play. Not just because they're so far behind, because you know how this game's going to play out. We said the whole time, like, they're going to have to be mega patient. They're going to have to wait to find these moments. And that's what they did, these little plays with the pickoffs. And then eventually getting to the point where they're letting towers fall down. They're allowing PARIVISION to roll them over, waiting for their moments on the high grounds, and they get there.
Yeah.
They defend the high ground. They push them back. They find the picks on the Luna. They fight when the BKB is down. It feels like the communication in GamerLegion is just insanely good right now. Like, they always seem to know how long items on cooldown, when they're supposed to be fighting, who goes in first. It's really impressive to watch.
This right here was where it all started to turn around. Bignum sets up for that kill, and then they're able to chase it down. And PARIVISION, for what it is, like, not willing to take the L. You gotta learn to take the L. Just let your Pango have died. You don't need to run in with everybody else and try and turn it around. Crazy.
PARIVISION, man. Tough. Moving after this is there's gonna be a lot of conversations. Like, you have a lead like this, it's the most painful games to lose.
Yes.
Without a doubt, right? Like, it's a Chen lineup, a Luna lineup. But we've seen it before. We know the difficulties of high ground. I still think they should have won this game, let's be honest.
Right. Well,
today was not their day.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, the game number 1, very real possibility that it's like, okay, the draft wasn't quite as good as we thought it was, and, you know, they outplayed us. They had a good answer. This one, no question. PARIVISION had basically won the game, but then end up, you know, throwing that advantage away and getting just pulled out and taken out. Oof. God, it is good to see some good comeback Dota happen, though. It's always just such an exciting thing to have happen in these games.
RCY notes.
Yeah.
That's really what I'm getting out of this one. Yeah, keep your eyes out, folks.
I mean, as an offlaner, my heart goes out to Fade. I think he did some cool stuff too. But yes, RCY was the standout.
Sometimes you gotta. It's like the lead singer. You can play the drums in the back, but sometimes you just gotta accept that the front solo guy is gonna get a lot of love because he gets to play the flashy invoker, and you're playing the slug.
Yeah.
You chose this life.
Oh God. Man, there's some days where you get a game and it's like a 2-0 stomp super bad and it feels bad, but these ones end up turning around. And we do have an interview here with the one and only Shad. Shad, congratulations on the 2-0 victory. First of all, we did an interview yesterday with RCY and he was saying that the team felt a little bit like unhappy because it felt like they could have won multiple times. Y'all could have won multiple times. Today, you came in, you take a series off Tundra, and then 2-0. What's the mood like right now in the team?
I mean, I didn't get a chance to talk with the guys yet, but I think we're probably super happy. I'm really happy that we 2-0 Barry here, so I'm expecting the same from everyone, of course. And yeah, yesterday, I would say we performed worse than we did in scrims, and maybe it was a bit of nerves or a bit for me, I didn't play officials in a while, so I had to get used to. I have to get used to it a bit again and just find my groove in the team too, because I've only been playing with them for a week, right? So
yeah,
there's lots of things to still improve on, but it's looking good so far. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, as a newcomer, with the team and everything, one thing that I seem to notice a lot during these games is that it looks like you guys have incredibly clear communication in terms of when you should be fighting. You guys are nailing it when BKBs are down or certain spells are down. What is the communication like in the game? Is it one strong voice? Is it kind of all of you contributing a lot? How does that going right now?
I would say it's all of us contributing a lot. I mean, yeah, we do care about cooldowns a lot, so what you're saying is right about if my BKBs are down or something, we just go. And yeah, it's all the course, at least calling it big muscles says a lot. Speed, I guess late game he will say a bit less, of course, because he's +5, but yeah, it's a good balance.
It's crazy impressive. I feel like your guys' team fighting looks on another level. And same thing with the macro play and your ability to push waves, control the map in the late game. I think it really shined through a lot, especially when you're down so far. How were you feeling in that last game with obviously losing a lot of the map pressure? And I don't know if you know, but you guys were way down. It was 3% chance to win that game at one point, by the way.
Really?
Miracles here, is there a chance, Trent? What was the mood like in the team?
I mean, I see that I have RCY Invoker in my team. I just think we can't lose, 3% chance they're not taking into account the RCY factor, So
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes. What do you think of chat is currently spamming Giga Shad, just so you know. There's a lot of love for you after a performance like that. So, if you want to just change your name or something like that, that's fine too.
Can't spell Shadow Fiend without Shad, huh?
There it is. Perfect. I love that. I did have another question too, which is that, oddly enough, there's you, I think, and probably Bignum have been around the longest amongst this group of people in terms of veteran type players, even though you have taken breaks, you've still been around for a long time. What's it like playing with somebody like RCY, who's such a young player, and these other guys? Do you feel like there is sort of a bit of a difference there in terms of how you approach the game or how amped up they get? RCY seems to have a pretty good hold on his emotions, I would say.
He seems from what I've witnessed, a very calm and collected guy, and I wouldn't say there's a big difference. I think he seems very smart about the game. He's just a really good player, so I would say us older players are also learning from him, it's not just that because we're older, we're better, or we have we have a bit more experience maybe, but it doesn't really matter, he's fucking high skilled as fuck, so
yeah.
I love that. Well, I hope that you guys make it through and make it onto the main event stage, because it'd be awesome to see all of you out there. Best of luck going forward, and thank you so much for the interview.
Yes, thank you too. Bye.
Bye, Shad. That's right. That's North American player Shad. Thank you. Welcome into the fold.
Dude, Cheever is going to come and take us out.
Yeah.
It's there's these few things we have. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, look at this. Already, after 2 days, GamerLegion, moving on up the rankings, is currently tied in 4th with Yakult Bros, who also have been stepping it up a lot recently. I gotta say, both of those teams, I would love to see them make it through. The question is there any way that they could knock one of these other top guns out, or is it already too big of a hole? I mean, there's a lot of group stage left to play.
There is. I mean, you're seeing, I mean, PARIVISION, BetBoom. Like, BetBoom were just in the lower bracket finals of Valaya, and now they're struggling right now.
Dota is so close. It's so close amongst the top. Jeez. Oh, Trent.
Yeah, buddy.
What else do we say? That's going to do it for us. We will be back tomorrow. Got some more folks hopping on in. Who is it today that's taking over?
T-Gov on this stream, I think. Yeah.
Perfect. So they're going to be taking over for a little bit for our later games. Any final words you want to end off today with before we head out today, Trent?
Oh, keep an eye on all the Dotes. Obviously, stay here for our good friends T-Gov and Nomad here. And we'll be back tomorrow for the next 2-game series in the morning show.
That's right. All right. Have a good one, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow. And again, GamerLegion coming in with the 2 over PARIVISION. Who would have believed it? See y'all after this.
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. Years get into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. Nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware, unaware.
you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive.
Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Where the bastard children of rock and roll. My mommy slept with R&B. My sister never wanted me hanging around, and my daddy left in '63. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go.
was really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bull in a china shop, laughing at a wreckage in debris. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue.
Trophy home tonight.
me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Spotlight action.
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. listening.
they come a creeping, coming for your pay. Yeah, not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
closing doors, and she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. He's dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
It's time to get back into the action here at ESL One Birmingham group stages. My name is Nigma and I'm joined by T Governor as we get into this evening's matches. But first off, how are you, T Governor? What special thing has happened to you today which made you feel all warm and fuzzy inside?
I went to the gym and the people there said good job, and I felt good that they praised me.
That's nice. And you know what, guys? You should tell somebody good job today, even if you don't mean it, because a compliment always makes someone feel better. And they don't know that it's purely coming from a place of disingenuousness just to make yourself feel better about your day. So if everybody lies, the world's a better place. There we go. Now we can get into our series. We've got so much going on here at ESL One Birmingham and such a close tournament. My goodness. Let's take a look at this Group B here. Of course, we got Spirit and Aurora hanging out up in the top spots, looking to go through to that upper bracket if they can continue their performances. But it's getting pretty comfy in the middle, T, Governor.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that we're already looking at a bracket where, you know, the likes of VP and Nigma Galaxy, both orgs just not really doing too well, like holding on to a decent 2-2, both XG and OG having okay runs throughout, you know, 2026, end of 2025. So them sitting also in 2-2, any mistake made, you're probably going to be eliminated. Any clutch up, then you're looking at that lower bracket. So yeah, it still, of course, is anyone's game. But yeah, I'm looking for one big upset. Of course, with the history of Birmingham, Pain Gaming, the South American organization, they've been here before. They've made these big moves at Brum. So maybe there's a comeback potential from them if they can hit some nostalgia throughout, you know, some of their later games.
Yeah, they will have to improve though, as you know, they're not out of it yet, but it's a little closer than you would like. But we are looking in at the middle of the pack at some of these 2-2 teams at the moment, and of course Virtus.Pro and OG are two of them. Both of these teams have been really closely matched in terms of skill at this tournament. It feels like it's going to be very interesting to see who can pull out ahead. Virtus.Pro, they have been having a slightly slower season than perhaps they would like. They've been trying to pull it together, trying to make it work. Meanwhile, OG, they've had some magic moments, Tigo.
Sorry, I'm loving these intros. Give me a second.
This one's my favorite, honestly. This is great. Look at that. Just one dude punching, everyone else just watching.
I can get over VP's weird jump. There were like 5 of them together going like, yay! It was like High School Musical.
Yeah, it was
level.
very High School Musical, yeah, for sure.
Oh, God. Oh,
it was
sorry.
glorious.
What did you say?
Well, you've ruined up the flow of everything now. Basically,
yeah,
OG have been doing all right recently, but we want to talk about Virtus.Pro first a little bit more. Let's get into the deep dive here. Tell me about this team and where they're at in their season.
Has their season really started? That's the question for me. Because when you look at VP as an organization, when you look at the recent qualifiers, it's 5th, 8th, 5th, 6th. They won the Birmingham qualifier. That's why we're seeing them here today. But then they played another qualifier, 9th, 12th. Another qualifier, 5th, 6th. They played Dream League Division 2, Season 3, also got 5th, 6th. So they've lost pretty much every qualifier they've played in. They come 5th, 6th on like tier 2 events online. And then they won a single qualifier, and this is why they're here today. So to me, it's like, this is make or break for Virtus.Pro, right? Everything resides on the fact that they need to do well here. They need to create good ideas and strategies, and then make sure that when they go back to the qualifiers, whenever they happen again, they're ready and prepared. Because, you know, when you play up against teams like OG, who are always in pretty much any tier 1 event that you look at nowadays, because of how dominant they are within SEA, obtaining a lot of invitations as well due to some decent top 6s in the last year. You know, I do feel like you have to lean towards OG based on that kind of the history of it. But again, within the isolation of a tournament, it really is anyone's game.
I would say so indeed. In fact, here's Gareth to tell us a little bit more about OG.
OG at this point are undoubtedly the strongest Southeast Asian team. And I bet if you heard me say that a few years ago, you'd wonder what the hell had happened. OG are now a fully Filipino squad consisting of Natsumi, Yopaj, Nico, Tims, and Skem. They all joined the team in November of last year. Their results since then have been consistently okay. Nothing amazing, but better than most had expected. With a bunch of 5th place finishes and a highlight of 3rd at Blast Slam 6, OG are clearly capable of competing at the top level. The main challenge for OG right now is breaking into the top flight of teams. They're capable of it, sometimes. But they haven't shown that they can consistently trade blows with the best.
The macro fire. Nico saved the day though with a blink call. BKB up. OG, they've done it.
PGL Wallachia Season 7 was another example of OG just barely not being strong enough. With several 2-1 series, they were knocked out in 12th place after the group stage.
Oh geez, they are gone.
Is more time all they need? Or are they missing the secret sauce required to win events? Either way, ESL One Birmingham will be a chance for OG to go above and beyond their usual middle-of-the-pack finishes. If Southeast Asia wants a better LAN result than Team Talon managed several years ago, OG might just be the team to do it here at ESL One Birmingham.
I don't want to be patronizing, but I do think it is really exciting that the SEA crowd have a team to consistently root for again, because I really feel like last year it was just so messy, you know, like there's so many different teams coming in and out. Nobody was consistent, but at the very least, whilst OG aren't going deep in tournaments as much as when they were at the start of the season, they have been managing to just be consistently decent. But we are waiting for that click. We are waiting for that moment where they can really pull out ahead and, you know, show us that they're going to do more than just run in the middle.
No, I think it helps immensely that they've got to that position as a team that invitations are in play, right? As much as it's easy to kind of brush over that, I feel like for an SEA team to dodge qualifiers, that makes you already such a stronger team. Because in the isolation of your region, having to play scrims there, having to play qualifiers there, you play to the level of your region sometimes. And I think OG, because they've been so far, you know, apart from the qualifiers, having to, you know, go through the random nemesis and execrations and all the battling of the region, they've been able to just really just lock in and make sure that they just continue evolving to the meta of, you know, international Dota basically. So yeah, invitations are great for this region.
They are indeed. Let's see how this draft is going to take shape for these teams. We're going to start things out with, of course, the customary Largo Treant bands, and then a few other heroes banned out. And we'll see the Batrider coming out for the side of OG. Majoritively, this is your offlaner. There's a little bit of flex in the hero, which is why it's sort of so popular in this opening first pick. It is strong, but it's also flexible. And that's a combination which gets a hero into your first phase pretty consistently.
Yeah, it's, again, nothing too surprising. I think, again, Shadow Fiend is still available in the pool, but other than that, it's like, again, I'm not surprised to see Tiny Batrider. I'm pretty sure we saw this also opening in the previous series on this stream as well. Yeah, we'll see how they want to take it, of course. Need to refresh myself even on what VP's been doing recently. I've not had to say their name for so many tournaments. It feels weird saying it.
So two 1-1 results for them so far on the side of Virtus.Pro, which is not bad against both Extreme and Nigma Galaxy. So they're feeling all right about themselves.
You know what? Hot take. I'm gonna say they are gonna be feeling bad. All right, because if you're going 1-1 against Nigma Galaxy, no offense, Nigma Galaxy, but you've been making some wild roster changes recently. I kind of feel like they're the team that if you're the established lads on the block, you look at Nigma and go, we should 2-0 at this point. Like, they need time to understand what this new roster is becoming. So I think VP might have a little chip on their shoulder, dropping a game to them if they have this like higher esteem, this big, you know, bigger position for where they're meant to be. But alas, I mean, actually, you know what? They've just picked the same hero. It's Drakira and it's Tiny. All right, cool. We can continue blabbing.
Excellent. We can blab. I'm excited to watch a mid lane here, though. It is, of course, an SEA hometown SmackDown special in the middle lane. Arbed playing up into Yopaj, two idols of the SEA region. So that one's going to be pretty fun.
It's going to be very good. I mean, Arbed's just, he's always been the player where it's like, what if he wasn't on EG for this long? What if he wasn't in North America? Like, how cool could he have, how higher can he have got to? Of course, he had like a pretty good stint in his career, and I think he's been a bit more quiet recently. But no, still an incredible player when he is enabled correctly.
Definitely so, yeah. And, you know, he said himself he always likes playing against the SEA teams as well, so he'll be happy to playing against OG here. See what they can pull out of the bag in this game one. So, Shaman coming out for the side of OG. Starting out. I mean, Virtus.Pro probably just going for their double supports here, which is can be somewhat punishable. I mean, there is flex on the Tiny. I know Arbed likes to play it, but most likely I think it's 5 and 4. So if there's anything major they need to change, I guess they can grab another support if they feel like they really need some save or something.
Yeah, the main thing is both teams have a lot of early game aggression, right? Between the map play of Jakiro and Tiny, rotating through twin gates, playing into the runes, like they're very scary. And then for OG, the laning ability of Backrider, if you have supports that can rotate as well, you put in a Dazzle into the mix, like Dazzle, Shaman, they can kill anyone, right? It's like you have the lockdown of the Shaman, the poison touch of the Dazzle, the right clicks, there's going to be stuns and slows and all the shenanigans. So both teams really will be, I'm looking at strong lanes, fighting for runes. Like it really will be a matter of like who manages their resources better, who brings the numbers to the fight, because you can win the fight. Like both teams can do it. A lot of skirmishing in the early game. Hopefully it matches the pace, because the heroes they scream, you know, go go go. And for VP, you mentioned the Tiny being flexible to some degree. There's a lot of single target on OG, so this is where I'm naturally looking towards like the Shadow Demons, the Ringmasters, the heroes that can just save the one guy OG is going to jump, because when OG jumps, like that guy's gonna, that's it. He's hexed, he's lassoed, and he's, you know, dragged a million miles away. So I wouldn't mind if VP can think about that. Of course, other options would be, you know, your Tide Hunters, your big blobs from the front line. Only issue with that is Ursa's not banned, so you are inviting OG to kind of get like a free lane matchup. But yeah, there are some tools for VP to utilize in this draft at least.
Definitely. Let's see what direction they want to take it. I'm happy to see them. I mean, I think early carry picks are coming back. That's my hot take. I think we're going to see people starting to grab those carries earlier on in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, TA's very good. Luna's very good. Muerta can be good, question mark, sometimes.
Yeah, not quite in the category of those other heroes, but yeah, Muerta's okay. I think Muerta's okay. To completely backtrack, I'm not sure Muerta's a hero you actually can draft early, because she does have a lot of answers.
Well, there is a way in which you are drafting it though, right? Because for VP, Tiny is currently 4 to mid. Muerta is now 4 to carry. So if they pick Sablight's hero here, they are flexing both Tiny and Muerta to the very end of the draft. That is conceptually very cool, right? You've got a lot of ground targeted spells that can, you know, manipulate Backrider's ability to enter the fight. You've got the cooling from the Muerta, the avalanche of a Tiny. So they do pick up the Primal Beast most likely for Sablight. It is a hero that also can be played, you know, to some degree on Arbed in the mid lane, right? So 3 out of the 4 heroes VP have picked, there is a good case that they can play confidently in at least 2 roles. And I mean, that's kind of cool, all right? And then OG, they go, cool, nice pick, bro. We're picking Ember. So if you are putting the Tiny or the Primal mid, we don't care, because we have a good matchup against both of them. Ember, you know, free farms against the Tiny. You buy Vessel, you map play against the Primal Beast when you want to try and, you know, stomp down the wave. You get hit by the Searing Chains. Obviously, you can't move, you can't do damage. So yeah, Ember, a very good pick to pretty much just counter all this flexibility that VP was, you know, trying to showcase in their draft.
Yep, I mean, it's never a bad Ember game at the moment, it feels like. That hero is always going to deliver for you. And yeah, only good matchups that we can see at the moment. And not particularly abusable either. You know, you pick up a Viper, he's just like, okay, you've got a Viper, well done. Your draft's kind of ruined from that. So there's a lot of good ways to play around. Obviously, Huskar's the other one, which completely dominates Ember Spirit. But again, you don't really want to just throw your whole draft out the window just to try to answer this guy at mid.
They technically can though, right? Because like I mentioned, with all the heroes having 2 roles, like Murta goes carry with Jakiro, Tiny goes 4 with the Primal off lane. They're good lanes, right? You just wave pool with the Tiny, you free farm on the Murta because Jakiro's there. You also have like ways to just push the bat back. Like it can be a bit spooky to some degree, but I think Jakiro's so strong that if VP locks in and Arbed's like, I want to break this Ember Spirit, they have the flexibility to do it. But if they don't want to do that, then sure, you know, you can keep the Tiny mid, put Murta 4, find a new carry for Tomato. OG's current bans are banning out the carries. They're respecting that OG's all about skirmish. All of their heroes scream, get levels, go kill. Get levels, go kill. Invade the jungle, you know, be ready, smoke gank, slaughter the map, you know, dilation of a void, Slark just combo breaking. It makes sense. They are very good bans against their style of OG's play, but you know, OG's play is very predictable. Like you look at these heroes, you're not going, oh, they're going to play for the late game. No, like you know they're going to come and kill you. The VP need to be ready for that.
They do indeed. Let's see what their plans are. OG, though, they're the ones to pick next, and they'll have to grab themselves a carry, and then Virtus.Pro get to see absolutely everything and make their final picks. So, there goes Esports.
Oh, God.
The TA.
You wanna know a fun stat with Arbed?
Hit me.
Based on Dota Buff and this account, he has 5 Huskar matches played in his career, 0 wins.
Ooh, okay, all right. Maybe stay away from that one.
Yeah, maybe that's why OG's not banning out the Huskar.
Cool. We're not worried about it.
Not worried at all.
OG, is it the SF? No, it isn't. It's the DK.
Yeah, no, I like that. It's like with all the skirmish that OG has, DK, sure, it takes a little bit of time to get into the game, right? You want to buy like Mask of Madness, an Armlet maybe, then Blink. After Blink, it's like BKB Daedalus. But the fact that you are thinking about that Blink Dagger within your first 3 items, also getting tanky very quick, you are going to be that extra like, okay, fine. We can hit towers now. We can go Roshan. Like DK kind of solves the problems, and VP, they decide to go for the Shadow Fiend. So it is going to be the mid Shadow Fiend. So they are countering the Ember Spirit.
Ooh, cool.
Not through Huskars, but through the old classics. You know, rewind the clock 10 years of Dota and, you know, Shadow Fiend versus Ember. You're going to see those 1v1 mids all the time.
Yes, back in day. And they'll put Mortar on the carry because it's an excellent Mortar carry game, to be honest. DK, he's got loads of armor, he's got a decent health pool, but Mortar just does absolutely buckets of damage. So as long as she doesn't get grabbed by any of these annoying heroes, then she can just pew 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 through these fights. Overall, I like Virtus.Pro's draft, honestly. I think their lanes look kind of amazing. I like Mortar Jakiro feels like it's gonna smack. They don't really get run at too much. Maybe I'm disrespecting Batrider as a hero, but
a little bit, yeah.
You'd think.
In regards to lanes, I think you are leaning in the right direction that VP should be quite effective in their farm, right? Because of the Jakiro setup, Tiny pulling wave. The problem that VP will have is how quickly OG can break from a static laning phase into always outnumbering, right? Like they're not afraid to bring Ember, Dazzle, Shaman and Batrider to one area of the map and to keep punishing you. And for VP, it's like, what if Tomato is out of position before he gets like BKB Pike? What if Sableye initiates incorrectly and then you got like a farming SF who's not able to enter the engagement because Sableye's already dead, right? Like VP, if you misplay the early game, OG will just be ready to pounce. So, you know, as much as I like VP's lineup and like the scaling and what it can do on paper, you just need to, you know, just deal with OG and what they are going to do. Like I keep saying it, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but I am just warning you guys. Like if OG win this game, it could just be like, you know, 25 kills advantage, you know, absolute massacre across the map. That's what I'm seeing if they are to win.
Let's get into it. Game number 1 between OG and Virtus.Pro here at ESL One Birmingham. Both of these teams currently sitting at 2-2, tied up in the leaderboard along with 2 other teams, in fact. So a whole group of 4 sitting in the middle. A win here would put you through to those lower bracket area. A loss will drop you down into the elimination zone, forcing you to fight your way back up through those rankings of Group B. Let's find out who is going to take it.
30 seconds to battle.
Arbed has to show off on mid, I feel. You don't beat down Yopaj, then those rotations are just going to feel so easy. That is a problem. That is what Ember allows you. One of the underrated factors of this hero is like the kind of risk-free scouting with Sleight of Fist and Fire Remnants. Just kind of zip in, zip out. He gives so much information for a mid laner. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, there's nothing more obnoxious than the... Like, he gets Shivas, he then gets Aghanims, and then there's Remnants flying around the fight. There's Shiva's vision as well. Yeah, Ember can just be so explosive in the as the game progresses. Also gives you whiplash whilst you're trying to observe, right? When he throws down like 3 Remnants and he just bounces around. But luckily, we do have Pablo on the obs, you know? You might not want to watch him play Windrunner, but you want to see his obsing.
Yikes. That was poor Pablo. I like your Windrunner, Pablo. Don't worry, buddy. Your Tusk?
Yeah, great. Don't bring up the tuck. Come on, don't do that. What are we doing? Oh no, back to the game. That was way more important, actually. I'm so sorry for you catching a stray. I was just gonna. I was testing like what the interaction would be like. Some obs would open, enter, and then they'd type a little bit. Maybe like a Wepas play. Scriff or someone would do the little camera shake. I was just testing his how he wants to interact with us. Yeah, he's very professional.
He's a pro. He's locked in. Not gonna listen. Yeah. All he cares is where the action is. And right now, it's a Tom. Hellscream's getting absolutely beaten down by Scam. Oh my god, is this Tiny going to survive? Yeah, of course he is, guys. Don't be silly.
I mean, Dazzle was a very good hero at stopping the melee from pulling the waves, right? It's you poison touch, chase him down, even have a blood grenade if he wanted to. I mean, he didn't see the kill threat, or the kill opportunity, so he didn't go for it. When the melee hero is pulling the wave, don't allow him to get the free XP. Like, you want to put the pressure, because if he's got pressure, he takes it under the tower, which means your creeps don't die. They get sent back to your carry. But if you don't pressure him, he's going to delete an entire wave. So yeah, really good move there from Skem, just to ensure that Natsumi gets all the creeps he deserves.
He does deserve them. He's a good guy. Do you just say like go for the stomp on this, or just holding it behind the tower?
Oh, bot lane. Tim's is very low.
Yeah, that is going to trigger the foul play, and they kill him as well. Oh, that's a nice little, out of 46 matches, the slowest first blood. I think that was ours. I think 6 minutes was one of our games.
We should have, they should have the player name, like who owns the record. Who died the quickest at Birmingham?
God, the guy has this horrible Batrider set, which makes the sticky napalm green. So unsightly. Not a fan. Of course, when I start talking about it, he stopped using it, but that's life sometimes.
I mean, there's a couple sticks in play. He doesn't want to give away free stick charges to Tomato and Fly. Does simplify the lane a little bit for the Radiant side. And of course, we haven't really spoken about the mid lane matchup, but Arbed, he picked the Shadow Fiend into the Ember. He was trying to win out the mid lane, and look at the CS, right? 15 for 3 on the Shadow Fiend to a 15-0 of Yopaj. As the Lotus is, again, we see that
doing absolutely ruddy fine.
Yeah, he's not getting pressured at all.
Cooking him. Look at this pressure. Push, keep it going under the tower. Oh, blood grenade coming out as well. My goodness, Yopaj. He's feeling it right now, but his flame guard is gone. Chains is out. Right click. He's trying. He's pushing, and he's pushed 2 damn fires. The tower gets involved as well. Oh no, that's why it's the counter matchup, T Governor, because that happens every time.
Because every Ember player will always dive at the 3-minute mark, knowing
they can't help themselves.
They can't. No, Yopaj was doing, really well in the lane, right? The fact that the CS was getting even. Of course, Shadow Fiend at some point, when you hit level 5, you get 3-point in raise. There will be an argument that it will go the other way, as Tomato does die bottom. Aggression being kind of thrown across all the lanes here, but yeah, Yopaj, his ability to play the lane was on a bit of a timer, and he just accelerated it as he was not really respecting Fairy Fire and Stick. Now Arbed's dying. Oh, it's this back and forth. Yep. Good TP there from Tims. Helping get the kill bot lane, rotating mid with a TP. To be fair, Skem even rotated top, so there was a big emphasis from OG to play for these runes. Again, some teams want to play for the 6-minute rune, other teams even think about the 4-minute, and OG, Skem and Tims really thinking about how they want to try and get Yopaj into the game.
Yeah. The pressure on the mid laners here is pretty severe. Partly due to their own choices in life, but partly due to the pressure from the sports as well. Bit of D-warding. You got to do your chores when you're playing mid. You got to get the D-wards going as Nico's going to try to take a wave here, but Fly is already on him and just starts blasting him down straight away. Nico, is he just gone? This is a lot. Deadshot's going to squiff a little bit, and Nico does run himself down the river.
I don't know why, but it tilts me seeing Tranquils being disassembled, reassembled, disassembled. It's I really hope this gets deleted whenever we get a patch. That's as soon as a patch drops, I am Control F Tranquils, and it needs to be like cannot be disassembled, or an active button press that it's on like a long cooldown or something. It's kind of
I just don't want it to reach my game because I don't want to have to do that. It's just it's just
like
boring.
a chore.
Yes, I don't want to do that. That's just boring, man. I got better things to do with my game than sit there like right-clicking my items in the inventory. Like, no. But I know it's good. Yes, I know it's efficient. I don't.
It's too efficient.
Got better things to do. It's supposed to be a game. I'm playing Satisfactory here.
Yeah, trying to use this catapult wave. BP, of course. Tiny Jakiri Shadowfin. A lot of kill threat as... Oh, wow. Yopaj jumps in. Toss back. Requiem. I'm casting. He's dead.
Apparently you are, but doing a good job of it. Yopaj is dead in the middle. Like, no, you got caught up in the moment. I'll never stop you.
I did, yeah. No, it's beautiful. Just like, look at the spell combinations.
Raw emotion.
Yeah. Love the game.
Well, Ahmed still manages to win the mid lane. Oh. Saberlight gets caught trying to go for an onslaught away. Tim's and Skem are on top of him, and I'm not sure he can escape this right now. Tries to get himself to Roshan, but Roshan's not home. See you later, buddy.
He's in the other pit, so that is inconvenient. Yeah.
He's at his. I always call his bottom pit his home, and his top pit is his work, because that's where he goes in the daytime. So
I see that.
It's a good way to remember it.
It's very good. Oh, I'm happy Batrider finally died using this Tranquils. Ugh, Tranquils. Ugh. I'm sorry, by the way, Nico. That's my one time I'll be upset with you, just because I saw Tranquils. Any Tranquil using player will make me upset, just to be clear. This game it's you. Maybe the next game it's Saberlight. Who knows?
We will treat them all equally, though.
Yeah. I mean, it all started with Boxy. Like, my guy just relentlessly did it for like a year, if not longer. And no one else was doing it. Like, he was doing it on POS 4. And because he did it so many times, one guy was like, wait a second. Why don't I do that? Boxy is the inventor. Maybe not even the inventor, but he kept it alive.
He did indeed. Never stop believing in the inventory management tech. Ooh, nice dead shot. Might get Fly out of here. Let's see. Turns around, dual breaths down, and Tomato comes across with the calling as well. Man, how unusual for a carry to actually care about their support's life this much. Most carry players wouldn't spit on their supports if they're on fire, you know. Tomato, though, he's different. He's a nice guy. That's true. It's a weird saying, isn't it?
Requiem. I've never heard it before until you just said it. Oh, nice man. Illusion, sorry, from my man.
Yeah, if you had a mantra, I'd be worried. It doesn't save his life, but it does look cool. Our bed goes down. Skem? Ooh, the illusions. Nah, I can't quite finish him off. As Hellscream also going to get caught out here by Yopaj, so it's a double for the Ember Spirit. I have very high value double kill here. Yeah, they go for the cool cinema play of the toss back into the Requiem. Look beautiful. They're really good at that. They've been practicing. Kudos. However, not the time, not the place, and now you've fed Yopaj a whole bunch of kills. And 3 urn charges, must I add to that.
I mean, OG has a major emphasis of vision in the bottom side of the map, right? In their triangle, they have the ward scouting the rune, they have a ward next to the outpost, and they have a ward next to the secret shop. Like, they have 3 wards in this area. To be fair, Tiny and SF have been pushing the limits, playing on the kind of the box side of the mid tower. That is crazy amount of vision as we see Fly getting lassoed, but again, Tomato there.
Oh, that fire, buddy. Yeah. There you go. He will be chill.
I mean, Tomato and Fly are doing a very good job just holding each other's hands, right?
Yeah, they are. It's nice.
Ooh. Okay, Yopaj looking at just going straight phase Earn into then full Shivas. Normally with the kind of the mid embers, you do look towards completing the vessel, using that to get more kills. The kills then net you a Shivas, but no, he just wants to go not just naked Shivas. We'll see if he wants to change his mind on that, but again, if he gets the kills, early Shivas is game breaking. It's one of the best items, you know, in the patch.
Yeah, it feels fantastic every time you can pick this one up. The earlier you get it as well, like the better it feels, I feel. But is it better than a Spirit Vessel? I mean, I guess what he's saying with this is that we have the damage to not need Spirit Vessel, which I'm not sure I agree with, but we'll see how it goes. If heroes start running away from him on low HP and he's not able to finish them off, then we can revisit this issue and use the power of hindsight to say, not it, Chief.
Of course, Vessel will help you do more damage. It reduces healing. There's not really heroes in Radiant that like benefit from the anti-healing, so maybe there's that angle, but I like it. I like the idea of just casual earn, get your Veil, and then with Veil, Batrider's happy, Dazzle's gonna be like everyone's happy, you know.
Well, DK doesn't care.
That level 1 Brief Fire will go crazy in the fight. The smoked up Hellscream and Arbed. The killer combo of the Radiant side. This is pretty much like the biggest play that they can make. But they're not showing on the map right now. So OG maybe should be aware of this. They're not showing mid. Jakiru's there. But it is little old Scam that they are looking to hunt.
The classic conversation of, shall we do it here? Yeah, we probably don't need to Requiem though. Okay. Make it a nice, cheap, highly budget kill. You know, wasn't too much committed for that at all. Aldi kill. Your Natsumi hanging back. Doesn't want to give away that Waitro's kill. Absolutely not. He's sitting in the jungle, making himself a nice, difficult target.
Yeah, especially because of how they've been playing on VP. If you are next to a tower, you're probably going to die to a Requiem, right? They are doing a very good job at ensuring that the combination will hit you.
Hello, Hellscream. Trying to go for the power rune, but it's down to the bottom side, and it's a double damage rune for Mr. Yopaj. Oh, Scam. Dead again. Macropia seemed a little bit unnecessary, but, well, whatever. Kill's a kill.
That's a rune.
We are
going to kill you.
Yeah, it's a rubbish spell. I'm a Macropia hater. I think we've had this conversation before, but
I think like Macropia is good, but sometimes level 1 Macropia can be a bait. For 300 mana, it is 100 DPS, but in the early game, when the fights are maybe not as like decisive, you could argue it is, you know, easier to get away from it. You know, especially when there's like Boots of Bearing in play from Batrider later on. I mean, he's already got it, but yeah, I think there's sometimes a debate that you can skip 1 point in it, take it later, get it to level 2. I think most players just take it because they see big damage and go hee hee.
I mean, it does work well with Liquid Frost as well, which he has maxed, so
no, of course.
There's that aspect, I guess.
Liquid Frost also combos with everything. Yeah, so
yeah.
Okay, what's on the ban list for a patch, right? We've got Jakiro's up there, we've got Shivas, Tranquils. You want to throw anything else into the mix for this one?
Into the cement mixer?
Treant, Living Armor, that can also go.
Shard can disappear.
Okay, full disappear, okay.
Yeah. Listen, we've had those trees for a while, okay, on this axe, which is kind of good but boring, and as a shard it's ridiculous, so yeah, get rid of that. I don't mind Living Armor too much, it's strong, but I think the shard is a big problem.
Oh, VP smoked up. They have a 2,000 to 3,000 gold lineage fluttering in between. Both teams, they're smoked. They're baiting Tomado, but
it's a scary hero to bait. This guy does not have a huge HP pool. If they find him, they might just kill him. In they go. A little awkward here. Broken apart by this silence from the Muerta. She's low, though. About down to half HP. Pops the one. Pops the ulti. Starts panging away at Nico. And Nico's going to be the first casualty as Schem goes down as well. Yopaj, though, he's got the DD. He's looking for some targets here. But it's a little awkward as Arbed's on the side, just constantly threatening this Requiem, but not quite letting it go. Hellscream and Fly will die. But overall, not a horrible trade for the side of Virtus.Pro.
I mean, 2 supports. It could have been a lot worse, right? It helps that Tomato was very quick on the calling. And Primal Beast, Saberlight having the Blink Dagger, being able to just counterplay. You can see kind of at the tail end of the fight, multiple times, Abed just pump faking the Requiem. He was hoping for a toss, an avalanche, just a way to enter the engagement, but he never really found it. And kind of Yopar just making sure there was like a nice kind of bit of spacing between who they were killing and not allowing anyone else from VP to kind of enter the fight.
A lot of heroes running away at the moment.
He doesn't have TP.
There's so every hero on the side of OG is trying to kill him right now. And I think they might succeed. Oh, Courier gave him away. They had no idea where he was until that point.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Yeah. He was invisible.
Abed stays a little too long, gets himself killed, and Tim's going to drop some snakes on this tier 1 tower.
I mean, VP have just done a very good job at just stopping OG at getting into that aggressive mindset that I was expecting from their heroes, right? Like killing Skem at the top tower, killing him at the rune. Now Dazzle's just kind of under-leveled and a bit lost. You know, Ember getting Requiemed and runes taken from him on the mid lane also has kind of slowed down his entry to the game. Again, it doesn't help that he kind of, you know, died 1v1, but whatever, we'll gloss over that. There is going to be moments for OG, of course, to find more kills. 2,000 gold away from Shivas. Again, don't get baited by the recipe. It is very expensive.
Yeah, it's a big one. But it's worth it. It does a lot. Mardo so farmed. So very farmed. 3-1 and 0. Imagine scoop up a whole bunch of kills in this early game. Now just trying to turn that into some money they can use for some fights. Always find the builds on Muerta very interesting because the hero does die to a particularly strong gust of wind, but also can kill just about anything. The Silverback Gorilla. So, you know, it's whether you want to go for that BKB quickly, whether you want to be more elusive, go for maybe Hurricane Pike. Oh, it's actually... I wonder if he commits this. Pike into Shadowblade could be really cool. I've always thought that Shadowblade Muerta is kind of nice. Of course, has a risk, as does everything, as Yopaj gets tossed back into the silence and instantly destroyed. Natsumi tries to jump in to help out his buddy, but he may have just thrown an extra log onto the fire. The rock catches him out very nicely there as Tomato takes down Skem, and now Natsumi tossed in onto Fly, and Abed gets the raise to get the kill. Natsumi's dead as well. They're going for more as well, and they're going to find more. Tims is gone. Virtus.Pro just take down 4 members of OG in the middle lane and run themselves into Roshan. What a triumphant fight from them.
I mean, just again, exceptional initiations to the fight, right? Hellscream has had an absolute treat on the Tiny and how he's finding his tossbacks. This time around with the Blink Dagger, setting up into an ice path. And at that point, when your DK is already in this position, yeah, it's such a free fight for VP. You know, you kind of want Natsumi to be entering the tail end of the fight. You know, you want your Shaman to initiate, your Batrider to get lasso, DK free casting his right clicks and being uncontested. So yeah, great from VP, not allowing OG to, you could argue, just very with overconfidence hit this mid tier 1 tower. They just punished it very quickly. They're ready to take any fight at any time now. I feel like when you look at the items across the board, you got Blink Dagger about to come out on Abed. So Yashakaya Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend, the Blink on the Primal, the Blink on the Tiny. Like, they're inviting this type of fight now. Like, please try and out skirmish us. You haven't broken us at all. Like 6,000 gold lead. I'd be very afraid if I was OG.
They're doing great, and I'm not sure you can give Hellscream Tiny. Honestly, it's getting to that point. He's admittedly, like, they've drafted perfectly around it, but he has just played an absolute blinder.
Yeah, it is the classic combo from Valahia, the Tiny Shadow Fiend. It was a combination of the tournament, and I was in the back of my mind, I was like, oh god, we're going to only be talking about this throughout the entirety of Birmingham, I'm sure. And here it is. Hellscream jump in.
Lovely Jack catch there with the avalanche, though. Abed with the Requiem, expecting the toss back, but that didn't quite come. Doesn't really matter though. Tim's already dead. Perhaps I can get Nico as well as Hellscream tries to finish him off. Looking into the tree line. Toss is available. Avalanche is going to be there as well, and Nico will fall.
Yeah. Just really good positioning from VP. Just always ready. holding each other's hands, not allowing for any of the cheekiness of OG to kind of bleed into the game. And for the Batrider, he's 1-4 and 5. He's got boots of bearing. He had that for many minutes now, but there's not been any item progression after. Like, he wants to get that pipe. You know, a pipe against the VP lineup is going to be very, very useful. The problem is it's going to be so late, and Skem, he gets tossed back and thrown into slaughter. I mean, Hellscream can just toss anyone, and it's going to look good, right? He's either throwing it to a Murta with a Calling, he's throwing it to a Jakira with an Ice Path, a Shadow Fiend with a Requiem, a Primal Beast who can catch it midair if he wants to with a Pole Prize. Like,
you're off around it perfectly.
Yeah, Hellscream is just cooking. Or maybe Bulba. Yeah, maybe between the two of them.
Yeah, this is... I mean, again, I don't think you give these guys Tiny. It just looks... They look so happy playing with this hero.
Oh, yeah.
So much of their game has just come from Hellscream. It's ridiculous. And Witcher is one of those heroes you just love getting an early Aegis on, because you are delicate, you can die, so you get the Aegis. You just like more non-BKB time. How lovely. Very close to dying to that Tormentor, but gets himself away. Yeah, Virtus.Pro just playing at a terrifying pace here. They take the Roshan nice and early. They manage to get themselves into the Tormentor at 20-minute bang on. Just keep it going. Keep that tempo up.
Just follow the very clean motions, right? The 17 to 21 minute mark of the game. I'll say it in every game I cast. The winning team should be looking at taking the Roshan, taking Tormentor, taking the Wisdom, doing all these things. Like, it's kind of set up for you, right, to succeed. Oh, and Skem's dead again.
Yeah.
1-6 and 1. Oofed.
He's trying to get some wards down, trying to clear out a bit of vision, but yeah, the whole team's got it there, and another catch onto Yopaj. Straight away into another one. Primal's got to think that he doesn't even need to use it. He's never there in time to really contribute much.
he's jealous. He's like, I kind of want to be doing what you're doing, Hellscream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe next time, yeah. If Saberlight gets like a Batrider next game, then, you know, he can, right? Like, we're not going to see an offlane Tiny, but of course for OG, they show on the map, they just disappear. There's going to be an argument of wait until the Aegis expires, get the BKB on the DK. As you see on screen, he just, you know, farmed up these, you know, the Radiant camps. He has got that completed. Ooh. They're even smoking up with him, so they're going to hope that VP plays with too much confidence with this Aegis, splits on the map, and as you see from the minimap, they are, you know, relatively split. Tiny's already trying to set up on the top,
but it's really only just Jakiro, so
I kills a kill.
A little Tumblr's toy on Tumblr's toy action. You love to see it. High octane stuff. They do close out on the kill.
I mean, I swear I think Hellscream needs to be careful where he's having a really good game, but sometimes when you're this like map playing just 4 position, maybe even mid laner, one wrong TP, dragging your team to another side of the map. He invited Saberlight as well, like, hey, can you TP here as well? I'm gonna find someone. If OG has this read, can capitalize on 2 heroes wanting more, like that, this first for blood, you are gonna see a couple more pickoffs potentially. And that's a pickoff that pushes the Batrider towards a BKB of his own, or, you know, the Ember gets his BKB. So VP, 10,000 gold lead. But when the BKBs are in play, that can be whittled down. Pretty much every hero wants a BKB actually on the on OG.
Yeah,
Shaman, Ember, all have it in their quick buy. I am tired of saying the word BKB now, so I'm going to put it on a break for a couple minutes if that's okay.
With the old the full pronunciation, Black King Bar. Mix it up a bit.
Yeah. Well, Natsumi does have the Black King Bar available. 9 seconds. They are smoked up as well.
Shadow Blade from the Muerta. She could break this smoke.
The Aegis has expired.
Here we go, jump in. Oh, a bit with the 0 meter blink there as he does kind of disjoint things a little bit. Tim's going to be the first target here, and they should be able to bring him down. Lasso coming out onto Saberlight. Saberlight gets killed off here. It's good damage out from OG, and that's, well, they jump forward in for more. Fly will also fall, so really good stuff from OG. They managed to get 3 heroes dead in a really fast, convincing fight, and that is what they were waiting for. That is what they needed. They forced Shadow Fiend onto the defensive, and they break apart this initiation?
Yeah, they stopped VP from pressing pretty much any button nicely, right? Like, you got to give it to OG, right? They just smoked at a nice time. They caught VP, as we see the replay here, just not in a good position. Natsumi goes for the jump on our bed. Really good reaction from him. But then there's no real fight construct available, right? Kind of VP are scrambling in. They're jumping onto a Tim's that's already graved. And Natsumi, finally we get to see him just pretty much confidently right-clicking in engagement. Like the last 2, 3, 4 fights from OG, kind of Natsumi hasn't really gone, like, he hasn't made a statement. But this time around, like, he is uncontested. You know, you can obviously attribute that to the BKB, but, you know, VP, they didn't get a good pulverize. They didn't get a good toss back into the Requiem. You know, Tomato could never enter the fight as well. So
no.
I think we've entered the stage of the game where who jumps who? That is going to be the state of the fights now.
Using that Shadowblade to run the fuck away is also another option, which Tomato used in that last fight.
You know how I was talking about these Black King bars, the BKBs? I was expecting it to be, you know, eight minutes down the line. You know, like, we'll have to get back to it in the future. But with OG getting, you know, these 3 kills, opening up another couple minutes of the game, it will become a lot quicker.
Certainly shall. But Silver Edge onto the DK is really, really going to hurt. Good damage. Very good damage. They can find you. This game's turning into all about who initiates.
Yeah, exactly. And Yopaj is about to do it. Oh, kind of.
Just kidding.
Yeah, just teasing it.
Shiva's for vision up onto the high ground, and then, yeah, nobody's there. We'll chill a bit.
He missed a slight, but I can have, like, just a millimeter. Like, if he connects that in Tomato, then... Oof.
All hell breaks loose.
Tim's. Yeah.
Oh,
by Tim's.
See you later, buddy. And very well timed raise there to secure the kill. Make sure Saberlight doesn't get it.
I love seeing the minimap after a kill. It always kind of says a lot about a team. And like after that kill, Tomato instantly drew, get to their jungle right now. And then Yopaj also drew, hey guys, they're going to run to our jungle. But then he
said, I'm going to get pulverized, but saved by the dazzle. Hold on, let's see. Yours coming out from Hellscream. He's going to try and toss him up here in the Deadshot connector as well. It's too much for Yopaj to handle. He is going to die. As on the back, Abed jumps in, catches out Skem, and gets that dazzle kill.
Yeah, I'd actually love to know what Yopaj was saying in that moment, because when he draws on the minimap like that, to me, I'm reading, hey guys, warning, they're going to be there, right? Because when you circle an area of the map, you kind of normally use it towards like warning. But it kind of felt like he was saying, hey, we should play here. So both teams are kind of running to the same area. And yeah, VP, of course. They were able to just, once again, combo down.
Will be another Aegis going the way of Tomato. Aegis number 2. Securing his farm, securing his game, and giving him a whole lot of survivability in these fights.
Oh, I forgot to do the greedy check across the teams. We got Tiny and Jakiro, double greedy, tier 3. And currently for the Dire, no support. Okay, support's just got it. So Dazzle's got greedy and Shaman yet to pick. We're currently 3 out of the 4 supports are running a tier 3 greedy. And
he doesn't
he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have the option. So he's just going to leave that there.
Yep. That's also on the list of things that I wouldn't mind seeing get changed. As much as I'm a support player, greedy is a little silly.
Oh, Shaman already has the greedy. He's just not upgrading. He doesn't have the greedy on the upgrades. So he's leaving it tier 2.
Tier 2 greedy. Still a very good greedy. Oh,
not bad.
Play.
Not bad.
Oh.
Holding. Stunning. Attacking. Killing. Critting.
Dying. That was powerful. That's like spoken word.
Some slam poetry.
Damn, that's some big items. BKB on the Batrider and Daedalus on the Dragon Knight.
That seemingly came out of nowhere for Natsumi, but he has been having a good game himself. Like, his team have been suffering and dying and just overall getting rolled, but he's chilling. He's farming. He's hitting the creeps. He's managed to get some kills as well. Mostly on Jakiro, but, you know, a bit of dragon on dragon violence. Doesn't matter. It's money.
And now Yopaj. Guess what Atami has? Oh, bam! Yeah, sure. He actually has Refresher Dagon. Don't know why. He's kind of griefing.
No, it's with the shard. You get spell amplification, so...
Huh?
Tomato?
Oh, I was talking about Yopaj.
Oh, Yopaj, my bad.
I was like, what patch are you on?
Yeah.
Leaks, huh?
At what point, how many stacks off Pierce the Veil? Oh, hold on. We got a lasso coming out onto the Shadow Fiend. Now the stun comes through as well. He needs to get off this BKB, but he just can't do it. Albert's dead in the middle lane. Yopaj claims a kill, and Tim's, he's going to be healed up by the Dazzle pretty mightily as Natsumi limps away under the cover of his own BKB and gets out to safety, but they are no longer fighting fit on the side of OG, and with his Aegis Tomato with the double damage nearby lurking, it's not something they can stick around for, but a massive kill for them. Into the Aegis nonetheless.
OG just doing such a good job at like finding that one hero, blowing them up, and then going, we need to run away.
Run!
We cannot stay here, right? Like the mid fight, of course, they're jumping onto the SF, forcing the BKB, kiting back to get the triple kill. Then here, getting the Shadow Fiend, perfectly comboing him down so he can't press BKB. Like inside the death summary, it's a lasso, a dragon tail, a hex from the Dazzle, a hex from the Shaman. We are seeing them poke each other at the tier 2, but only the poke.
Yeah. Stun throw in the way of Muerta, enough to get her to pull stuff up to the high ground and Silver Edge her way out of there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I would be intrigued to know what the damage numbers are for Tomato right now. I'm not like he's at 8-1-4, having a really nice game, but I feel like it's not been like when Natsumi's kind of grown into the 30-minute mark of the game and gone, I can take over a couple of these pickoffs. I think Muerta's. I kind of feel like I want to see. We see like 14k here, but in my head, I'm like I was expecting in a different timeline to be at 18k, 19k, right? Like that's the type of path VP was walking along, right?
Do it, Tims. Go through the portal, Tims.
We
need to know what's on the other side, Tim. Could be anything. I love the mental game there. This does mean that he's going to be pretty significantly behind his team as they smoke across the map.
He's miles
and
away.
he was there just like knocking on the door. He was basically playing... Oh, hold on. Blink forward in from both teams here. Muerta, she's caught within the lasso. Aegis still up though for just a second here. She is going to be able to die and get that respawn. A little close to comfort. Still 15 seconds left on that though, so... Was looking okay as Abed jumps in. Doesn't really connect massively here, but Natsumi is now split from his team. Maybe they can bring down this DK. Oh, great grave coming out from Dazzle. Tims is going to die on the side as Stabilite chase him down. Now turn their attention towards Natsumi. He will go down. Tomato taking down everybody. A TP out in the tree lines from the Dazzle gets skemmed to safety. But a huge fight there from Virtus.Pro. Just a little preemptive there. I'm not sure why they wanted to force that so hard with their Shaman not present and with the Aegis still in play. Just throwing everything at Tomato like that, it cursed them. There you go.
It's the first time that he tried to really go on Tomato, right? Like a lot of the success from OG was finding the pickoff onto the Shadow Fiend or, punishing the misinitiation of Saberlight. But this time around with the Aegis in play, like you said, they're jumping him. Shaman's not there. They're still with the Aegis. They didn't try, they didn't wait for it to maybe expire to then fight. It was just a full send 4v5, and of course, VP are going to want to capitalize on that. I think OG, of course, will be just regretting that choice there. I think it happens sometimes in games where you can kind of get carried away. I think Natsumi, with the items that he has in play, like you would expect him to be able to kill anyone he jumps, but Tomato just kind of, he awkwardly lived just long enough to make that quick pick and disengage not be successful. Something that we have been praising OG for throughout the last 10 minutes of the game. Finally, it didn't go their way.
Yeah,
at least
just
Tomato.
15 seconds later, it would have been amazing, but
yeah.
Here we go. Avalanche tossed back into the Requiem. Yopaj gets off the BKB though. Still takes a ton of damage, but is able to survive and not get caught out. Backs himself away. He's got the remnants to play with, but no longer. Used them all in that fight, so that'll be that though. Requiem dropped as well. Everyone's just going to chill for a bit.
Yeah, of course, at this stage of the game, we are looking at like, when's the next Roshan going to respawn? What, do we have any observers available? What smokes do we have available? Have we used too many? You know, in a kind of a defensive capacity, and that kind of like hurts our game. I believe for OG, they only have... don't think they actually have any smokes, unless I'm missing one on their courier. Yeah, so they are currently smokeless. And when you look at a pick-off lineup like this, you know, that is honestly kind of the make or break for some of these lineups.
Yeah. They do have the gem, at least, so
sure.
sort of clear out vision and create pathways for themselves. So yeah, big difference between that and being able to smoke into the enemy territory. Lasso out onto Jakiro. Nice little catch here. Nobody's going to be coming for this. They are TBing over on Sableye just in case, but nothing's really going down.
When we talk about the smokes, right, there are 2 available for VP. So maybe when Jakiro respawns, that is something that VP can try to utilize. It is a really long respawn for Roshan. 2 minutes 53. I said that, and now it's out of sync, so technically it's not, but it's, you know, it's fine. It's still long Roshan.
OG pressing forward. This game is just charging them right now.
He is a mad lad with his positioning. Like Dazzle, like he's like frontlining. He's like, all right, I'm going in, boys. To be fair, he has the mechanical skill. Like, if he sees someone within like, you know, Formula 1 speed reaction time, my guy's gonna be blinking out to safety.
He will indeed. Trust himself with that blink dagger for sure.
I think this is such a fun item. Sometimes can be game losing, you know, investing into it, but
you know, I almost wish that like everybody had a blink as innate. It just had like a 300 second cooldown.
Oh god. Oh yeah, and you know, everyone should be able to just go back to base on a separate teleport, right? Yeah.
Laning's hard enough. Let's get rid of denies. I've been saying.
Oh, skill shots. Let's talk about
Jakiro got an ag at him more.
Yeah, no, he's had ag for a while. My guy is he's locking down some of these fights. Yeah. Oh, they're jumping onto the illusion. They're killing the illusion.
At least they didn't Requiem the illusion. Came close to it. Charged it up. Didn't let it go.
That sounds like a VP fan the way that you're phrasing that. Luckily they didn't.
I just don't want them to embarrass themselves.
Ah, that's fair enough. All right, if you're VP, hopefully OG can smoke and... All right. Ag to pick up on the Ember Spirit. So multiple remnants will be in play.
By the way, we are going to have a bias cast if we ever get to cast Tiger. I will say that much as they jump forward here. BKB coming out from the Primal to just smash down onto Nico. Nico is saved by the Dazzle, though, so he's going to be able to live through this for now. All these spells used, only a Shaman and a Jakiro to die. Like, these fights are just insanely quick. Everyone just throws all their spells on each other, and we're kind of just seeing what happens. And reaching the point where it's not enough to bring down any of these cores.
It's like the fear of who jumps first, and if it is incorrect, you will just disappear, right? Like the DK and the Mortar, they're just very hesitant to want to, you know, fully commit to the fight. As Hellstream, he goes in.
Look at how protected he is. They've just thrown so much on it, and now they get it back. But Nico again! Another grave coming out from Skem, but Nasumi on the back is the real casualty. That was all a ploy. Just to get the Mortar onto the DK to get that kill. Absolutely destroys him. And then Kozan takes down Skem and gets straight into that pit once again. Aegis number 3 for Tomato is on the menu. And there is absolutely nothing that OG can do to stop them.
The late game, it's just about the discipline, right? Like Hellscream, they're enabling him with the Lincolns, trying to go for the back rider, Yopaj as well, but you can see, right? DK, he wraps around the top side of the fight, and he just gets instantly caught by Saberlight and Tomato. And that's where I was talking about it, right? The Mortar, the DK, that previous fight before this replay, neither of them really committed because they know if they initiate incorrectly, you will get blown up. And I think Natsumi, he was hoping through the chaos of his team already starting the fight.
Yeah.
Maybe Tomato was distracted or Saberlight was going to initiate. He just went too early. And, you know, the resources were still in play.
absolutely zero clue how Saberlight saw that one coming. Like, that is insane. Like, how are you not looking at the front lines of the fight? Why are you looking behind you like that? I don't know, but he just got a soul read there onto the DK, catches him off guard, and Tomato just goes, cool, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll kill that guy. I'll kill their enemy carry in 2 seconds.
It does help that VP have a very clear game plan. Like, when they're not getting jumped, Hellscream is doing everything for this team, right? Like, he's going in, he's getting Lincolns. So Saberlight is not the initiator. And that alone is great when your offlaner doesn't have to be the one going in first. He gets to have moments like this where he shines. But it's only because of Hellscream, right? Like, it's, you know, both need to play to the same understanding. Take the mid-racks, repositioning to the top side. 3 minutes 40 left on the Aegis. And with the Lincolns, you can just, you know, throw one on Tomato. Lincoln's from an ally, Lincoln's from himself. Off he goes.
Very well protected. Yelpash, he's going to commit hard to this one. Pop that BKB. Saberlight trying to catch him, but cannot do so. And Fly is the one to fall. Oh, Ward Trap out onto Tomato. Tomato's first life going to be taken down very, very fast here. Where's that BKB? It's going to be just a second delay, but no one's on him to be able to catch him out and instantly land that stun. There's Rocks being thrown the way of Nico here. They want to catch more, but it's a BKB TP out from both the Shadow Fiend and the Muerta. And Saberlight is also going to make it out as well. Okay, a full core getaway here for the side of Virtus.Pro. Yeah, they lose their Aegis, and yeah, they're pretty swiftly beaten down by OG, but they do get out safely on their cores. And that could be really key later on in this game.
Yeah, it's a really good disengage from VP, but also you have to ask the question from OG, like, how do they not get, like, one core, right? The instant kill on Tiny when he went to go for the toss back on the Requiem, you know, Natsumi was like, no, Hellstream, you are not doing it to me. All my teammates for, like, the 8th time in this game, like, no, you are dead. But
fool me 8 times. Yeah. Shame on you.
But no, there was a, yeah, quite a, it's like the chains didn't connect onto the Primal, and then there was like the Lincoln's TP from the SF inside the Requiem, which of course, again, is very hard to try and cancel that TP. It's like, it's 18,000 gold, but like it still feels like it's about the initiation, right? I don't feel like I'm leaning towards, you know, sure, it's easier for VP when you have the net worth lead, like you can lose one fight, you know, brush it off, go again, but there's a little bit of a net worth there
still. Yeah.
But also when you look at the 16,000 gold, 17,000 gold, right? It's 32,000 on Muerta, right? 24,000 on the DK. Like, the majority of the net worth is on Tomato. So if Tomato can't enter the fight, if Tomato doesn't, you know, get a kill during his Pierce of the Veil, you know, that net worth is deceptive, right? So maybe that's something that OG can look towards, is just trying to isolate this the Muerta. That's one of the problems I think she has as a carry. Is like, if you don't perfectly use your toolkit within your, you know, your critical seconds of item and all, it can feel like you're kind of missing in certain engagements, but it's very hard to do. And Muerta, she is 6 slotted, yeah, and has everything she needs to not have those problems.
I mean, you've seen them try to solve this issue, right? Like, you've seen them try to wrap around with the DK whilst they make a big distraction on the front lines. All these ideas they've had to sort of try and trick Tomato, and it hasn't worked. 11, 1, and 6. Tomato's absolutely fine.
He's having an absolutely stellar game. Again, I loved his early game, right? Like the amount of times like he would just walk over to his Jakiro, throw out a dead shot, and then walk back to farming. It was these small little plays he was making just to ensure the game was kind of played at, you know, at his pace. Again, there's one smoke available for VP, but it just feels like they're waiting for the next stages. Like, you know, play some disciplined Dota. Don't overextend, but now OG, they're the ones smoke up. This time around, all 5 heroes are together. Yopash, of course, having to hang back to push out the wave would be a bit too obvious.
Nico, ooh, he just about misses the catch onto Tomato. He had the right idea, he just didn't have the vision. No gem on this Batrider, which is always going to feel super rough. And now counter smoke. Virtus.Pro, they know immediately what just happened here, and they want to take advantage. Arbed onto the high ground, forced to BKB really quickly, but he's caught inside the lasso as Nasumi just takes this time to just rip through the Shadow Fiend. A little too brave there from Arbed, and he is punished appropriately. Meanwhile, Yopaj trying to take down Fly, doesn't quite do so as Hellscream's in the mix, also going to get caught by Natsumi. It's going to be another kill going for OG. It's not just supports this time either, it's a Shadow Fiend. Virtus.Pro, they're thinking of maybe not fully leaving here, though. You see them still hanging around the Saberlight and Tomato because they just know the kill potential between them is still so strong.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a bit baffled by Arbed. He just ran up the high ground. There's not really much to say. I think everyone watching knows what just happened. You don't need me to analyze that one. They're on to DK.
Tims. Okay. Thought he could get a cheeky catch onto Tomato, but Tomato pops a BKB and guns him down. But that does mean no BKB. Tomato potentially vulnerable here as Saberlight's in a bit of trouble. He's all out of defensive items here, trying to get himself out with the blink away. He can do so. Saberlight lives, but he's seen in the creep wave. Once again, just using that uproar to constantly dispel himself as Fly just dump it down onto Yopaj. Yopaj, he's getting toasted by Tomato and by the Jakiro as well. Fly surviving through that one as Hellscream buys back. Nico on the run.
Feel the importance of this area of the map, right? Like using buybacks, still trying to like take over OG, hunting for more, wanting more, especially with Shadow Fiend being dead. You want to continue the fight, right? Ideally, because you're either going to force out a buyback and Saberlight. Wait, hold up, he's just what?
Tomato's here as well without a BKB, by the way. I don't know why they're here.
The dust was so close. The dust was so close to hitting him. Oh my God.
I'm actually surprised. Very surprised Tomato lived there.
I'm just surprised Saberlight's down there as well. All right, VP just making a couple.
Listen,
couple confusing moves.
Being a little, assassin team at this 6-minute mark. Like they recognize the ability to just kill anyone in seconds.
Yep.
It's such a powerful tool. But yeah,
they got so tired. No, not tired, but they got so upset they weren't killing their enemy in seconds. They decided to kill themselves in seconds to get the same euphoria.
That's how it goes.
That's what a pick-off lineup does.
In all the world, they find Natsumi there. They got him down. We go, wowee.
Of course. I mean, that is the joy of this type of lineup. It's just the volatility. But I don't know if VP need to be this volatile, right?
Yes.
Like when you have this net worth lead, do you need your Shadow Fiend to walk up the high ground and give a chance to OG? No.
Hey, that I give no excuses for, okay?
Okay. Do you need to go for a 2-man map move into dire jungle that you haven't dewarded? You have no gem control. You probably don't need to, right? Like, I'm sure if Bulb was watching this right now, he's noting down these timestamps of like, lads, we've already won the game. We don't need to make, the miracle montage, YouTube highlight, ESL clips.
Yeah, I reckon he's probably got like a Clockwork Orange setup with holding the eyelids open to makes them watch it again. That's what I think he's into.
I see. Yeah. Just like the little hand tapping at the screen, like look, this play. Bad. Don't do this.
Yeah, Nico and Saberlight, I do not want to be them this game. The amount of pressure on these two to start these engagements, to find the right targets and to land their spells is huge.
It's always scary when you're playing. Like if you're playing like Tidehunters and Marses and like heroes of bigger spells, right? There's more room for failure, but the single target jump hero, as the game progresses with Lincolns and you have to pop the Lincolns and all this stuff, then yeah, we will see every little mistake and it is gonna just feel bad. But OG, they're smoked up as 5. They've been able to find good pickoffs. Refresher on the Ember, like 1 billion remnants are in play for him in this engagement. He can give all the vision for the pressure of Nico. Just alleviate it a little bit. 1 remnant in. Using the gem as well. Oh no, sorry. The bat has the gem. My bad.
That's okay. Yeah, if you want to catch this Muerta, then your bat needs the gem. Saberlight pops a smoke from the tree line. Both teams know what's happening here.
But a really defensive ward from VP. Fly's placed it kind of away from the Roche pit, so they now don't have any observer available for the location of the Roche fight. OG now going into the Roche. 40 seconds before it changes side, but they will be able to do it quick enough. Hellscream though, walking in.
There's no interruption, which it looks like there is, as Hellscream just casually drive-bys the Roche pit, throws out an avalanche, as Saberlight getting on top of Skem. Skem might be the last. Oh, Lasso straight away, bringing Fly down and trying to isolate him for a kill. That does succeed, but finally Skem dies after keeping himself alive for way too long, and forcing quite a big commitment out from Virtus.Pro. Natsumi still sitting in this pit.
But they still have BKBs on OG.
Avalanche.
Natsumi has his available, and Tim's. PP, they need to be careful.
Where are these refreshers? Ember has refresher. Arbed does not. Okay.
Okay, DK form was expiring, so now 40 seconds. Natsumi does not have his ultimate available. Maybe there's an argument to talk about refresh on the DK as well. Like these fights, as much as there's a lot of bursts from both teams, they're dragging on for so long. Yeah, both DK and Muerta. Transformation heroes would love it.
Saberlight up onto the cliff. Is that where you want to be? Well, apparently so. I mean, at the moment, it's resulting in a kill onto Tim's as he's kind of sits around here trying to look for something to do. In goes Yopaj, bouncing around the fight with his Fire Remnant and under the cover of BKB, knowing he's absolutely fine. And Saberlight does get tossed off the cliff by Hellscream. So, an unconventional fight, but it gets them a kill onto a support, and I think it might secure them this Roshan.
I mean, the only reason he's jumping on that cliff is because when he died earlier, right, trying to go for that pickoff, he knows there's vision there. So he jumps up, wanting to get revenge for his previous death. And yeah, luckily his team was obviously very close behind him, you know, enabling the play, but they just know the timing, right? Yes. Most likely he should be holding it. Jakira at the moment is sporting it. I mean, there is... Okay, no, Tomato is going for what? Swift Blink?
Yes, yeah, he sold up. He cleared the Swift Blink and traded buyback Force. Swift Blink, and now...
Sure. And then Jakira might pass him the refresher during the fight or something. That's like first life use Aegis, second life use BKB, third life... You know, I say third life, but that's, you know, the third life is pressing BKB again. Nico just picked up a refresher of his zone. Oof. The joy of the late game. The double lasso, you've got, what, 8 remnants. No real major item progression available for Tim's poor lad. He's just been on Blink BKB for some time now. Scam's picked up a full Lincolns on the Dazzle. And that's me. He is looking to go for that refresher. So, you know, talking about the importance of, you know, your carries being able to just remain in the entire fight. He is opting to go for that. So, you know, sell Armlet, buy refresher. His attack speed will... you will feel it, you know, losing the armlet, but he already has a Swift Blink, so it shouldn't be a major problem.
Yeah. It's a really tense game now. Although, they are just going for this D-Ward here, which seems insane, but it allows them to get the jump onto Fly and take him out straight away. All BKBs used. Pulverize coming down onto Natsumi. Natsumi is actually getting blasted here. He gets on the Satanic. Not enough to keep him alive. An immediate blink forward in for Tomato to get Yopaj as well. Yopaj completely caught off guard. Yules onto Nico. He pops a refresher. He pops a BKB. He gets himself back. And now, maybe there's a chance for a turnaround here. Tomato does not have the refresher in his inventory right now, so in terms of a second ulti, it's not happening. However, doesn't seem to matter. Buyback from Tims, Yopaj, Natsumi, OG are back in fighting force with 4 heroes up. And with no fly, that makes it a 4-on-4 as a toss back down onto Nico. Nico is gone without a buyback. Saberlight looking at an ultra kill right now.
Give him the
rampage. I think they probably should. Hellscream's trying to take it, but he won't be able to. It's Saberlight with the rampage on the Primal Beast. I wasn't expecting that. Of all the heroes in this game, him getting a rampage is a complete sideswipe, but there you go. Throwing rocks around, slam people into the ground. Are they done, OG? Do they have anything left in the tank?
The refresh is coming from the Kuro on DK, so he's going to have 1 BKB, or in 20 seconds he'll have 2 BKBs, but he won't have the time. He's going to have to pop it now.
He's got to go now and get in here onto the Muerta. Muerta, she's so low, but Age is still available. It's just not going to be enough. pulverizers down once again. Yeah, they keep him alive with a shallow grave, but what does it matter? It doesn't. GG is called, and this game will go to Virtus.Pro. And there's the man of the hour, pulling out the rampage at the last minute.
I mean, yeah, getting a little rampage on the off lane. That is a testament to what Primal Beast can do, and of course Saberlight. But for VP, the early game was really strong from them. The Hell Scream combination with the Shadow Fiend. Sure, there were some plays throughout the mid to late game where that pick-off style led to then pick-offs on themselves. But I think at the end of the day, VP, they knew what they needed. The path to victory, right? And you can, even from the deaths, right? It's like there's not really one guy that kind of died too many times. It was just like the late game death. Like one death on the Shadow Fiend will add 5 minutes to the game. One death on Saberlight will add.
Hang on. Can I just point out that Saberlight had 1 kill before his rampage. Before his rampage, he was 1-3-17. So in the last like 49 minutes, or like 52 minutes into the game, 1-3-19. After that last fight, 6-3-23. So
that showed 138, right? Yeah, I was gonna say that was not a rampage kill. Good point. Thanks for catching that. I was like, wait a second, there's something wrong, but I didn't know what it was. Yes. They were, clearly the scoreboard was also surprised by Saberlight getting a rampage. It's like, it can't be true.
Everybody was.
Don't add the kills to it. It cannot be true. But yeah, VP having just a very nice little combo draft in this game one.
Definitely, yes, indeedy. And now OG, they have to come up with something better if they're going to take this to a second game or even out this series and get the draw. Because they need to. They are going to be dropping down to that elimination zone, which is very scary indeed. So we're going to jump over to a break, and then we're going to find out how game number 2 goes. We'll see you in a bit.
Long as you can. dreams from your hands.
What was really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice, running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me how much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bullying a china shop, laughing at a wreckage and debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue!
Actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high and some take the low. Some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights. This is your end of days. Fame will get you everything. Fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything. Fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing.
and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the talk been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Everyday fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
You ask me why I'm always waiting for the day. You know it doesn't really matter. You wanna break me out of my solitude. Don't worry, luck will have its turn. There is one thing I overheard. Yeah. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Don't know what you get till you find it. Right up front or chasing behind it. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. You say the future's really something we control. I see you traveling in time. Please tell me how you did that. I'd like to know. I see things only in the past.
Hello. As you saw for a brief millisecond, Nomad has had a tech problem. Crazy. We won't say the brand of software that he uses because he actually surprisingly he got me to buy this. I then had tech problems, so I got rid of it. He still uses it, so sometimes we'll have tech problems. One day he'll learn not to use it. Again, we won't name what tech it is. Anyways, we do have a game 2 of VP versus OG. In the last game, we could argue that VP had won the game around 30 minutes in. They made some questionable choices, which did make the game a little bit more enjoyable for everyone, but we'll see if they can clean it up. And for OG, they gotta just fix up some of the early game. They had the heroes to be aggressive. They had the skirmishing, laning style heroes to combat what VP wanted to do, but it never really got into motion. So we will kind of look at two teams needing to make improvements. OG the early game, and VP just the discipline of the mid to late game. In regards to the bans, we are looking at kind of some of the tried and tested. Of course, VP actually promoting Kez and Wind Ranger, of course, up to the first phase. That is more of a testament to Natsumi and what he can do on the heroes. And then for OG, keeping it simple with the tree, the Largo. Warlock, bit of a flavor ban, not really often seen in first phase, only kind of respected against certain teams. And then the Shadow Demon. So that means what? Shadow Fiend's in the pool, Tiny's in the pool, Batrider's in the pool, and VP will take the Tiny. And hopefully, Nomad returns soon, because monologuing during an entire draft is really fun, and I will make sure that I will extract every dollar of Nomad's pay for this specific game if I am forced to do this the entire time. I joke, of course. I'm not going to do that. Anyway, Beastmaster from OG. My personal favorite for the role is often towards the mid lane. I feel like it's going to do the same job as a carry Beastmaster, but then you actually can also have a guy that scales into the game. Like Beastmaster, it's scary with the Ags timing, the Blink, the BKB, the Shivas. Like, you know what items he's going to get. But eventually you can weather that, right? With a couple 4-staffs and supports, repositioning away from the initial roar of the Beastmaster, drafting in a way to save from the roar. The Beast carry can sometimes feel like he can fall off, especially when like the enemy carry has like Daedalus and Satanic, and you know you can just do big crits and you know heal through the Beastmaster initiation. But of course, if you do respect the timings of a Beastmaster, then please put it in the carry role. But just make sure you play that clean 30 minutes to ensure that he doesn't have this kind of awkwardness of the late game. Kind of describing like the problems of like a 3rd, 4th Roshan in that phase of the game. VP taking out a couple of the cool supports. Again, Shaman, like most picked, I believe, in Vlad here. It's probably most picked in this tournament, or it's most contested probably in this tournament. I haven't bothered looking at the stats because I think Shaman is just silly. But my gut tells me to say that. And now OG. With a single ban to their name, they must now decide what they want to ban. Are they going to respect the Shadow Fiend? Do they want VP to have access to what was quite a critical combination in the last game? Again, I think it's very easy for people to say, yeah, you should get rid of it. But if they're banning Shadow Fiend now, then you're letting through, you know, a different hero. And maybe VP even doesn't want to take the Shadow Fiend this time. Even though it does feel like you'd be silly not to. Go Keeper of Light. Oh, okay, OG. Go for the combinations. The Beast on the Coddle, very oppressive. Especially because there's a shift in Keeper of Lights not going for recall and go for Solar Bind. I think that was like the biggest indicator of the hero returning to meta. Right, have a Solar Bind, have Move Slow, have Spell Amp. You know, I talked about Beastmaster sometimes falling off in later portions of the game. You amp him up, you're delaying that fall off. You're going to keep playing in this like window of good timing. You make stacks on Keeper of Light, Beastmaster farms them, Beastmaster gets Ags. You're kind of like a match made in heaven. Like you really just, you know, amplify each other's games. But then VP continue doing the same thing, because that's often the bulbous strategy. If I see hero I like, I pick hero. Oh wow, you know what? If I see hero I like, I pick it. Guess what? We're watching the same draft. So no respect from OG in regards to how they lost the previous game. Not trying to ban out elements of Tiny or Shadow Fiend. They could have maybe banned Tiny in the first phase instead of Warlock. They could have maybe banned Shadow Fiend in the second phase instead of Bristle. They decide not to, and instead, VP now gets all the heroes they want. And in regards to OG's draft position, if they are flexing the Beastmaster between 2 lanes, they have to pick the offlaner. And as I say that, they pick up the Darkseer. And Darkseer, in theory, very good against Shadow Fiend, but I've been seeing the Darkseer into Shadow Fiend matchup, and like Shadow Fiends don't always have to buy Butterfly from the carry role. Like we have been seeing some like different itemization paths in which you can kind of like there's the Yashakai build and Daedalus. There's like just going, you know, Silver Edge into BKB Lincolns and just being very tanky. So it's not as if it's like the old school like SF carry where it's like I buy Mask of Madness, Hurricane Pike, Butterfly, and I'm all right click. It's not as scary as the past, but still, again, very good. A wall onto a Shadow Fiend can just be damning. And then the Nyx Assassin. Pretty cool pick. We've been seeing it rise up a little bit. I think MOUZ played it at least once, but that was from the mid lane into a Puck. Now you've got Carapace into, you know, a Requiem. That's an instant cancel now, post Requiem, so no more raises to follow. Jakiri's gonna have a Macropire down, Tiny's gonna have Avalanche, so depending on the position of this Nyx Assassin, you can just kind of set up for other people to shine. And then you are just the body for the Darkseer. So Darkseer will be able to kind of farm his way through the lane. And ooh, the Ursa Bear, a hero that I mean, it's kind of illegal for me not to want to talk about Ursa. When you see Darkseer, it's like the hardest counter to the hero, so my bad. I'm going to blame Nomad on that one. Again, he's not here to defend himself. But yeah, Ursa, great counter to Darkseer, really good in the lane. Just chase him down. And not only that, you just full free farm. So when I was talking about the counter of Darkseer to Shadow Fiend, that was like carry to offlane, right? Like carry Shadow Fiend to offlane Darkseer. Shadow Fiend, of course, based on Arbed playing in the last game, has now just gone to the mid lane. So the Darkseer pick, like, you kind of force Arbed to want to take it mid, and then you kind of invite Tomato to take the Ursa. So, of course, applying a little bit of hindsight when we factor in the Ursa being in the pool. Darkseer, question mark? Of course, OG, with the last pick, we'll see how they want to kind of place the Beastmaster. And if there's ever a team to make Darkseer shine, it is going to be OG. Like, they are one of the best best Darkseer teams in the world. So I'd like to think that they have some just understanding of their map play. Like, sure, Darkseer is going to give Ursa the kind of the free lane, but what if they play around the first aura really nicely? If they make the stacks and he farms them, he gets an early pipe, and now it's like you got the Ags blink on a Beastmaster, the pipe on the Darkseer, Nyx hunting people, you know, insta-killing Shadow Fiend, finding Ursa, farming the jungle. Like, there's a world where OG can create this, like, this magic and tempo across the map, but the fear for them is the lanes, you could argue, are meant to go VP's way, right? Ursa's meant to farm against the Ursa. Shadow Fiend will just farm in the mid. Tiny's going to set up whatever offlane pick will come down the line for VP. And like for VP, I'm looking towards like the Underlord type hero, you know, dude with pipe, but also that can very quickly get into the fight. So when Nyx is being explosive on the map and finding it that Shadow Fiend by himself, Saberlight can just, you know, pour in and go, no, you're not killing him. I have a Lotus Orb, because again, Underlord wants to buy Lotus into Beastmaster against Raw, against Keeper Light with Solar Bind. The Lotus Orb can be very good. So I'm looking at offlaners for VP that can buy pipe Lotus Orb. That's kind of like my look in kind of what I want to see Saberlight do. Of course, there is a world where he just goes, let me just blink BKB initiate, and I don't care about saving people because we are just going to blow them up, right? There is also that argument to be made because you have SF and Ursa. If you have a good clean stun, they will be able to capitalize on it. So maybe you don't need to be defensive if you're the aggressors, winning your lanes, going crazy. But they do ban out the Underlord from OG, so they have the same read as I. And now VP, again, just take your Saberlight hero. Does he want to blink stun, or does he want to exist and pipe? That's the joy of the offlane. You pretty much just do two things. And they have 45-second reserve time, so plenty of time to decide what they want to do. And for the sake of my voice, I really hope Nomad does return for the game, because whew, I don't know how good my play-by-play is. That is going to be a worrisome thing. As oh yep, he is still trying to fix it as they just actually take the Brewmaster. So not really opting. I mean, Brew can buy pipe, but you know, nowadays you're looking at like Midas into Ags, Vessel into Ags, getting that level 12 with the Ags in play, basically getting level 3 ultimate. Sure, Dispelling Darks is going to be great. You know, cycloning up a Beastmaster. And like OG's aggression comes through Nyx or Beast jumping you very, very cleanly. And now it's like, if you're trying to kill an Ursa who might have an Aghanims, you can't really combo him down. You jump a Brewmaster who naturally will buy Aeon Disc in the future, you can't combo him down. Then Arbed waiting in the tree line, your positioning's revealed, he jumps you. I think VP's kind of concocted a really nice draft, but again, there's a major element of greed across their three cores. All three heroes want items. Brew, like I mentioned, 2 big items he needs. Ursa, Battle Fury, Blink, Basher, BKB, Ags. Multiple items he wants to truly thrive. Shadow Fiend, Yashakaya, Blink, BKB. You know, I'm talking about big ticket items across the board. That is where the Jakiro and Tiny will have to do a lot of work in the early game, like they did in game 1, to ensure that they can kind of create these opportunities to farm. And then for OG, I wanted to see it in the last game, but it's going to be harder this time around, just for the farm tendency of a Darkseer and a Beastmaster. But they're going to have to try and find a way to just disrupt VP. Like, it's not going to come through the lane of the Darkseer, and it is going to potentially come through the lane of the Beastmaster, just because of the axe spam. But they at least got a hero that also wants Keeper Light to play with him. Like, Keeper Light, you walk towards Beast, he's gonna have a good time. You walk towards Storm Spirit, he's gonna have a good time, right? You are just like an excellent mana battery for these heroes, but I think for OG, like you need Natsumi to crush his lane. Nico not to die and find a way just to farm through the lane, and then Yopaj to put on a show. I'm not putting a lot of pressure on them. To be fair, I am. I just lied to you, but it's okay. There's a lot of pressure on OG. Like, this is the type of lineup where you're looking at individual players stepping up and going, I am the best on this hero. And I will, I'll remind you, like, how dare you let me get it? That's kind of the vibe you get from these heroes. Because, like, there are counters in play, but who cares if you can shine? And for OG, like, secure the rune for the Storm Spirit. Maybe this is a game where he thinks about, like, Kaya Orchid. Probably not. It'll probably be, like, Kaya Witchblade, BKB Shiva's route, I'd argue. But I want to see OG, like, be really efficient in their lanes, get the one item across the board, and just keep running at VP. Like, they need to find a way to do that. Because again, if the game stabilizes like we did see in the last game, you have to lean VP just for how hard it is to kill them. But again, we shall see. There is, of course, a very important part of the group stage right now. VP, both teams, OG and VP, need to play Aurora and Spirit in the group stage. They are the two teams that are currently in first and second place. I think they're sitting on a 3-1 scoreline. So, of course, if VP can win this series and then get a couple wins against some of the top guys, then there is even an argument that VP could claw themselves into a top 2 position in the group stage, getting themselves an upper bracket, as this is a lie. Nomad is not here. He still has a tech problem, bless him, but I will be trying my best to solo cast my way through this game until Nomad's tech problem is solved. There's, of course, Natsumi and Arbed. I saw all chat between the two. They do go way back from the SEA region. Oh, Arbed. At, okay, what's it going to be? At what? At nothing. Great. Actually, what's the delay like on stream? Can I just maybe talk to stream? Let's refresh. What's the... Oh, weirdly enough... Oh. I think my Dota crashed. Unlucky. Well, I can still use the PGM, so we're good. All right, anyway, we have some good luck, have funs in chat. No crazy map movement that will indicate a kill. Tomato is kind of walking bottom, but he's using the smoke just to make sure he's not going to get caught off guard. And nowadays smokes, you either use them to kill a carry in like a defensive position, or you smoke just to see if it breaks. And if it does break, you walk away from the rune. If it doesn't break, you take the rune for free. That is the joy of the first smoke of the game. As we do get... Was it 3 bounties? Ah, God. I tabbed back into the screen. I was loading up my Dota. 2 for 2. Cool. I'm back in Dota now. Hell yeah. That's right. I'll talk about what you're showing me. Excellent. You take me to where you want to go, Pablo. All right. We're still a 2-man cast. All right. Just me and Pablo. And Natsumi, I think the Beastmaster Coddle lane. This is going to be pretty much free farm for the Natsumi. Like, he is gonna pretty much get whatever he wants. But it's about like his first move to the game. Like, is there gonna be like a Jakiru twin gate rotation down from VP, or maybe you kill Natsumi? What happens if Skem is able to kind of free up his own game, and now he walks towards mid and he just keeps mannering the storm? So the first 3 to 4 minutes of this laning phase, it needs to go OG's way. Like, they need to be really aggressive. They need to kind of put VP in a defensive mindset. Not like in the like creative freedom to how they want to move on the map. I mean, not only that, then we talk about like the stacks getting made from Skem, the efficiencies and whatnot. Towards mid fight. Lane didn't really get pulled, so we didn't really catch how, but yeah. This was the hardest lane for OG. I will constantly remind you, that Jakiru Ursa into a Darkseer is absolutely miserable for the Darkseer. I couldn't think of a worse lane that I would want to play as a Darkseer. Like, I pretty much need my 4 position to block the small camp, pull every single wave possible. You like, this is what you kind of need to do. Like, impale from a mile away, grab a range creep if you're lucky, just leech XP. And Tomato on his Ursa. We are going to be looking towards potentially 12-minute battle furies. Like, that's what you need to envision in this type of matchup. And of course, Arbed into Yopaj. Flashbacks to the previous game. Yopaj having a pretty good start to the lane, but then at level 4, I believe, he kind of ran under tower, tried to go for that, 1v1 outplay, like it was a private lobby after a bad game, and yeah, he did die. So this time around, Yopaj probably will kind of hold it back. Fun fact, by the way, guys, I played a ranked game the other day, and I've never, in all my time playing Dota 2, actually seen 2 people all chat go lobby after game. They actually went to the lobby. Like after the game, one guy put join my lobby in the post-game chat. We joined the lobby. There was like 7 of us from the game, the ranked game. The 2 guys that were beefing just played a 1v1. The rest of us were just watching this 1v1. It was hysterical. The guy who was like getting all mouthy and all like loud actually lost. Crazy concept, I know. And he was silenced. But fair play, they did do the 1v1. They honored it as Arbed in this 1v1 once again kills Yopaj. Yeah, unfortunate for Yopaj. It's two games now where he's just died in the mid lane. It's something that we don't really see too often from mid laners. I think modern day Dota has kind of got to a point of like high discipline of, push your limits but never overextend. But yeah, Arbed this time around finding the kill due to just the pressure that Shadowfiend can apply. Of course, Shadowfiend Arbed, when you go for the mid lane, you do go for the red facet. Just a little bit more toxic in that laning. You hit a good raise, you're going to get that slow. Just gives you that kill potential. Of course, carries, they go for the minus armor. They're playing for the scaling minus armor at the 4 minute. And something that OG has done really well across this series, it has put a lot of emphasis on the runes, but this time around, they actually don't bring the additional support. I was kind of expecting the Keeper Light to also make his way over, but he didn't. And now Arbed will be able to get his bottle refill. 25 and 11 on the Shadowfiend to the 15 and 3 of the Storm Spirit. And normally in these type of matchups, Storm, once he has a kind of an awkward time, he will retreat back to the kind of the double camp to the right hand side of the tier 2. But against Shadowfiend, he will just start clicking down your tower and just really reminding you about how hard this lane has been. As we are just pretty much watching Arbed's style on Yopaj. And now what's happening here? Saberlight level 3, just going to go for a nice little cheeky wave pool. Yep, keeping it simple. As both teams are doing the same thing. Type 1 in chat if you want wave pulling to get deleted from Dota. I'm loading up chat right now. Oh no, I'm not. I've lied. I don't have chat open. Right, hold. Don't press 1 yet. Slow and steady, guys. It's fine. You know what? I trust you. I'm sure the entirety of chat is just spamming 1 relentlessly. And then that one offliner guy just put 2. But we've silenced him with our sea of 1s, so it's okay. Right, I've now opened stream. Let us have a look. Okay, there was like no 1s. It's okay. Hell yeah, monologuing to myself. Okay, let's go.
Radiant are scared. Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, toss back. Seen it again. Oh, I forgot there's a delay. There are 1s. Woohoo! I'm not talking to myself. I just forgot that we have a delay. What up, chat? How we doing? Yo, Puppy, Sap, Mansa. What up, lads? All right, cool. Sorry. Again, no man has technical problems, so I'm trying my best here, boys. Yopaj just not having a very good game here. Died soloed, then dies to the Hellscream rotation, so down to 2 deaths on him. And Natsumi, him free farming, that's something that we expected. We never thought Natsumi was going to have a bad start to this game. And Arbed, being a cheeky devil, even going a little bit deeper, checking if there were any stacks available. Maybe Skem would have made them to help out Yopaj and the problems here, but you gotta love the fact that Fly also rotates in. Arbed then getting a double raise? Triple raise onto Skem. We didn't want to show it because, of course, it looked absolutely naughty, and we had to be respectful. No, I love the idea that Fly has, freed up his lane top, because again, Ursa, complete free farm, it's Ursa into Darkseer. So Fly, he walks towards mid, throws a couple liquid fires. When you're already losing a matchup, there's nothing worse than a Jakiro waddling his way over and going, hey lads, take a fire to the face. So what can you do? Tower progression really is just a critical thing in Dota 2. And 7 minutes into the game, a 1-for-1 wisdom split, but your mid tower is getting absolutely battered. Don't mind me just typing in Twitch chat. That's why I went quiet for a second. I'm not going to hide away from what I'm actually doing. Christ, the net worth diff on VP is egregious. Well, there's some fires for OG to put out right now. Like, kind of like Skem's trying to hold the wave bottom, but like this isn't 2015. You can't just like pick Tree Cottle and just defend your tier 1 tower for a year. Like, Fortune doesn't work that way. It would be kind of cool if it did. I like that era of Dota. That was when fires felt alive. You pick Winter Wyvern, you just kind of exist. It's like one Splinter Blast and go, but yeah, it just isn't the same way nowadays. Save light. Oh, yeah. Arbed, Hellscream, killer combination. A deep wrap around the ward. They see it is nighttime, but they're going to see the ball now. They're going to see Natsumi. Avalanche. One raise. No Requiem. Hold up, Arbed. Wait for it. Ooh. Wait for it. A little bit longer. Waiting. Lifting. There we go. All because Arbed didn't want to use Requiem. He wanted to go for the look at me, I'm cool, double, triple raise shenanigans, and fair play. They now still have Requiem for another kill. As Fly, you see the aggression, and he's like, I'm not going to follow you. My job here is take these towers. He took the mid tower at 7. He's taken the bot tower at 9. And meanwhile, Tomato has had 0 pressure applied to him. The towers are falling, the map's, closing in on OG. Stacks are being taken as well. These are the stacks that were meant to be for Beastmaster. And 4 VP heroes just lap them up. Tomato, he's got the cornucopia, broadsword on his Kurin. They're trying to go for him. A stun. No enrage for 9 seconds. A wall as well. Like, they're going to try and kill off Tomato. They get the kill. They have to get something. The first kill of the game. They needed a sign of life. Hellscream doesn't have any map hacks. He doesn't go for the blind stun. We don't need to check his PC. So that's good to know for VP at least. And then they shove the wave after, but a kill is a kill, right? If you're OG at this stage of the game, you just need to get something. And now they're smoked up themselves. A level 5 next assassin, Yopaj, he's going to show on the mid wave. They're pretty much trying to invite Hellscream to be that kind of a little tiny going for more as they solar bind up the Shadow Fiend. Hellscream throwing a couple heroes back. Vortex into Illuminate. They're getting some pretty big ticket kills, killing the Ursa top, second net worth, then killing the Shadow Fiend mid, top of the net worth. That is pretty important, as hopefully I can stop solo casting if I leave.
Sorry, as
Nomad has returned.
Yes, indeed, but this extremely exciting game has definitely woken me up a bit. This has been a hell of a start to this year. I mean,
yeah,
trust me to miss the first 10 minutes of a banger game so far. These guys are going crazy.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go on strike because you missed 1 draft in 10 minutes of a game. Therefore, I am going to go on strike for 25 minutes. It's your 25 minutes.
Take it easy. Take it easy. I think the people still appreciate your presence, but maybe just drop me a, an occasional or yeah, maybe.
If you're lucky, you'll get it. But right now, OG, they need some help. They need the the yes, the little science because they are getting just slaughtered.
What are you doing
it
to
feels
your
actually
governor, please.
He's just getting dialed on. Yeah.
That's something at least. We'll get something going back the other way. But yeah, this is has been a bit of a struggle so far. Mardo feeling very confident. I mean, this is an Ursa just whacking away at a tier 1 tower up in the top side this early on. It's not okay.
No. There are many things that you can describe this game. Like Saberlight, he has the full Midas on the offlane, right? Like Brewmaster is one of those heroes that it's like, does he get the Midas in time? Is he actually looking towards Ags? Like he's a very lane focused early item timing hero, and yeah, he's not really having any concern as all 3 tier 1 towers, God, I can't speak, have been taken at the 12-minute mark.
Hey, you've been doing enough, buddy. Okay, that voice of yours is put through the ringer.
Oh, I know, it's just so tiring.
You got this. Jakira with the drums, I like that as well. If your offlaner's not going to go for those boots of bearing, he's going for a Midas instead, then pick up the mantle. Do it yourself. I think people have eventually realized, I would say, that like almost every team needs a boots of bearing. Is that a Is that a statement that's true? Or at least if you're into like any sort of slow or just slow value.
It's just kind of an item that should be considered if it can sync with your hero. That's pretty much it, right? Like a Bat Rider wants to buy it. A support +5 who buys drum can eventually buy it later into the game. I wouldn't say it's like critical that everyone needs one, but you're never going to be upset with it on your team. As they're trying to go into the Brewmaster. Oof, try.
It'll work out
succeeded.
as well. Yeah, the Roar being that crucial spell to just lock down the Beastmaster long enough to be able to take him out. I like Tim's just scuttling past them all. Scuttle is so insane. There should be maybe in the kill here for OG, but Abed getting the blow up back onto Tim. So Tim's giveth and Tim's taketh away, I guess. Still, Yopaj just not involved in the... I mean, he's involved in kills, but he's not getting the kills, which is kind of crucial for a Storm Spirit. But maybe on to fly here. Yeah, okay, they can take him down at least. So Yopaj gets one there. That'll help. Honestly, OG, since I came back, have been starting to stabilize things a lot.
Yeah, I feel like your energy has just... Like your joy for the game has just like bled into OG's play, and it's helping. To be fair, like just before you joined, they did kill Ursa top, kill Shadow Fiend mid. Like they saw the light of, oh, this is how we can do it. Fair play,
I was
Nico.
actually in the cooldown though, you know, not quite long way, so.
I see. Okay.
It was still
spoilers.
But Hellscream's dead.
Take it.
And Abed, oh, nice sidestep, but is it going to matter? No, it is not. I'll take him down regardless, and that'll be a nice couple of kills again. And now the tower just starts getting slammed by Natsumi and the gang.
I mean, OG's best way to play out this game, as I was mentioning during the draft, right? It's like as soon as Darkseid gets his pipe, you need to basically rally through him and go crazy. And you got to give it to Nico. Like, he did a very good job just ignoring the chaos of the game. He sits at 2-0-4. He's joined his team a couple times, you know, farming the odd assist. Yopaj, after such a, you know, a struggle of an early game, he was the one that kind of led his team to some of these pickoffs. So there was like a couple crossroad moments for OG. If you don't get the pipe at the correct time, if Yopaj doesn't, you know, step up under the pressure of VP, they would potentially just crumble. So you got to give it to them. They have now created a game. This easily could have just been 5k gold lead, 8k gold lead, VP get Roshan, VP get everything, but they took the right turns, and okay. The game is now back to being truly a playable state.
Things looking pretty even across the board now. In fact, maybe even a little OG favored.
I feel like right now in this window of the game, I will lean yes, but of course you have to think about Ursa at any stage of the game. As I say that, he is getting the clean jump onto Nico.
Yeah. At the very least, with the vacuum up to the high ground, it kind of saves things a bit, but I mean, well, it doesn't save things a bit, but it stops the Ursa getting the kill, which means very, very little in the grand scheme of things, but it looks cool. Going for another hit, going for Scam. Scam's pretty quick. We'll just be able to run away. Always a good strategy.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, for OG, they just need to make sure their Darkseid doesn't get jumped first, right? Like, it needs to be a Beastmaster with the blink dagger that he just picked up, you know, the Storm or the Nyx Assassin. That they have multiple tools of starting a fight. They have to keep reminding themselves, like, that's how we initiate them. Tomato. With a Battle Fury blink, he is he will find a Darkseid who's out of position. You know, he'll very happily jump in and remind you about this. And you know, he's looking towards the Basher. Of course, you know, critical item on the Ursa, but then straight into the Aghanims. You know, we mentioned during the draft how important Aghs is. A lot of the play from OG is that burst, the speed in which they want to kill one hero. You buy an Aghanims on Ursa, you're never gonna die anymore. You will combo break. They're on Abed.
Problem. That's a really good catch here. Natsumi and Yopaj linking up and getting the kill. Natsumi, man, what a ray of relief he's been on OG in this game. Always just delivering. He's got so much farm to his name. Keeping up with his Ursa, who is ridiculously farmed with the Battle Fury, but that is just the nature of the Beastmaster. Die. He'll die. Up in the top side. Nika brings him down as Natsumi straight into the pit. And this is something we see more and more Beastmasters doing over time. You just kind of need a little bit of extra help this early on, but you can also just solo it as well. Taking Roshan, very, very possible with the Aghanim Scepter. Gets himself an Aegis. It is actually interesting how similar Beastmaster and Ursa function as heroes.
Don't get me started on the whole Beastmaster thing. You know how I got tilted by Tranquil Boots? Beastmaster Axe, it's close. It's in the same category of...
don't like the drums.
I don't mind it. It just... What a way to really ruin a hero's identity. It used to be the zoo fun map play break tower hero, and then it just become a whole different hero basically. Back in my day, you know, one of those ones, you know.
Yeah, I think
by Helmet Dominator
at the moment from doing everything. I think it's a little bit of an issue. He offers you a BKB penetrating stun and just in general stun, extreme slow, micro. You know, he's got the zoo as Hellscream dies up on the top side. Nice kill from Tins and Yopaj. He offers you pushing. He offers you farming. He offers you Roshan. He offers you so much. It's way too much. He just does everything as we're watching him taking out Saberlight here. With an Iron Shell on him as well, just for good measure.
I mean, OG, they have to ride this wave. It's just keep going, keep breaking the map. And you gotta love when the little combinations come to play, right? Like the Darkseer, sure, it doesn't really look good in the draft, right? It's like opening up the Ursa pick, but he can buy Pipe. He then rushes Ashivas. Storm, Beast, keep like Nyx Assassin, all of them want Ashivas on your team. Paired with a Solar Bind of a Kotal, like this is OG's window of the game. Like the whole draft is built around like the 20 to 35 minute, the 20 to 35 minute window of the game. Like keep trying to go for the pickoffs, and they get the Jakiro.
That was a nice try.
Yeah.
It was brave, going for the Magnifier, just trying to cut the wave, but it doesn't quite work out. I'm actually ulting there as well. That might cost him, but Yopaj's out of mana, so the bear escapes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
5k gold advantage to master for OG. Like they found their timing, and they just started going and going and going and did not stop. Oh, that is a pretty key kill, but can they get a bit of revenge for it as Tomato? Ooh, being clicked down inside of the wall is just too much for them. Tomato, Hellscream, they're both dead as they tried to come in and save Saberlight. Look for the turnaround, doesn't happen. And all of a sudden, there's 3 heroes down on the side of Virtus.Pro. What is happening? OG are just smashing them in this game too.
I mean, it is just refreshing to see. There's no bias in this statement, by the way. It's more like their draft, like it's meant to do these things, and how the lanes went, I was scared we wouldn't get to see like the layering and the beauty of like this draft, right? Like it very easily could have been just unraveled. So to see it overcome that, it's again, of course, testament to OG, but they are so explosive. Natsumi got the blink, gets kills. With the blink, now gets the full BKB. And then same thing for Yopaj, looking towards his own BKB, only a recipe away.
Just insane how quickly Natsumi is farming this game. This Ursa had an incredible start. He did so well. And yet Natsumi just lapped him. I think trying to get some sideways again. Yopaj, actually, you might not be able to finish the job here. You don't want to leave yourself with no mana in front of a Brewmaster with his ulti available, so wisely backs himself away.
I feel like I've cursed Saberlight, by the way. The guy was like 1-0-1 chilling with his Midas, and now he's 2-3-1 watching his team die around him. Oh, Natsumi!
Oh, hold on! Natsumi is going to lose his first life. Did use the Roar as well, so he's not going to have an easy way to get back those drums, and with the Requiem, okay, bye-bye. And just like that, you talk about curses.
No.
Natsumi got a hell of a curse, and now in comes Tomato, cleans up another. Yopaj, I don't think this is your fight, buddy. This ain't your monkeys. This isn't your circus. Get away. And it's double kill for Saberlight. What the hell is happening in this game, Tika? This is crazy.
Okay, so basically what happened here is Natsumi, he got all big boots, you know. He's like, you know what? I got my Aegis. I'm going to jump in. We're going to watch a replay. But he jumps in insta-bash, and now he's just kind of in no man's land. Tomato, great positioning there. And not really great positioning from OG, right? Like,
no,
we're excited by their draft because of like the overlapped aggression, right? The layering that they can provide. But you know, Natsumi, he tried 1v5ing. He thought he could do it all. He couldn't. He couldn't do it.
Humbled.
Yeah, very quickly. And the concerns that you need to then raise is like, if OG ride the wave of aggression cleanly, getting Aegis and pickoff and progress the map, then we're going to be hyping up to the end of the game. But if you do give away economy to the side of VP, I cannot understate how important like an Aghanims on an Ursa, you then don't care. Shadow Fiend getting a BKB, Brewmaster, Sableye can buy anything in this game. He's kind of just like going to be a side piece, I think, in VP success. But it really is you cannot give away these big items to VP. And OG, they're smoked up again. They find the Ursa.
Another Ursa. This time around, they're chaining it better, and they do take him down. Yopaj was ready to grab the target. As Arbet's also been taken down elsewhere on the map. Fly is gone. Yopaj immediately looking forward for more, but it's getting kind of low on mana. And just like that, OG, they're back in the driving seat. They had their little bit of, you know, they crashed, and then they just immediately came back onto the course again. Like, yeah, nothing happened. We're fine. Bumpers hanging off. Window screen's cracked, but they're like, no, we're still in first place. Doesn't matter.
This is the mindset you're meant to have, right? Like, one bad play shouldn't mean that you sit back. And Natsumi, he's made one, might make two, as he walks up to the high ground and now gives away a gem.
Wow.
Yeah. Why are you going there?
Why is he going there without his team near him? Yes, that is just not respecting the power of like the Brewmaster Tiny. Jakiro could have been there as well, I guess. So maybe he saw the Jakiro elsewhere and was like, they won't be two heroes sitting up here waiting to come in on the high ground. And as it happens, looking in for more, but Yopaj super ready for that one. He was just waiting down on the low ground. Shiva's already completed for the Dark Seer, by the way. Pretty key item.
Now, Tomato's holding on to Dormant Curio. Do you think he's like praying for just like an upgraded Shiv or something? Yopaj, hold the fort.
He wants Regalia. Yep. Oh, he actually gets out! And Tomato's blink was so on point there, by the way. He almost actually managed to catch him, but just a fraction out of range.
And toss was on cooldown for like 2 seconds, so it wasn't as if there's like a... Like, it looked like maybe Ursa like blocked the toss from Tiny, but it was on cooldown. Oh, that was very close from Yopaj. Okay, what's your prediction? What do you think he's holding for?
Oh, that's a nice one. Nice one. Sorry, who's holding for it now?
Yeah, the Curio. What's the motto going?
Yeah, Divine Regalia.
Oh, sorry, I thought you stuttered the first time. That's why I wanted to double check what you said before. You know, the pick off. Great one.
This is the Divine Regalia Dormant Curio. It's
yes. No, yeah.
Only. There's nothing more beautiful than waiting until 60 minutes to get your Regalia and then immediately losing it.
That is the Chad Zeus build, though. Curio to Regalia into, 5 rapiers and a refresher. Oopsie, you're dead.
How many blade mails would you need to kill a Zeus in that situation?
I mean, that'd be sick reaction time if you can like predict it, but I'm gonna guess like what level was Zeus? We're saying like 25 plus. Like, is he gonna have like good stats
At
by
that point
that
into
point?
the game? We're probably saying.
Yeah, we are saying 5 rapiers and a refresher.
Yes, that's usually comes with a few levels.
You'd think so. Yeah, I'd say like 3 blade bells.
Oh, really? More than expected.
But like 2 felt too volatile. Tim's though. He is seen.
Yeah, and thrown back into his team, which has also caused the Brew to be kind of stunned up for now, but they're like holding back on that ultimate anyway. Doesn't see a good opportunity, but they've gone down low and killed off the Tiny. Tim's now to fall as they'll focus their efforts onto Arbet, who will also die. Sableye does get the split off, but they're just ignoring the Brewlings. They just don't care about him. It's a bit awkward here. Waiting for Sableye to come back onto that Earth Panda. When he does, pain shall follow. Literally, Yopaj just sitting right next to him. Come on, buddy. Nothing you can do. We all know it. Sableye knows it. And he will go down, giving that 3x kill streak away. Back to Natsumi. And look at this, 27 minutes, Roshan back in his pit. Just respawned and already having to face the trials and tribulations of Natsumi and his axes and his drums.
Just identifying that Roshan is just a really good way to kind of keep their draft moving forwards on the map, right? And there's going to be an argument as well with Ursa that will there be a point in the game where he cannot cleanly convert on the damage? Because like when you look at the itemization of OG, it's like Storm's already at 2,500 HP, looking at a Hex. Nico's at 2,000 HP, but with the Blink Daggers playing kind of reactionary, Ursa shouldn't be jumping him anymore. And then Beastmaster, Shadow Blade, 3,000 HP, sorry. Like, it is a bit spooky. Especially because Tomato had to go for the Aghanims, right? To survive the initiation from OG. It's not like he's going for the Abyssals, the BKBs, you know, items that allow him to continue locking on into the fight.
Yeah, like with the Roaring play, Aghanims is sort of non-negotiable.
Of course.
As an Earther, you want to be able to jump and not have to be reactionary. I don't think that's how the hero can function, so...
It's also kind of on our bed, right, to find a way to kind of enter the fights with a bit more confidence. Like I'd argue we haven't been seeing consistent toss to Requiem plays like we saw in game 1. That's now where like Tomato or Sableye, they have to be crazy. They need to be the ones who are providing information. Because if they do, you will see Darkseid, Storm, or someone disappear. Like, you know, Natsumi, right? With the first Aegis, he kind of, you know, gifted it to VP, right? Because of the combination that we have in play for VP. So I think this time around, Natsumi, in the back of his mind, will be going, I'll make sure I jump a, you know, a clean target. Shakiro probably isn't the one. The lines have been drawn. Natsumi smoked up by his supports, and he's drawn the line. He's telling them we are running across the entire map, and we will find someone.
Window wiper maneuver.
Yeah, it is a classic. Sableye currently is on top of the orange line that Natsumi has drawn.
Yep, Kims will see him and go for it now as well. The Roar comes down to the BKB to cover it as well. Do they have the damage to do it in time? Yes, they do. Well controlled, and a huge back wall from Nico in the back. Oh my goodness! Taking him down one by one is Natsumi with the triple kill. Oh my lord, that was great from Nico.
I just need a replay. I got enough. Thank God.
Oh yeah, producer is like spamming that shit, man. He's right.
Show the replay. You know, starts with a great. It's a 5-man vacuum in the dying, you know, last breath of Sableye. He was dragged into it, giving Nico on the Darkseid the 5-man vacuum. That's what you want to see with these heroes. Woo. Just completely outplayed in the fight.
Beautiful. And now it's a simple case of just running up that high ground. Up you go, running up that hill. Yeah, okay. As they get onto that tier 3. Fortification used. I mean, probably don't keep this going. It's still, you know, not that late into the game, so... Death time is pretty short, but you can just control this map. Take all these towers. Put on the pressure as well. Don't let them escape the base.
I mean, it's like a second just to, you know, tip our hat to Yopaj, right? Like, he had 2 very questionable deaths in the laning phase, right, on the Storm Spirit. Now he's 6-2-11, right? He's got the Hex, the BKB, the Kaya Sanj, zipping across the entire map, jumping on top of Sableye. Don't curse, thank you.
Tossed up. Roar coming out though, another nice vacuum, but the Ice Bath kind of slowing down Natsumi and costing him his first life here. Is there a way they can deal with him on a second? Don't really think so. Sableye though, still hanging out on the front lines, trying to be annoying, trying to do something, and just trying to build some pressure here. Natsumi will be forced to BKB and Shadow Blade on out of there. Going to be set up on here with the Ice Bath, with the Requiem as well. I bet he commits big time and he gets him the kill. Yopaj is gone. Tomato though, he's brought out as well on the side. Oh, he's got the Aghanims though, gets off the ulti. Another big back from Nico. It's damage, and Yopaj coming back into the game with a buyback and getting a double kill. That is so worth it from him. I didn't expect that from him, but it's brilliant. It's perfect. They've used everything. Why not? Just get back into the game and put an end to this game number 2. That is exactly what they're trying to do, and I think that might have just been what they achieved. Sure, there's buybacks available on Virtus.Pro, but these fights after fights just going so wrong for them. It's put them in far too far back into this.
the value of outpost control, right? Like Yopaj, he died, you're a little worried, like, oh, what happens here? But he doesn't even second guess that death. Instant buyback and just breaking VP. If you don't have the Requiem, he does not think he can die, so he's gonna go in. Go absolutely crazy mode, and yeah. OG just showing, if you know your heroes, if you know your timings, doesn't matter, please try and counter us. You need to play a perfect game if you're against OG specialties and VP. They didn't play a perfect game. 2 racks now fallen. BKB on the Darkseer, Butterfly on the Beastmaster. It honestly feels like Nico's got like Gleipnir and Dazoon Blood, right? Like some of these vacuums.
Yeah.
Of course, he's got the level 15 talent with a 75 vacuum AoE, but his vacuums, it feels like they're just way bigger than any Darkseer player. It is really impressive. And it's like what?
It's been brilliant.
It's like 5 hero, 3 hero. I don't think I've even seen a simple like 1 hero in recent time. It's just all big ticket vacuums. Tim's has the A on disc. So can bait here.
Oh, another great one coming out there from Nico, holding them all together. They'll deal with Arbet, they'll deal with Tomato. The buybacks are coming, but what more is left in the tank? Saberlight's still running around with those pandas, trying to do something. There ain't much to be done, I'm afraid. Let's see. Support, maybe. You can get a kill onto a support. I don't think so, though. Tomato slowly running forwards, but got to run through Nico's cloud. Slow them right down. All those buybacks going for absolutely nothing.
Yeah. It's a very simple game now for OG. It's if you really want to be disciplined and give 0 chance for VP, take Tormentor, look for the next Roshan, get an Aegis, then go in the game. That's pretty much the kind of the 2-step process to closing it out. But if you want to also accelerate that, then you know you can skip 1 Rosh, go for a smoke, go high ground. If you fail the fight, reset, take the Roshan. Like it's 1 minute until it might respawn, and another 3-minute window after that. There's a 4-minute window potentially that OG may just sit around and wait, but I feel like the way they're playing, they want the kills. They're not going to go for the very disciplined, you know, old school Tundra style of Dota. This is OG Dota.
It is indeed. Quick, decisive. I think decisive is probably the key word for it, actually. Like every play they've made, it's just be like, bam, yes, go. Yopaj, buyback, get back in there.
Yeah, it's the no shit's
vacuum
given
everybody.
play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good decision to make. I wish I could make that decision. They're gonna clash for maybe the final time here, unless Virtus.Pro can pull off a miracle. Here we go. She was coming out. Hex is not going to last very long, though. Tomato has used that ultimate, so he's okay for the time being, but the roar is there onto Arbet. There's a freshly bought back Shadow Fiend, and he is just sent straight to the grave. Lovely vacuum coming out once again. I don't know how many more times I can say it, but the GG's are already dropped. That will be it. Game number 2. It goes flying back the other way to OG, and they just don't care at all. They just don't care. They're just chilling.
No. They're like, that's another day, another Darkseer win. Yep. What can you do, boys?
This is the face of a team which is saying, why do we lose the game?
Yeah, potentially, right? I think, especially because of how clean, I'd say how clean. It was like, as soon as OG saw the items in play, it then turned a switch and then they broke the game, right? Of course, there was a window in which VP was styling on them in the early game, but then this time around, OG was like, no, we can do this. We have a pipe, we have a storm of levels, we can go find kills, right? And of course, and that's was complete free farm. So you got to give it to OG. Like they are one of the best Darkseer teams in the world. As we are looking at the scoreboard of game 1,
just a little reminder.
2. As a reminder, VP can win a game of Dota, but just it's in a different game. So yes,
timeline feels like a different
timeline
because it was a completely different series altogether, really. I mean, the first game was close, exciting, back and forth. Game number 2, close, exciting, back and forth for the first sort of 12 minutes. And then all of a sudden, OG just went, oh, yeah, this is how we play our heroes. This is how we click our buttons. I remember now, and absolutely squashed them. Beautiful stuff indeed. And hard to point to a single hero. Like, it's easy to look at Natsumi on the Beastmaster and say, like, he's the GOAT. He was smashing them. But I think that would be a big disservice to everybody else who was also doing so much. Like, it's very easy to play this Beastmaster into this draft.
this is a full team effort, right? Like the draft that you see from OG, I think we've seen elements of it before in other drafts in other tournaments, where it's like the Darkseer, the Keeper of Light, paired with a Beast or a Storm, or maybe it could be a Puck from the mid lane, different aggressive carry from Natsumi. But these are the types of drafts that OG honestly excels at. It's just a true understanding of heroes and items, right? And I think when a team has that, it's scary because they pick Darkseer, they bait the Ursa, and for VP, sure, if they play a different game, they have Ursa free farm, they don't get picked off on certain positions, you could argue, sure, Ursa should in theory be able to win out this game. But because of how OG as a unit itemized, got tanky, played together, took every Roshan, never allowing Ursa to get it, made Saberlight feel like he was just a spectator in this game. It doesn't matter if you have this matchup because like the team of OG is playing the game. Whilst VP, it's kind of like it was just a lot of individual moves getting made. So yeah, OG kind of baiting them throughout the draft and just styling them in the game.
Well, we do have an interview ready, so let's go have a conversation with Mr. Nico. Nico, how's it going? I mean, how'd you find that series?
Oh, I had you muted, Nico. Sorry, test. Can you hear me, boss?
No, I think we just can't hear him at all, unfortunately.
So that's unfortunate.
Hopefully we'll get that one sorted. Maybe we'll jump back to Nico if we've got that one fixed up. Maybe we won't, but what do you think he said to you, Governor?
I don't know. I was going to ask him about Vacuum and how broken it looks on him and how what is there a console command that we need to know about? Like, there has to be something. I need this information. I need the truth.
Secrets. We might not be.
I need his secrets.
That's tough. Hopefully get that one sorted out though. But yeah, overall, I mean, that's just it's Darkseer was amazing. I think everybody, as you said, everybody played a really good. Okay, let's try again. Nico,
wait for it.
Hello.
Round number 2. How are you doing?
Can you hear me now?
We hear you. Hey man, how are you?
Hello. Just okay.
Just okay. All right. I mean. I noticed that in the booth there, not to immediately bring the tone down, but in the booth there, you guys didn't seem super happy after that game number 2. Why was that? Because it looked like a really strong win.
I mean, we had a very bad start. Like the first 10 minutes was very bad. Like we just, I guess the aura is just like we didn't play it perfectly how it should be in the laning phase. That's why we kind of look sad.
Is that sort of like the shared mentality in OG then? Is that you want to play every game perfectly and you won't be happy until you do so?
Yeah. It's either our team wants to play it perfectly the way how it's supposed to be in the lane, like during the drafting phase, because we anticipate what the enemy is gonna do and what we know what we should do. And like we don't really accept any small mistakes, so yeah.
Damn, that is hardcore. You got some questions, Mr. Nico?
Well, I'm going to ask a simple question. Vacuum, 3 hero, 4 hero, 5 hero, like you just seem to only hit great vacuums. What's the secret behind it? I see other Darkseer players, they're nowhere near as good as you. Like what's the Nico magic to make this work so beautifully?
You just have to play Darkseer for maybe 15 years, then maybe you can do the same things that I do.
15 years. All right, so okay.
Is that how long you've been playing Dota? 15 years?
To be exact, it should be 20 now, like 2006.
Oof.
Good lord, you're an old school. So
I'm old, man. I'm getting old.
I didn't.
Brother, you're 25.
I said old
all right.
School.
Okay, just to be clear, you're 25. All right, that's not too old. All right, I'm 29. Can we just like clean? You're young. You've got so many more years of competitive Dota. It's fine. Yeah.
So you were playing Dota at 5 years, just in the LAN cafes and stuff, or like
yeah,
how did that start?
I mean, there's like just some other kids in my local LAN cafes like inviting me to play it, so I tried it out, and there's this history.
Yeah, I mean it's becoming that way for sure. Do you still keep up with any of those guys? Have you ever like looked back or chatted to them and been like, hey, look at where I am now?
Not really. I mean, I kind of lost contact with them, like the people that introduced me to Dota.
Yeah. I have one question, if that's okay.
Yep.
Yes.
2025 OG, you guys were doing really well, right? top 8, top 6, top 6, top 6. 2026 OG, it's been a 3rd place, and then your results have kind of been falling off a little bit. What do you think, what's like been the biggest shift from 2025 to 2026? Because you guys were incredible last year, and you still have been incredible this year, but again, the results just haven't really been going your way.
Yeah. As for myself individually, I guess I underperformed. I think my other teammates are doing great, to be honest. I think I'm the only one underperforming, so I guess those results kind of were made because of me. So I don't step up my game.
I see. Okay. I thank you for your honesty, but I don't think you should put that much pressure on yourself. I think, I don't think it's only for you, but this game as well is a great example and testament to your skill. So I hope you don't put that much, pressure on yourself throughout.
Thank you.
Your performances.
Nico, thank you so much for coming to talk to us, and I hope one day we can have an interview and you're going to be like, you know what, we did play perfectly, we did do well, and we get to see a smile on that face. So hopefully next time, Nico.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Take care. And that will do it for OG as they managed to pull off the 1-1 versus Virtus.Pro. I mean, we enjoyed it. We thought it was a good game, but yeah, I mean, they're just mad about them lanes. So fair enough. They strive for perfection, and hopefully they hit it.
Yeah, I mean, that is one way to look at it. I feel maybe you could be a little bit more, less critical to some point. Sometimes enjoying the game and just living in the moment can take you a lot further. But again, they have high hopes, fair play, and we'll see how far they can go.
Alrighty, let us go to a break then, after which we shall be back with our final series of the day. And it is a banger. We've got Team Nigma Galaxy versus Falcons.
Like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars, and they say, I kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. I'm cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler. I'm cooler than me.
too. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Oh, jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number?
don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back to ESL One Birmingham. We are here at the group stages. My name is Nigma. I'm joined by T-Cup as we get into yet another game. And this one is going to be very interesting indeed, T-Cup.
Yes. So much so I forgot to turn on my lights, but it's okay. Because we do have Nigma Galaxy versus Falcons. And I'll be real, I have no idea what to expect from Nigma Galaxy, all right? Like, the roster shuffle that they've been making in recent time, it just... let's be honest, it's weird, but they're getting some draws in the group stage, currently sitting at, 2 draws to their name, 2-2. So clearly something's clicking for them, but yeah, still, weird little roster right now. And then Falcons, of course, in a bit of a slump as an organization.
It happens, doesn't it? Falcons have been here before, though. They had that extremely dominant year, followed by that. They kind of disappeared a little bit, and we didn't really see them around too much. But they managed to pull it together by the end of the year and started, reaching their final form once again. And, well, we all know what happened after that. But this year, it has been very quiet. Is this a tournament they're going to show up in? Well, from these group stages so far, it does seem like the answer to that is not quite yet, no. They are currently sitting... Yeah, same as everybody else in the old 3-3 after their last series, but yeah. I mean, actually, 2-0 versus Team Spirit. Okay, that is something. They did manage to 2-0 Team Spirit in their last series, so maybe they're coming back into things, T-Gov.
I take it back. I hadn't refreshed Wikipedia. Let's go, Falcons.
Me neither. Literally the same situation. I was like, oh, hang on a minute. They're not at the bottom anymore. What's happened here? And Nigma actually did get 2-0. So, yeah, this completely changes things around.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, I was going to say, though, that they had lost to Aurora. So the 0-1-1 scoreline Falcons had, they were one loss from the top 2 team, right? Aurora and Spirit. And I was then going to entertain, well, they're going to play Spirit, right? I refresh. Like you said, oh, they've played Spirit. So fair play. Okay, this group is so much closer than I expected. It really helps when you...
3-3.
Yeah, like refreshing the bracket really does do wonders to you. But yeah, Nigma, they, when you refresh their bracket, they did get a loss to their name. So it kind of really helps when you do your job correctly because they lost to Aurora. So yeah, a very different stance coming into this now. But yeah, we will see if... Falcons can continue their winning fashion today, at least. Again, maybe not so far in the year. And then for Nigma, I think I wouldn't mind spending a bit of time talking about them a bit. It's just, Noob returning to mid lane, Sumo after multiple... Sorry, what was Hold up.
Freeze frame.
Very good freeze frame.
Back, yeah, and then... Don't worry.
That's right. So it's like Noob going to mid, Sumo leaving the roster. Of course, GH being on 5, absolute stellar lad. You want him to succeed, absolute gem, no matter what variation of Nigma he's on, like you want GH to succeed. But then it's like the addition of RinseQ. It's like everything about them is like you feel awkward when you look at the roster.
It's certainly some very dramatic changes which have happened with this team, and we'll see how it affects them in the long run. From the sidelines, we have questions. We have many questions. Will they deliver? Only time will tell. And talking about time, Falcons is a team which has been together for a very, very long time. So let's have a little look at the Falcons lads and see what they've been up to. See,
Birmingham has a somewhat special place in the hearts of this team. Kind of like the first big tournament we won. Like it's memorable. It's nice to be back. No, I don't think there's any more pressure on us this tournament just because we're like reigning Birmingham champions. I think there's more pressure like throughout the year because we're TI champions, you know. I think since winning TI, obviously, like everyone expects you to kind of just be the top dog. Like I think we're over that at this point. Like we've already had like enough bad results to be like humbled. Like last year we had a rough year. There's not that much pressure anymore, I think. Like what I would say the biggest reason for our slump, and I think it's pretty universal for teams that win TI in general. I think as a team, like you might get a little bit more mad at each other because you feel like people are not trying, because you just won TI but now you're doing bad. Yeah, it's like small things like that, and it's not necessarily true, but it's just like the mentality of the team, how it kind of just, when you win something that big, like it's just natural, I think, and I think it's hard to avoid. When you play Spirit, you don't know, like, even if they're in bad form, like, you don't know if they're going to show up and be, like, 2-time TI winner Spirit, or if they're going to be recent form Spirit. I wouldn't say we're at the same as Spirit, but I think people understand that we can be there, but, like, you can't really know if you're going to show up to the stage and, like, you're going to have a bad day. I think over the last couple of years, I think we are the hardest working team, yeah.
Really, as always, humble from Crit. You know, you can always expect him to be giving you the truth and the honest truth of how he sees it, because how you get to the top isn't by rewarding yourself at every available opportunity, by pretending you're the best when your results aren't that good. It's being realistic, it's being real, and I think that's something which Falcons have always been good at doing. And that's the only the way you can kind of stay at the top in Dota 2 for extended periods of time, you know, to not just be a honeymoon team, to come around, get a tournament win, get a top 3, and then sort of drop out again. To stay consistency, it is hard work and honesty.
Yeah, of course. And I think there's always going to be a problem for Falcons where it's like they were such a dominant team in a previous era of Dota that Dota kind of was shaped around them. And then the heroes that they have shone on have then also become meta. And now it's like I don't think they've ever really evolved to finding the next version of Falcons. They always kind of stayed true to, we want to still do the same thing. We might have the odd hero or two, but like the formula always stayed the same. The hero philosophy kind of stayed the same. And then other teams just got better at it, understood it. Before there was like shock value when you played against them. Like, oh my God, they're going to do the thing again, but we just don't know how to beat it. And now it's like, they're just a bit more of a human team, I'd argue. Of course, whenever there is to be a patch that might help them out a bit, you know, Falcons are the Razor Viper Timber Husker team. When they get nerfed, they don't get nerfed for Falcons. They find a way to make it work. So yeah, it also helps that they just double picked Razor against Spirit and did win both games. So they are still leaning on certain heroes to get them through a group stage.
The tale as old as time, yeah. I mean, Spirit just trying to break the Razor and unfortunately not quite working out for them. So we'll see how it goes in this time around. I can imagine. Do we think Kuro is going to be the guy to ban out a Razor or let a Razor through?
The problem is, it's like if you give away a Razor, now you're letting potentially like a Huskar through. There's like the Shadow Demon respect on Crit. Then there's like the potential Vipers and other shenanigans. I would like to think that Falcons will get their hand on one of them. It's just more, do you respect Falcons with, again, the 4 or 5 heroes I mentioned, like which one do you respect the most? And clearly, Spirit did not respect the Razor. Now they do. Maybe it's Kuroki's going to have one game of not respecting it, and then maybe game 2 he respects it, right? That's the joy of drafting. You have chances to give away certain heroes.
Chances for redemption as well. Well, I mean, we do have the time, so we can jump into the Nigma Galaxy swap safe made recently a little bit as well. I mean, you mentioned it very briefly, but Noob going to mid after spending so long and going on such a painful journey, honestly, with Omar trying to like make that duo work, learn the off lane, you know, be that hero, and it was really tricky at first. Like I think he had a few months of just awful games, but it started to click and then it started to work well, and all of a sudden, like, you know, we were telling ourselves like this guy is an offlaner now. He's managed to do it. He's managed to firmly cement himself as a good, stable offlaner, and now the team's gone, all right, you can get back to mid. What do you make of this?
To me, it's kind of confusing, right? It's like Noob from mid lane on PSG Quest, when they joined the roster, like obviously if you got the invitation to play with Sumo, And Nigma Galaxy, you're gonna change role, right? Like especially for a player like Noob, where like his career was like on the up, but like he wanted to cement himself in tier 1. Like, my guy is cozy. So I fully respect Noob making that change, but then it's like there's also like other changes. It's like Ghost. We never really got the answer. Like, did Ghost leave? Was Ghost kicked? I'm guessing he was kicked. That to me was like a bit of an L from the roster changes.
Agreed.
Rinsekyu's kind of been like, he's been okay, but like he's not got the same like aura that Ghost had, especially in that one blast slam. Like Ghost was like, he had like the, when Parker won Valahia, like Ghost was getting to that point of like, oh my God, he's just doing it, like Ghost showed what he can do. And then it's like, I think Noob was a good mid laner. He's very active. At the end of the day, the roster that they've built now with the Lama in the off lane, with Noob in the mid lane, they are 2 players that want to just break the early game. Like they are so tempo driven, and maybe that's going to be a philosophy that Nigma can install. They're going to take a page out of other teams' book, win the lanes, break open into the game. We're going to see like Beastmaster in the off lane, Darkseer and Divine Lama, like one aura, like OG style, go. But I'll be honest, I am very skeptical of how far this roster can go. To me, on paper, it looks like it's going to be at most we're happy we got out of groups in 1 tournament out of 3 type roster. I want to be proven wrong. I really do, but it just, it doesn't inspire me as of yet. But again, when you have Kuroki and GH, it is inevitable that something will eventually click. But we will see how long it will take with this setup.
Yeah, how long that journey is going to be. I mean, that's kind of what we're all wondering at the moment. I mean, this event, will it work? Won't it? I don't know. I mean, I think that's something which, even with their current results, like they're 2-4. I think getting 2 wins already is not too bad for them. Like taking a game off Virtus.Pro, who have looked pretty good, taking a game off OG, who looked really, really good in some of their games. Something has worked in at least some of their games so far, so we'll see if they can keep that up or not. I'm looking forward to seeing this new iteration of Nigma Galaxy and seeing how it works out. And also, I think one thing which might be good is that Divide probably fits in pretty well in this team in terms of like a strong voice to sort of bring the team together. I don't know for sure, but I know that Noob has been a little bit quiet in previous teams. I've heard that from teammates of his. I don't know about Rinsekyu at all. I haven't spoken to him, haven't spoken to teammates really, so I don't know. But he's, as a newer player, you would kind of expect him to not be as loud. And the one thing we do know about Divide, loud. Everybody has said, always. It's always been said. So whether that ends up being the case or not, we don't know. But we'll see how the communication works in Nigma Galaxy and how that works, and translating coaches' ideas into gameplay as well. That's mostly going to be GH's role as the one who's sort of being that link, but that'll also be interesting.
I think one thing for Nigma as it's like, I've always felt like they've just lacked the stardom, like we can win the game, right? I feel like historically, whenever you look at their rosters, they've always had like, in a bad game, one guy will step up and he'll win you the game, right? Whenever you look at a GH old school roster, but nowadays it's like, it's not really the case. So maybe it takes time for them to kind of find that groove.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it always takes time with any team, but I mean, the fact they're getting wins already is actually kind of surprising to me. I didn't expect that, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, we'll be watching them with great interest in how these teams match up against each other. I mean, it really is the old versus the new. It really is. It's this very kind of tried and tested Falcons, which had ups and downs this season, but we just know this roster inside and out at this point, and this very new Nigma Galaxy coming together and throwing something fresh at us. And finally, we do get ourselves to the draft here in this game number 1, this best of 2 series here in the group stage. And just to remind everybody where it's at, this group is incredibly congested in the middle at the moment, but we have Falcons, OG, Spirit, Virtus.Pro, Extreme Gaming, all at 3 and 3. So any win here is going to push you above that group, provided nobody else wins, which is obviously not possible. So you really want to be looking for the 2-0. Meanwhile, Nigma Galaxy, they are unfortunately stuck at 2 and 4 at the moment. But hey, the only team managing to stick their head above the water has been Aurora so far.
And you asked about, will the respect be given? Look at the bans. The Huskar, the Razor, the Viper, they are all gone. So that will mean Shadow Demon will be let into the pool, and even the bristleback. That's very.
Pretty sure that's. I'm pretty sure that's my my pub ban list right there. By the way, in the, the Galaxy side.
It's a very good pub.
Throw a tinker in there, and yeah, we're sorted.
Yeah, I mean, no complaints, but Nigma taking Batrider. Surely Falcons just want to take SD. To be fair, they also are a Ringmaster team, so maybe they take that as well, but yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Of course, you cannot knock how good Batrider is.
5 seconds remaining.
We've seen it to great lengths, just dominate games due to the boots of bearing and the auras it provides, but yeah, I mean, for Falcons, it depends. Do they want to react to the Batrider instantly, or do they want to go for just the other staples? Okay. And a staple it is. To be fair, I think, we don't really talk about MOUZ, but with the meta of Batrider being boots of bearing and very movement driven, Arena would make sense to be a good counter. Naturally, you buy Yules, you buy Blink, you have setup, lockdown, containment. Yeah, very Falcons response for sure.
It is, yeah, it is. And a little bit of flexibility maybe. I've definitely remember seeing a Mal read MOUZ at some point in my life, so see if they throw that one down in the mid lane, or probably just going to be the ETF hero though.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope it's just a Mal. Let's not get too.
I come to think of it, I haven't seen MOUZ at mid in ages.
I think the only one who does it is like Yopaj. She's like the only guy who will entertain it.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe there's another guy that I'm forgetting, but
5 seconds.
pretty sure Noob's played it once in his career. So
yeah, true. He used to be all over that. Shame we can't look at the pub profiles anymore, because I would really like to see how long Noob's been practicing back at mid again, and yeah, what his sort of game history looks like.
You say that though, but I'm really happy that's still hidden. Like, I know it's controversial. That's a very heated conversation, but I feel like there is this air of having to really test the pros. Like, you have to play to learn. You can't just copy paste, right? That alone is proof that you need to play your pubs now. You need to play your scrims. You need to do things. You need to actually put in the effort.
Yeah, that's true.
He's putting in the effort right now. Oh yeah.
Make sure those airways are clear. You got a game of Dota to play.
5 seconds.
No, I mean, I am generally in agreement. I want to fight with you because I like fighting, but I kind of struggle to, because I like having an idea on what people have been playing individually, but as a general sense, yeah, forcing people to not be lazy and just look at stats is certainly good.
At least for Falcons, they have looked at the stats, because the Kez into MOUZ laning is so Kez favored due to just the ability for Kez to outfarm the MOUZ, chase the MOUZ, kill the MOUZ, dodge spear, just do everything against him, that they do ban it out. And then they lock in the Phoenix. So yeah, just really preventing Batrider from feeling comfortable in the game, right? It's you jump in, now you're arena'd. You jump a Phoenix, you don't kill him, he'll press egg, and then there'll be an arena on top to protect it. I feel like Falcons have already answered the Batrider problem. Now it's for Nigma to kind of start presenting the style of Batrider game they want to play. Do they want to pick up the tinies, the initiating heroes that can create a more skirmish game to bait out the arena and play that way? And I talked about the potential picks for Falcons, right? The SD and the Ringmaster, they are both banned. So very, very good bans then from them. And they take the tiny. So no surprise, right? They go for the skirmishing route. Classic hero. Still a hero that can be kind of scary, right? If you initiate incorrectly, once again, into MOUZ and Phoenix, you are going to die. But if you do it correctly, sacrifice a tiny, but then the Batrider can initiate, cleanly after, there is a world where it can work. But you just need to have the the understanding of who's going first. Whoever is probably will die, or just kind of regret their initiation.
Yeah, I would. It's hard. It's do or die, basically. This kind of hero, and we've seen it do both in the last series as well. We saw a tiny absolutely pop off, control the tempo, and make the plays for his team, and we saw a tiny completely fall flat on its face and struggle to have much impact at all. So, can go either way. That said, yeah, it's certainly not something which will help you deal with an egg. That is for sure. This guy acts like he's got a fire spirit on him all the time.
Yeah.
Snapfire, not really a popular hero at the moment, so don't really see that one coming out as your egg answer. Just cracking this egg, just gonna be hard.
Like, that's like, nowadays, egg is more just a spell to kite than to kill. There will be moments where you can kill it, right? Based on cores having BKBs and there's ways to get on top of it, but... Ooh, this is... I mean, okay. You know what? I'm actually really happy that GH is back in like the kind of the tier 1 tournament circuit, all right? Because he's one of the few lads that still wants to play IO. You know, these other guys, you know, they're not IO players anymore. They forgot the roots of the support role, but GH, he doesn't forget. And already Nigma is presenting a very cool map style draft, right? Both Bat and Tiny explore the map looking for a pickoff. You combo that with an IO partnership, it could be, you know, like IO Slark, just to full break them. It could be IO Ursa, it could be IO, just any of the classic combinations. You're gonna have kill potential due to how Tiny and Bat move around the map. And that's why Falcons start adding some just cheap lockdown into their draft. If there is gonna be a solo Tiny hoping to set up a relocate, you know, get that quick hex on him, get the kill. And even Shaman with a blink dagger, you see the relocate coming in, he's gonna be able to pounce, hex the IO, shackle the core that's coming in with the IO, and then you can maybe turn around the fight. So for Falcons, they just have to respect the map play, and they have all the tools to kill Nigma. If Nigma overplay their hand, like, you don't want to play inside a Sunray, an arena, hex lockdown, potentially, you know, skitter on a carry that's going to be able to pump out a lot of damage inside this arena. But I'm excited about the fact that we have like offense versus defense, right? Like Nigma on the offense and Falcons, they're kind of on the defense.
Yeah, that's the flavor of the draft is very sort of clashing with each other, which is going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be fun to see. So, wind going to come out now for Team Falcons, most likely their carry pickup here. Meanwhile, Nigma Galaxy, what is going to be their IO combo? I mean, my personal favorite is Murta. I love IO Murta. It looks really nice, especially with the empowerment which IO gives, especially spellcasting heroes. Works really nicely with Murta's ulti.
I feel like at this point, maybe they just settle back for a Beastmaster just to kind of simplify the game a bit, right? You have a way to progress the map, go Roshan. You hold your cards sort of closer to your chest a little bit if you really want to. That would push Batrider into the mid or the forward position, but they do go. Oh, they actually go for the what? Okay.
Hell yeah, let's go. All right, I can be biased now. I love this.
They go for the combo. Oof. All right, take it away, Nomad. All you.
Just look at the heroes, guys. You know, what does Murta like to do? She likes to shoot quickly. What does I like to do? He likes to buff somebody up. What does Murta struggle with? Mobility. She can't get anywhere. She's slow. She didn't have any blinks or anything like that. But Io's got her sorted out. And let's not forget, Overcharge, it gives you spell amplification, 14% at max level. Ooh. That is crazy. And that's something which Murta absolutely loves. So yeah, there's a whole lot of things to enjoy about this. Not least when you hit 25 as well. Attack tethered allies target.
Oh, there we go.
Different now than it used to be. I think it's not full damage, or like it's only it can't attack modifiers or something. I can't remember what they changed about it, but still funny if you ever want to go for that meme.
I mean, at the end of the day, Nigma has a very fun. This feels like a draft that you've kind of planned in like a textbook. You know, it's like you wrote it down and gone, IO amps Murta, Tiny finds hero, Murta gets relocated in, kill hero, reset. You know, it just looks fun. Like it's a conceptually fun draft, but you make a mistake here, you're out of play there. You know, there is a lot of kind of combo break available for Falcons to utilize. But I do agree with you. If Murta has the free farm, the Mjolnir, the Hurricane Pikes, the BKBs, she's gonna kill the egg, not care about, you know, Shamans and Marses, be able to just reposition nicely. Tiny and Bat will bring the heroes to the Murta as well. And there's a lot of elements of just outplay potential in Nigma's lineup. We'll see if they can execute on that.
No, what are we looking for?
Both teams probably looking for a mid, right? It's Tiny to Bat to the off lane, Io to Mars to the safe lane. So you need noob mid hero. Then Falcons, of course, you are just screaming, pick me a mid hero. But Nigma are second pick, so that will mean Malrine will have to pick blind. For Malrine, just a hero that can like walk up the front is quite nice, because like Mars, Wind Ranger, Shaman, Phoenix, they all thrive when someone else kind of starts the fight for you, right? I think Maureen being on a hero that can just run around would be pretty good.
Surely
I think Ember is
Beastmaster, right?
I think, yeah, Beast is there. Like we already mentioned that being good for Nigma. It's good for any team at any stage of any draft.
Yeah.
Let's be real. So it's like Beast is fine. I think Ember's fine because you can buy Vessel and Shivas to deal with the IO and the healing and all that kind of shenanigans. We haven't really spoke about potential Vessel buying heroes. Void Spirit as well. You buy Vessel, Shivas and Ags. So you have Silence, you have Heal Mitigation. There are some pretty cool options. So I think there's Void, there's Ember, and there's Beast. They're like the 3 that you can talk about. There's also a Primal. There's actually a lot of decent options for Marine. But I don't think I want Primal into Avalanche and Flame Break. So that's like the 4th, probably not option.
Team Falcons turn.
Ooh. Okay, so it's going to be the Centaur off lane and the Batrider mid for Nigma Galaxy? Or the Tiny mid?
Okay, and also Falcons is 2nd pick. So I've been baited by the...
yeah, the graphic is...
the overlay has baited me. I should have probably checked the ban order. It's fine. So yeah. So they get to see everything. Excellent. So then yeah, Bat or Tiny to be mid, right? It's technically both interchangeable. Both can be 4, both can be mid. But I think Bat mid is probably the smarter play. And then Tiny just pull waves and, life feels good. And they go
feels safe.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I listed like three heroes with an asterisk, probably not primal. And when you make that many predictions, one's bound to be right.
Yeah, some credit, but not a huge amount. You fired the shotgun blast out there, and one of your pellets hit.
Do you not like the shotgun predict? I feel like that's like a
I'm a sniper predict enjoyer when you predict it from like really early on in the draft and then it hits like in the last pick, and I'm like, whoa, and you only take one shot. It's like, okay,
right. I think my favorite one is the not hero predict, it's the archetype predict. It's like they need a stun, and then it's like Wraith King. He's got a stun.
They need to hear the right clicks.
That Spectre pick knew it was coming all along.
Yeah,
he right clicks that.
Yeah, picked for a right click for sure.
Yeah.
All right, everybody get nice and comfy. Make sure you get their pillows. Yep, lovely stuff. Everyone looking. Damn, Falcon's looking kind of fly. Not gonna lie, it's a cool kind of varsity jacket.
Ooh. They got a very like clean wardrobe, that's for sure.
Not even
that aside though.
Falcons, I think it was. Anyway, continue.
What crits one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It says bleed green on the back.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. But for Nigma, right? Let's look at their lineup first. I really enjoy just the concept of their draft. It really puts a lot of emphasis on like Rincy Q stepping up into the game as I am the Muerta, like I'm the main character, because you have all these heroes to enable you. You've got Centaur with the auras of the early game to the Aghanim's cart for the clutch late game. You have the farming partnership of the IO to ensure that you can get to the quick maelstrom, the Mjolnir. You're dragged around the map, taken to the correct fights, not the wrong fights, and you're always just economy driven. Then you have Batrider and Tiny to displace heroes, drag them towards you. So when you have your Mjolnir, your Daedalus, potentially an MKB due to the Wind Ranger, you are going to delete them. So all of Nigma's draft just puts a spotlight on Rincy Q, because it's like if he's not converting, you are going to feel it immensely. But it is so fun because when it does work, it will just be like just beautiful team fighting. And then for Falcons, they have all the tools to counterplay. They're going to be able to bait out Nigma into some bad initiations. They've got all like the arenas, the hexes, the little wind runs, the disjoint of a Phoenix or a Void Spirit. So for Falcons, like they are inviting Nigma to try and outplay them. But if they don't, it's like you are now in our land, you're in Falcons territory, and we're just going to just smack you down with our team fight.
Spider Pig's noob is back. What a throwback here to some of their old teams, because of course these guys did used to play in the Division 2 leagues together, eventually Division 1 as well, under entirely different circumstances. So kind of cool to see now. Yeah, this one goes down. Just to mention as well, one thing about the Centaur which it gives you as well, it's also one of my favorite combinations in another regard. You've got the cart to pop the Muerta in. I love seeing Muerta in a cart. It's great. It's great to see. It feels, not only is it really good, it's a squishy hero which likes to be saved and just run around and shoot stuff. also really thematic. She's got a little cowboy hat on. She's riding around in the back of a cart. Like, it's just great. Makes me happy.
I like the, you know, like the early days of Central Aghanim's when the pros were like, so I got to click it one time, then I have to click it again, and then there was like,
yeah, everyone was just like carting and then just staring at the ground, like, oh god.
Oh no! So this is how it works. That was the good day. Now all the pros are too good at it. There's no mistakes.
Oh, mid D warded bounties. Go 1 for 1.
1 for 1. What?
Well, you know, 2 for 2. I was rounding down. Like when you do ratios at school.
We don't need to simplify Dota. We need to make it harder. We need to remove the spawn boxes. We need to remove the pull timings. What else can we remove to make it harder? The status bar. Quality gotta go.
You know
Bring
what?
back the old
I don't
things.
like how it tells you your cooldown with like a big number. Like I think you should just have to vibe it.
It's just on or off.
Yeah, exactly. When it's off cooldown, it'll like you'll be able to press it. You know.
Do you think that would be a good spell? I mean, yes, obviously it would be. Like if you know how like Bane, rather than Feeble reducing cast point, it just hides your cooldowns.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Like that would be a very good spell because like you put that on like a guy who has like a 14-second cooldown spell. It's like, oh, can I spear? Can I not spear? He's like spamming it just to test it.
But then, I mean, it would be good against everybody except for these guys here, because these guys probably know, right? Like the pros, they don't care. They'll be like, oh yeah, whatever. I don't really look at my cooldowns anymore anyway.
What vibes kind of guy.
I'm sure there's someone who's like, man, I wish I could turn off these annoying cooldown numbers. It's just distracting from my game.
Yeah, I thought the same for our cast, to be fair. I was like, oh, can I turn down the volume on the...
I'm not saying that about ourselves. We're not even listening to ourselves. That's the best thing.
Well, you say that. I've actually got the stream open on a 10-second delay, and I'm listening to us in in the past.
Yeah, that's probably why you want to turn it down. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, because, yeah, of course. We want live feedback. We need to know how we're doing.
I wonder if any players ever played with Twitch chat open on the side.
I can tell you that King RD, South American player, would not obviously not have the stream of the game he's like playing or whatever. But when he had played pubs, he would have like random, let's say like Resident Evil stream or like insert any game, like Slay the Spire or something, and he'd just have that open because he plays windowed. So he would always, like growing up, he would always have streams and media just going. So he'd be playing a Dota game with Twitch chat just moving on the right-hand side. It was, I've never been so in awe of someone's ability to focus as Skidder locks in and gets himself a first blood. Because Omar, he was trying to pull these little waves. He was trying to be, you know, the classic 4-position wave pulling shenanigans lad. But you know, I think between Snaking and Skidder, they had his number. They got the kill eventually. And it's going really well. They're getting slaughtered in the offlane. Let us remind you. Look at the CS of the Centaur, 4 and 2. It is absolute despair for Devi right now, as he also was. Oh, is he? Oh, he's taking his jacket off.
Okay, all right, we're locking in.
Oh, no, let's lock in right now. So he wants to take off his jacket, but he couldn't. He has to CS.
Should probably play the game, yeah.
But now the jacket's half on, half off. He's having to CS, and all he's thinking about right now is not the CS, not the efficiency. It's about that jacket.
Very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. It's hard to play. Let's see. Hopefully we come back to him soon to find out if the jacket is indeed...
Guys, quickly, click the Centaur, click the Centaur. Oh, wait, it's taken a little bit more. He's taken a little bit more off the jacket, but he can't decide. Does he need the jacket for maximum performance?
I think it's staying on. I think we're half jacketing this game.
We're half jacketing. I mean, maybe when the CS breaks, maybe if he dies, it'll change.
Oh, hold on, mid lane, jump in, going hard onto the Batrider here. And Noob, he is going to go down.
You got to see the aggression of a Batrider. It's a classic, right? You hit level 4, you want to go crazy, you want to dive the tower, utilize your glyph, but if the 4 position has a stun and a teleport, you're going to want to pounce on that. You want to go and jump in and get the kill. And that's what I'm saying. Falcons, they invite the aggression, then they'll get you. So yeah, good read there from Crit. To be able to stop Noob from getting into the game. As Devi, again, jacket update. Still half on. That just feels uncomfortable. That feels like he's like squidging his arms a little bit. It's like a light cuddle the entire laning phase.
It's just not ideal. Your arm movement is very restricted. And as you know, if you're using your mouse properly, you are moving your forearm with it, guys. Don't just use your wrists. That'll give you carpal tunnel. Nobody wants that.
To be fair, he is playing a mouse-only hero in the laning phase. So Centaur, you don't really need it. Ooh. Stop.
It's getting a little scary. He's just dead, actually.
He's dead. Wait, hold on. Wait, upon death, here it is.
Get it off, get it off, get it off. There we go. Yep, thank you, production.
He's been tri-laned the entire early game.
His
he had to deal with
triple from here on out.
Oh, mate. I can't believe he had to deal with the jacket, snaking, and skidder tri-lane. That was incredible performance from Devi. Sure, he's died, but he's finally overcome it. You just don't see it that often in Dota these days.
Just a professional. Just a professional at work.
A professional would actually, you know, taking the jacket off before he started playing the game.
Well, let's get a replay on this jacket as well. Here we go. Death comes instantaneous. Full screen it. There we go. Look at this. Quick. He doesn't have long to do this, by the way. This is important. We're early game here. This jacket had to be done quickly, but he gets it done. And then he's back to lane. Cool, comfortable, and ready to rock and roll.
I mean, if I could hit an MVP, that jacket's currently in the lead right now. Either way, IO Batrider. What a toxic combination, actually.
Kurt's like, well, what can you do, really? You see these two coming at you, and there's not really much choice. But that is actually their first kill from Nigma Galaxy, so... I was going to say this, though. This is another option if you feel like the Muerta can kind of just chill and farm by herself. I could just go play with Bat for a bit. Also a very good hero combination, especially with Arsonist. They can kind of hang out together a bit. Hello.
Both here and just stunning each other.
Yeah. Bit of damage traded back and forth.
It's Centaur dies again. Yeah, Crit's just doing a really good job just reading the aggression, right? Because like Batrider diving, TPs gets the kill. It's kind of there. But then Centaur in a difficult game, especially after the 5-minute mark when you can pull waves, you want to play behind the tower. So he predicts it, he runs there, you get another kill. Like the Centaur just has no game. And Omar, he's trying to set himself top for the Wisdom Shrine snipe. They potentially, on Nigma Galaxy, can get a double Wisdom here. But Maureen, he's having none of it.
No, they get in the circle just in time. Omar might well die for this. This is a complete skirmish and no one has died yet. Surely the MOUZ is going to full Amar solo. Still doesn't die. Comes back in, throws the spear onto the tree. The Batrider might be the one to fall. And yes, he will. Noob and Omar both going down here. Rinsey getting the double kill. And now unloading onto Maureen. Maureen, he's still staying in the circle. He doesn't want to leave and they're so low, but they step out for just an instant. Rinsey gets a Shrine of Wisdom and a triple kill here, by the way. But I think his days might be numbered as Skidder's now in the neighborhood and Ritsugu's all out of touch. It's going to be Skidder getting a triple kill now as well. What the hell? Both the carries just got through a triple kill each.
That was amazing. Like, of course, the Wind Ranger, right, going for the power shot, but I don't know if only he had more levels in it or something, because it looked like it would have been like such a clean little. But yeah, fair play. Falcons just holding their ground. Double Wisdom will go the way of Nigma, of course. And then Device like, thank you so much, guys. I don't even care. Like, even if this was a wipe, he's like, you know what? Yeah. I got to farm 2 waves. I'm happy.
I got something.
He got something, yeah. Noob though, haste behind the tower. Ooh, jump up for Maureen.
A tricky catch onto Maureen. Yeah, like it's so much jump away on this hero.
But you need to be ready though. Nigma Galaxy, this is their recipe to success, right? These 3 heroes you see on screen, they're gonna hold each other's hands and just blitz the map together. If they see you, they're going to run at you. They don't care about their own levels or anything. It's just a matter of go, go, go. Like GH is level 5, he's hugging Noob. They go mid, they show a hero, they instantly run top. Like, this is the tempo. And now it's on the Muerta and the Centaur to utilize this kind of noise on the map, farm up, get the items that we wanted to see from Rinseq, see the auras come into play from Devi. But yeah, this is a kind of an exciting window of the game from Nigma, if they can utilize the 3 heroes that I mentioned.
Falcons famously are just a very heavy farming team, so it might kind of come back to hurt maybe Galaxy if they can't really convert on any of these kills and they just end up chasing ghosts around the map. Falcons is going to get richer and richer as time goes on. Maureen just brown boots into the Spirit Vessel. Very classic Void Spirit build at this point. in onto Omar. With Snaking helping out as well with the Sun Ray, but Noob's coming across and he's got the lasso, so now maybe the aggression turning back around onto Maori. Maori, he's still got a zip, trying to TP out. There's a lot of damage coming onto his head with GH helping out with the overcharge. They will be able to kill off the Void Spirit. Beautiful punish there from Nigma Galaxy. So quick to find any aggression on this map. The moment that an opportunity is presented to them, they take full advantage of it, and Devive even helping out from his offlane by throwing in that Stampede as well.
Yeah, a combination that we hadn't even, entertained yet was the Stampede into Lasso. That will be a fun one. Ooh, they get another kill. Yeah. Keep on going. The aggression, the ball, it will not stop.
It'll get so much worse if they can take this middle tower as well.
You take the mid tower, it opens up for easier smoke moves. Like playing through the middle of the map, it just kind of connects. It makes life so much easier. Not playing through. Let me rephrase that. Being able to smoke through the middle. You don't want to play through the middle. You want to play on the side lanes of the map where TPs are harder to get to, just to be clear. Just in case you think ganking mid is a good idea.
If you want a 5-on-5, then...
Yeah, sure. If you want a 5-on-5 and you want to go crazy, yeah, sure. Run mid. Or if you're Chappie back in the day.
I don't know this reference.
He was just a guy who liked to buy Amulet and do the
I do
unsavory things. Yeah.
For some reason I was thinking of Chessie and I was like...
No. My bald brother Chessie, yeah, he would never do that. He's a good egg. Yeah. Again, he's bald and we're both bald, so we can call each other eggs.
Oh, sorry. Maureen backs away as middle tower falls. Skitter is mega farm though.
Yeah, he is. Whew. He's 5-0-2, 80 CS, 11 minutes in. Wind Ranger is always a fun hero, volatile hero, right? If you don't get the early kills, like delaying your Mjolnir, you're always chasing that next item to try and survive, but he's done good. To be fair, also Nigma has had an insane amount of pressure towards mid into top. We've yet to really see the ball run down bot and dive Skinner. Maybe it's inevitable, right? With the relocate and play, it just takes Omar here finding that initiation, as he is already looking, but Crit also running around the trees together.
Finally seen. Now Shackle for that power shot, but in comes GH and Noob, and they're going to get a bit of revenge here. They've already lost Omar, but maybe they can get the return kill, but they've got to be careful here as GH is losing his life very quickly. Skinner runs him down, and now Noob is not going to have anybody to play with, and Falcons just bringing everybody to this. Arena coming down. Ping, ping, ping. Come kill Noob. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Maureen gets that one. Davai likely not going to be making it out of this one. It'll be slow. It'll be painful. It'll be gradual, but it will be a fourth kill for the side of Falcons up here on the top side. Bottom side. Yeah. Whatever side.
We're going to see the replay, right? Unfortunately for Nigma, right? The execution just wasn't that clean, right? Tiny getting jump, the relocate coming in. Noob then kind of like going, who do I want to jump? Like, at this stage of the game, you want to just stop Skinner from getting that focus fire. He will assassinate your IO if you are not ready. Devi wasn't in position. Noob didn't get the Wind Ranger. Tiny died too quick. Everything I just said is just net loss for Nigma. No positives to be had as they do fall. Falcons just utilizing their hero.
They killed the shaman. Okay.
Okay.
You said no positives. I have to correct that.
No, you are right. No positives. You think Crit's like, guys, we messed up. I died.
No, but someone on Nigma Galaxy cracked the joke. At least we got the shaman.
Yeah, it's true. No, yeah. Hopefully they're not too critical on that one. Hopefully Falcons don't seek perfection in every single minute play.
Bust. Well, another death for the Tiny. Omar just trying to be aggressive, trying to get up in people's faces, but unfortunately it just ends up in getting caught out. Although, big trade coming out here. Never mind. Completely worth it. Good job, Omar. 10 out of 10. Skidder killed elsewhere on the map. The rest of the team distracted, unable to help him out. Skidder feeling brave because the team were in the area, but team were chasing a little pebble.
This time around, they do connect, right? It's pretty much Noob has the whole weight of the game on his shoulders right now, because like his job is to kill Skitter. Like if he can find him, he will kill him. But if he doesn't, like I said, obviously we'll see the repeat of the last engagement, right? The noob moving from the off lane to the mid lane. And this is the game where he has to shine, and he gets crit using the invis. Inside the Firefly, crit will just die here.
Sure will. Can turn everybody into animals, yourself into animals. Doesn't matter. Still going down.
Why looking for the pipe, but also being able to walk away from the Sunray for now.
Yep. Ooh, oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh wow, he's so emotive when he dies. Actually,
I feel like you haven't watched Divide in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't, to be fair. Like, it's been some time since I've seen Divide, but I think he got a little bit more disciplined, I think, on the tail end of his heroic career. Like, he went from being, like, hyper emotive to toning it down, becoming disciplined. Then he, like, obviously, you know, left heroic. So I assumed he would maintain it, but no, we're seeing that passion, the what am I doing energy.
This time he is caught out, and there is nothing else happening on the map. So it's just a death. It's just getting caught. We've got to check with Omar.
Sure. A little pulse check. How we doing, Tiny?
Flatline.
Yeah, Renticu, the lad we see on screen. We said that this draft is built kind of pretty much around him, and you know, so far so good. Sure, he's got one death to his name, but he's top of the net worth, taken, you know, lead over the Wind Ranger by about 1,000 gold.
Can I just say, I love how he managed to double shot on almost every single snake when they were already 1 HP. That's just like crazy inefficient. No fault of his own, just unlucky. Oop. Down to the bottom lane we go. They get the lasso out onto the Wind Ranger. Perfect target, perfect execution. Skitter is just assassinated down to the bottom side, and they waste 0 times on connecting with GH, but GH could be in a bit of trouble if no one TPs to help him out here. No, not GH, not sweet GH. He tries to keep himself alive with the mech, but it's not quite enough. But maybe they get crit in response. However, they are losing noob to this. There's an lovely spear. Stunning him onto the tree, still keeping in range of the supernova, and that's what gets them the kill. Really, really good stuff from Amar.
Yeah. I mean, Nigma, that is such a beautiful move, right? You know, we're talking about noob finding Skitter. He found him. They got the relocate, they get the kill. You probably should have just left your IO for death, but there's always
never, not GH.
I know.
He's too lovely. You can't.
Tendency.
If you had on your GH on your team, would you be able to leave him to die like that?
I would have TP'd. As soon as the relocate connects, I'd have TP'd to his relocate. I'd have stood on that reload. I'd have announced my protection for him, and I would have fell on the sword myself. But they TP too late. Yeah, I do. Yeah, conceptually it's kind of cool. The idea of like get the kill, TP mid, save your IO, you know, outplay everywhere, but it just didn't connect, right? It just didn't work out this time. Yeah, a bit too slow. But, you know, please never question what I'd do for GH. He is a he is a gem.
Falcons up in the top lane.
Yeah, just slowly progressing the map, right? They took mid with the snakes, reset, now they come top. Nigma are smoked up. Divide showing on the wave, trying to kill it off as we do have crit dying.
Divide having a fun time playing Whack-A-Snake with his tower. Tower do one, me do one. Tower do one, me do one. That's a good chunk of change right there.
Yeah, I mean, snakes give a lot of gold. Pretty good. You kill them all. Oof. The line has been drawn. Amar. He wants to go into the triangle, but right now there's no one there. But Muerta, she's currently pathing her way back to the triangle, so potentially Trinsiku. Like George got away from the BKB.
Oh, the arena comes down, and Amar wastes no time in spearing that Muerta back. But the reload from GH actually is allowed to go off and completely save Rinseq. No one got on GH at all. He was just allowed to sit there and channel a full duration relocate to get away. That is crazy.
Amar had the option, right? He had the spear available. He could have stunned the IO, but he opted to go for the Muerta. Potentially, he thought Maureen was in position
had it, surely.
Yeah, like, he had to believe that Maureen was closer. And he was trying to do like the style of like, I do the damage to the Muerta, my Void does the TP cancel, but holding more damage, right? Because you have to manage it with the IO being, you know, such a big health battery. But either way, Amar just either just missed it spearing or misjudging his team's positioning, and yeah, Nigma dodging a bullet there. And straight into Roshan. Okay. Falcons, they are aware.
Oh, nice jump in there, cancelling out the Phoenix, and that means no Supernova. Cooldown anyway, but no Phoenix for this fight. And they can continue going on to Roche here, but uh-oh. It's turn to Day, which is going to make things very awkward indeed. I love this. I love it when this happens.
I mean, Falcons did a very good job delaying it, right? Like, the fire spirits of the Phoenix. Sure, he died, but the smoke on smoke as well. Knowing that they're both going to run down to the bot side of the map.
Omar tries to jump in for the toss bag, but unfortunately just ends up missing and getting killed off. So that's going to make this Roche awkward.
A little. He doesn't have buyback. So it's not like he can buy back TP Outpost, and Falcons with no egg, but they do have Arena and Malrine. He has to jump if he wants to.
Egg will be back soon as well. Lasso coming out onto the Shaman. Shaman might be just his first blood of this fight, but no, actually, never mind. It's Noob who gets taken down inside that arena. Not healthy enough. Rinsey doing loads of damage, but he's now stuck inside the wards. I mean, he's popped that ulti. He's trying to get out. He's trying to shoot something, trying to shoot anything, but he can do enough to the egg. Okay, all right. That's a very nice target for him to be allowed to just stand there and shoot. But now Skidder comes in. Skidder doing damage. Amar comes in to finish the job, and Rinsey is dead. Muerta taken out of the equation. And now Falcons are the one in the pit. Omar, 5 seconds on that blink dagger. It's just not going to work out though. Malrine's going to chase him down. Make sure there's no shenanigans going on here. Omar will be forced to run away.
Yeah, it just wasn't that good of a position from Nigma, right? Like Divide just on the high ground, like him tanking the arena, like it needed to be like one hero tanking arena. The fact that he's there, then he kind of like baits in the Batrider, and then like between the two of them they get speared, and really good just fight positioning from Falcons. Malrine identifying the need to kill GH, whilst you're then also killing off, you know, the Bat Centaur that we mentioned earlier. Like they just understood exactly the assignment. Kind of keep Rinsey in one place with the wards, kill everyone else. So for Nigma, they forced the Roshan top. They mistimed it because Falcons delayed it. They walk bottom. They don't set themselves up correctly. Get completely slaughtered by an arena and a Void Spirit jump, and they kind of dug their own grave there just a bit. Again, they are not out of this game at all. They do have the tools, but it does feel like they're a fight or two away from feeling the need to have some kind of big moment. Draft is going to potentially slowly fall off as Falcons grow tankier.
I mean, it's just
not from the net worth.
It's not a team fight lineup. And here we go. Once again, Noob just immediately taken out of the equation. They'll go towards the Tiny. Tiny also going to die. Rinsey though, he's standing his ground for now. Holding on the ulti as well, and with the Stampede, that's going to give him the mobility. He needs to kill off Malrine. Great catch there onto the Void Spirit. Not the easiest target to kill off. They're looking over towards Skidder now, but he's a slightly harder kill as Crit comes in with no health after narrowly surviving the fight and tries to get on top of Rinsey, but it just baits in the Wind Ranger to lose the Aegis. There is 2 heroes still alive for Falcons to help out Skitter, but I'm just not sure it's going to be enough. Oh, I say that though.
It's going to be enough.
Supernova there to cover it. They don't want to just run under the Supernova. Amar, he's desperately trying to hold them back and give Rinsey and GH a chance to come in as GH comes in with a tether to try to keep Omar alive, but it's just not enough. Rinsey takes down Snaking at least, but Snaking gets a kill onto Omar. A trade fight again and again and again.
You gotta say, you have to commend the trust that they have, right? Like this time around, there's a really good execution on the Batrider, right? They're going onto Tiny, and at the tail end of the fight, once the Void Spirit's dead, you're gonna see Amar jumps the IO, and I believe the communication probably was, I've got IO, because Crit then jumps the Muerta, but they didn't get the IO, they didn't really get the Muerta, and then Crit dies, Amar has to disengage, and of course we see, you know, Skidder losing the Aegis, but, you know, Nigma, they punish some of the mispositions from Falcons. This isn't a perfect game from either team, and honestly, you love to see it. I love watching these games.
It's scrappy, it's messy, and it's great. Yeah, the dead shot not chained quite perfectly there. I mean, Devi kind of hesitated on the stomp, which kind of baited Rinsey into dead shotting a little early onto the Wind. I think that could have secured the kill for them.
Oh, we came back to a Bat dying.
Oh, again. Yeah. Okay, News just died 3 times in a row without being able to click any spell, I'm pretty sure, so that's a bit brutal.
That is inconvenient, yeah. Now, is this a game where Murta still will buy Blink? Because to me, even if you have an Iron Relocate, I would love to see Murta, like, get that Blink Dagger. Like, she has MKB, like BKB, MKB. She is a menace, right? I'd like to have her own, like, ability to choose when she wants to, like, initiate. Like, sometimes Relocate can always be a bait, right? Because you're obviously, I'm announcing, I am appearing here, I'm killing here. Maybe there could be a fight where, you know, the Tiny jumps in, the Murta blinks in, and you tether after, holding the Relocate more defensively potentially, but we'll see if RNCQ wants to think about this item path. And the problem for Nigma is their economy is on the Murta. The Centaur and the Bat, they've dropped behind in net worth. They're kind of tailing by about 2,000 gold to their counterpart.
Yeah, Noob was doing okay earlier on, but just chain dying has really sent him back dramatically. You know, he was the next tier in line after Wind Ranger for a bit, but these fights have just been terrible for him. It can happen with Batrider though. Like you try to go in, you try to start the fight with a lasso kill, and they're just a little bit quicker. They manage to get the spear off the arena, and your fight ends extremely quickly.
Radiant are scanning.
A little bit of peace on this map, but there is a smoke from Nigma Galaxy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who are they looking for? There's only a Shaman mid, and that would be an incredibly deep dive to go for as well, so sure, if you get the kill, you probably get the tower. Maybe that's what they're feeling. Making their presence known, outpost taken. They certainly feel strong, that's for sure, and I don't really blame them. Like, yeah, the net worth isn't like massively there for the Centaur and the Batrider, but Centaur and Bat don't really care too much.
They have the tools, right? Like, you got double aura, the BKB on the Bat, a BKB that hasn't really been pressed by Noob in the last couple of fights, so you also can go, what happens if he can press it? What happens if, you know, his entry is a little bit cleaner? The line is drawn. They will Marine anticipate this? Because Phoenix shows on the Lotus Pool, currently getting chased by two heroes. You can see on the mini-map, trying to TP out, doing the Sunray off-map TP. There you go. And then also Marine TP's out.
Yeah, I mean, so much of Falcons' team fight is just countered by these BKBs, so that there is a reason they're being very kind of timid at the moment in terms of approaching. Omar is seen on that ward. Is going to get jumped on there. Rita coming down. Good damage coming off straight off the bat, but there comes the heals from GH. It's not enough to be able to save the Tiny, but maybe it's enough for a turnaround. But Supernova is there as in goes Davai Lama. Immediately going to get speared up, taken down, and killed as a response. And now there is a shackle out onto GH, who's going to reload back over towards the side, but he's also going to get killed off. So all in all, a very, very good fight there for Falcons. They do manage to find that opening, and sure, the BKBs came out, but the Supernova was there, and you still can't go near it if you don't have the ability to kill it off inside the BKB durations.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate recipe of what Falcons can do, right? It's arena after arena. That is the recipe. I'm not trying to hide that one from you.
No. I mean, it's a team fight draft, you know, versus a non-team fight draft, so Nigma Galaxy either want to be killing things on the map, or they just want to be sieging in a way in which they're unapproachable. But
it's also like you kind of want, if you're Nigma as well, you kind of want to try and make the map as wide as possible. I think right now, them huddling together, sure, they might be afraid of the pick-off potential of the Void, the Shaman, the Wind Ranger, even the MOUZ, right? But when Nigma's huddling up so much, they are inviting Falcons to also play in this style. So then the natural 5-on-5s will lead the way of Falcons. Like, they need to be crazy. They need to, like, shove waves aggressively, use the Helm of Dom on the Centaur to drag a couple waves to make this map feel as, like, big as possible. I think the way that Nigma's playing is they're not utilizing their heroes to their greatest strengths. Like, I'm not seeing the value of the relocate breaking open the game with the Batrider. I think Nigma, they're playing way too honest. They need to be more like ratty on the map, you know?
Yeah. getting... I mean, Ratty is in... I don't think you mean like is in split pushing too much, but more just like farming different areas of the map and trying to avoid...
yeah, like I want them to I want them to live in their shadows and just be like, you shove wave, disappear. Where are they? And then suddenly a bat's jumped you out of the fog and it's like you're scrambling to save him, right? But
yeah, force them to make moves to where they don't know you are, for sure.
Yeah. No, exactly. And then Falcons get themselves an Aegis. They're going to be pretty darn happy.
They are indeed.
I mean, we might even be able to talk about, at some point in this game, the Phoenix overtaking the Centaur and the Batrider in net worth, potentially.
You reckon?
I mean, he's 3,000 gold away. Like, it's not the craziest amount of gold that he has to, you know, obtain. Like, he's taking the wave from Amar. Like, Amar's even like going, hey, brother, it's yours.
Get that pipe. I do like in these slower games where you let your supports get the pipe instead, or just one of these auras. Free up more active items as Davai's getting jumped at mid. And wow, even a supernova being thrown down to this one, just to make sure there's no response from Nigma Galaxy. So it will just be a very clean assassination in the middle lane. Davai punished pretty heavily for that.
Yeah, like in all of Dota, the mid lane past like 20 minutes is the lane where it's like if you go there, the chance of dying is so astronomically high that you kind of want to do it from spells. He blinked in and kind of killed himself. That was unfortunate for him. That was very unfortunate. But they are smoking up. 26 seconds for Divide to respawn. They're looking to get the element of surprise into an Aegis and your Centaur dead.
Gosh.
You won't expect Nigma to make a move, but they are. They're wrapping around. It's a deep wrap around as well. But no one's here. Falcons, they're holding each other's hand. They're 5 heroes in the triangle. They're ready for this move.
They got to awkwardly walk around the remnant, which is really funny. And what will they see? Oh my god, it's an AD on Maureen as well. Surely there's no fight. There's no way this fight goes well. They're going to jump in immediately for a target, but everybody just blinks past each other. Amar does get off that arena, doesn't catch anybody with the spear. The EKB's out from just about everybody as Amar is the first target. Lasso out onto the MOUZ. RNCQ trying to deal the damage, and now the BKB has come down. She can pop that ultimate and really start to go to work, but gets glimpsed away by the IO. Yeah, it's a little tricky, but they will be able to finish the kill onto Amar, but Noob has died for this, and that is a lovely shackle from Crit from the high ground, and now this might be the end for the Muerta. She gets killed off. Sure, they do get the Aegis out of the hands of Skitter, but the cost is exponentially higher than what they paid as GH eventually killed off here by... Oh, he doesn't even stick around to do it. He can't bring himself to kill GH. Nope, never mind. We'll just stick away to this eventually.
You know, cool guys and explosions or whatever, but the start of that fight was bold from Nigma, right? Into the Aegis, the wraparound, the initiation. You know, Falcons, they were ready. Amar once again thrown down an arena and then Crit. Like just the spacing of Falcons and how they fight, you can just feel that they know each other's limits. They know exactly what they need to do. They even Skitter as well, like taken to the high ground, and he knows his attack range, so he can hit from the high ground. He was hitting all the way to like the top side of that like river spot. It was just a really beautiful fight from Falcons. 18,000 gold. Nigma still hoping to find an entry into this game.
I'm not sure that Muerta wanted to be relocated out in that situation. You know, they're so close to finishing the MOUZ, it basically cost Noob's life because she couldn't keep on fighting with him. He ends up having to die for the MOUZ kill. Like, it's very awkward.
It was, yeah, very awkward indeed. I mean, obviously, hindsight, it's Muerta was doing well in her current position. Why did she have to move to the right-hand side of the fight? You know, but I feel like you can feel that Nigma is playing, like, they have the concept in their head, just the execution isn't matching the idea. You know, like, remember when they got the kill at the bottom tier 2, then they go back to TP save the IO and they die. It's like, I feel like they have the motions, like they're so close to like the speed of play they want to achieve, but it's just not, like the execution isn't really there. It's Divide getting relocate saved momentarily. Very awkward.
Yeah, this is really terrible actually, as they've just led it from 1 kill into 2 kills into probably Muerta going down as well, as Skinner just completely blasts him, fills him full of arrows. RNCQ's absolutely taken out of the equation. And now, well, get back to pushing. But Falcons now firmly in the lead and not willing to really let this one go, so it does feel like it's just going to be a case of... Is there anything they can do to lose this game on Falcons? I wouldn't have thought so, but... can wait and see.
I don't have the confidence to pull it off, Nomad. I promise. I was trying to workshop, you know how you say rinse and repeat? I was trying to say rinse EQ and repeat, take another, but I couldn't. I was trying to workshop. I really failed at it.
I think you should
I just wanted to share that with you.
You didn't need to.
No, I know. I know.
Any flavor on it. It was already decent, you know?
Yeah, I just, in the moment, I tried too hard and I failed.
You did.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah. Just wanted to share it with you.
Is good.
No, it's simple is better. It's minimalistic, keep it,
Like
what it needs to do, it'll do. Yeah.
You need to overcomplicate things. Like,
yeah. Like this draft from Nick. No, again, I will say with confidence that Nigma's draft, if they let's watch GH guy for a second. Oh no, don't worry, 1 second.
Reload in, maybe for was it for the wisdom? I'm not sure.
Sure.
That's what Pablo's telling us.
Yeah. The point is, their draft, if they play like, I don't know, 40% better, 30% better, we will be praising this draft to the end of time because conceptually, it is such a beautiful draft.
I loved it from the get-go. I still love it. I care they're losing.
But like, it is a really hard to execute draft. Like this, you need like prime Nigma Galaxy and maybe even rewind the clock to like prime Liquid days, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of prime you need for this draft to truly shine because it can, like it really can. Just yeah, they got falconed.
Telling you, minute 60, when RinseQ has like 1 billion damage, you can just jump on the Centaur cart and run around the fight, just blasting everyone. That's when this draft comes to life. If Falcons let them make it there. Which I don't think they will. Just a few caveats on that.
I do love adding caveats to a cast. Like, if team plays 40% better, if team does this, if, you know. Yeah, it's really fun. Just saying arbitrary numbers.
Hex now on the MOUZ.
Is he going to give it to you?
He's going to give it to someone. Probably the IO, if we're being...
I did it, Nomad. I had confidence in my...
Yeah, you delivered.
Did I do? Yes, let's go.
Got a Revenant catches onto Devi. Marine... I mean, he's got the Aghanims now, so he can be super annoying in the front lines, but they're going to try to just blow up these two, and Amari is not surviving this at the moment. He's playing around the edge, but he is going to die. Defi is traded as Amar goes down, but now without a BKB, it's looking like it might be tricky because there's the shackles and there's the damage coming out from Skitter. The Hurricane Pike as well to secure the deal. RinseQ is gone. There was a moment of hope there for Nigma Galaxy, but just as quickly as it started, it was stamped out by Falcons.
And now they're going to probably get mega creeps, force a couple buybacks, but you know, the victory is already written in the stars. Nigma will not be able to obtain a win in game 1. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board, recalibrate just a little bit before going towards game 2 as Falcons. Clean and decisive. There's the triple buybacks.
Roshan is coming up very shortly, so everybody will just be like, well, we'll just go back and get Rosh. Or we'll commit for the barracks, just to prove Nomad wrong.
Yeah, probably.
Rude.
MOUZ is not buybacking. If she buys back, yeah, you take a step back, you respect them one last time, but no buyback from the old RinseQ. They're crazy.
You see Defi up on the front. It's just Kane. I'm a simple man, but I am enjoying this.
I don't know why, but I think I'd be tilted if my teammate was doing that. I don't know why.
At this point in the game, yeah, just like, yeah, whatever, dude. I mean, you bought back on 3 heroes and they still stayed and megaed you. You know, that's how little respect they have for you at this point. Like, you just kind of have to be like, well, it's a 1% chance. We'll hang around. We'll play it out. We'll do our best. Lasso out onto the Phoenix. Phoenix will be killed off pretty quickly here. Roshan is low as Omar tries to go for the steal, but it is going to be Skitter that picks up the Aegis. But she needs to leave. No BKB available on Skitter. Could make things awkward. Quick reload out from GH as they'll
not to base
for the reset here, but yeah, Devi's still kind of now completely alone, so they will just jump in and blow up the Vile Armor. Nom nom nom. Tasty snack. Cheese to keep you going. with 2 heroes dead, only missing 1 yourself, it's probably time to put an end to things. Cue the snakes, cue the arrows, cue the remnants being popped on Skitter's head so you can't even jump him. Good like Batrider. Field of remnants to navigate if you want to come in and grab anybody. And oh, here we go. Amar once again initiating hard and managing to catch out the Muerta and has a refresher orb. It doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need the second arena. Is he going to use it? There you go. Finally coming down to make sure they can finish them off in the fountain. And GG is called. Game number 1 will be going to the Falcons. It is their game after all. Sure, Nigma, they had moments, and Rinseiki was looking fantastic on this Muerta, staying on the top of net worth charts, getting all that money, doing all that damage, but eventually they just kept on baiting out those ultis, baiting out those BKBs, being able to shut her down, and eventually take her out of the game.
Yeah, it's a very good game from Falcons, and to look towards Nigma, there wasn't really any major punch in the game. There were some really beautiful moments between the Batrider and the Io and some like skirmishing aggression, but that never connected into anything else. Like Devi never entered the game. He was kind of just there on a centaur, stampeding, going, yeah, you go team, woohoo! And then like Rinseiki, unfortunately, like by the time he could enter the game, his Bat and Centaur had kind of fallen out of the game further, so he was kind of on an island by himself. There's just all a lot of like disparity across the Nigma. Never really kind of syncing up all their heroes at the right time. And then, like you mentioned for Falcons, it was just cruise control, right? Just pick off here, fight for a wisdom, play around arena, cool, calm, collected, get your items and go win a game of Dota. So yeah, Falcons just looking very, very disciplined in this first game.
And they certainly were. Yeah, I mean, all of the parts fell into place for them. And it just looked like classic Falcons as well. They had the arenas down, they had the lockdown, they had the team fight, and ultimately, Nigma Galaxy never found a way to answer that, and that's going to mean that game number 1 goes to the Falcons. What's going to happen in game number 2? Stick around the stream. We'll find out after the short break.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, break the world in two. Start it over, start it over, start it over.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
It's time for the final game of the evening here at the ESL One Birmingham 2026 group stages, and you're now ready. T-Governor's got his mug of something. I've got my bottle of something, which is branded, so I won't show it, but we're ready to go. We're locked in. We're ready. Final game here. Nigma Galaxy, I mean, they made some changes. You know, they're looking like a new team. This is their first big event as a new team, and things, you know, looking okay, but game number one, we believed, we had moments of belief, but unfortunately, Falcons, they got to play their Dota. Their Dota, unfortunately, is very, very strong. My favorite thing about casting this event, though, the local time in the bottom corner over there, it actually matches up with our local time, which is, which is very rare, so that's cool. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah.
That's great. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a good point. Do love me that local GMT. What a time zone. Well, that's great. Because the thing is, when you... I would argue it is, but if you talk about Dota pubs, maybe not. Because when you get to like 10 o'clock at night and you're playing your Dota pubs, it's like 1 in the morning for some countries. So you kind of like, you can't really play late night Dota. You're kind of inviting some stuff. But other than that, great time zone. Yeah, wouldn't change it. Let's keep it at 0. Back to you, Nomad.
Thank you very much. And as production bring up this draft, subtly telling us to move on and talk about the actual game.
Shut up, yeah.
We will do so. Let's get into it. Game number 2. We're getting the same bands. So far, so good. Razor, Huskar, both taken out of the pool. Viper also likely going to be, but they will have another ban up their sleeve this time around for Nigma Galaxy. So let's see what they end up going for. Meanwhile, Falcons, they'll take out the Largo and the Jakiro. Pesky dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, Falcons were second pick in the last game. Their second pick again this time. So we'll see what the adaptation will be. It's like the question for Nigma is like, after the last game, do you chalk it up to like just mistakes? Do you go like, does Divide go, I'm really sorry, like the lane wasn't good for me. I died pointlessly at 5 minutes. I never really felt like I had authority in the game. You know, like a Centaur into Wind Ranger matchup, the whole point is like Centaur is meant to be like the counter to Wind Ranger. Like Wind Ranger can never ult the Centaur, so Centaur doesn't die in the 1v1 matchup, which is a thing that Wind Ranger will kind of thrive on. You buy Javelin and just pretty much kill whatever dude is sitting there. Like Centaur can outplay that, and then through the game you Stampede to protect from the Wind Run focus fire. But it never really came to light, so that could be one approach to this next game, is just try and give some confidence back to Divide. Be like, hey man, don't worry, mistakes happen. We can fix it. You know, keep the jacket off before the game starts.
Yeah,
play a really strong lane. Yeah.
Hopefully we can see his player cam and see whether that jacket is on or off right now, and whether it remains on or off once we get out of the drafting phase, or whether he removes it before or not. That
we are getting one player closer.
Yes,
we are creeping closer.
Inching down the line.
Ooh. That does look like a jacketed.
I think it's jacket on. Yeah,
that is jacket on. That is controversial. I mean, again, wow, full 180 from the last game. maybe he just needs a jacket for the draft. Maybe it's like a thinking jacket.
Maybe.
It has like
maybe.
notes on the inside of the jacket that he needs to read.
Maybe he likes to get really, really warm and then cool down throughout the game. That's why it kind of unlocks his energy.
But don't you kind of want your offlane to kind of make fire plays throughout the entire game? Like him cooling down, isn't that kind of counterintuitive?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, well.
Don't know how that matches up. Anyway, Shaman gets picked. 9th most picked hero. People love a Shaman right now. Why is he so popular?
I'm telling you, man, it's just he does a bit of everything, right? He has a little hex there, a little shackle there. He can, progress the map state. With all the mid pucks and embers and annoying mobility heroes, then of course any hex based hero is gonna kind of get back into the meta. So yeah. Also a 4 position that even though he's ranged can pull waves and do the shenanigans. Not afraid to buy boots and it's not like uncomfortable for him. But now Falcons, they get the Batrider.
Yep, our 4th Batrider game in a row to you, Governor.
I am numb. I'll be honest with you, boss. You know how like previous Birminghams, there was like the DK and everyone would boo the DK getting picked? I think it was like Brum 2019, I think, specifically.
Yeah. I mean, that wasn't Batrider. Batrider's kind of exciting at least.
It is. I mean, it's not as boring as DK, I'll give you that, but
Batrider's
it
great.
is
He's not boring. He's got lasso. He can get agonyms and blink daggering stuff later on. He's got some cool stuff.
Okay. I mean, sure. Comeback Batrider, I'm down for. That's hype. Like they're holding onto the base for 30 minutes. Owen's voice just cracking. It's like, can they do it? And then they get the lasso. Like, sure, that's hype. I'm down for that. But boots of bearing, haha, hee hee, run over map bat. That's you got to be ready for that. I'd like to see Nigma just take a page out of Falcon's book, right? Just shut down the Batrider through having just plenty of stuns. Like Noob in the last game, he didn't really want to buy BKB second item. You could see it as well. Like when he picked up the BKB, it wasn't as if he started like taking over the game. He just struggled, right? So just having lots of cheap stuns against a Batrider will feel really, really nice.
Well, we're definitely getting no Phoenix this time around, as Nigma Galaxy will take care of that. And honestly, that was a pretty big factor of Team Falcon's draft, I felt. So many times where they wanted to sort of progress a team fight and they just couldn't because running under that supernova was just going to be awful for them. Every supernova was super intelligently placed where when it came crashing down, it was going to catch out those cores. It was going to cause your BKBs if you stuck on to the fight. So it just allowed Team Falcons to reset so many engagements.
Kind of, I guess, a fun realization in this matchup between the two teams. In the previous game, when I'm looking at the draft, they didn't ban Tree, right? We didn't really talk about it. In this game as well, Tree's not banned, Tree's also not picked. So it's kind of an uncontested hero in which it has been one of the most contested heroes in the last couple of tournaments. But at the moment,
anyone's going to break that or not?
It's always possible, right? The hero just brings a lot. Like with a Tree Shaman, I mean, okay, so let's be clear. Shaman and Batrider, they both want that jump, the initiation. Tree gives so much vision that it will only amplify the opening picks of both teams if they wanted to go for it, but maybe they don't.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe not. They got other ideas. Maybe there's a unspoken agreement between the two teams at the moment. Let's see. We will go back for the MOUZ once again for Team Falcons, so that'll be a MOUZ hero, most likely, coming out for them.
Yeah, that is... I mean, based on the pick order, it's either Falcons screaming to every team in this tournament that they think MOUZ is the counter to this version of Batrider, or they just like the hero in general. Again, it could easily be the latter half, right? It is, Falcons, Amar, great player hero combination, but I kind of feel like it is just a respect towards the two heroes. I know it's on Nigma, they've got to deal with two very formidable heroes.
Yeah, I mean, they've opened up with their most... I mean, do you think these are cores? Maori Batrider and Amar MOUZ, or is there a chance you play this Batrider for?
It could be 4. It is better core, but I think we'll see once Nigma picks up a couple heroes where it can go. I'm sure like Crit can play it, right?
Nigma Galaxies.
No, Nigma goes back for the Shadow Fiends and a Bane. Okay. Bane is
interesting.
Yeah, you can see from the stats, right? 0-2 so far at the tournament. I don't mind Bane, but like it's a bit scary when there's just things thrown on the ground, right? Like Bane likes a low team fight, very skirmishy draft where he can like Nightmare one guy, Fiend's Grip another, and it's like, okay, cool, I'm done. But when there's like arenas getting thrown down, you can't really get into the fight, you're getting speared, and then there's like a bat rider on top of you and you have to like waste your spells to get rid of him. It can be a bit scary, but on the flip side, if you are leading in the game, a Hex from a Shaman, a Nightmare or a Fiend's Grip from a Bane, Shadow Fiend will just delete the hero that they catch. And Falcons, they don't want to try and hide this Ringmaster at all. You know, the Shadow Demon and Ringmaster that we praised in the hands of Falcons in the last draft were banned out in the second phase. This time around, they do get their access to it, as you do see on the screen on the graphic, right? The fact that Ringmaster wasn't there. So, yeah. The Escape Act just stops Bane and Shaman never really feeling like they're kind of punching into the game, right? Just one box counters their entire positioning and initiation. And that's where the Bat and the Mars after will go, thank you very much. We shall kill who you have saved. Oh, no, well, you'll kill the guy who was trying to... Whatever, the point stands.
You'll get that.
It's scary.
Yeah.
I'm not going to unpacking that. Thank you. Great. Love it.
Ringmaster, good hero.
Don't oversimplify it like that. You know, I'd like to keep a job. You know, I've got to add words. I'm paid by word. No, we're paid by word.
Yep.
Wait, you're not paid? Is that only my contract?
I'm paid by volume, so
yeah. Your volume. Okay, mine's per word. It's crazy.
Oh, mine's decibel. Yeah.
Let's see.
Chen goes.
Chen's a really good pick because it actually does really lots of things. It has auras and it has the way pushing and the twin gate and the.
Chen just started screaming while I was just saying that, but I think that might be a step too far. But,
I was hoping you were. It would have been a great bit.
Just too late. Too late to commit to that. It's 10 past 10 here in the UK.
Yeah, not only that, but we can't recycle the joke again. Well, we could.
No,
do you think people tomorrow watching will remember the joke from today?
No, they're not loyal to us. They're loyal to the teams, T Governor.
What do you mean? I see little Pixelotl in chat. They're a real one. Anyway, back to you, Nomad.
A puck comes out for Nigma Galaxy, which makes a lot of sense considering there's absolutely very little catch between the supports on the side of Falcons. Of course, Batrider has his lasso. Mars can catch a spear if he's sharp, which of course Amar certainly will be. But overall, a very, very good puck game at the moment. So it's going to be a tricky little fella to catch out here.
Yeah, just the lanes of Falcons will be very scary, but then the game of Nigma, they can thrive, right? Like puck into all this lockdown, like you're mentioning, is going to be pretty chill. I think there's always the argument that Mars with Yules and Spear can, you know, send it back the way of Falcons, but I'm just a little afraid. Like, what happens when Chen lanes with Mars and then Bane SF is just getting Chen'd? Just feels uncomfortable, just getting dove, and then Ringmaster can come through the twin gate and get kills. There's a lot of just nuisance. One thing I do wish to see at some point in a tournament is Batrider carry. Because like we see how good Arsonist is and what you can do, and like it was a thing like half a year ago, maybe a year. Because I remember when I was coaching Into the Breach, the mind control team, and then the owner of course did some bad stuff and they all collapsed. What can you do? But our carry player 423 and our support player SE, both Mongolian, they were playing Batrider carry in their pubs, and they're both like top 40 in the world at that point. But it's never really become a competitive thing.
No.
Yeah, I'm also not expecting it here. You know, it's Falcons, but it is it's just something I'm just ready for. Like when it happens, I'll be like, finally, it has happened. Of course, Nigma banning out the classic Skidder heroes. I kind of feel like for Skidder, again, they have second pick, so they're gonna have like the 24, the last pick in the draft. Like a potential Ursa or a combo breaking carry will be fine. Just a dude to soak up some damage is pretty much all you need.
Yeah, I don't think a range carry is really going to cut it here for Team Falcons. I think you're mostly looking at something a bit more brawly with a bit more health behind it than that. Otherwise, you are looking at a 4 squish lineup plus Mars. And Mars doesn't even really like being... I mean, actually, no, Mars is more than happy to be the primary initiator, but...
You've also have given Devi last pick, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. It's more like normally when you want to give last pick, it's like a statement to core. And the problem is you're giving him last pick and you still don't know what the safe lane is. So it's not as if like Devi's like, I see the DK. I'm going to pick an Enigma and I'll take his tower in 2.5. That was an egregious timestamp actually, in 5.5 minutes, you know, but they just go for a brew. Okay.
Okay, so once again, sort of lacking in the team fight angle, you know, like your AoE stuns just aren't really there for Nigma Galaxy. However, they do have that skirmish. They do have that kind of poking, prodding, lockdown, and yeah, I mean, they can fight for sure. It's not going to be as simple as it is for Falcons, though, which just have Arena, Lasso. It's very straightforward for them.
And now Skinner.
Sven.
What are we? It is a classic, that is true.
Thank you very much.
Damn, son. So are you using the stream that has like an extra 5-second delay, or
no?
I didn't get sent the link. I didn't get to send the link this time.
It was built different.
No, I'm joking. No, you're cooking today, brother. You're cooking. Maybe not on the tech, but on the predict, you're doing pretty good.
Settle down there.
That's for the real ones that watched the last series. But yeah, no, the Skinner Sven. It is going to be, I mean, you're going to, I believe, should free farm into the brew lane. There might be some points of maybe nuisance if both supports rotate into you, but I think Sven should be fine. And then throughout the entire game, you have that instant stun where you can kill the brew pandas. You're going to kill off the Shadow Fiend if he doesn't have like Pike Butterfly. And if Noob doesn't get a good phase shift off, you'll combo him down. So yeah, the Sven, on paper, it makes a lot of sense. You have all the setup in the world with, you have the heroes bring the damage to your lineup, and that's exactly what Skinner will do.
Absolutely. Big fan of this pick, and big fan of the draft, really, from Team Falcons. I feel like they've done a lot of what they did in game number 1, just with a slightly different flavor to it, and I'm definitely on board. The only thing I don't like is the lack of lockdown for the puck. If they do manage to catch him out, then he's almost certainly dead. They have the damage. But yeah, you're really going to want to see Malrine sort of getting a handle on this puck, which is not that easy. That said, the lane is pretty decent, I believe, for Batrider, though. Like, Puck doesn't really have a whole lot of ways to dodge out the Batrider's damage, so we might get to see Malrine putting on a bit of a clinic in the middle lane, but I don't know. Puck is just such a safe laner. It's hard to lose lane on Puck. It really is.
Yeah, Puck will shove the wave, and then, of course, when you hit 6 on the Puck, you can then have really good kill potential on the Batrider. If Batrider tries to go aggressive for some reason, if like Puck wastes orb and Bat dives and then there's no TPs, there's maybe some shenanigans, but realistically I would expect both heroes to be farming and being pretty strong with their own kind of just efficiencies, and then it's more on like support rotation, who gets a 6-minute rune, and yeah, so it's kind of a fun matchup to some degree. I remember like back when Bat used to always be first pick, Puck was like the instant response to the Batrider, but that was like 2 years ago, and obviously time has changed. Very subtle shifts have happened to the heroes. I'm somewhat afraid though for Nigma Galaxy, where they have 2 supports that bring a lot of control, a mid laner that brings a lot of control, and a Brewmaster that brings some control, and then Shadow Fiend that can bring damage with items. That alone is kind of setting the theme here. A lot of control, but no big X Factor blow up, let's get a kill. Like Puck down the line with Parasma Shiva, sure, we'll do it. Shadow Fiend will do it, but there is an awkward window for Nigma's draft where they don't really kill things.
Sad they're not showing this on stream, but poor Noob is getting absolutely cooked in the old chat in this in this pause time we've had. Yeah. Noob said, last time I played Bat was 2 years ago. Malrine said, I noticed, and I think your team did too, so
damn.
That's just savage.
You want to press enter and lock that in? We need the screenshot, guys, for Reddit. Come on, let's Reddit farm some karma. Oh, come on, Pablo, do us a favor, boss. Let's drama farm. There we go. Scroll up. Okay. There it is. Oh. But
yeah, no, we got it.
There it is.
Very mean as we have. Oh my goodness, the 4-man stun to start things off, followed up with a whole big of damage. The whip tower as well, but they haven't finished off the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's actually getting away. It's Skinner that dies first. Davai does follow him to the grave here as GH found in the Roshan pit might get taken down. Ritsuku, he's stacking up the Necros, but he's also stacking up the Say taken out by snaking. I mean, it's really the Batrider doing the work with 10 stacks of sticky napalm on him. But it does end up being Falcons pulling out but then again, Rinseku got the first blood, which is kind of decent for him.
I mean, at this stage, all you do is you press fight recap and you look at 800 gold Falcons, 357 gold Nigma, and then you kind of call it a day.
And most of the gold going to the Chen.
Yeah. But I'd be scared if, I mean, any hero on Falcons, you give them an extra bit of gold, that's scary. Like early mana boots on a Ringmaster or you know, boots, that's kind of spooky for what he can do.
Oh, it's not over. Omar getting jumped as well. And don't forget, foul play on cooldown now. Devi realizing there's really nothing he can do to help out here.
Ringmaster?
Oh my god, what the? Okay, crit now getting chased.
There we
do
go.
We have anything? I don't think so. Brain sap on 4 seconds won't be enough to kill him, so.
Yeah, Shadowfiend kind of gave up, but that's fine. Christ, what a start.
All right, take a breather, everyone. That's
happily.
High octane start to the game. Quick look at net worth shows us the Chen on top, followed by the Sven, the MOUZ, and then finally Rinseku on the Shadow Fiend. So those are your big winners from this chaotic start. I just want to see what his Chen can do with a 1k starting gold. That's what I'm looking for.
That's right. He's got like 500 more gold than his counterpart, the enemy support. So yeah, no pressure, snaking. We're all eyes on you. I mean, he's walking out with a headdress and a tango to lane, so yep, regen.
Exciting
regen
stuff.
For days. Riveting. I'm sure there's some stats on like having 4 deaths across your team at like the 1 minute mark probably doesn't give you the strongest of win rates. I know that's a really that's a hot take. I know that is really pushing the boundaries of analysis there, but
in the world of Nomad, anything that happens before the horn doesn't count. Okay.
I see. Okay.
It's just some make-believe Dota. It doesn't matter.
What do you get up to before the horn, in which you're trying to cover for yourself with this statement?
Chilling, blocking.
Okay. You're not like dying to Roshans for earn charges or priming a bash or doing some
I don't have
random shenanigans.
0 minutes, no.
You're not playing out with the old seed money. I'm referencing an old school Dota thing.
Yeah. Well, seed money is still a facet era. I don't think that qualifies as old school.
That's a good point. Wait, how long have facets been in the game actually? That's a facets Dota 2.
Can I guess?
Yeah, sure. Hit me.
I feel like it was 2022. Guess in the chat. Get it right?
Yeah.
Give us a sense of pride and achievement.
Wasn't it 7.36?
Okay.
Yes, it was 7.36. Yeah. Oof. So 2024. There you go.
24. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's only been 2 years.
Wow.
Kind of feels like 5. I'll be real. It feels like an eternity.
Yeah. Well.
Yep. No.
Feels like 4, I thought, but hey, time flies when you're having fun playing Dota 2, the greatest video game ever made. Don't know why I said that as if I was paid to say it.
Yeah. Christ.
Obviously, genuinely what I believe, but said it like a robot for some reason.
There's a paid actor on the cast. Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, what lane do you
Noob's doing good mid. I'm excited. Noob's doing good mid. You know, he's back from his hiatus. You know, his 2-year hiatus from the mid lane, coming back in, and yeah, on his level 30 perk. Hopefully a hero he's played in the last 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, noob puck is just a specialty, right? Especially like PSG Quest, even like Urdu Thunders back in the day. Like this was the hero to look for on noob. So we'll see what he can do on it. Well, it's currently sitting at 27 for 5 and a pause. So we'll see where this goes.
Mic, sound, okay. All right, sure thing.
Yeah.
I believe you.
We believe you. We know what Skid has done in the past in pauses.
Yep. Like them bottles.
Gulp.
Do you know what? I'm just trying to remember the heroes which Noob used to play mid. I remember some very interesting picks. He used to love his Snapfire. Like,
yeah,
played it more than anybody else.
Yeah, that's when like the right clicking did work.
Yeah.
All the talents and that. Yeah, Noob's the only one really having a great start to the game, right? The 31-6, everyone else is kind of just like surviving their way through.
Kind of skip the most interesting thing. He didn't buy a bottle.
On Puck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be
Can't say I've
playing
seen
on...
that before.
Yeah, he's going to be utilizing his innate and just rushing to Witchblade with a null. Like, some Pucks do it, but of course, creature comfort's a bottle. Sometimes better, but you know, some Puck players, they...
Well, maybe it's just been such a long time since he's played mid that he forgot.
Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough. We can walk down this line if you'd like. So yeah, what else do you think Noob forgot? No man?
Didn't forget how to last hit. He's cooking him.
There it is.
Ooh, careful, buddy, careful. He did go into the fire stream with 12 stacks of napalm on him, so...
At least the game's calmed down, right? It was like 4 for 1. Shadowfiend died again, so it's like 5 for 1, and then we're kind of just like, and breathe. Everyone, you know, sit back, do your thing. This will, I mean, it leans towards Nigma. I think the main thing is like, as soon as Brew hits 6, I'm expecting them to bring that, you know, that split and try and make a move, right? Like, I think Devi has to just, you know, make a big entry to the game this time around.
Yeah, definitely. You need this, I mean, it's not the best lane to try to make plays on Primal though. On Primal Split, sorry. It's Sven doesn't die to this. He's got Warcry. He's got Stormhammer. It's not.
It's going to be weird, but you kind of need like the old like liquid style rotation from Mickey. You know, where it's like the carry randomly comes to the twin gate as well. I think Tundra and Geo do it really well.
Snaking is actually going to drop here, I think. Yep, Stormhammer comes out a little too late, and Device gets a kill. So, oh, Amar though being chased. The tornado.
He tried.
And the right click. He actually gets it. The damage range from the tornado is apparently very large. That was a pretty sick way to do it, Snaking. I can't lie. That was some really nice micro.
3 damage from the tornado.
That's all you need.
Magic down to 3 magic damage. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, that spell's been annihilated.
And crit, hold up. And
Dared to come say hello to Noob at middle lane and takes a pretty severe punishment because of it. Amar also getting jumped down at bottom side. They can't quite finish the kill though. GH though, he's looking. Hunting. He's looking. Yeah. Is he finding? Gets a right click, gets a blood grenade, but gets a spear back into the tree lines and won't be able to grab that one. Not sure if he was getting...
Yeah.
I think he's getting fogged pretty hard there.
Yeah.
Nah, they're bringing in everybody for this this wisdom. They know they can't give it away.
You have Batrider in a team.
Hold!
Get in! They're in.
Oh, so close. Omar nearly gets it, but yeah, will of course die.
I mean, Falcons do have some of the best anti-Wisdom Shrine heroes, right? You got Spear to get away, Flame Break to get away.
Hang on a minute.
Whip to get away.
Skidder went and got the other Wisdom Shrine. They didn't get a single Wisdom Shrine on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, it was a little doubly do, yeah. As we were watching the fight, you saw on the minimap just a little Skidder just, you know, scurrying his way into the enemy Wisdom. 7 for 3. And Puck 4,000 gold lead. Noob, he's gonna do a lot of work for him as GH falls to the rotation.
The Noob Puck stonks are kind of going up a bit, but overall Nigma Galaxy stocks are going down a bit.
Yeah, for now. We'll see if they can put something together. Device still yet to get the level 6.
Marine seen at mid, but damage.
He has the shield.
Not quite there just yet, and yeah, shield rune on Noob being held this whole time. Skidder just comes in, scoops up one support, looking for another. GH just trying to get away from Skidder here. Skidder trying to chase him down. Will have the Stormhammer in 3 seconds. Is there anybody coming? Anybody going to help GH here? Anybody keep GH alive? No takers? Nope. Okay. He will just slowly but surely be ticked out by Malrine.
Sorry, when I said shield, I was talking about Batrider. He had the Ash Legion shield, and he had 10-1. So he was really baiting Nigma even deeper into that fight, because he knew at any minute he could just pop, get the 140 physical barrier, and then restore, you know, 10-1.
I was wondering what Noob's shield rune had to do with anything, but...
No, it had nothing to do with it. It was Malrine just kind of utilizing his neutral item. He had a really, really strong neutral item. Just getting 140 barrier. Like, you have to buy a Pavis to get some barriers like that. And now it's like, okay, the game just gives it to me. Thank you very much.
Pretty lovely.
Pretty lovely
yeah,
indeed.
Everybody should take an
efficiency, by the way.
shield for sure. It's so strong.
It is very strong, but 10 camp stacked for the side of Falcons to the 5 of Nigma. That is why there's a, I mean, of course there's a 2,000 gold lead, right? Because like when you're making more jungle moves in the map, even just taking away the enemy ancients, stacking them up, farming them yourself.
And this is kind of retribution because Noob was just in the enemy
hold up.
triangle.
Bam!
Okay, there we go. Requiem coming out. That's what we wanted to see. GH setting up with the Nightmare and Rinseq dropping the easy Requiems to get himself back into the game a bit. Now Coil in the middle lane, going for the play onto Malrine again here. Last time, didn't really work out. This time, well, they will be able to bring him down. Omar grabs the kill, and very nice assassination there. Again, Noob, he's doing fantastically.
Yep, he's just looking like a solid little mid laner. Again, I never doubted him, but he's gonna have to jump away and maybe watch GH die. We'll see. Hold. It's a haste room bottom. Oh, Noob, he's running for it. It's mine.
Yeah, you guys just hold him there. I'm going to grab this and come back in and, yeah, throw a few right clicks his way. Omar, though, he knows he's alive. He's giving them the high five.
Omar's basically TPing in and going, if I can spear puck, he's dead. Haha. If not, then I'm hoping I can run away. It's a pretty cool play. It's just saying that.
Might have to use the split here if he wants to live. He's trying to keep away, trying to keep as long as possible. Omar daring to come forward. This is risky though, but they do have that split.
Yeah, but he doesn't want his first split of the game to be a I've been ran at, need to survive split. Like we've spoke about the importance of Devi entering the game. You know, we didn't really see it in game 1, coming into game 2. Like, sure, he's about to get the Midas around like the 11-minute mark, but we're not really seeing the Brewmaster split take over some of the earlier fights.
And looking for it here though. A lot of heroes, so the stun comes out. He needs to get it off, and he does do it. The coil and the silence is there. The split will come down. Who are they going for though? Throw the Sven into the air, go for Malrine. Try to take down this Bat Rider, and they do so successfully. A rock follows Crit and catches him out. They'll look over towards Skidder instead. Who do they choose? It'll be Crit. Devi doesn't last that long early on, and Crit's up to the high ground. It would be a mistake to chase him here, and Devi doesn't have that much health. Got to be a little careful here as Snaking's little Hellbear Smasher comes in. Tries to give him the business.
I mean, that would have been very different if Malrine had, what, like 144 more XP, right? Being level 9, he has no point in his ultimate because he has opted to max both the Sticky and the Firefly. And in that moment, they had the Storm Hammer, the Whip. They had all the tools to keep that Brew locked down. They were missing the final one, Alasso. But he's farmed up a camp. He's got his level 10. And now the ultimate's in place. And the next time that happens, pretty sure Falcons will have the lockdown to prevent the Devi Llama Brewmaster from getting a split off. And whilst all of this is happening, Rinseq is like, thank you so much, team. Keep distracting them. I will farm in the corner of the map, and I will try to make sure I enter the game with confidence, because the Shadow Fiend, he is opting to go for the Yashikaya build. It's not like he's going to try and go like Mask of Madness, lots of farm, you know, Butterfly, survive the Shadow Fiend, the Sven jump. He is opting just to be big burst. You know, if there is a grip, if there is a coil, he will try to just combo with it.
Do you think you follow up with the Blink Dagger or BKB or Shadowblade? What angle is Rinseq going to follow?
Part of me thinks maybe the Blink, because if you can get a couple kills on Sven before his BKB, you know, you kind of shove him down the pecking order on net worth. You then kind of catapult yourself into a BKB yourself, and now you're getting levels. Like, if you delay your items too long, you're going to need a BKB right yourself. And I think maybe there's enough there's a window of the game that you could be a little explosive. And I think if this was pure playing the Shadow Fiend, then I think there'd be an argument that he'd just go straight Blink and follow his puck around the map. But again, we'll see what Rinseq's read is in the game. And so far from after that monologue, his quick buy, he has added Blink to his quick buy.
Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, I think it's there is an angle for Shadowblade, especially with the Bane in your team, but I think the Blink's just a much more stable, much more fighty item.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Falcons though, smoked up, running across the map. They want to try and get a pick off. They want to try and, you know, just remind Nigma that they're ones who are meant to be winning some of these fights. So they do find the fire. Yule's up.
Yeah,
the
catch
spear.
him with the spear. Lasso available if they really feel like they need it, but I don't think they do with the Wheel of Wonder coming out. And they also managed to catch a freebie onto Omar as well, that Wheel of Wonder. Well placed by Crit. Kill grabbed. And now, really looking at Noob here, but Noob does have the orb up to the high ground. They're still pinging it though. I mean, they're pretty damn fast. So if they manage to catch the Yules onto the puck, Noob could be in trouble, but they won't find him. DH standing his ground still.
Okay, they do have one of the best combinations in the game, actually. It's the Boots of Bearing and the Cobalt Cup. Cobalt Cup is an exceptional tier 1 item. Like, sometimes you even want to take this to tier 2 to tier 3, right? Because of the, you know, just a flat 10% move speed is insane. Then you throw that with Boots of Bearing. Yeah, good luck. If Falcons want to chase you, they will be able to chase you. They've got, yeah, the move speed unlocked. Now I'm walking to the bottom side of the map with Rinsecue. They are hoping to find a pick off. Getting a Hex or a Shackle into triple Raise Requiem. Any hero will die, but Falcons, they have the buddy system in play. The supports are holding hands. Even Amara's in the corner.
Certainly is, but yeah, I think Shaman might be having another very quick death here. I'm looking for more, but they won't be finding more. Rinsecue is long gone into the jungle once again. Minute 16 now. Things are looking very, very good for Team Falcons. But there is 2 points of hope for Nigma Galaxy. Noob having a fantastic game still. And Rinsecue having a pretty decent time on the Shadow Fiend. Team fight potential is there. You know, they do have options as, once again, in the mid lane, Davai getting caught out by the chain lockdown from Crit and Maori. And this time, just the two of them are needed to take down this Brewmaster. He's tanky-ish with the point booster and the Ogre Axe, but just not enough.
Yeah, it's just an uncomfortable game for Davai. As Falcons, they continue sweeping across the map. They find the Bane. A couple clicks and more from Sven. Not really a couple.
Rinsey. He's going for the Requiem. Oh, it's beautiful. Very nicely done. Does he pay the price for it? No, he does not. Gonna get himself a Blink Dagger for that one.
There's nothing more satisfying than a high ground Requiem. That goes to, it's just a classic.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Things you love to see. It's just honest as well. You know, it's no Blink with the Kaya and Yasha. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, you got offered like a nice rank, but like, you give people like 0.5 seconds to react. It's not that cool. High ground, you know, just respect.
Yep. Crit's like, guys, I'm dead.
Ow.
Oops.
No. Ooh. GH trying to tumble the toy away, but won't be getting out that easily.
Yes, get it really put an end to that one. Like, GH with a really quick reaction with the tumble the toy, and then it was like anti-fun. Oh, look at me, I'm a Sven, you're just dead.
Yep, Stormhammer comes on down and now into the pit they go.
Get the kill. Go Roshan. This has just become such a norm in Dota. I think a couple of events ago, it was like only Heroic was a team that really, really cared about the nighttime Roshan pre-20, but now every team does it. It's just become the meta.
Very, very fast.
Now look at the average time, right? If the average time is already at 1954, then like you just know that's such a dominant factor in Dota.
Yeah, the vast majority of games having it being taken pre 20 minutes is pretty insane. On average, Roshan gets taken before Tormentor.
Yeah. I mean, normally it was like, oh, take the Tormentor, trade it for Roshan, do it at daytime, right? Twin gate down, but nope. Teams have evolved. They found their way to get that beautiful little resource. No, hold up.
Noob. He's been pretty uncatchable up till this point, but they do manage to find him this time around. Amar, he connects with that Yules, and that means no more Mr. Noob guy.
Ooh. We did that? Yep. Oh, that's rough. this is the problem I think I have with Nigma's lineup, which is like, unless Brew and Puck are like comboing together the entire game, I really see some problems where they're kind of waiting. Rentokil, of course, with the Blink Ashikaya, there's always a moment where he can just pop off and find an entry, but into an Aegis, he now doesn't want to Requiem the Sven anymore. He has to wait. He's even Requiem just to live from the aggression of Falcons. And
I think that was a smart Requiem, though. I think Skidder would have caught him there if he didn't.
No, it was, survival is key for him. Like, if he stops farming, your Brew's not doing much. If you stop doing things,
the moment that dagger connects, you can't blink anymore, you can't Tumbler's Toy, so it's, yeah.
But this is a good timing against the Divide, right? Like, again, 2-3-1, not had that great of a game, but he's got 2 points in ultimate with the Aghanims. That's now going to be like a level 3 ultimate. This is the window. You have to utilize this split. You need to get more than 1 kill with this.
There's no Requiem. I can't in good conscience condone this play, but let's see what happens. Well, the Puck is immediately going to have to back himself away. Doesn't quite go down. Gets off a decent coil in the process as well. And the Sven has just been thrown up into the air, unable to really grab anything, and now gripped as well by GH. But that's going to get dispelled as Amar gets on top of him, throws him back, and Skidder finally trying to find a target and finally gets it as Rentokil lassoed up, and he's got no defensive at all, so he's just going to die. GH is gone as Davai, inside of his Brewlings, will come back into mortal form and get made into paste. Skitter gets a double. Despite all their efforts to shut down this Sven, he's just still able to run around the fight. He's still able to do whatever he likes. He's got an Aegis as well, so never in any threat. And yeah, that's just about kind of what we're expecting there.
But when we see this fight, right, imagine we took... All right, not affiliated with Nigma, by the way. Anyways, if Nigma was to take this fight like 5 minutes ago, the same construct, the Puck jumping in, the Brew splitting, Sven won't have the same items, right? Because Sven had such a free time, no punishment, no real thought about this top lane, they're taking the fight into the Aegis, into Falcons being online and ready. So I think, like, conceptually, this engagement is to be good for Nigma, but they've already lost too much of the game. They've already conceded too much. Like, they haven't utilized their heroes correctly, and Falcons are just, you know, relishing on it. It's like, wait, you're running into us? Yeah.
Sorry to hop on it as well, but your carry, he's built Kaya, Yasha, and Blink, and then you're trying to fight without his Requiem. Like, what's he going to contribute to the fight?
I mean, that feels like one of the calls where, I mean, maybe Divide's like, guys, I got my axe, I'm ready, let me fix the game, you know? Like, he's made the call to go get the kill, and then Rentokil's like, sure, I mean, if you're confident, I'm gonna follow you, right? Like,
I will do nothing, but I'll try my best.
Hey, but he can kill Crypt. My guy Rentokil, he knows how to do that. That is 2 for 2 now. He is
absolutely, yeah.
Catching him out. Crypt's number, yeah.
And he keeps dialing on repeat. He doesn't have anybody else's.
But yeah, no, I'm just baffled a little bit by like Nigma's laning just isn't that strong, and like the way that they've opened into the game. Like Noob had such an incredible kind of early game, but everything else just felt so lackluster.
Yep. This game it's not felt as connected as the last one.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe they can still find the fight though. 60 seconds till Requiem's back up again. Again, really just waiting to see how much impact they can have with that. He'll also have a BKB on Rentokil, so really should be able to deal a lot of damage in the next fight. Again, on paper, it makes sense. Dream Coil into Requiem. It's a really nice little combo. You got the Brewmaster there to do the damage to finish heroes off. He's finished off his Aghanims, so really beat people down. Like, it is a huge timing for a Brewmaster, of course. Level 12 with Aghanims is essentially a level 18 Brewmaster, which is terrifying. But
I mean, it is that's the whole reason why the hero is, you know, sometimes picked. It's the get 6, get kill, reset, farm ags, get another kill. Now you're 12, you're unkillable. But
this will be a nice assassination onto Amar, but immediately lassoing out the Shadow Demon, a Shadow Shaman, and he's going to die. Rentokil forced to BKB and just back himself out. If he can fully retract from this, he'll have Blink Requiem up, but just a second. Maybe there's an opportunity to catch out Skitter. Skitter does have the BKB, though. There's no chance he doesn't pop it in time and does actually use it, as Devi just continues to chase him down, punching and chasing and kicking. Devi will not leave Skitter alone. Skitter, his BKB runs out. Devi is still on him, but now he's back to normal Panda form. Still trying to chase this, by the way. doesn't quite connect, but the rest of the team have had
Marine
all the
goes in.
space in the world to just do whatever they want, and blowing up Malrine is what they want. Tried to jump Rinseq, paid the price. Hold on, guys. Is there a comeback in the cards?
I mean, Devi, he's woke up. He's like, all right, lads, we're going to do it, right? He gets split, he runs them down, and critically, the MOUZ dies first. That is so important for the Nigma fight.
That's a team fight.
Yeah, get rid of that arena, get rid of that pesky Amar that has just been a thorn in Nigma's side this entire series. And then from there, go crazy. Utilize the bruise, the constant kite, putting Chen up in the air, running down the back line, Rinseq, kiting back, knowing of course, his limits. And yeah, now for Nigma, it's sure, they're still 8k down, but at least they've won a fight where they can go, guys, this is how we do it. We've done it once. We know how to do it. We just need to try and replicate it. Is it through a smoke? Is it through a nice deep ward that you can utilize to see when Falcons are split? But when Falcons reset, they just run across the river and they go hunting again. That's the thing though. Like it didn't take the wind out of Falcon's sail. Yeah.
Also looking a little bit cooked here as well. Stormhammer follows, Stormhammer kills. He's gonna get the double.
This will always be the joy of this game, right? Because like one side you got Coil, Bruise Split, and Requiem, and then for Falcons you have God Strength, Lasso, and Arena. Spell used, you chill. Spell available, you go kill. Right? It's a very kind of scripted gameplay from both teams because they just have bigger cooldowns on their cores. But we are going to maybe see that whiplash of the back and forth.
Mayhaps Davai gets lassoed up. He's actually got himself an Aeon Disc though, so will of course be able to get off this Primal. I say that. Arena still connects, Spear still connects. Davai, hypnotized. He bought an Aeon Disc and he's still not going to be able to get off the split. That's crazy.
He is emoting hardcore. Like, every time you see him like die or get a kill, you got to give it to him. He's a passionate gamer, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
But not getting split off of an Aeon Disc, that is rough.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Yeah.
Just the Yules though, like it's such an annoying item to play into if you have an Aeon. Like, sure, your Aeon pops, but you just get thrown up and stonked, skewered.
Just in case you're a support player, by the way, guys, and you don't know the feeling of what this Aeon Disc was like for Brew, it's like putting a sentry down, seeing an observer, and it expiring as you go to hit it. That's the same level of like despair, I think, that Devi's feeling right now.
I think it's probably a bit more than that, but...
okay, all right. Are you a support player?
No.
There we... Okay, thank you.
Would scare me. Weird, they got so many eyes. It's like a biblical angel.
True. They do. Yeah, and they also, like, depending on which cosmetic you have, they enter from different, like, directions. Sometimes you have, like, the one from the heaven that comes down. Sometimes they spawn from, like, the ground.
They are angels.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
All right, so where are we moving towards?
Fight for top. Roast in the top set, so that's what everybody's interested in. Rinseq goes back for the Shadow Blade, so again, still looking for the opening, trying to find that big moment to pop the Requiem. Looking at Malrain, but having second thoughts on it. Couldn't quite get him stacked up for maximum damage there, and if it's not going to be a really clean 100-0, then you just don't want to go for it.
Yeah. And also Malrain, he has been going for the Aghanims in all his Batrider games so far in Birmingham. The Boots of Bearing, sometimes into an Aura, Blink and Axe. Like, he is all about the double jump and, yeehaw, off we go.
Yeah. Playmaking. I like this build.
Position. Yeah. It's rarely done, to be fair. Like, we don't always see Ags. It's like 10% of games.
Oh my god. He wanted that illusion rune. He was willing to trade his life for that illusion rune.
I mean, a good puck player, you have to do these things. Like you need to be so confident on puck, to phase shift, to jump in, to jump out. Like, if my puck player's not doing this, I'm like, are you a puck player?
Oh my god, what a catch from Malrine, but he's still gonna get away, maybe? I mean, I kind of that's getting away to the edge. No, they still don't bring him down.
What the hell just happened?
I have never seen that before. Lasso onto the range creep, utilizing the items to catch out the puck, but the puck still manages to escape.
That was amazing.
I want to see a replay, but I also want to see how this fight goes because they're currently getting chased down by Nigma Galaxy right now. They found themselves an opening. They found themselves an opportunity. Can they make it work? BKB from Omar doesn't really connect. Omar goes in pretty deep. War Trap onto Snake King, and now the Requiem on the side. It's just going to be a Chen kill, though. Uh-oh. This isn't what they wanted. It's not going to be enough.
The Shadow Fiends.
Oh my god, they catch him out. The BKB is going to be there, turning around. Damage out onto Skitter. Grip from the high ground. Oh, GH's positioning is brilliant, and they get the kill onto Skitter. Skitter's gone. Crit's gone. Holy. They've actually won the fight. Noob, GH, they are playing a blinder right here. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe they're coming back into this one. It felt like a kind of shut case, and I'll be honest, I wasn't really believing in the builds from these guys at the moment, but they had the damage to take down the Sven.
They just know like when to go, right? Of course, like they kill the Mars, they then chase down at the tier 2 top, right? Noob survives on a sliver of HP after a near incredible initiation from Falcons. But because they live, they turn it around, they chase them down, right? And you can just see from Falcons, the resources they have available, they really are kind of hoping to just clutch up in this fight. Like, do you think Skitter's actually going to stun the Rinse EQ before he presses BKB? 9 times out of 10, no. Skitter's playing
back to live.
The one
Mara is dead.
Yeah, they are. You could argue they are potentially crumbling, but I mean, props to Nigma. I think we are seeing a lot of resilience in them. Again, not the early games aren't that clean, but they got their items, they're working together, and through that power, they are finding the pickups. Like even in top, right? Like Puck nearly dying. The fact his team's there to then actually chase shows that Nigma had a an idea of what they wanted to do. This wasn't just like
this is a really important point I think we need to remember as well, as Crit just gets blown up. Rinsky grabs him again. Marine trash talked Noob pretty hard. They are friends, but he did do it. He did lay down the old chat flame at the start of the game. He cooked him hard in the old chat.
Yeah.
Not a word from Noob. He doesn't tip. He doesn't voice line after that. Like
cool, calm, and collected.
An untiltable mountain. Yeah.
No, he is. He's the thing with Noob is he'll always laugh through any state of a game. Because I played some competitions with him back when ESL did like national tournaments, and like there'd be like a random death on him, and his response would always be like a hee, don't worry, it's fine. I won't make the mistake again. Well, let's go, let's try. And it is a really commendable attitude to have. And now Nigma with the Aegis, overcoming the 10,000 gold leader Falcons. They can't let this get to their heads. They cannot get carried away. Of course, they are itemizing in a way to deal with Falcons. There's the Lincolns on the puck. The Lincolns are soon to be on the Shadow Fiend. So Stormhammer and Lasso are to be, having to use slightly differently. Maybe you layer it again. If Malrine hits a creep Lasso again, that would be pretty cool. But
2 hero Lasso would be even cooler.
Of course.
Shiva's next from him as well, so still wanting to output the magic damage. I mean, it is a lot. Lasso with the Aghanims can potentially do 1,000 damage just by itself. Add a Shiva's onto that, and suddenly you're cooking. Q with 2 minutes left on that Aegis. What's he going for? Is that a Lincoln's? I would certainly hope so, yeah.
No, it is Lincoln's, yeah. Yeah, they only care about can Skitter start the fight. Yeah, Skitter, he could also choose to stun a creep next to the Lincoln's hero, and then there's some really cool ways to do it, but that's not
basically
reliable.
Don't be near a creep this game.
Yes, exactly. Creeps are off limits.
Yep, stay away. Here we go. Godstrand coming down. Oh my god, Rinse Q. What the hell? He just got turned into paper, but he has the Aegis, and now Skitter in a bit of a position here. He's just being gripped up forever, but Rinse Q comes back to life and instantly almost killed off by Skitter. Skitter under the cover of the BKB, just doing whatever he wants now. He breaks free from his stun and starts looking for targets, but Malrine's actually dead on the side as he jumps back in on Rinse Q. Now, Noob juking to the side. I mean, they're just kiting them at this point. Nigma Galaxy not looking to get caught out here as Noob continues to... Oh dear. Okay. Overcooked. got gemmed
What
out.
are you saying, Nomad?
He had an orb, he got seen, and then he took a spear to the face.
Yeah, that was rough. What a jump from Skidder. Whew! He just goes, yeah, all right, I'm gonna kill Shadow Fiend before his Lincolns comes out. Like, the ultimate orb was in courier. The courier was flying, I believe, with the Lincolns. There was like, what? There's like a 10-second window of getting the jump and kill. But where is his courier actually?
Down on the other side.
Yeah, it's on the twin gate. So it was kind of flying towards him. I think it went top outpost, twin gate down up to him. But still, very, very close to the Lincolns being in play. Again, a 10-second window. Skidder jumps, gets the kill, and that opens up the fight for Falcons. So if that Lincoln's in play, he's not jumping there. That's like, now it's like a MOUZ jumping. It's probably like a BKB reaction. Oof, what a close game, this second game.
Still feels like it could kind of go either way.
100%.
Can Skitter click?
It's a good question for a carry player. Also quite a worrying question to ask a carry player.
Well, I mean, Rinsekyu's not really looking to click. He is, but you know, he's got a lot of other things to do as well.
What would you define as click? Click a spell? Right click?
Yeah, just right click.
Right
hero.
Okay.
Hands off keyboard.
Because when you said click, I just thought you meant like any press of keyboard or mouse. Like, that's quite a bold statement to throw out to a to a player, Nomad. Has he used a keyboard? Thoughts?
None. Head empty.
That's me playing Ogre, don't worry.
True. Rinsekyu moving in towards Satanic next. I mean, the thing is, like, he's gone for this hybrid build, and it still does a ton of damage. I mean, the Blink Dagger, Karen Yasha's is kind of definition of a hybrid item, and then Silver Edge, Lincoln's getting like a truck, and Satanic will certainly heal him up through a lot of pain. Just means no boots.
And then MOUZ has just completed the Hex. Really, really important item pickup because he has the Yaws and the Hex, so he can now pop the Lincolns himself and Hex the target.
Oh,